Hello everyone, this is Pilpoh. Welcome to the All the Mods 10 Lite movie. Now this is my entire All the Mods 10 Lite series that I did. So the entire playlist that I've got. But all I've done is I've chopped the beginning and the end off most of the episodes. I'm going to leave the beginning of my first episode in, and I'm going to leave the end of my last episode in. And it's just going to be in one big episode for you. And I know a lot of people like to watch it that way. Now, one thing I will say is it means I don't get as many views as normal, obviously, because you're not watching the playlist. You're watching this video instead. So what I will ask is if you could please subscribe. That would be awesome. It sort of offsets everything, doesn't it? So there it is. Anyway, I hope you enjoy. Hello, everyone. This is Pilpoh. Welcome to a brand new series. This is All the Mods 10 Lite. Now, this is the cut down version of All the Mods 10. This is for all those people out there who have potato PCs like me. So this should run buttery smooth, hopefully. I will say I have played All the Mods 10, just the plain version, about 4 times already. So I'm really excited to play this because it will feel fresh. It felt fresh when All the Mods 9 No Frills came out. And yeah, I loved No Frills. It was awesome. So we're going to crack into it. I did play this single player, multiplayer. I played it with a bunch of content creators and I played it again, but I limited myself. So yeah, this will be a nice one. So let's crack in. Pilpoh's LP Lite, like that. There we go. And I'm going to use that as the seed as well. So if you guys do want to follow along, then you can. I'm playing this on Christmas Day as well because this came out on Christmas Eve. And I missed it. Unfortunately, I missed that it came out on Christmas Eve. Okay, we're not going to do anything else. We're not going to allow commands or anything. We're just going to crack in. And I'm not going to edit any of this bit at the beginning because I want to show you how quickly this will generate. Because, as I said, a load of the mods have been removed. The ones that have to do with terrain generation and stuff. So, loading terrain, it should be relatively quick. Which you don't get with All the Mods 10 because there's a lot of mods in that. Right, because it's all of the mods. Whereas this is like some of the mods 10. Amazing. Look at this. Where do we spawn? Ooh. This looks very familiar. I think I've done a world like this before where I set up on an island. I might do that again, to be fair. Now, I've got a few things that I always do at the start of an All the Mods 10. First off is we press O and we get our shaders. I'm actually going to put shaders on. I'm going to do the reimagined. And if you go into shader pack settings, now this is where it might be a bit awkward because it takes a couple of seconds for it to like figure stuff out. There it is. There it is. Right. So one of these, I remember popular settings. That one's a good one to put on. So that's what I'm going to put on. I'm going to put the popular settings on and hit done. So this might take a couple of seconds as well. And we are in. Oh, look at it. It's so beautiful. Oh, give it a second to load the terrain in and everything. There's a fish over there. Love it. Ooh, what have we got here? Croptopia's in this. Interesting. They did remove Croptopia for a little while in All the Mods 10. There's a bit of an issue with Croptopia at one point. Ah, that's the other thing I need to do. So I'm going to go into my options and I'm going to change a few controls that I always change. So first one is F. I always change the F key. So it's not swapped to offhand. And what I do, Alt-Mine. Change it from the grave key, which is the one next to the 1 key to the left of it. I don't like using that as my Alt-Mine. I use F because I'm weird. I've been told that I'm weird because I do that. But that's the first one. We'll probably do a couple more changes. But if we press F now, you can see we've got Alt-Mine active, and you could chop down an entire tree. Just like that. You are actually a pear tree. I didn't even notice that. Okay. We can also punch all of the leaves, and then it will get us a bunch of food. Nice. That's pretty good. Take that one as well. Why not? Lovely stuff. I'm proper excited for this, I will admit. I've been waiting for a new All the Mods 10 to come out. Because I couldn't justify playing All the Mods 10 again. Well, I kind of could because it's such a good mod pack. Genuinely, hats off to the ATM team for all of this. So yeah, first thing we're going to do is we're going to have a look at quests. Because I know they've done quite a bit with quests recently. There's loads of them. There's tons. I will admit, I kind of ignore the quests most of the time. Now, ATM. We are going to have a look at the ATM star and how it's made. Ooh, okay. So you still need quite a lot of nether stars, which is fine. Not as many, though. I'm pretty sure in all the mods 10 back in the day, these were nether star blocks times 3, which is a lot more than you're thinking right now. It's basically all the blocks you've got here times 9 is how many we needed previously. We've got ultimate singularity now, and we've got what is in the dragon soul. Ooh, you need to do combination crafting. So you need an ultimate singularity for that. Piglich hearts and everything. Ooh, I love this. Dragon egg omelette from Croptopia. Love it. Amazing. Right, yeah. So, first things first, I am actually going to get myself... Obviously, we're going to have to punch a few logs. And then we're going to go on a bit of a mining expedition. Because we want to get ourselves some gear to start us off, I think. Right, there we go. Easy peasy to clear like a big area like that. We are going to go in the water. And we're just going to float over to this island. I love the look of this island, I will admit. This is probably where we're going to start off. Sweet potato. That's very on theme right now, considering... Is sweet potato... Yams are sweet potatoes, aren't they? What is this from? Oh, they've got this mod in here. I wanted to look into this in... Oh, I didn't get all of them. Damn it. Okay. What mod was it? A mod pack. It was... FDB Stoneblock 4 also had this. Exposed. Okie dokie. I can't leave it there like that. Active right there. There we go. Right. So, first things first. There's been a ton of changes to all the mods 10 since I last played it, I will admit. First thing, oh, well, we just saw there, we've got a brand new magic mod that we will have to have a go with, which is going to be awesome. Loads of like animals over here. God, this is a lovely place to start. I am getting a few stutters, to be fair, but that's because I am playing on shaders and everything, so that makes a lot of sense. Right. I am going to use this birch wood, because I don't like the look of birch, for all of my needs up here. That's another thing. You can vein mine all of the grass. Super nice. Okay, first thing is first. Let's get ourselves a quickie pickaxe. Now, what I like to do is, you'll notice as well, my food has gone down. Straw. You know what? I'm just going to eat a bunch of different types of food, because that will get us more hearts. Overall, you can see it on here. It says, have you eaten it already? Yes or no? And then after a certain amount of food, you get more hearts. There you go. 2 more hearts. Lovely stuff. So, and you can hover over it and see if you've eaten it or not. Now, that is really useful for us because we actually need a bunch of food because we're going to be vein mining. There we go. Nice. Right. So, vein mine. If you press your vein mine button, hold shift, and then use your scroll wheel, you can change that. So we're going to do mining tunnel. And I'll probably come over here somewhere and we'll do a little bit of a mining tunnel. That over there is cinnabar, not redstone. It looks like redstone. It's not though. Let's go right here. Now, what this has done is it's made a little mining tunnel for us. So we can come down here and we can just start mining. Now, another thing I might do, because content creator and all that, is we might actually set it. So video settings, we could say brightness all the way up so you guys can see everything. It's not because I'm a scaredy cat. It's not only because I'm a scaredy cat. There you go. Right, let's bring this over here. And you can see we've got 47 just like that. Easy peasy. And there you go. There's our stone axe. That's why I didn't make a wooden axe straight away. And silent gear is not in this. Interesting. That's like a big part of all the mods 10. Okay. Pickaxe. I actually quite like the fact that they haven't included silent gear in this. Because it's, yeah, it's a different experience. That's what I like to see. Okay, right. We might actually have to go and get some torches and stuff as well. We'll also There we go. More hearts. We've already got like tons of hearts, and we've barely played already. Although to be fair, Croptopia has really helped us out already. So what is that one? Mustard. I'm pretty sure you can't just eat mustard. You can make a beef Wellington out of it though. Maybe you can eat mustard. No, it doesn't say that we can eat it or not. Chili peppers we can though. So again, I'm just going to continue eating loads of different stuff. Also, there's sheepies right around here. So I am going to make a quickie axe. And we're going to take out a couple of the sheep. Your deaths will not be in vain though. And I'm only going to kill 3 of you because we need a bed. We need a bed ASAP. Nice one. Right, so from here, we are going to make a quick furnace. Oh, yeah, there's quests. We should look at quests. Whoops. Right, it's in the beginning. Here we go. So that one gives you food and it gives you torches. I like that. That's really nice. Don't know if we are going to need the rune log specifically. Okay, you get arcane charcoal out of it, so we can't do that one. But we could always do 1, 2. There you go. Bit of birch. Right, there we go. Now, one thing I will say, we got really lucky because we got a soybean right there. Soybeans are ridiculously good because with just a little bit of iron, you can turn it into tofu. And tofu is a, like, replacement for any meat. So if you look right here, you can make the croque monsieur and you can make the fried chicken, even though it would be from tofu right there. Loads of different types of food in this. All good right there. Have we got tiny coal? We do indeed. That's what I like to see. So we can stick that one in like that. And it is already getting dark. So I'm going to try and get as many torches as I can. And we also... It's Christmas right now. So we got the Christmas chests. Just like that. I'm going to put all of this away. And... I'm going to keep this food on me. We're going to go do a little bit of mining once we got a little bit more torches, I think. There we go. Right. So the way that this works, as I said, is if you hold... Oh, I might need to make a couple more of these pickaxes, to be fair. Because as you just saw, one swing and it took us down like a lot right there. It is water, but there's some ores over there that we can go mine. Not entirely sure what this one is. We shall find out. What is it? Is that iron? That is iron. It looks weird. Alright, we'll take... Nope, sorry. We will go back up to shapeless. I know I'm in the water. We will try and mine all of this. We'll get iron straight away. That's pretty useful. That is cinnabar again. Oh, no, it's not. It's the Zycraft ore. Okay. Now, I forgot. We killed the sheep, didn't we, to get a bed. And then I didn't make a bed to sleep through the night. Well, and I think that's all good. Now I can do... What is it? It's the mining tunnel is the one I wanted to go for. And there we go. And this is zinc. We'll need a bunch of that for create. I'm guessing create's in this, by the way. Oh my goodness. Create is not in this. That is awesome. I'm only saying it's awesome because it's just interesting to see a mod pack without create in this day and age. Applied Energistics is in this, though. Ooh, I wonder if all of the Applied Energistics like add-ons are in here. Extended AE is in here. Good. We will be definitely using AE because refined storage isn't in here, so we have to use AE. Back to the basics. That's what it was. Back in the beginning of All the Mods 10, there was no refined storage because they hadn't updated yet. And there's more iron, but I broke my pickaxe and it is nighttime out and I'm afraid. Now, I will say I do plan on playing this all the way through. All right, I'm going to take out this zombie as we're here. There we go. First kill that we've got. There is a creeper right there, so we've got to be ultra careful. Let's quickly just do one of those and hopefully nothing comes and pokes us whilst we're asleep. And there it is. Nice. Okay, right. I'm going to put these away. Ideally, what we would do is... Well, I'm just going to get like a bunch of pickaxes for now. Just these regular old pickaxes right here. because if we can get ourselves some copper, we can make the ore hammer, this thing right here, copper ore hammer, and it will, well, I could show you if I do this. You see there, raw platinum, it turns into 2 dust, and you smelt the dust up and you get 2 out of it. So because iron is normally kind of a pain in the bum to get to begin with, we are going to try and get ourselves the most out of the iron that we actually already have. So that's the plan. I'm going to come down here again. I might actually, if we punch it right there, and then we use our pickaxe, it's probably a little bit of a waste of pickaxe right there, but it means that it's easier for us to run down, right? And also, we just put a bunch of water in there. Did we not? Yes, we did. Whoops. Okay. Yep, more water. There is some copper right there that I might go for, actually, thinking about it. There we go. Right. I should be able to mine this zinc as well. Although, I'm not entirely sure what zinc would be used for. Now that we don't have... we can make brass. What is zinc used for? Not much, by the looks of it. Oh, you need it for... this thing from Malm. Or however it's... Malum? Malum. Okay. We don't need to mine it now then. What is that right there? That is also iron. Take that. Why not? More iron because it's deep slate, so it's actually different technically. Yes, we're getting there with this. Nice. Right. I'm going to dig down to bedrock. So, mining tunnel, and we'll just keep digging. Some of these things glow with the shaders, which is very nice. Do shapeless on the lapis as well. So we can still mine that. More zinc, which we don't particularly need right now. We might need it later, but it's all good. There's some gold, which we can't actually mine yet because we need an iron pickaxe. So we could probably take this back up now. Now, one of the cool things you can do with JEI is right here. You've got this button right here, which that means every time you click on it in your bookmarks, so if I just click there, it goes to this recipe. Whereas if we have a look at it like that, it will go to the crafting recipe, which is from the ATM star block. Which I don't... Oh, they've got the creative... Oh, that's awesome. I was going to say, I don't know if there's a decent way of us getting... Oh, there is. Okay, how do we get the ATM star shards? There's no way of getting that right now. I wonder if they're going to add productive bees later, or they're going to come up with a way of generating ATM star shards. That'd be an interesting thing to figure out. Lasers is definitely on the cards, though, I think. We probably don't want to like bookmark them just yet. We need diamonds and stuff, and we need to get plastic, and we need to do all of the latex and stuff, which means we probably need a good source of iron to begin with. Easy. Villagers is in this, so that might be one of the first things we try and do, is get ourselves an iron farm up and running. This thing is just, if you get a bucket of lava and some iron and other stuff, right? If you find a villager, you can shift right-click on them, and it will pick them up. And then you can put that in the iron farm, and it's basically like an iron golem farm, but you don't have to do anything. It's like a one-block solution, which is pretty cool. Now, one of the weirder things that you're going to do in all the mods, in this one specifically, I guess, is you're going to be eating all of the food, like kale. Like, why would you eat kale in real life? But you'd be eating all of these different foods that you wouldn't think of. So, like, raw pork chop. We're going to eat a raw one the next time we're hungry. Because... And we're going to eat rotten flesh and stuff. Because the raw one and the, like, one that you cook up for the pork chop are 2 different foods. And you want to eat as many food as you can, because that way you get more hearts. I do think it stops, though, when you get to 10 hearts. So you get another row of hearts, basically. I think it does stop at that point, but should be fine. Anyway, right, we've got ourselves the copper right there. K? Yeah, if you press K on them, it will act like you've put them all in and you're trying to compact it up. So if I were to do that again and press K here... Wait, does that do anything? No, good. So if I press K here, it's not going to do anything. But because we're in a crafting table, pressing K gets you copper blocks. Right, we do need some stick. 1, 2, 3. Put those there. And now we can duplicate all of our ores. This has only got 64 uses, so it's not the best one out of all of them, but it's really good for early game. So we will be using that. I'm going to get our 20 iron that we've now got, even though we only had, what, 10 iron pieces. So we're coming up on the end of day 2, I guess. I can't believe it's already been 2 days. I feel like I've only been playing for like 2 seconds. And we are going to, I think in day 2, once we can go to sleep again, really, really quick, I am just going to go and try and find a village. Might not be that easy. I mean, we could get a boat and we can, like, circle this area. That might be a good idea. But another thing we can do, it's probably going to be in this. I should have a look, actually. So we do /set home. Awesome. And then what we can do is, let's say we're out and about, we can do /home. Oh, missed. /home. And it will TP us back here. That's not the most ethical thing in the world. I know loads of people don't like using that, but I'm going to use it because it's part of the game. So there it is. Now, one of the things that I don't do often enough, I don't think, is explore early. It's a really good way of just getting stuff, is by exploring. So I'm just going to float around for a bit, try and find a village. If we do find a village, amazing. If we don't, then I'll see you back at the end of the day. I want to get into combat and do some proper combat and not try and cheese everything like I normally do. So this apotheosis tower that we've just found is going to be very handy. Hold this in my hand. I can put one of these in my offhand as well, actually, and we'll always have light. Now, I already know about this place, so we know that there's some TNT right there. So I am going to grab all of the TNT that it gives us. We also get a load of books from this. I forgot about that. That's pretty good. Let's put this back down there. Open this one up. And we got some gold already. That's pretty good. And we got some unidentified leather trousers. That actually gets us, if we press Control T, I'm going to skip tutorial right there, but we are now on Haven difficulty. The easiest difficulty. Now, that means that when we kill stuff, we get a 60% chance that we will get a common rarity item. And by that, I mean, this is a common rarity item. And we are going to put them on because it gives you loads of health. Extra health is always good. All right, we did find another one of these, so I'm going to do the same thing we did previously. So we're just going to mine that one out so we can get all of the TNT. And this time, what do we get? We get a load of gems. Perfect. Oh, we get some boots as well. I'm going to put those boots on. There we go. Oh, we get a lovely axe as well. That's pretty good. Now, if we wield this axe, as in we just put it in our hand like that, it does count towards the thing for Haven. Actually, let's put those in there. I'm going to do a /home. This is the bit that people might not like, is... Let me chuck a bunch of this stuff away. I've got some corn as well. That's a good one to get. You could do /back, and it will take you back to where you were. I don't know why it took me down there. Okay, weird. But that means that you could sort of empty your inventory, and then you could come back, and so on and so on. So I'm going to take full advantage, as I said, of all of the things that they give us. I see you on the map, Mr. B. Doesn't look like we need you in this pack, unfortunately, but good to see that you're about here. Okay, I will say that I saw this on the map, so I thought we'd pop over here. Might get some good stuff. I have got a full inventory again, so we might have to walk back. You can't do /back, like, tons of times, but you... Oh, yeah, I always forget what you do with this one. Am I gonna... I'm not gonna cheese it. We're gonna just try it. Okay, right, let's put that one there. Vaguely remember... Is that it? Wait, let's get out of the way of this. Knew it. I know my stuff. Sometimes. What have we got right here? Okay, we've got a bit of arrows. That's not bad. We've got some redstone right here we could do stuff with. You are... Nope, that's not what I was expecting. Damn it. I was going to say I thought this was a trap chest. Nope, we're all good. What's this one? Well, we've got it now. Nice. Isn't there another chest in here somewhere? They mine again. Yeah, I knew there would be another chest around here somewhere. What the heck does that one do? Applies effect. Apply effect. What? Projectile resistance. Interesting. And we got onyx as well. It always goes in the curio slot. I wish the curio slot was like down here and it was like the last one they went to. But yeah, I'm putting it on the ring slot. It says on projectile hit, gain resistance. And there's a 5.2 second cooldown. It's not too bad, is it? Right, I need to eat up a little bit. I'm pretty sure with corn, what you can do is you can cook it. And you get popcorn. Okay, I just gained 2 more hearts. And I'm thinking they might have lifted the cap. Which, if that is the case, that is insanely cool. It means that we have a reason to eat broccoli, for example. Just kidding. Broccoli is actually really good for you. And if you've got low iron, broccoli's absolutely amazing. Oh, there we go. Wait. Okay. Your desire to seek new foods. Okay, right. There we go. So now we've got enough. I think it's because we've got max health on both our boots and our trousers right there. Our pants, as you Americans call it. Cool. Okay, right. I'm actually going to go do lots more mining. We're going to go get some more iron. I'm going to try and see if we can mine... you know what? I need an iron pickaxe, don't I? And I'm going to see if we can get some osmium and maybe get a little bit of Mekanism started. And if we can get Mekanism started, that means that... You know what? We need to take some food with us. Classic, after all of that. If we can get some Mekanism started, we are off to the races, basically. And next episode... I'm thinking applied Energistics. We're going to get in it early. Okay, there was quite a lot of horses around here. There was quite a lot of horses. Not anymore, but yeah, they were kind enough to lend me some leather. For forever, basically. So, yeah, that's pretty useful. I was up here as well because they had some exposed iron that I was just mining. That's the other... There's iron up there as well. And right there. Ooh. Yeah, the higher up you are, the higher up like stuff generates, the more iron you get, apparently, which is pretty good. No just dire things in this. Ooh, okay. That was the big one for 1.20.1. No, 1.21.1, which is the latest and greatest modded Minecraft version, in my opinion. Okay. I need to be a bit more careful than that. He says, as he falls into the water. Brilliant. I just used up my ore hammer completely right there. And I want this to smelt the entire time that I'm away. So what I am going to do... And make some tiny coal fragments like that. These right here, they smelt 1 item at a time. And we could technically get a couple more furnaces, couldn't we? I am going to get 3 more furnaces whilst we're away. And I will chunk load this area. I'm going to pop that one in. The amount that we need. Let's just stick a bunch in. Why not? Yeah, so what I'm going to do is, if we do this, I am going to say these right here are my area. And I'm going to shift click on those as well. So that was, if you go map, click this button up here. And then you can change, well, you can make it so they're always chunk loaded. Ooh, this means we can mine this gold ore as well. Raw iron. This is not like a normal or the mods pack where it takes you forever to find iron or find a significant amount of iron. There's more there. Oh, I knew it. It says right there that you need a diamond pickaxe to mine deep slate osmium right there. So we are going to need to find some diamonds before we do anything else, which actually should be okay. You'll notice as well, I'm using my stone pickaxes still. There's some redstone right there, which is actually going to be quite useful. There you go. So now we've got a little base of operations down here. Dig in this direction. Let's do large tunnel. I thought that was diamonds then. I was like, yeah, diamonds straight away. I'm pretty sure we'll find... Ooh. Dense uranite right there. Okay, let's go in this direction. Now, the reason that I wanted all of this to smelt up is because I was going to use it again to make me some more ore hammers, because we don't need that much copper at the beginning. Pretty sure we don't need a ridiculous amount of copper straight away, do we? So I should probably make a drawer for my cobble deep slate and stuff. But With that, we can turn that again into... We take our sticks. We can turn it into ore hammers. We can use our ore hammers. Basically, we're turning copper into iron. And also double up our gold as well, which is pretty good. And just like that, we found a lot of diamonds, right? That's insane. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And we're only going to get 3. I probably should be looking at the quests doing all of this, but nah. I'm just going to ignore the quest for now. Right. I am going to do a /home. We know that the diamonds are there. We know where they are precisely. So it is all fine. I'm going to use this to get myself a diamond pickaxe, obviously. We need that straight away for the osmium. Here we are. Mine all of that osmium. Lovely osmium right there. 40, which is actually 80 because we're going to duplicate that one as well, right? Okay, with a little bit of osmium. We've actually got lots of osmium that we could be smelting up, to be fair. We've got loads of iron as well. Loads of osmium. Oh, this is so good. We are going to be using... Let's make a couple of furnaces because I know we need that. So these are the things I want us to make before we finish the episode. I know this has been a very quick episode, I guess, but we need a metallurgic infuser. The first thing we need. Next thing is the enrichment chamber. Now that does require us to get some steel. Okay, with this, we can put 8 coal in here, which gets us 80 carbon. Putting 4 iron ingots in there, we can actually power everything using 8 redstone, which is going to go right there. It's making... Did you seriously change the music for... That is so funny. I'm not going to get DMCA copyright for this, am I? I hope not. That's so funny, though. Oh, the ATM team is crazy sometimes. The other things that I need is I'm going to get a wind generator. This thing will just produce like a really good amount of power. And it's got increased energy capacity and production, which is really good. And with that, I'm going to get a basic energy cube and an enrichment chamber. Because that way, the enrichment chamber basically times 8 any of the items we put in the infuser. And I'm also going to make free runners. Free runners are amazing because once you charge them up using the cube, you can get yourself no fall damage, which is the best thing ever. Right. Get those going. What I did was I put 4 iron in there to make 4 enriched iron with 40 carbon. And then the other 40 carbon, I'm using the enriched iron with the 40 carbon to make 4 steel dust. Meanwhile, I just vein mined some sand right here. I really need to sort out my furnaces right now because this one is not doing anything. It's all good. Anyway, there's some steel. Put the steel in. Glad we found a bunch of coal to begin with because it's always a pain in the bum when you don't find any coal whatsoever. There it is. We got some steel. So now I can make myself this thing right here, the steel casing. I am actually going to make the enrichment chamber first, which is just... That's going to be kind of interesting. We need 4 redstone to go in here. So we get redstone. 1, 2. And we only need 2 redstone to go here to power this. There you go. We got ourselves basic control circuit. We've got more of a bunch of resources there. So, yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Enrichment chamber. Nice. So this thing, if we were to put a piece of redstone in like that, you can't be charged. Oh, no, you can. It's right there. Sorry. You've got a Christmas song as well. I love that. But this is going to turn 1 redstone into an enriched redstone, which we can then put in here to get 80 instead of 10. Okay, I smelted up some more steel in this thing. I did use only 1 coal this time because I enriched it first. Because it gets you 80, which is like perfect for getting 4 steel. There's another way of getting it, which is really inefficient when it comes to coal. But all good. There we go. We've got our 4 steel. That is purely because I probably shouldn't have made this one first, thinking about it. But I do want to make 4 energy tablets. Because this one takes energy tablets as well. Cool. Okay. So there's 4 of those. Then we can make our steel thingy right there. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have made the basic energy cube first, but that's what we've done. So I'm going to put that there. It's got a different song, different Christmassy song. Oh, I love it. That's so funny. Amazing. Right. So this one's going to go in with the osmium right there. And we only need one more copper for this. I will probably put more copper in here just to drain that out once we've got power. So for that, we are going to make a wind generator. Now, this thing is a bit ants to begin with, but it will do us. It will do us. It will charge these two up. It will be better if it was above. We have got flux networks, so that'll be something that we try and work on at some point. We need a decent supply of ender pearls, though, to do that. We have got hostile neural networks in this. We've got the occultism mod. What else have we got? Oh, yes, there's the bounty board as well. So if we just kill endermen, even if we don't get them, the quest, the bounty board quest will, there you go. Kill 5 endermen and you get 5 ender pearls. Right, we've got everything we need. Oh no, we're out of redstone. Okay, well, we did pretty well, I think. You know what? We can't leave it. Oh, never mind. We got redstone right there. That was from the jungle bunker thing that we found. 1, 2. There is some free runners. Now, free runners, we are going to charge up in our basic energy cube right here. And I will not charge them all the way up because I want to show you. Oh, yeah, that takes some of our health. But where's a good way of showing you this? I mean, if we run and we jump, we don't take any full damage. Okay, we can't just stay up on the top of this hill. So I'm going to make a little tiny hut for us to, like, start in. Right, there we go. We got ourselves a little shack, which has got all of the things we need in it. Let me just show you around a little bit. Got all of our chests. Got loads of furnaces. I will upgrade these to iron furnaces, probably next episode. But as I said, we're going to try and get applied energistics next episode, which means we need to go to the Nether. Now, last episode, I feel like we had a bit of a cracking episode, I will admit. We got quite a lot done. That is my bum. That's not what you want to see. There we go. Thank you. I have got a brand new keyboard for Christmas, so I might accidentally fat finger a couple of buttons. So I do apologize in advance. Why have we... Oh, I took this thing off because I don't really like the gravity, but it is kind of good because it's got luck, which means looting is going to be way better. Now, I need to eat some stuff. So the plan is for today, we're going to try and get ourselves some applied energistics set up, like, straight away. Because I love myself some applied energistics now. I will admit, before all the mods 10... Here we go, there's all of our stuff right there. Thank you. All the mods 10 was the pack that actually got me into applied energistics. I was always you know what, I'm just going to do refined storage for the longest time. But because we didn't have refined storage in all the mods 10, I was forced to use applied energistics and ended up absolutely loving it. I think it is one of my favorite mods now. So ideally, what we will do is... I'm not eating your cousins, I swear. Sorry. Yeah, is we will hopefully convert a couple of you guys over to liking a bit of applied energistics as well. Those of you that don't already love it, like me. So the first thing we're going to want to do is we need to make a charger. So we need to make this bad boy right here. So that actually reminds me, I need to go find a village at some point because we really, really desperately need to find... To be fair, we're doing all right on iron, but that was the plan from last episode that we didn't actually get to, right? But yeah, let's quickly get ourselves a charger. Now, luckily, we already set up power, didn't we? So what I can do is if I place this here, we can tell this to charge this thing. And you can see it right there. It says stored 1.6 kAE, which is the applied energistics power. It does run off of RF, but they've got their own system as well called AE. Now, what we want to do in there is I want to find my redstone. So we've only got... Yeah, there we go. So the plan is we're going to take a compass. I'm going to pop it in. Oh, okay. Bit of lag right there, but that's all good. And we got ourselves a meteorite compass. It is nearly nighttime, so I should probably have a sleep. Right, there we go. I am also, let's make sure we're looking at our stuff right here. /set home. We did that last episode, but, you know, we made a house and stuff now. So I decided we should probably do that. Now, let's not take some iron with us. What I probably want to do right now is, where's my boat? See, this is why I want to get applied Energistics set up, because I'm already getting annoyed at having to open chests all the time. Ooh, there's like a little area right there. Nice. So, did I really just do that? Okay, we could have just swam that, but it's all good. Anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to come over here and find the meteorite above ground. I really don't like when it's in water, and it looks like it's pointing at water right now, but if that's the case, that's the case. We got ourselves a diamond pickaxe already, so we should be okay. Another thing I should really do as well is osmium armor. I always say this in every single Let's Play I play by the sounds of it, but osmium armor is actually better than netherite. 8, 6, and 3 is the amount of armor you get. And you get the armor toughness and the knockback resistance, whereas netherite, if we have a look, is 3, so it's actually worse on the helmet. The netherite is worse than osmium armor. 8, 6, and 3. So these 3 are the same as osmium, and the osmium helmet is better than netherite right there. So ideally what we would do, let's get back in here. I told you my keyboard's already messed me up a little bit. Yeah, ideally what we would do is, oh, hello. Are we in the chunk? Oh, we flipping are as well. That's super annoying. Do we see it down there? I don't see it down here, but it's in this chunk right here. Yeah, ideally we'd go and get ourselves some osmium armor. I don't know if we should just dig down there and then just see if we can find it. It's super annoying when it's like, is that there's some iron right there? Iron is not difficult to get in this pack by the looks of it. Okay. Let's dig down a smidge. And hopefully we don't suffocate too badly. There we go. Now you can't see anything. Perfect. We're going to do something which breaks the cardinal rule of... Oh, never mind. We found it. Okay, I was going to say we're going to do something that breaks the cardinal rule of Minecraft, and we were going to just, yeah, dig down. But we dug down and we found skystone, which means that right there is what we are looking for. And there's the mysterious cube. And it looks like it's an open one. Interesting. Okay. Well, we got a lot. We didn't get much skystone from that at all, did we, really? Okay, I'll mine it with the diamond pickaxe. But yeah, we got the mysterious cube in the middle. Lovely stuff. Now, what we are looking for, and what I probably should have done before we came here. Wait. Chipped, flawed. Damaged, chipped. Flawless. There's only one flipping flawless budding here. That's fine. Absolutely fine by me. I know this looks really stupid, but we are going to mine up all of them except for the flawless. So there's the flawless right there. Oh, I should definitely mine the ones off the top, because even these ones. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're going to mine these. I know it looks stupid. You do, when you mine a budding Certus quartz crystal, what happens is it downgrades itself. So the chip one goes down to damaged. The damaged one turns into, I think, the Certus quartz block. But we don't need these ones. We need this one right here. Now, I'm going to do the thing, /home. And we're going to do a little prep, because I actually want to make myself a new machine from Mekanism real quick. Because I want to bring that flawless with us. If you mine the flawless, it will turn into a flawed one, and we don't want that. We want a flawless, because the flawless one will always give us budding Certus quartz, and it won't degrade ever. So you want to bring that one with you, and I don't really want to set up my Certus quartz mine over where the meteor is. Right, whilst that does its thing over there, what I am actually going to do I'm going to put these down like this. And I'm going to break them because they're just as good for us right now as Certus Quartz. We need a bit of Certus Quartz to start us off. We actually... Oh, I keep forgetting about that music. I still don't know if I'm allowed to use it. We actually need to go to the Nether now, thinking about it. We also kind of need to go get a villager. And we need some lava. Okay, for those people that didn't know what I was doing, we are actually making a sawmill. I am dreading to hear the sound that this one makes. Actually, it's probably better than the regular sound that you get from the sawmill, which is that whirring sound. Very, very annoying, I will admit. So we only need 4 sticks for this. Again, what we could do, we'll do this properly at some point. Get our power all sorted at some point. Can I not put it there? I can. Good. What are you going to sound like? Ah, you bumholes. After all of that, this is the worst sounding machine out of all of them. Oh, man. So they changed the sound on the 2 machines which don't really make too much noise. And then the one that makes the worst sound, they left. That's hilarious. Right, that is now done. I've been waiting over here, and you can see the animation on there. We've got 4 sawdust, which we can turn into a cardboard box. So, almost put /home. We are back. Flawless budding. Put a cardboard box on it. You can pick it up, and you can take it with you. So, again, we'll do a /home. Now we don't really care. I am probably going to do it out here, I think. So, what I'll do... let's give us a little bit of room. I'll put it here. There we go. So, what you do is you can pop off the cardboard box, and this is still flawless. Amazing, right? And that means that this thing will grow us some Certus Quartz buds. Now, what happens with these is you get like a little bud, and if you mine that little bud, you get the Certus Quartz dust. And then if it grows all the way up to the main bud, in fact, if we do Certus, it should be in here. Yeah, there you go. See all of the different states that it's in right there. If it gets to this one, mine that and you get the actual crystals themselves. See, this one's grown already. And this never degrades. It will just always produce crystals. So what we do with this is we boost the heck out of this so we can get as many Certus Quartz buds as we can, or Certus Quartz as we can. I just thought of something. Oh, please say it's in here. I'm dreading this now. At modular routers, it's in here, yes. My favorite mod of all time. Modular routers. We definitely need to get into modular routers. Because with modular routers, you can make a breaker module, and it's super easy to use that breaker module with the Certus Quartz. I know there's ways to do it with the Annihilation Plane with Applied Energistics. For those of you that love Applied Energistics already, I prefer using the one from modular routers because I like modular routers. It's my favorite mod, as I said. So, although I will say 82 gave it a run for its money with how much I've been playing it recently. Anyway, so the plan is we're going to go now, dump everything in here. And we're going to go mining. And let's upgrade that tank if we can. Oh, I don't have any. Let's get some more iron. There we go. I've got a load of these infused alloys right now, so I thought might as well upgrade it to a 2nd tier tank. There we go. So, this thing, you can put it in bucket mode. In fact, what we can do is if I pop out here, I'm going to go down to the water. And if we go to bucket mode, you can right click. There you go. You can right click on water, for example, and you get water out of it. Shift, right click, and it places it. It's like a massive bucket because it has 64 buckets worth of space. And that is shift and then scroll wheel to change the mode on that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to the bottom of this. We're going to mine around for a bit. I probably should take a worse pickaxe. Oh, that was a good start. We didn't even go through all of our pickaxe. Also, what the heck is going on with the amount of diamonds that's in this pack? There's diamonds there. There's diamonds there. There's diamonds there. And there. They're the original diamonds, the ones we found last episode. Loads of them. Must have found a really good chunk. And then this is just, you know, on its own, but still. And there's diamonds there. That's mad. Yeah. I don't know if I mentioned it last episode, but you use up your hunger using vein mine. So that's like the drawback to vein mine. Not that it's a big drawback, right? But there's a big thing of lava, and the reason we're getting lava, you can probably tell, we are going to try and go to the nether today, because we need, like, some nether quartz. Okay. It's going to sound really weird, what we're about to do. But because we do have a diamond pickaxe, and also it's not that bad in this pack, right? So, we are actually, I'm pretty sure, can you not just place it in water? The lava. Oh, shift, isn't it? There you go. We're actually just putting the lava in water. That is 6, so that's both sides. I need to do another 6 because I like doing a 3x3 portal. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. The reason I did that is because we can vein mine. There we go. Okay, I need to make that look nice now. All right, nicer. There you go. Right, I need flint and steel, and then we'll light that bad boy up, and we'll go to the nether. Okie dokie. We didn't make the flint and steel, but we got the stuff for a flint and steel. There it is. Now, are we going to be lucky with our spawn? Wish me luck. Ow. That, I don't know if that's lucky or not. Also, we're getting, like, major lag when we came in here, which is why... What? What are you? Magma cube. Oh, my giddy aunt. I don't know if that's good or not. That's really cool that we've got a blaze spawner, although we kind of want to get out of here because we don't... Oh, go away, blaze. Oh, my goodness. All right. Running. Don't knock me out. Don't knock me out. Don't knock me out. Don't knock me out. And home. All right, there we go. We got sawdust. Cardboard box. I really need to make a crusher from Mekanism because we've got wool, but we don't have any string yet. And you can use a crusher to turn wool into string. Right, we got to be quick. This is probably a bad idea, but we're just going to do it. Why not? Ow. Okay, right. In we go. Break that. And whilst we are at it, I'm going to loot this. Nice. Oh, right. Oh, we got tomato seeds. That's pretty cool. We also got improved gem set ring. We'll have a look at those at some other point in time. We've got a gold sword. That's our first weapon, I think. So if we do Control T, you can see to get to this one right here, we just need to either, well, we need to equip either a common or an uncommon. So like the green or the grey colour of helmet. Now, I am here for one thing and one thing only, and that is the lag, apparently. No, we're here yearly for that sweet, sweet nether quartz. We don't need that much of it, but I'm gonna get a decent amount because we are here, right? Oh, there's some gold as well. There's an enderman right there. Oh, it's tempting. It is very... Oh, I looked at him. Poop. There you go. He can't get to us. And we can get to him. I did say I didn't want to cheese my my combat in this, but we are very early on, and we got ender pearls. Love it. It was worth it. What the heck is that stuff? Is this Zedda thing in this? No, you haven't got the zoom mod, whatever it is. Okay, look. Right. Well, anyway, I'm going to get myself back up there. I just need some more nether quartz. That's all I'm here for. I know you can get other stuff in here, but nether quartz is the aim of the game for this. Neck. Oh, it looks really cool down there, to be fair. Yeah, for this applied energistics that we're trying to get today. Lovely. Ooh, soul sand as well. We'll take some of that. Oops. Oh, yeah. There you go. Why is it blue? That's awesome. Oh, because we're in the Soul Sand Valley now. Okie dokie. Right. This is very scary. I remember falling. Oh, dear. Slash home? Is that too cheesy? I feel like that was way too cheesy of us to do. It's not what slash home is supposed to be used for, but it is, so... And then there's a flipped skeleton right there. What the actual heck? Okay, well, it was quick thinking by me right there to do a slash home. Not gonna lie, I feel a little bit bad about that. Probably shouldn't do that. It's all good. I'll tell you what, I will never do that again. There you go. If we're going to do that, if we're going to fall into lava, I will just fall into lava next time. It's all well and good saying it now, I know, but yeah. Anyway, right. Now, just to make the most out of the bucket and everything. Later on, we don't need to do this because applied energistics is just amazing and it will do it for us. But make the most out of the bucket so we don't have to keep filling it up. Speaking of filling up, our inventory right now. Whew, right. What we need to do with the nether quartz is we need some redstone. I'll tell you what, let's actually dump everything off like that. Take all of the stuff we need back. So we need the nether quartz. Soul sand we don't need right now either. We need redstone, which I'm pretty sure we had a bunch of redstone. Yeah, we've got loads right there. I'm going to do 8. And then we need to charge 8 of these certus quartz. So let's get a few more certus quartz. If you're wondering how I'm doing that, by the way, scrolling, I'm pressing shift and scrolling up and down. And that's how you move the items from the chest into your inventory. It's a very useful thing to know. And all we need to do is sit here and just wait for these to be charged. There we go. We've got a bunch of charged stuff. And we are literally just going to come over to the water. And I think it's Control-Shift-Q. That might have been a bad throw. Nope, good throw. There you go. 16 Fluix quartz is what we just got. Or Fluix crystals, sorry. Not Fluix quartz. There we go. So, these are the things we need to make. So I am probably going to try and make this one first. So, we need 4 of the... Yeah, 4 of the copper. We need some more iron. We need charged certus in the middle, which is fine. We can get another charged certus. So, we need more iron. I'll tell you what, I'll just grab all of the iron for now. Let's grab our certus quartz, pop it in. It does take a second every so often. Sometimes it's like instant, but depends when you put it in, I think. And from here, we could do one of those. Get ourselves a crystal resonance generator. I'll explain this one in a minute. We now need to do this, which is why... You know what? Instead of crushing anything down, we could just mine these. And they do give certus quartz dust, which is awesome. I need more glass. Always need more glass. You know what? Yeah, 18. It's like perfect right there. We had the exact amount we needed. Okay, so glass. We needed the other one that we had in there. So that is going to make us some Fluix. Wait, what was it? It was the quartz fiber. These are also really good later on. We're only going to make... Well, we're going to use one of them, but let's do that now. Thank you. And then this one. There is our Fluix ME glass cable. This is just cable we could use. Then we are going to make ourselves a terminal. And we're going to make ourselves a storage bus. Yeah, we're not going to do any discs today, I don't think. I think next episode we'll probably just get a disk drive because it'd be easier. But today, yeah, I think we're not going to do discs. We're just going to do a storage bus. So pistons, actually, don't we have pistons? Because we... Can we get pistons from somewhere? Oh, they're sticky pistons. Can we not use sticky pistons for the other way around? No, you can't. Okay, so we need to make our own pistons, which is fine. Stop being lazy, Pilpoh. We could just make our own. Okay, so 1, 2. That's it. Then we also need to make an ME interface. Just like this. So, actually, I'm going to bookmark that. That is any kind of glass. So that's why we need glass as well. We also need to make the formation and the annihilation cores, or whatever they're called. Yeah, annihilation formation core. So we need some of those. Which means we need some logic processors. So we do have to get some logic processors, meaning we need to make an inscriber. Inscriber, which is one of these bad boys. Which uses more pistons. So we do need more pistons. Okie dokie. Okay, it wasn't an entire forest, but we got a couple right there. So let's grab an inscriber. I don't have any copper on me. There you go. Grab an inscriber. Again, the inscriber we can put on the power system. So for now, I'm just going to bump this one off. We'll pop there. And when we mined the mysterious cube earlier, which was the thing right in the middle, we did get all of the different inscriber presses. There we go. How do we make silicon in this pack? Silicon comes from... Oh, I forgot about quartz blend. This stuff is awesome. Okay, so if we can do... Yeah, I'm going to do this one. Oh, quartz blend is so good. Right. That one's nearly done, so I don't want to mine that one. But we could do this one and get some silicon this way. Is that always in this now? Silicon or quartz blend. That's extended AE. Oh, we love that mod. It's so good. Although we used up all of our sand a minute ago, didn't we? So that's classic, isn't it? All right. There you go. Smelt this bad boy up. You don't get one per either. You get multiple. What is it for this? 4. You get so many out of this, like, one right there. So good. Genuinely really, really good. Our inventory is a mess, but it will be fine in a minute when we've got applied Energistics set up. So we needed some silicon to begin with. Right, I'm going to count it, how many we need for this. So for silicon, we need 1, 2, because we get it from here. And then for this one, we need 3, 4. Because when you craft a formation core, you get 2. So, yeah. So what was that? That was 4, wasn't it? So I think we are good with 4. Let's put in the silicon press. Now, you don't always need to use the inscriber in this pack, I will admit, because this one right here, when you make a block of silicon, you can put that through the circuit slicer. And the circuit slicer is amazing because you can put a block of something in it and it will just give you the result. So you don't need to faff about when it comes to the presses. We'll put in the calculation press. Okay, my inventory is too crazy right now. So let's put a few bits and bobs away. Yeah, that'll do. Right. But there is our calculation. And then we need 3 logic. And there it is. Oh, and we need redstone to go in there. So we put this one in with the calculation and we put a redstone in. And then that'll make us the calculation circuit, which is what we need for this one right here. Calculation. Not circuit, it's a processor. The circuit that turns into a processor. And then we need the, yeah, we need that as well. We are... Oh, no, we can use this to crush up the fluix crystals. I forgot about that. We are going to need to crush these 2 up. Yeah. So we don't need to get a crusher just yet. We will need to get a crusher at some point. Because we are going to need a backpack. Right, next thing on the list. Let's make ourselves a formation core. Make the annihilation core. Let's make the ME interface, because we need that. And we're also going to put that with the 2 pistons we made to make an ME storage bus. Then the final thing left to do is to make the crafting terminal. Now for that we need the ME normal terminal thingy. And for that we do need one of these, which means we need glowstone, which we do not have yet. So I'm actually going to have to go back into the nether. We should be able to as well, if we can get underneath, or at least near it, like that. You know what? Yeah, if we get to here, we can vein mine it and it should pop near us. There you go. We can get all of the glowstone. Easy enough. God, even when it's raining, it's insanely Insanely good looking, this pack. Look at it. Looks like a typical day in Britain. I did forget that you could put the Certus Quartz in the inscriber. Like, we just did it with the Fluix. I don't know why I didn't remember about this, but this is one way that we can get ourselves some Certus Quartz dust. Now, we need that because we actually need quartz glass. Quartz glass turns into an illuminated panel. We use the illuminated panel with the stuff that we've already got to get ourselves an ME terminal. And then all we need to do is make a crafting table. And that makes us an ME crafting terminal. Now, there's one more thing that we do need to make. Sophisticated storage. We need to make controller. One of these bad boys, which is another thing that we need quartz for. A couple of the comparators. And now, can we make this thing? Yeah, there we go. Awesome. So this is a storage controller, and we can use it to basically link to all of these chests. Although I do kind of want to upgrade all of these chests, which is why I'm thinking I need to smelt up all of my copper. Right, not gonna lie, this is a little bit of a waste because it is a lot of copper that we just used, and we could have just gone straight to iron, but oh, I forgot you could do that. You can make them double chests. Yeah, there we go. We're going to make it a double chest. Nice. It does use 2 upgrades to make it a double chest into like a copper big chest right there. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I like that. Right. So what we can do with this is with the storage controller with our ender pearl, which is right here. I'm so glad we got that. That like landed in our lap perfectly right there. We get ourselves a storage tool. I am going to get rid of this because I kind of want to put my stuff right here, if you know what I mean. So, plan is storage controller. We are going to link that to these chests right here. That means that we can access with a storage bus from Applied Energistics all of the storage items that are in there. So, next up, we're going to put a little cable on top. We are then going to put the resonance generator on top of that cable, just like that. And then we're going to put the crafting terminal right there. Now, the crystal resonance generator, this thing gives you, I think it's 40 AE, but you're only allowed 1 of them on your systems. So, because this is a tiny little system, it gets us access to Applied Energistics right there. So it's so small, this is not even taking up like, you know, any of our storage right there. Now what we can do is we can just shift and click all of, oh yes, there we go, all of those items in. I'm going to sort it by number and we're going to say descending. Oh, it's so nice. It's lovely right there. Now the other thing we could do, make a second one of these storage buses, maybe stick it on the back, and we could use a storage controller from, I'm guessing functional's in this, right? Functional storage is not in this. Wait, there's no drawers. Weird. Oh well, that's fine, because at sophisticated we have got limited barrels. I should probably use limited barrels more often, actually. So a limited barrel is basically the same as a drawer from... So wait, let me just try and find a limited barrel that we could have a look at. There you go, there's an Acacia one. So that's what it'll look like. For... Oh, and we could actually do some crafting in this. Let's do that. Let's do limited oak, because we got oak, right? So I'm actually going to do this. So that one right there. Oh, so nice crafting like this. That one right there. Then we can click that one. And there's a limited oak barrel. And I am going to put this... We put it in the floor, couldn't we, really? Let's put it here. Might get a couple. I'll do this one for now, because we can link that with our storage tool. Storage tool. That one right there. link it up, and then I'm going to get all of my... Why am I opening the chest? Deep slate. Let's get all of the deep slate out of here. I'm pretty sure it will try and go into this one first out of all of them. Also, does this storage tool let me... No. Let's do hiding, showing. No, I don't want to show or anything. Locking. There you go. So I'm going to lock that one right there. And then I think that's... Okay, there you go. That's everything. So that is now locked. Nothing else can go in here. If I were to take all of the deep slate out of there, nothing else can go in there. I can't put like cobble or whatever in there. Regular old cobble. Now, question is, if I take a stack out, it'll take a stack out from there. If I put it back in, it'll put it back in there. That's awesome. That is awesome because it sees this as a higher priority because it's a limited barrel. Oh, that is awesome. All right. Right, here we go. Cobble, gravel, sand. We want to put this one and link them. And then we want to say locking. And we'll lock all of them. Did I just lock everything? Yeah, I did. I didn't mean to do that. All right, let's unlock and then just lock these ones. I don't really want to lock all of these, but it's all good. Nice. Okay, so that means the cobble, gravel, and sand. If we look in here, we take all the cobble out, put it all back in. Gravel, we can take that out, put it all back in, and we don't have enough sand to pull out and put back in. So there we go. Oh, it looks actually really nice. Oh, I'm so tempted to automate that. Have we probably got time to automate the collection of the... Oh, do we? Oh, let's just do it. Why not? There we go. Right, so we could do iron bars next. We'll make some modular routers. That was so nice. That was so easy. I am also going to make... I don't want to do that. Let's make some pickaxes. They don't have to be great pickaxes, to be fair. In fact, we should probably use some cobble deep slate as well, right? 1 and 2. And then what you do is we could do 2 of those, just like that. I'm going to say these 2 you're going to mine from the front. And one of these I'm going to set to only allowed to mine some Certus quartz crystals. Yeah. And then the other one is just going to mine whatever it can. Okay, for this, we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4 growth accelerators right there. There we go. Now, what these ones do is I also need to place these down in an intelligent way. They are going to need some... Ooh, I didn't think about that, actually. Yeah, we are going to need some Fluix cables. All right, for now, I'm going to place it there. So I can place it there. And then we can do... That one goes there. That one goes there. And place it there. So all of these are connected to at least one cable. Now I need a... Where is it? I need one of those crystal, or whatever these things are called. Crystal resonance generator. Place it there. Place it there. Now, these 2 and these 2 over here are actually working on the crystal. You can see that one's already grown up. Next thing we could do is we can use some modular routers. I think the Americans call them modular routers. Routers. There's a D in there somehow. But I always call them routers. I don't know why. It's just the way that I think the Brits, that's the way we do it. Now, you'll notice that when this one, there you go, it's not mining the small or the medium or even the large when it gets to large. There it is. It is just instantly mining those ones. Now, this one I am going to put on the bottom here. There you go. So put that one there. I can put that one in. That is going to mine the Certus quartz, but now you can see every time something grows, it will just mine it and we'll get some Certus quartz dust. So there we go. The only problem is they're stuck in these 2 things right now. So we kind of want to make some sender modules. Let's make 2 sender modules like that. Ideally, we'd get an ender pearl and we'd make some sender modules Mark II, but Not in the cards. Not in the cards right now. So, instead, what we're going to do... Limited barrel time, I think. Now, what we want to do... This one's going to go here, and that is going to be for the Certus Quartz dust. We want to tell these two sender modules to just send forwards. I'm going to put this one in here. And you can see it is sending the Certus Quartz dust into the limited barrel. And then we can put this limited barrel on top like that. And in there is where we're going to put some Certus Quartz like that. And again, we could do one of those right there. I'm going to lock this and we're going to link it. I think, okay, you're already on the locking thing. So if we were to, I flipping locked oh, okay, right. I just need to unlock these things again. There you go. Linking again. Let's put the linking on that one and that one. But anyway, as you can see, I've done quite a bit between episodes. First things first, I went off and I planted a bunch of these, what are they called? These sort of trees? Rune wood trees? Whatever you call them. I planted a bunch of these down because the wood is insane. Rune wood. If you smelt one of these up, you get yourself a arcane charcoal. The arcane charcoal smelts double the amount of a regular charcoal. So they're just really good for... Oh, there's a flipping skeleton right there. Ow. That's fine. We got... Oh, that was easy. Fair enough. Loads of health, so it's not too bad for us to be shot like that. I do need a bunch of food, but it's fine. Anyway, I planted a bunch of those. I did chop down probably like 20 of them or something. I've spent a lot of time just chopping down trees, I will admit. The other thing I did was I planted loads of oak. Because we just need regular old planks, don't we, for certain recipes. So, and also, I'm not entirely sure the arcane charcoal... It does not... You can do charcoal fragments? What do these smell? 2 items. Oh, I didn't even realize you could do that. That's awesome. But, yeah, you can't make torches out of it. And I needed torches whilst I was mining. And I have done a lot of mining as well. A lot of mining. Like a ridiculous amount. Because, yeah, I just fancy doing it, if I'm honest. I wanted to play this pack so much. Now, down in the mines, which I'll show you now... I really need food, don't I, really? But I'll get it when we come back up. Down in the mines, what I did was I came down to Y level 16. Here we go. A little bit of an edit teleport for you. Down here, Y level 16, I just mined in certain directions. Oh, there's more iron there. I was specifically looking for iron, I will admit, because 16 is normally the iron level. I'm also really hurt. Okay, I was going to say if that was coal, that would have been useful, but yeah. We've got a ridiculous amount of copper now, which is good. Thank you. I'm level 60 now because I've been mining so much. Oh, yes. We'll have that. Thank you. Did you just fall in there? Oh, you're going to be a drowned, aren't you? Okay, whatevs. Anyway, yeah, I came down to here. And then I also... Oh, yeah, I haven't got any food, so I can't sprint. But I also... It's this way. Down at the bottom... Again, we just did an edit teleport right there. I mined off in that direction until we hit lava. And you can see that there's diamonds just hanging about right there. We've also got loads of diamonds in this direction. We saw that last episode. Not in that one. That one's got a bunch of diamonds. There's also some diamonds in the wall over there. There's diamonds at the bottom there. There's diamonds everywhere. And I'm just going to do a quickie /home because, yeah, I need food and stuff. I really want to get all of those diamonds, so I think today we should probably try and get ourselves some enchanting set up. And I am going to make a new... Someone suggested, why don't we do, like, little houses? Like, industrial-sized houses or something. That would be kind of fun. So, yeah, you can see I've done, like, a little path and everything. So this one goes all the way over to our mine. And, yeah, I feel like we do need an enchanting setup. So maybe... Where's a good place to do it? And yes, I know I really need to eat, but it's all good. Maybe in this area right here, I'll do like a little like wizard's tower or wizard's whatever we're calling this shack. Wizard shack, I love it. Yeah. So yeah, we definitely need to get some enchanting going, especially for fortune, because ideally we'd yeah, get ourselves some fortune so we can go mine all of those diamonds. Now, fortune in this pack, fortune, does go all the way up to VIII right there. So that means it's quite a high level of fortune you can get. Now, unfortunately, to get this, I know it says that you can get it from the Ordemodium alloy pick, but unfortunately, it has no recipe right now because this pack is still being developed. So that might not even be in the pack at some point. They might remove that. And they might remove the quest as well. I will say the quests are the old quests from... Is there a way of getting this? There's not a way of getting that yet. So I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to even get the ATM star in this yet. So it's being developed is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. This whole pack is in development is what I should be saying. So, yeah, I'm fine with that because I did the same thing with all the mods 10, right? I was on version like 0.01 or something when that one came out. And I really thoroughly enjoyed all the mods 10. So we're used to it is what I should say. So there it is. Now, you'll notice right here, I've got two furnaces, two golden furnaces, which is from the iron furnaces mod. I know golden furnace is iron furnace, but yeah, trust me, it's what it's called. So to make those, I made an iron furnace first, just a bit of iron. And then I upgraded that iron furnace with a bit of gold. Although, to be fair, we could have used our silver to save a little bit more gold, but meh, it's fine. Yeah. So this one right here, first off, it cooks things a little bit quicker, which is good. So it's been smelting stuff really nicely. And then we've also got this thing on the side here, which is it has an input and an output side that you can set up. So like I could set the front to be an input. And if I was to put a chest on here, because I've made this auto input, it actually pulls from that chest. And then I've also got an auto output, which means it would push to that chest if we were to set that one to an output. Now, as you can see right here, I've got auto input and auto output to the left, which is right here. And that is an ME interface. Yes, I'm using flat interfaces. I know people love it when I use these, so I thought I would just slap one on the side here. And what I've done is all of these dusts that you can see, these ones are just being stocked into the ME interface. And then this thing is just pulling from the interface. And then when it's done, it will push back into the interface. Now, if we had, I don't know, some cobblestone, for example, if we put the cobblestone in the interface, it just gets put in our system. So it's the perfect thing for us to use against the iron furnace right now. Later on, I will have a better setup interface than this, and we'll have like a bunch more stuff because 82 is going to be a thing in this pack. We're going to do lots with it. But I thought that was a decent idea. You can see I've also put some limited barrels down. So I haven't done anything that I said I wouldn't do, I suppose, between episodes. All I did was mine and smelt everything up. And then I said, to be fair, I did set up a little bit of ore processing, I guess, right here. Now, the hammer that I've been using, I actually just finished it off, but I've been using the platinum ore hammers because these things have got ridiculous durability. So actually, let's set one of these up. There you go. I don't know if I've got any raw stuff, though. Oh, I've got a bit of iron. Yeah, nice. These have got a ridiculous amount of durability. So you can, like, that didn't even take it down to half health. We did, like, loads right there. But, oh, and we had that one as well. Let's do that. There you go. So, yeah, that was the way that I've been getting my dusts. And these two have just been chugging away. The, what is it? Arcane charcoal. I need to split these two up. Just like that. There you go. And I've just been using arcane charcoal because why not? We've got loads of it now. You can see I've got loads of rune wood. I've got loads of, like, oak as well. So, yeah. I didn't want to do, like, a ton of stuff between episodes, but I really wanted to play this pack as well. So, there it is. Today's plan is I want to get myself fortune so we can get down into the mines and mine up a bunch of stuff. And I think the best way to do that, without setting up, like, a ridiculous enchanting setup, is we're probably going to have to go do some easy villagers. And I said that in episode 1. We try and go find a villager, but we never did. So that's going to be the idea. We're going to go find a village. Before we go and find a village, there's one thing that I need to rectify. And I've been putting it off for a while. We are actually... Put that one in there. Oh, it's not Christmas anymore, so we don't have the Christmas music. Oh, I mean, that's kind of good, because... Yeah, I was a bit concerned about those Christmas musics, but if I do that, I am going to use this right here to get us some more steel. We're going to make a crusher. Right, that should be all of the steel. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Now, crusher. Easy enough. We just do one of that. We are missing lava, but luckily, we've got our lava that we picked up. 1 and 2. So now, we could easily do this. Now, you might notice in my bookmarks that I've got a pylon and a potion filter. Flight potions are in this, but I have told myself that we're not going to do it. I might do it on the last episode, just because. But, yeah, getting flight from a flight potion is super easy. I did it in my first episode of my All the Mods 10 to the Sky, because it's that easy to get. But, yeah, we're not going to do that in this series, because it's just too easy. Anyway, let's have a look at some of the quests before we go out. I don't really want to press this button, because if I press that button, we'll get loads of rewards, and I won't know what I've already done. And I've kind of got this thing where I want to do a good chunk of the quests, and on the last episode of this pack, I'm going to click the button at the top and get all of the rewards. Because you don't need the rewards from the quests, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I wonder if I can sleep. Oh, I can. Perfect. Oh, awesome. I love how it's like shiny floor, because it's like, it's wet floor. There's a skeleton over there. It's not showing up on the map. Uh-oh. Why are you not show up on the map? I can see you. That is going to get us some string. We can finally make this backpack. I've been waiting for ages to make this flipping thing. It doesn't need to be a trap chest. It can just be a regular chest. Thank you. Backpack time. Oh, yeah. I'm also, once we get this, which is probably a quest. Yep, there you go. We are going to upgrade it. We are... I don't know if I should upgrade it again, but I've been needing a backpack for a while. So we can put this on, funny enough, our back, like that. Now, B is like a bunch of stuff. There you go. The, Alright, mate. You just walk in my house. I haven't got anything for you. I do apologise. I politely asked him to leave, and he did. Yeah, sorry. So, the other thing that I'm not going to do is I'm not going to make a feeding upgrade. And I also, before I forget... Sorry, that dude distracted me. We need to go into controls, keybinds, keys, B. And we want to unbind everything but our backpack. And because it's Minecraft, it says, oh, you mean B. You mean not bound, right? Or tab. Can it not just do the key? Beat mode switch. We're going to turn that one off. Occultism. We don't want that one. Yeah. We want the other one, which is right here. Open backpack. From sophisticated backpacks. So B, there you go. So every time we press B, we can open up our backpack, which is super useful. I can put this one in there, for example. We could put some food in there. We can make the feeding upgrade, which again, I'm not going to do because I always do it in every single pack I do. If there is sophisticated backpacks, make a feeding upgrade, and you just fill your backpack with food, and you never need to eat again, like manually at least. But I feel like that's a struggle that we kind of probably need. So I'm not going to do it this time. Bit of variety. What I like. So we now got the backpack. I could take that one off the list. And with that, we need to just go exploring, don't we? Oh, I think we found one. We found a village. I'm going to take my boat with me again this time. Important boat right there. Oh, and there's a tower as well. Oh, this might be bad for us. Actually, also... Why is it that every village seems to spawn in the most random, screwed up area right there? Right, I'm going to pick up all of the villagers because we're not staying here. We're going to take them home. Nice. I'm going to have a quick sleep. It would be weird if I had the villagers on me whilst I did that. I'm going to pop them in my storage system for now. And as you can see, even though we've only got, what, 4 double chests and a bunch of these, like, limited drawer things. Barrels, sorry, not drawer. Basically drawers. Yeah. It's still... Okay, to be fair, it is filling up. But we've still got a little bit of room right there. So, yeah, it's still going strong for now. Oh, beautiful new morning right there. So, first thing is at Easy Villagers. Now, we're going to make a trader. Actually going to make 2 because it would just speed things up. Now, I'm going to maybe do that out here somewhere for now. We'll find a proper place for them later on, I think. But for now, let's just do this. Probably... that's a point. I should probably breed up some villagers as well. There's a breeder. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. This one here. Breeder. You need a bed and some other stuff. And then you can get yourself a breeder. And then that... If you give them 6 bread, they will breed... 2 villagers will breed together. I always forget how these things work. But yeah, you have to right-click. Seriously, that's how they place down? Weird. Okay. You have to right-click the trader on there, like that. And then we are going to make ourselves a bunch of lecterns. Did I do this in my Season 1 of All the Mods 10? Might have done quite a bit of trading in Season 1 because there was not many mods. There you go. So you can place those in there. And now, you can see, we're getting ourselves all the librarian trades that we can get right here. So, reflective defense from Apothic Enchanting right there. But you can recycle trades. So, Booniverf, that is insanely good. Right, we need loads of paper because I want to lock that one in. Booniverf is insane for this pack. Because we've got modular routers in the pack as well. That's a really OP thing for us to do as well. I'm going to do it anyway because I'm already limiting myself not to do some of the other OP stuff. I'm not going to eat this bread because we can use it for villagers later on, right? How much paper can we get? Like, really, really quickly. 36. That is enough for us to lock in the other trade right here, which will get us 1 emerald. And that means that this one's locked. You can see that the button has disappeared. So that the cycle trades is gone. Because they've already traded, cycle trades have gone. That's an insanely good one to get. It's even Booniverf 5, which is the highest level. Now, we're gonna use and abuse that one, definitely, in this series. Temptation? No, we don't want that. Infinity is a ridiculously good book to get as well for a bow. I'm going to recycle it because power's amazing as well. Are we just getting like the highest level of enchants every single time? No, scavenger. That's a good one to get as well. But I'm specifically going for looting and fortune, I think, at this point. Maybe mending as well. Tempted fate. I tempted fate too much right there. We got a fortune too. That's fine. We can use that. We can use that definitely. Let's... I can use the precision sawmill and we can use... If I do paper, I'll show you actually. I can spell it. There we go. For paper, you can use the sawdust and you get quite a bit out of it. So I'm just going to stick a bunch of sticks in there for now. I do apologise. That's going to be going on in the background a little bit. That annoying sound. Should make a muffler upgrade. But I'm going to lock the fortune trade in. And you know what we're going to do? Muffler. Yeah, we can use copper. We've got loads of copper. It's all good. No, Oh, so much better. Oh, thank you for that. Right, we didn't get any... Oh, we really probably should go off and make... Okay, there you go. There's a bit more paper for us. We should go off and make ourselves another trader. Go on then. Let's do that. Fletcher. Is that fletching table? That one. I think this is a dude that's really good for... There we go. Not that trade. There you go. The stick trade. Oh, and you press space and then it will do it again. And there you go. We'll get a bunch of emeralds that way. Do we do the zombie thing? I think we do. Why not? Oh! Oh, that's a good one to find right there. Carrots. Carrots are always a pain in the bum to find in a bunch of packs. I don't know why. Mushrooms. I don't know why I didn't think of this. There's a swamp right here. We just came to the swamp and there were some mushrooms. Man, I just realized. Oh, there is a spider out here. I can see him on the map. All right. Where are you, Mr. Spider? There's also a creeper. I'm glad we can one-shot them. There you are. Oh, spider's eye as well. That's insanely good. There's also a spider in this direction on the map. I do kind of stare at the map. I don't know what game, like has made me stare at the map so much, but I do look at the map quite a lot. Must be. Do you know what I think it is? Probably RuneScape, right? RuneScape makes you look at the map all the time. Fermented spider eye. Nice. We also need to get some nether wart, don't we? So we probably need to go explore the nether a little bit more. I'm going to go do that real quick. Stick that one in there, and then... That's not what it is it? What is the fermented spider eye then? Is it just water bottles? Oh, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed that I didn't notice that. Fine, let's make some more bottles. There you go. Right, water bottles are in there. Oh, we could have saved ourselves so much time. We didn't need to go find a fortress. Damn it. It's all good. Anyway. Fermented spider eye. Put that one in. We get the weakness potions. I'm pretty sure you just need a regular weakness potion. Doesn't even need to be a splash potion. For this, at least. For the converter. Yeah, there you go. So what happens is the zombie will turn the villager into... Yeah, a villager zombie Fletcher. And then we just leave this now for a while. And it will convert back. And then we can take that, pop it back in here. And it'll be cheaper trades. Oh, I heard it. I heard it. There it is. How good is it, though? Because you can only do this once now. I think Easy Villagers put in a thing, so you can only do it once. Oh, squeaky bum time now. Eh. That's rubbish. I mean, it's not too bad. It's better than it was. Right, I am actually going to make a breeder. We also need an incubator, right? Incubator. One of those as well. Now, what this one does is if you put 2 villagers, get these 2, and I'm going to get some of that bread. If I can spell it. There we go. Everything's just everywhere right now. That is A-okay. We will make a nice place for it before the end of the video, I think. These ones, you have to, like, right-click on there. And then, after a little bit of time, they will breed up. I think it's 6 bread. 6 bread. There you go. And then we'll get a little dude. And then you put a little dude in here. And then, yeah, that little dude will grow up in the incubator. And we get a brand new villager. We can use that villager for whatever we fancy. Like, this one here is so good. Fortune as well. I might go for the fortune first. Are you... Yeah, you're back. Nice. Stick. That sound that we just heard, the hair sound, was them making a baby. They only ate 3 bread. Interesting. Okay. There you go. So that one there is growing up over time. Now, one of the things I did do was I took my final villager that I stole from the village and I popped it in here. And I've been cycling trades and we found mending. That's very tempting right there. Oh, we got enough emeralds as well. Let's grab a book. We'll grab a couple of... Well, we'll grab one at least. Just to lock in that trade. Awesome. That sound as well, I think, means that we can use sticks again. Spam all these sticks at this dude, because why not? There you go. We could even get another one of these lovely mending books. Excellent. Right, what should we put this on? Probably our pickaxe. Now, the one thing that's kind of annoying is the fact that you can upgrade this pickaxe to a netherite pickaxe. That sound cue, by the way, means that this one over here is done. So I'm going to be juggling them now. What are we at? 2 emeralds. 2 emeralds and a book. That's a flipping good trade right there. How many can we get? Oh, loads of them. Lovely. We can combine all of these together, can't we? We've got loads of levels as well, because we've been out mining and stuff, right? So, awesome. Oh, yeah, that was it. So, the netherite pickaxe, you can actually upgrade this to an all-the-modium pickaxe that is unbreakable. So, you don't need mending on it whatsoever. Although, we kind of need it for right now, because, yeah, well, all the modium stuff is unbreakable. So, once you get to that point, you don't really need to think about mending. Maybe that was a bad trade. Maybe we didn't need that one. There's a few things we probably need mending for later on. I'm not going to put it on my pickaxe just yet. But we are going to make ourselves an anvil. 1, 2, 3. Anvil. We can put an anvil on a stick as well. Why not? Use one of our precious sticks. So this turns it into one that's like handheld, which is awesome. So stick these 2 together. Stick these 2 together. There we go. And then we can put the fortune 3s together to get fortune 4. You know what we should do? We should put mending on it for right now. Because if I can spell... Oh, yeah, it's just going to be book, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, we got a load of other books as well. There's like efficiency right there as well. So we should maybe put efficiency on it. Could do with an unbreaking book as well, I guess. But it's better to like combine books, right? Hopefully that's okay. And then can we put mending? Okay, let's do this. Using all of our levels right now. And it's cost 17 to put mending on it. I probably should have done that one first. You can mend this with a diamond though, right? Diamond. That costs. Why does that... What? Fine. You know what? We've actually got a decent source of experience right here. What I could do is I could just... There you go. 29. Because they do store their experience up. You do have to reset it though if you do that. So I'm just going to reset it back to the way I had it. Just like that. Oh yeah, we can use our pickaxe purely to mine things, right? So that's going to get us some experience. Nice. Let's see how many diamonds we can get out of this. I don't think that uranium gives anything, but yeah, these ones will. You'll notice as well, I'm trying not to vein mine. In this case, I will do a vein mine, but I think if you get a bad roll on the first vein mine that you do, it's actually worse for you to do a vein mine than it is to not do a vein mine. I'm going to do a vein mine here because there's only one and it should bring it towards... Oh, there's 2. Should bring it towards me. Oh, no. Damn. Okay. It went in the lava. Of course it did. Right. Nickel, I don't think that gives any. I think the final last set of diamonds was right there. And they went in the floor. There you go. Oh, we got over a stack of diamonds from that. It's not bad, is it? All right. We got a little bit of a storage issue when it comes to the cobble deep slate. I will admit. We have more than 4,000 right there. We've got something like 6,000. I might have duplicated it somehow. I feel like we didn't have this much before. And then I did a thing, and now we've got a lot. No idea. Anyway, what I was going to say is I've made these things right here, which are basically, yeah, it says it there. Limited barrels 3. So you got 1 in the top and then 2 at the bottom there. What do these look like? Compacting drawers. That's right. So we're going to see if we can do compacting. So if we go, what are we going to call it? At sophisticated. Is it a compactor? Okay, it's this one, I think. Compression. Automatically compresses and decompresses items. That is what we want to make. And we want to make 1 for each of these. So I'm going to make more of those, please. Yes, we do need to make... I think I made 10 of those barrels, and I think we've got 10 ingots. These are going to be my compacting barrels, so that I can have ingots, nuggets, and blocks all display. I think that's how that's going to work. We are about to find out. Right, we got a compression for each. So one... Wait. Does it not go in here? Automatically decompresses. Oh. Oh, okay. So we can't just right-click it on there. We need to open it up first. Fine, we could do that. Oh, no, never mind. You can right-click it. You just can't right-click it on the side, apparently. We actually have emeralds now, so we should go see what that wandering trader wants. Looting on that thing. It's got life mending, which is a bit bad, but... Oh, that's really good. That is very good. You also got a decent-looking axe there as well. Ooh, we just killed a skeleton, and we got a better hat. Got a bit of luck on it, which is always good. And it's got an empty socket. And there it is. I think that's everything in there. We have a look through here. There's a few... Why is there tin ingots in here? That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to put those back, and then we'll see... We'll troubleshoot by this thing. So, tin ingots. If I pull all of those out and put them back in... You'd expect them not to go in here, but you are going in here. So that means that I missed... Did I miss tin? Wait a minute. Copper, iron, gold, osmium, platinum. I did miss tin. Okay, so we need to put tin as one as well as nickel. Okie dokie, we could do that. Nickel, tin. I'll probably do one for fluoride as well. Okay, with this sorted over here, I'm going to do some extra, like maybe 1x1s here. And, I don't know, put sticks or something in there, because we're going to need a lot of those. I also did this side, and we've got a bunch of stuff on this side. And you can see, like, we take a block of coal out, it takes it out from there, and so on and so on. Oh, so good. They're all linked up and, you know, locked and everything. So, all good. We are now going to make some iron farms. Now, I just noticed that there was this thing called a farmer. I don't think I've ever used this before. I don't even know what it does, if I'm honest. So we're going to make one because it'll be fun. So let's get some buckets. Got my buckets already on me. Let's do one of those and we'll get ourselves the iron farm. This is insanely good. We might make a few of these because it just means more iron. Crazy good. And then, you know what? I'm going to make... I'm only going to make one farmer. I'm pretty... Right, let's put that one there. There we go. I'm pretty sure you can use the farmer. Okay, missed. There we go. What the actual heck was that? I keep getting this, by the way, on my PC. Every so often, I get a massive lag spike, and I don't know why. And it's nothing to do with Minecraft. It happens when I'm, you know, just like watching YouTube or something like that without even Minecraft on. It's just every so often I get one big lag spike. And I'm not sure why that's happening. It's very weird. Anyway, sorry, let's make this farmer. Pretty sure what you do with this is, if I place it down, let's get some, wheat seeds. I think it's probably a good one, right? Yeah, so you plant that in, and then villager, we can put the villager in like this. Are you literally just going to output wheat? Because if that is the case, then that's insanely cool. Also, yeah, you could take that out as well. Okay. Carrots. We should definitely... Oh, I've got to make one for each of these now then. Oh, he's produced one wheat. With a bucket, you can make wheat dough, and then you can spout that up. And there it is. So I've moved everything over to this little shack over here. It is a 5x5 on the inside, so a 7x7 right now. And we got all the stuff we need over here. I might do 3 more of the iron farms. I'm fully out of iron at this point. Iron is a pain in the bum to find. And, yeah, all of the other ores seem to take over. We got an absolute ton of tin and nickel and zinc. When zinc's not really used for anything in this pack just yet, but yeah. Anyway, there you go. We've got 4 of the farmers right here. And you can see, wow, if I click on this, I put a hopper upgrade in there. which just means that they pull from above without anything needing anything, right? So I've got one for potatoes, one for carrots, one for wheat, and one for beetroot, which we don't have yet. I did realise, I want to have a look over here. That right there's a waystone, so we should have made a waystone. So we could, yeah, waystone over there whenever we fancy, because I'm pretty sure there'd be some beetroot over there. And then right here, we've got the same thing. It's just, if I were to click on this, it's got the hopper upgrade, and it's making us a bunch of iron. So doing decently right there. Every so often I do pop in here and grab a bunch of emeralds as well, so we can continue on with that. There we go. Right, we've got Fortune 4, efficiency and mending on a diamond pickaxe right now. And it's pretty good, I'd say. It's very good. I made a mega torch. Now, what this thing does is it will stop hostile mob spawns in a 64 by 64. I think it's 64 in that direction. That direction, that direction, that direction, up and down as well. So we could go exploring all the caves underneath our base, and it should be fine. As long as it's 64, you know, down from here. So if we go to the minus levels, it won't be, like, affecting it, because obviously we're at 73 right now. That makes sense. Anyway, another thing I did between episodes, which I think was probably a decent thing to do. I used a ton of our emeralds that we've got right here on a cleric. So this cleric right here, as you can see if I scroll down, has got a trade emeralds for ender pearls. I should 100% put through the villager converter thingy. The other thing I did was, wait for it. There it is. Love that sound. Yeah, the other thing was I made 3 more of these iron farms, and now you can see we've got like 400 iron just from me not really doing anything. Super nice. I was kind of thinking about linking all of these together and sending all of the stuff over to our base, but then I might do it for this one using a modular router or something like that, and just basically pulling all of the iron out of these ones and sending it over to our base, because yeah, we do want as much iron as possible. In fact, for now, we'll help it along. Right, so first thing on my list for today is I want to get myself a magnet. So we're going to get just a regular old simple magnet from the Simple Magnets mod. There it is. I'm going to upgrade it for now because we've got the ender pearls to do it. So there it is. Nice. So we can turn it on and we can just slap it directly in our charms. Why do we not have any charm slots? Oh, there's a charm. There's only 1 charm slot in this whole thing. Okay. There are some, I think it's like a belt from, it's either the relic mod or the artifact mod that expands the amount of charms you can have. So keep that in mind, I guess. The next thing on the list is today we're going to try and expand, or extend, I should say, our applied energistics. And then I want to get a few bits of auto crafting set up, including I want to do the mechanism auto crafting. And we're going to get all of this completely set up. Now, ideally, I hate the fact that I edit all of my own videos, by the way, so I hear all of my own mannerisms. And one of the new ones that I've picked up recently is I say ideally quite a lot. So I'm going to try not to say that. Ideally, I'm not going to say that anymore. There you go. But what I should do is I should make a few more wind generators and go really high up in the air. And then use a flux point. So if I do flux networks, this stuff we could actually go and do. Okay, right. Let's pop that there. Oh, we literally just made ourselves a magnet as well. We should be quick enough if we Control-Shift-Q. And then we punch that. And then we get ourselves 2 stacks of flux dust, which is what we need. Yeah, we're going to get into flux networks today. Let's quickly chuck that one away. How much blaze? Okay, we've got 2 blaze powders. Not too bad, actually. We could set up a blaze spawner. We've got a blaze spawner in a cardboard box, right? But we could set it up as a mob farm, I suppose. It's a good way of getting blaze rods. And also, you can use the blaze rods. Well, we could use it in our furnaces. Now, I don't want to keep our furnaces like this. Oh, by the way, I upgraded them all the way to emerald right here, as you could probably tell. I don't want to keep them like this. I would love to make them into factories. Now, the only problem is factories take power, and we don't have much power just yet. But that's fine. We'll come back to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7x7, which I think is the maximum that you can have for a like big controller, if you want to do a massive controller. So I was thinking, why don't we just do, for applied energistics, why don't we just do, like, you know, where we've got the wood on the side here? Why don't we have those as the controllers and have it as like a house? A controller house, as it were. Now, that does mean we need quite a lot of stuff, and we should start off with just a regular old single controller, I think. But yeah, that'd be super nice. I do plan today on automating the creation of the engineering processor. Let's just say that. Yeah. Where should we put this as well? I kind of feel like down here would be nice. We do a little house down here. So I guess the first thing we need to do is make a crystal assembler. That means we need to make a brand new crafting terminal. So we need to make a new terminal and everything. So that means more processors. We also need a tank by the looks of it. And then the other thing we need to do is get entro-infused crystals, which means we need some entro dust. To get entro dust, we need entro crystals, which comes from either doing it like this, or I'm pretty sure entro seed. There you go. So we need an entro seed. Which means we need 3 of the ender pearls. So we need to wait for our... Oh, I wonder if the dude is done. Let's grab a bunch of sticks and we'll go... you know what? Can we make any more sticks? I don't want to get rid of these. Oh, I should show you this as well. If we get some bottles... This has been really useful for us. We get bottles and we go one... No, wait, sorry. We have to strip it first. And then... There you go. We get ourselves... If we put it like this, a runic sap ball, which is insanely good for us because it means that we can do it as a slime ball for us. So if we need a slime ball for these recipes right here, yeah, we could do it just like that. Easy enough. Really, really good. Right, sorry. I was making some of these, wasn't I? So, have we got any other logs or not particularly? Fine. I should probably not do it like that, and I should probably use my my sawmill, but nah, all good. Right, are you done? Yeah, you are. Okay, so this one. That'll do us. Yeah, boy. We get 10 ender pearls out of that. That's so good. Alright, we need to put a couple of these through the... Yeah, let's put 3 through here, and we'll make ourselves some entro crystals. Alright, there you go. I got rid of the rain, and this is kind of where I'm thinking we're going to go. I did get everything we needed. Oh, by the way, I made some avocado saplings at one point, because avocado on toast is like an insane food. It's from Croptopia. The only reason I have this in my inventory is because I chopped down the avocado tree that I put right there. And I didn't realise it was still there. There you go. We'll leave that there. Yeah. Is this middle? No, this is middle. what we want to see. Yeah, this is going to be our entrance, I think, into our, yeah, applied energistics area. So first things first, we need entro seeds, just like this. And we need some fluix, which we don't have enough of, which is fine. Let's get a Certus quartz, and we need quartz as well. I did do a little bit. What the heck is that one? Natural quartz ore. Okay. Fair enough. It looks the same. I must have mined that at some point, and yeah, anyway. Right, this is going to go in. Oh, no, we need to charge our Certus quartz first, don't we? Don't have our charger set up. This is why we need this. Charger. Yeah, this is why we need this all set up, really. So we don't have to manually do everything. We could just let Applied Energistics handle it. So you are going to get charged up. Thank you very much. We don't need much of this fluix, to be fair. Now, my plan is... all of those in. Oh, I forgot I've got my magnet now. Right. Take this. Oh, you know what we could do? Stick it in the backpack for now. And then it won't do anything. I know there's a button you can press, which will turn it off for you, but... nah, it's all good. Right. So we need this because we need a block. I am going to use... oh, I need cardboard boxes in my backpack. Cardboard box. There we go. So we're going to use a cardboard box on this setup right here, the flawless. Oh yeah, if we do that, there you go. Fortune does work against the Certus right here, but I've actually got it turned off for now because this thing is full up. It's just too good. Let's do that. Why did I do that? I can't get back out. I'll tell you what. I don't mind losing this log. I'm going to do that real quick. I'm pretty sure we probably get it, but yeah, there we go. See? Nice. So what we're going to do is, the reason I'm doing this is because we've got the growth accelerators. This entro seed, if we right click it on here, it will produce, there you go, some large entro buds. It's basically the same as a budding right there. So if we do this, all you really need out of this, ow, I really need to move these. For some reason, the aluminium one's not growing, nor's the iron one. But yeah, the plan is that we just mine this until we get, I think, 32. We basically need over 32 of these. Oh, why am I doing it like this? I just remembered we've got a magnet. I bet a few of you were shouting at me right then. So let's stick that one back in our charm slot. There we go. It's really weird not having just dire things, I will admit. I did not mean to do that. Oh, you're going to grow as well. I don't want that to happen. Okay, well, we'll let that one grow out completely. And then I'll stick this one back on. You've got to wait for this. You can see this one is degrading as well. And it degraded all the way down into Certus quartz. So we can break these two. And this one at the bottom here. We didn't quite get 32, which is absolutely fine. I'm going to put my flawless back as well. But before we do, let me put that one back where it was. There you go. Even though the flawless isn't doing anything right now. This should do us for our current needs. Let's just say that. So we only need, what, 4 of these, I think? Technically, I want one for this as well. Yeah, I think those are the only ones we really need it for right now, at least. I want to make a circuit slicer because it's just really good. Okay, right, let's, in that case, yeah, let's just do 2 of these. Pretty sure it's the same as fluix. So again, we just need to put our magnet in our backpack. So if we do that right there, are you going to do it? Is that how that works? Yeah, there we go. What we like to see. And then we can get our magnet out of our backpack again. I should just really figure out what the button is for this, or like set a button. Usually it's H. Oh, it is H. Should have trusted myself on that one. Anyway, cool. So now we've got the Entro infused. We could do that thing right there. So we've got the extended machine frame. We can make the other extended machine frame later. Right, there we go. We got ourselves the crystal assembler. Oh, right. This thing is super nice. You can do like loads of different recipes in here. Specifically, you could do all of these ones. Why is it today I decided to get the magnet when we were doing all of this stuff? It happens, doesn't it? Anyway, yeah. So this thing we're going to set up with pattern provider on top, I think. So pattern provider. Going to be this bad boy right here. Right, I did go into the Nether real quick to get us some blaze powder, or blaze rods for powder, right? And that is because we are going to make flux plug. That's the flux point. That's not what we want. We want this thing. So, obviously we need it for this. So, yeah, we've got 8 right there. Good stuff. So, we are going to make the Fluix core. I need a couple of these. I'm just going to go for 3 for now, because that way we can make a plug. We kind of need it so we can make the flux controller as well. I'm going to make the flux controller later. I'm not going to do it right now. We'll probably do it today, but still. Anyway, there's a flux plug. There's a flux point. Now I'm going to build all the way up, and I am going to put the wind generators. I'm going to put them really, really high up in the air. Right, got myself four of these wind generators. Now, plan is I've got a white elevator right there, and I've got some cobble deep slate, and we are literally just going to jump. We're going to go all the way up to build height. Hey, there we go. Build height. That's what we're looking for. Now, what we can do... There you go. That's what elevators do. You can put an elevator all the way up the top like this. And then, yeah, now all I need to do is... I have got my... There you go. My free runners are doing their job right now. I did set them so they... Wow, I put a load of power in them before I left. Because I thought, well, this is going to be a thing. So I am literally just going to mine this out. And there we go. Now we can get back up here if we wanted to. Okay, we found it. Y level 315 is where you can place these down. So the plan is, for now, we are going to place them like this. Definitely put some light up here just in case. Right, we can stick that one there. There you go. That's what we're looking for. You know what? There you go. So go to a little area. These dudes are generating quite a lot of power. Yeah. Output is, well, power is basically 200 RF per tick. Or FE per tick. Only problem is we've now got a big pillar of water that we need to go away. Okay, I can put my free runners back in here. Another thing I could do with my free runners is, I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave them with a little bit of charge left to do. I'm waiting for this to come all the way down, and so it goes away. But in the meantime, what we could do is I can actually make that controller from Flux Networks. This thing is actually really useful. Oh, we need a load of obsidian for this, don't we? Right, this should work, I hope. Bear in mind, can I not get through here? Oh, okay. Right, I'll tell you what I could do whilst I'm here. There you go. We can get in here. Yeah, only do this if you've got the Fire Ward ring. By the way, it's super easy to make. Not that easy, to be fair. Cinder Essence is not overly easy, but it's easy enough, I'd say. Right, so plan is... And vein mine. Okay, so I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 6 crafts of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I knew that would be the case. I knew it. I just knew it. Okay, stick. We haven't even got that many sticks. It should be enough. Be enough for us to get at least a couple more ender pearls. This is why this is the bestest. Oh yeah, and we get experience from this, and that will heal up our pickaxe very nicely. Nice. So we can make one more craft of this. Then I'm going to leave one of these out. There you go. There's 5. And then you use these ones like that. That is the flux controller. So if I do this now, we've got 3 leftover flux cores, which that's not the button. Oh yeah, I got rid of that, didn't I? So if I right click on here, I'm going to use my grab the trash can and put it back in place. I also got rid of quests because I don't really want to touch quests, as I said. But yeah, we're going to put all of these flux cores in the trash can right there because there's no other reason to do this other than if you're going to make some flux controllers. It really annoys me because they always come in sets of 4, and other than the flux controller, they are always used in sets of 4. So it would make sense if the so at flux, where is it? This thing right here. If the flux configurator, for example, used a flux core, that would make more sense to me, because then, you know, you can make a couple of configurators, and that would, yeah, that just works, doesn't it? Right, I'm gonna go put this somewhere innocuous. Maybe we pop it in our new little area that we've got. Stick it up there. So this thing, if I click on that one, look at my boots right there. So 2447. If I come in here and go to wireless charging, we can click all of these right here. Enable wireless charging and apply. Now if we have a look, you can see that those are going up with power because it's charging off of our flux point, which is really, really high up in the air. And if we pop up here as well, you can see it is within our chunk loads right here. So yeah, that should be getting us about 800. I hope it's nearly 800 RF per tick, which is decent. It's decent for now, right? Okay, let's get ourselves an ME controller. We're just going to do one for now. Seems a bit weird, I know, but I am going to set this up in here. It's going to be really annoying to have to cable everything up over there. But that's what we're going to have to do, I think. We're just going to cable it up for now. Will it go and get rid... Is it just like normal nowadays to have all of these pillagers all the time? Because it happened in the Reclamation pack that I was playing as well, where there was an absolute ton of villagers, or pillagers, sorry. This one here is going to be the most annoying. Ow. Go on. Do you mind? Do you not shoot each other now? Isn't that what it used to do? Okay. This one is going to be the most annoying. Oh yeah, you don't get the ominous thingy until later. You have to like put it on. Yeah, this dude right here, he's going to be the most annoying. He's got speed 2, resistance 2, or yeah, resistance 2. You see how quick he is? They didn't even give us anything. Oh, what a butt. Okay, I made myself this thing. It's the quartz cutting knife. Why did I use nether quartz? Oh, damn. Okay, sorry. I should have used Certus quartz for this, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm using some copper ingots. We're making these cable anchors. And what you are supposed to do with this, if you put a block in the middle and you put these around the outside, you get these facades. Now, facade is just I think it's a French word. It's a fancy word, at least. What the heck? Why are you still... There's so many of them, honest. Oh, well, anyway. What I'm going to do... actually, that makes sense. I am going to make a wrench. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, I could show you how it works in a sec. Oh, flipping heck. Right. One... I think it's like this. 1, 2, 3. You do it in, like, the multiplication sort of symbol thing, right? Anyway. There you go. So we can use the wrench to... Yeah. Okay. I need to pop it off from that side. I'm trying to make it so we can't see it. like happen. But the plan is I'm going to click that button. In fact, I'm going to get rid of all of this. There you go. So we pick all of this stuff up. I'm going to use the storage bus. I'm going to pop it there. Stick that one there. So this is all offline for now, but as you can see, the cable goes out and then down the back here, and then it comes across here. I will cover all of this up as well at some point. Probably do it sooner rather than later, but it's fine. Anyway, these all come underneath, and they all go and connect up to this ME controller. And my plan is I'm going to use some facades so you don't see it whatsoever. Like that. There you go. So it is behind there. Now, annoyingly, I just realized something that I wanted to do, and that is I still want the crafting terminal to be in here. I want a crafting terminal in here. Now, we are going to have a crafting terminal in here as well. So, in fact, what I could do is I'm going to put this here. We're going to put the... It looks so stupid. This is how we're powering everything right now. That's so dumb, but it's fine. Yeah, we're making more of the AE per tick. In fact, if we click this button, we can see we're making 40 FE per tick with the crystal resonance generator. Now, we do need to power this as well with our flux point at some point, but not going to do that just yet. But in here, I am actually going to have to break that window. After all of this, I'm still going to have to use a cable just like that. And we're going to put this back where it was. That's a bit of a shame, but it's fine. It still looks kind of neatish. Right. That is everything to do with AE setup. We're going to put the crystal assembler right there. Technically, it's online. I don't know if it's going to be using power just yet. Now, I do want to put a pattern provider on top. I quite like having the view as well, though. So, and we might use, I'll tell you what, I'm going to use a flat version of it. So you can flatten them out, and basically that one just goes up against this, and you can say auto export. So anything that this produces will be auto exported, and you do have to pick the side. It's a bit like Mekanism where you pick the side. So the crystal assembler, I'm going to auto export to the top. So it's going to go back into the return inventory of the pattern provider right there. Oh, sorry. This does remind me, whilst we're at it, pick this one up. I'm going to put this here. Now, I'm going to put that one back on input, and there we go. So that is now filling up with power from our, you can't even see it up there. That's how far away it is. There you go. So this was not going to run out of power right now, which is great. Boom. Now this thing, you encode patterns on, funny enough. So pattern, this thing. I forgot they changed the recipe for this. It used to be like super simple to make patterns, but I'm glad that they changed it because, yeah, makes sense, right? So the crystal assembler, we are going to say that one there. We do need to get water into our system somehow, but we'll do that in a bit. For now, I want to do each one of the processors. 4 and 4 is going to be the thing. So we click on the pattern. It is right here, so we can click on that one. Stick that one in. There we go. So now, if we have a look in here and we go for processor, we can technically do one of those. Obviously, it will tell us we don't have any printed silicon or printed logic circuits. That is absolutely fine, because the next thing we want to do is we want to make the circuit slicer, and I'm going to put that one on this side right here. That's going to go in, that's going to go in, that's going to go in. And then we need one of each of these. And there you go. It's going to make us the circuit slicer. Boom. And then that's going to go in here. Slicer. Oh, we love this thing. So good. We're going to stick it there. Do the exact same thing as we did previously. So we're going to make the top. And again, I like looking out the windows. So I'm going to put that there with a cable. And then now what we're going to do, we're going to use the pattern encoder to encode like all of these things, like printed silicon right here. I'm going to say make a block of printed silicon. So I'll go and put the printed silicon in a compacting drawer or limited barrel in our case. That's going to go in there. So in fact, what I could do, silicon, for now, I'm just going to stick them all as blocks, as many blocks as possible. There we go. And now I can say silicon, like that. I can say, go and make me 10 of those. Now, it will try and make 18 because that's the most amount. I forgot we needed a crafting CPU, if I'm honest. There we go. Right. So, combine these together. For now, they're going to go here. Network apprentice. Oh, yeah. And what we could do is now we can say silicon. Go and make us, what was it, 10 silicon? Start. You can see what's happening is it puts the 2 blocks of silicon in here. And it makes us 18 because the like least amount it can make while still making 10 is 18. If I said make me 8, it would just make me 9, right? Because that's how that works. Okay, I'm at the point now where I can make myself an access terminal. And if you press Shift Control and you click the plus, I think you could just press, what about if I just click it? So if I click on this one and then click the Control plus. Okay, so you don't need the Shift. I always press Shift anyway, I'm not sure why. But yeah, there we go. This is going to go off and it's going to use a block of diamonds to make myself some printed engineering circuits. We've already got the printed silicon because we made that previously. And then it's going to chuck all of that stuff. So if we look right here, it's chopping up a block of diamond. And then when that's done, it's going to go in here and it's going to make us 4 of the engineering processes, which is insanely cool. I know it's more and it's more than what we wanted originally, but it's still insanely cool right there, I think. So pop that one there and you can see we've got the circuit slicer and the crystal assembler right there. If we were to cable up anything else, then, which we are going to do, I think. We'll do that today. I'm thinking the metallurgic infuser and some of the other mechanism machines. We'll do that in here. Yeah, if we cable this up, that'll be the idea, I think. Cable this up and then, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Why not? Okay, what we need to do is we need some cable, I reckon. As in this sort of cable from Mekanism. Yeah, boy. Getting some power up and running. Now, what we can do. Just going to put the power underneath, I think, for now. I've got a new way that I'm going to start doing my metallurgic infusers, by the way. And I did it recently in a little video recently. So if you are interested, then I'll have a link to that, hopefully, if I remember. Right here is where I want to put. In fact, what I would do, instead of having that there, we can just power. There you go. Power it like that. I might put a thing here. Can I get up on there? Wait a minute. Yeah. Right. Yeah, we'll pop that there for now. Yeah, fine. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Right, so the plan is, again, we're going to carry the cable round, and I'm going to have on top of here. Okay. This might be a little bit weird, the way we do this. Again, I'm going to use the flat versions of the pattern provider. Oh, yeah, we can't forget that we are going to do this. We're going to use the crusher instead of the inscriber now to get our Lyrics dust. Right, here we go. So if I do this. Oh, this is going to be annoying. I forget how we do this. Right, so I think we put in here like that. So it needs to be the extras area. And then we kind of need this to go out one of the other sides and go, yeah, we need to pipe out somehow. Or we need an import bus. Yeah, so we do need a thing on the side there. Okay. Bus. Make an import bus, one of these bad boys. Okay, I'm making a dropper. I was just using this to make some fluids. There we go. I'm using that to get that out. I can right click on that to put 250 buckets of water in there. Now, we don't have any water in our system right now, so I put a whole bucket in there. But if we do fluids, there we go. Put a bunch of fluids in there now. Perfect. We've got no way of charging other than using the charger, as in making the, what are they called for this one? The charge certus quartz? Yeah, we've only got the empowerer and the charger. So we'll definitely be doing the empowerer, however you say it, recipe. It's difficult to say that one. Right, so this one definitely needs to go here as well. So the plan is, again, I need to put a bunch of this through. Oh, finally. Oh, that took a while. Let's grab some. Am I out of cable as well? Oh dear. There's always something to do in this pack. There's always something to do. There was a few people that mentioned that this pack's not finished yet. And you're right, it is definitely not finished yet, which is fine. A few people mentioned that the, what is it? The recipe for, I think it's this stuff, is not in. It's usually done with Ars Nouveau, but obviously we don't have Ars Nouveau in this. So I'm pretty sure the ATM team is going to be updating this recipe at some point. But if you're already at the point where you're trying to make this, how the heck did you get there so quick? I mean, some people have been playing this like 25 hours a day since it came out, right? So that kind of makes sense, I guess. But I'm not at that point yet. I'm still working on everything else. So there it is. Yeah, I need to put these ones back in here. We are running out of power. This thing... Oh, we're missing channels as well. Yeah, that's a point. We've got channels that we need to think about. Fine. That's actually fine. This one's missing a channel. Cool. Okay, well, we could do something about that. Easy enough. How do we want to do it? I could move these ones over to this side, and then I can just have more controllers. That'll do us for now, I think. Aha. From here, I can use the cable, which is underneath right there, to sort of loop round, and it is powering this controller right here, which means that we've got way more power. We are generating more, so I don't think we're using any of this power yet, but I think later on we're going to be using the power quite a bit. So let's put circuit slicer back down. Let's put this bad boy back down. I can even put the charger. I'm going to put the charger up against that. There you go. Again, we're going to have to set all of the sides and stuff up, but it is fine by me. Put these ones on top. I might as well get another one of these as well and put it on this one. Yeah. And then what we do, cable anchors, which I think we made these earlier, didn't we? Yeah, with this thing. So we can do a cable anchor, and we could say not that one and not that one right there. This makes sense to people. So this cable right here is on this face. Every face of a controller in Applied Energistics can provide 32 channels. I know loads of people don't like the idea of channels, but I actually think it's a neat idea. It's a little bit of an extra challenge that you have. It encourages like nicer building techniques. I know this doesn't look very nice right now, but it definitely does. So anyway, we've got a import bus on the side of this metallurgy confuser. Now, if we have a look in here, I am going to do, what is it? I want to do the enriched. Yes. So these ones. Oh, we don't have the flipping mechanism. Applied Energistics add-on. Applied Mechanistics. Ah, poop. Okay. How have we got applied flux and stuff, but we don't have the applied mechanistics? When the only one in this, the only big mod, I'd say, in this is applied energistics and mechanism. Fine. In that case, we can't use the new method that I've been using. Fine. Over here is going to have to completely change then. Oh, there's no advanced AE either, so I can't even use advanced AE. Fine. We're going to have to do the Pilpoh method. This is the way that I always do it. Fine, I'm going to have to make 2 more metallurgy confusers. And it's going to take up a little bit more room in here. I wonder if we can make it look a little neater in here. Okie dokie. Right, we've got this set up down here. Yeah, we needed a bit more extra room for this, unfortunately. I was trying to do it the way that I used to do it, or the way that I've recently figured out how to do it using, yeah, applied mechanistics. But it's all good. It's all good. We could do it this way as well. Right, there's the power. I need to make another flux point, I think, for other stuff. Fine. Yeah, oh, we also need to get a cable down here. I think there is a cable right in this corner. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So the plan is we are going to use these things right here. These are basic logistical transport pipes right here. Super, super nice. Right, I need a configurator, which I haven't made yet. Configurator, which is this bad boy. Oh, I don't have any steel. I swear I had some steel. Oh, no, I used it, didn't I? Fine. We've got carbon. Carbon right there. Let's grab a iron. Yes. And we'll make a bit more steel. We just stick it in any one of these, can't we? All right, here we go. Configurator. You should have made one of these a while back. This thing is the wrench, basically, for Mekanism. So we are going to pop down here. There we go. Right. So we're going to disconnect all of these because we don't want them to even like talk to each other. This one, I need to tell it that input is the, I'm going to set it so that it's going to be extras is the back. And we're going to have input is the top. And then I'm also going to tell it that front is where it exports. So when it's finished. So yellow means that it will go in here. Red means it will go in here. And then I've got barrels. And the plan is we put a barrel right there. Yes, there we go. Right. And then I can do this. Now, the way these work is if you click it twice, it will pull from this and put into the top of the metallurgy confuser. Oops. Right. And there we go. I can do pull from there as well. That's the plan. There you go. We want to like divide all of these up. And basically we do that 4 times because I can't get to this one if I do that though. There we go. Right, I have to get to this one first. Yeah, we have to do it 4 times because we're going to do one for each of the different things. So we've got like enriched carbon, enriched redstone, enriched like diamonds later on. We're going to have enriched diamonds as well. And we're also going to have enriched something else. Refined obsidian. So enriched obsidian, I think it's called. There we go. Right. And then finally, the one on the end here, I am just going to do a enrichment chamber. And this one is just going to get a cable underneath it. There you go. I might carry this over to this side and we'll have machines on the other side as well. Why did you go on the front? I'm so annoying because this is not like the side. Sometimes, like if I was to break this again, if I click it here, even though it's on the side, it's like the front technically because it's that bit there. Okay, right. Anyway, let's click it there. There we go. So now that's got power, enrichment chamber. So I actually need another pattern provider. Damn. Okay, well, we have got enough stuff by the looks of it to just make a new one. There you go. Right. So the way that this is going to work is I'm going to put that there, except I'm going to make it so that is not connected. And then I'm going to put a pattern provider on top of each of these like that. And to save on cable, let's grab some cables. Oh, we are very short on cables right here. I don't think we're going to be able to reach. No, we're not. Okay, well, the plan will be we can come down from here, actually. So we need another set of cables. Okay, I'm going to do a thing. I am going to use this thing. It's called a distributor module. And I am going to do one of those for these ones right here. And I'm going to say pull. So this is now going to pull from all of those things. So, you know, on this one right here, I made it so it's output to the front. Oh, this reminds me, I should make a configurator for this. Or configurator card, or whatever it's called. Right, here we go. Let's grab the configuration card. This thing's really cool. You can shift right click on a machine. So if we have a quick look-see inside here, remember this? And then if we have a look at this one, it's the default right there. All we do is just right click on that one. And now again, if we have a look, it's now been changed. So super easy for copying it to the rest of them. Probably easier for me to have just done it manually right there, but it's all good. Oh yeah, so the whole point was I'm using these things, the sender modules from Modular Routers. I'm using ender pearls right there. So this one is, I'm just using pistons with the module right there. I'm using the distributor module to pull from the front of all of these and pull into the modular router that we've got right there. I'm going to make it so it sends whatever it gets into this one right here. Although I will say we now need, okay, I need these right here. Thank you. That's what I need. I needed the, yeah, the Certus charge Certus. I've been trying to make this work up here, and it's been a right pain in the bum, I will admit. So let's put the dropper in there like that. There you go. I will get some water on here for well, at some point. Fluix, and now I can make some more Fluix cable. Perfect. Now this is gonna have to come down here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll get this one to come out the side and then up like that. Oh, it's perfect. Nice. I'm going to use facades to cover that bit up. But here we go. So that is now all connected, I hope. 1, 2, all of these say online. In fact, if we click on our... Yeah, it says all of them are online. Perfect. Nice. Right. So this one over here, we are going to tell to input output to the top like that. And all we need to do is set up all the enrichment recipes. So enriched. So that'll be this one right here, which comes from here. So a bit of coal turns into some enriched carbon. Then we've got this one right here. I'm going to have to read. Oh, this is the annoying thing. Someone recently, well, I've taught myself recently how to do the other way of doing things. There we go. Just a single more pattern right there. These ones are going to go in here. So what's going to happen is, for example, in this case, we're going to put a piece of coal in. That's going to go into the blue slot, which is then going to be pushed back up into the return inventory, which will go straight into our system. Awesome. Okay. So, in fact, I can show you that. If I do something like that, you can hear it running down there. It's going to make us another enriched carbon. Cool. Now I need to set up a bunch of recipes. So I am going to get like a bunch of those. And we're going to do more pattern. Wow, we're going to do more patterns overall. Boom. Cool. So why are you not coming in? I didn't set you to auto eject, did I? There it is. That one's now auto ejecting, so it's going back in. Good stuff. Fine. Now, what we could do is we know that the enriched carbon gives us 80 millibuckets of carbon. And we know that it takes 10 millibuckets of carbon to turn one piece of iron ingot into an enriched iron. So what we are actually going to do is we're going to say one of those right there. 8 of those right there. 8 of those right there turns into 8 enriched iron. So 8 iron plus 1 of the enriched carbon. If you stick those two things into an infuser, you will get yourself 8 enriched iron. So that is going to be a recipe. We're also going to say steel dust. And again, we're going to say 8 for each of those as well. Just like that right there. And then I'm going to use this as the one over here. So the whole idea is the enriched carbon cannot go in the red slot and the iron cannot go into the yellow slot. So because we've got two sides that this is like hooked up to, but I think this one, the iron is going to go in the top and the enriched carbon is going to go in the bottom. And what these do is they literally just pull straight out of the barrel and move it into whatever you've got right here. You probably do this with hoppers. It's going to be really difficult to explain how to do it with hoppers though. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, we've got these logistical transporters anyway, so this is how this works. So now I could actually request, should we just go and request some steel dust and just see it working? Steel dust, let's make, I'm going to make 8 just to show you one recipe of it. There we go, you can already hear that it has moved 8 carbon, or 80 carbon, which is one of the enriched carbons into here. We already had a couple of enriched carbon, so it didn't even need to make it in here. But it would do multiple recipes at once, right? So right now it's just waiting until it's got all of the stuff right here. Now what's happening here as well is when it's finished, you can see it gets pulled out by the modular router. So there you go, it gets pulled out. It gets put into the return inventory. You say offline. You also say offline. Why do you all say offline? Are you out of power? Indeed you are. Classic. All right. Poop. I need to make a flux point. I'm actually going to nick this one. It's out of power, so we are just going to put the flux point up here, and I'll make a new one. Right, there you go. I've got power up here. I've got power down there. I kind of want to hide this somewhere. I might just put it on the side here for now. There we go. But yeah, there we go. That is now running perfectly fine, and it is getting us steel dust. So it actually already rinsed through all of our enriched iron that we had, and it put it back in. Oh, super nice. Right, let's get on with the rest of these then. So we want to do enriched redstone. So we're going to do enriched redstone. Actually, I'll do it this way. This way's easier. So the basic control circuit, in fact, the basic control circuit, if we do that, this one actually takes 20 millibuckets, but we know that we get 80 millibuckets from redstone right there. So this one's only going to get us 4 instead of 8. I hope this makes sense. I did a whole video on it. I will link that video in the description. So make sure you go and watch that if you are interested in how I'm setting up all of my mechanism down here. I'm just going to go off and do all of the rest of the recipes. So I'll be back in a sec. All right, there we go. We've got all of these all set up and everything. Yeah, you have to do custom recipes if you're going to do it like this. This is how I've always done it, though. Technically, this is what I've always called it the Pilpoh method, because I don't think I've seen anyone else do it this way. I don't know. There might be someone out there. We did discover how to do this, and I figured it out during All the Mods 7. Way back in, like, whenever it was. Oh, it was ages ago now, wasn't it? So, yeah. So if you want to go see my whole thought process behind that, then you can, if you go all the way back. I call this the Pilpoh method because I've always done it this way. So yeah, we've got the logistical transport pipes, putting them all out like that. So now we could probably make all of the stuff from Mekanism, from the infusers at least, right? I've also got all of this set up over here. I'm also, close the door, getting the charger to charge up our stuff. I'm going to, you know what? I'll spend some time now setting up the other machines from Mekanism. So we've got the precision sawmill, we've got the crusher at Mekanism. There's probably other stuff that we are going to want to need. Maybe the osmium compressor. We could go off and make ourselves some refined obsidian. I said this in the comments recently that we could make refined obsidian, which is absolutely insane armor. There's 12 armor. Like, osmium is better than netherite. We already know this because I say it every single series, but osmium's got +1 armor on netherite. It's got worse durability, but better because it's easier to get, right? Now, down here, we've got refined obsidian, which has got even more stuff, and it's got knockback resistance. You basically get 80% knockback resistance, which is insane. But to make refined obsidian, yeah, you need to get some of this refined obsidian dust, use some osmium in an osmium compressor, and we can do this now, actually. We need diamond and some osmium dust. To get osmium dust, we are going to need a crusher, though. So, as I said, I'm going to set up a bunch of these downstairs. This would be really useful as well because I'm proper running out of sticks all the time. And to be fair, I should probably upgrade a few of these to factories. We'll do it later. It's all good. Right, it is time for us to take the emerald furnaces that we've got right here. And I'm going to take those downstairs. And we're going to use... What is it? Furnace. So the factory upgrade. We need this bad boy. And I might as well make 2 of these, thinking about it, because we've got 2 furnaces. I've been making them as I go. So might as well make 2 of these. These, basically, they link up to power. They're awesome like this. Now, I'm going to move this one over. So we're going to have this one here and here. I don't know what else we need. We might need that osmium compressor, but we don't need it currently. So I'll just leave this one at the bottom. Over here, open, I think, for now. And what we are going to do is one of those. You are getting power. Yeah, we're probably draining the power right now. We do need to make some more effort when it comes to power. I might do some power next episode, as in power. That one. I think power deserves its own little shack, maybe with basement and everything. So, yeah, and I probably am going to make myself some reactors. I have always been one of those people that prefers to use reactors, even though I think the meta at one point, in fact, that is the wrong way around. We need it to be the top, like that. There we go. There you go. The reactor at one point, no, it was not the meta. It was the, the thermo generators, these bad boys. Thermo generators were the meta. Like the highest tier one was free, basically. You just use a bit of water. It was water to power your entire system. But in this pack, yeah, you've still got soul lava. I don't know if I want to do that. They did nerf it, to be fair, and they made the reactor better about halfway through all the mods 10. You're getting a little history lesson from me about all the mods 10 every time I play this. Because, yeah, I did play for a long time. Anyway, right, this one right here, we are going to do the same thing. So, oh, yeah, if you... Oh, flipping egg. There you go. Right, so that's going to be out the top. Now, I'm going to carry the cable on from down here, and then we'll have some pattern providers on top as well. Now, when it comes to the precision sawmill, we've got percent chances. Now, if I do this, we've got a 25% chance that we're going to get sawdust. Now, one way we could do it is we could times all of these by 4. So I could say 4 logs gets me 6 times 4, which is 24. Yeah, it's 24, right? Yeah. And then we get 1 sawdust because it's 25% chance. Or we just get rid of the sawdust from it. Like, that's what we're going to do right there. Because the whole point in this is we're not actually going to do anything with that sawdust. We're not going to use that as the main sawdust recipe. We'll actually have a proper recipe for sawdust in there. So I am actually going to do... Let's put this one right there. Again, get rid of the sawdust. So that's going to be a recipe. And then if we put these ones through the precision sawmill, then we get sawdust. So then it doesn't like think, oh, I need to go off and, you know, make some planks and stuff. Although that's not how it works anyway. But yeah, there you go. So 6 oak planks, 6 sticks from 1 oak plank, and then sawdust from stick. So now we can just tell it, go make us some sticks, please, because we need it for emeralds. So stick. There you go. I forgot I put a muffler upgrade in that one, but that one right there, these 2 right here, actually all 4 of them, they've got input output on the top, right? So it just chucked everything it just made from that one plank up into the return inventory. So there we go. Ooh, it's all coming together. Now, the last thing that I want to do today is over in this direction over here. I want to set up a molecular assembler and just regular old crafts. So, like making a pickaxe, for example. That there is a craft. We want to make that craft. Not that exact craft, but you know what I mean. Molecular assembler. That is one of those bad boys. Love it. Right, so we can... Okay, we need glass. Okay, glass. Let's set up that as a recipe. And instead of going down there like that, I could literally just go here. And you can see emerald furnace. I'll put it in the other one. There you go. Now, we do need some sand for that. So if we say, make me 100 glass. Oh, we've actually got some sand. Okay, make me 32. There you go. So that should go off. Chuck a bunch in there. And we'll be getting a bunch of glass out of it. That's what we like to see. Awesome. So that means that we could do this. And then if I were to make myself... Okay, we don't have any oak anymore. Damn it. All right, let's give this one another go. That's going to go get a 6. It does take its time. I probably should put some upgrades in all of those. Although, as I said, our power situation's pretty rubbish. So it might not be the best idea right now. But yeah, there we go. So we can craft up a crafting table. Get ourselves a molecular assembler. This thing's pretty cool. Now, the next thing we need to do is put a pattern provider onto this molecular assembler. So I'm actually going to stick it there. Why did it lag so bad when I did that? We need to make another pattern provider. This one right here. Okay, we could do that. That means that we should, yeah, go off and make us more, please. That should make us 6. We should be able to make both of the crafting tables from this. And there we go. Right. So there's both the crafting tables. There is a pattern provider. Now pop it there. What we can now say is, wow, all of those recipes that we were just looking at. So what is a recipe that we should probably do? Probably we should do a crafting table. Not that crafting table. We want to do that one right there. And there we go. A lot of people, by the way, have said, why am I not using crafting on a stick? That's because I'm about to get wireless. And it's basically the same. Usually I do get crafting on a stick. I just didn't in this case. There's no real reason for it. I just didn't. So there it is. Anyway, so there we go. We can now ask it to make us a crafting table. There you go. So first thing it will do is it will go off. And in there, in the precision sawmill, it will get us some oak. And then if we pop back up here. Oh, you just about missed it. You almost saw it on the jade. It was at the top there. But there you go. Crafting table came through because it did crafting here. This is basically like a machine version of a crafting table. An actual crafting table itself. So whenever you want to do crafting table recipes like this, for example, you could do it that way. Which is pretty good. The other ones I want to do is I want to do this. And that needs to be in here. So I want to do Annihilation Core. I also want to do Formation Core. I also want to do the Quartz Glass, because that one's kind of a bum to make as well. And then all we do is stick those ones in. And now we can make all of those things. Finally, what we probably should do is we should make a pattern for patterns. It just seems like the right thing to do, right? And in this case, we actually want it to use a Certus Quartz right there instead of a charge Certus. Because otherwise it will go off and charge it every time and we don't need it to do that. So now, if we do patterns, can we make 64? We got enough stuff? Nope, we are out of sand. Okay, so let's instead make 32 if we can. There you go. So that's actually going to go off and make us... There you go. You see some patterns being created up there. And I'm guessing down here, are you smelting some stuff up? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But there you go. There's 32. We can stick in there. We do more patterns. There we go. Bunch of auto crafting done today. I'll probably expand this out. Usually, Oh, wait. Extended is the one that has the big version of this, isn't it? Ah, sweet. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's, oh, what was the other mod called? Advanced AE, which is not in this pack, that has the big version of the crafting storage and crafting CPUs. Right now, we can only, like, request 2 different crafts at once because we got 2 different crafting storages. Crafting storage is really weird to explain, but basically, these things store the items whilst they're being crafted. So if you do, like, a ridiculously long, massive craft, these things might not be able to store it in their 1K of storage that they've got. Because it can only hold, what, 64 items and 1,028, I think it is, worth of items. But it needs to be 64 types of items, right? And it is 64, it's not 63, even though it says 63. It's because when you use the types in this, it's 0 index. So 0 is the first one, and the last one is 63. Meaning that if 0 is 1, 63 is 64, right? So it's 64 types. I have put it together, so we've now got these ME extended pattern providers. Basically, all this means is it's got 3 extra rows of recipes we could put in here. This is not the optimum way of doing it, by the way. You're supposed to make one of these like the full, you know, one of the full versions, and then you put molecular assemblers all over them. And then that kind of does it. I used to make this thing. It was like a big crystal. I did it in, I think, all the mods 9. Yeah, you can make like a big crystal where it looks like a crystal, right? Because you've got one on the inside and it carries all the channels through and stuff. It's pretty cool. And you used a wireless from Extended for that, which is super easy. The wireless, actually, I've got Extended open right here. If we have a look. This one right here, the wireless ME connector. This thing, they've added a new thing to it called the ME wireless hub. Now, it is purely for the same dimension travel when it comes to applied energistics. So instead of using cable to get everywhere like we have been doing. By the way, between episodes, I did fix up this area over here so you can't see the cable anymore. But yeah, instead of having the cable coming over like this, we could just have a wireless and it connects to another wireless. Or in this case, you can get it to connect to a wireless hub. This can connect to, I think, 8. We used it in FTB Stone Block 4. It's a good pack, that. But yeah, I think we might do this a little bit again. But today, I want to do something completely different because you guys might be bored of me doing a bunch of automations over here. I will quickly say that I got some storage buses together on these tanks. So I got one for lava, one for water. So now we've actually got access to lava and we got access to water as well, just like that. So pretty good. We can do some crafts with that now. So yeah, today the plan is, you can probably see it on my action bar right now. We're going to go and find ourselves. Before we go, I want to grab my Paxel, which might be in my backpack. Oh, it is. Okay, good. I'm going to do some vein mine digging. Also, between episodes, we got this thing, Captive Dreams, right here. Sharpness, looting, unbreaking, mending, and capturing. Oh, and before we go, there's one last thing. Sorry, I promise you we'll actually be on our way in a second. One last thing. I'm like Columbo right now. One last thing, and that is we're going to make some osmium armor just because our stuff broke recently. Unfortunately, we're not going to make the boots because obviously we've got free runners. And I don't know if anyone's noticed, if anyone's played this yet, but there is no proper jetpacks in this. The earliest jetpack you can make is the All-the-Modium jetpack. So that's what we're going to be going for. We're going to have the jetpack probably until we get a mech suit. And then once we got... that reminds me. Mech suit. Let's have a look-see. Yeah, requires antimatter. That's fine. Antimatter was put in there because mech suits are ridiculously good. I completely get why the ATM team did that. I think it's Sephiroth. Sephiroth did some... Oh, I've got my boat on me. Oh, look at me. I actually did something correct right there. Love it. Yeah, Sephiroth put together all of the different, like, changes. Oh, missed. for the mechanism, like, what would you call it? Rebalance, I think they call it. I can insta-kill all of these thanks to the sharpness. I just thought we might as well get a couple of squid right here. Okay, we'll leave that one there. Let it repopulate the rest of this this area. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go directly for this deep dark that I've got right here. I don't know if this deep dark is an actual. You know what? We should take that boat with us. I don't know if it's gonna be a an ancient city or not. They're not always ancient cities, are they? The deep darks, but I mean, we can hope that it is an ancient city. Right. This looks like when we're supposed to be. Deep dark apparently is directly under this block, basically. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to do something we probably should not do, but I'm going to dig down like this. If we fall in lava, it doesn't matter to me. Okay, there's lots of stuff. We can do a /home, obviously. By the way, I think episode 2 came out recently, and I was absolutely flabbergasted by the amount of people that were like, oh, don't worry about the whole /home thing. You know, when I was in the Nether and I saved myself with a quickie /home, people were actually like, hey, that was clutch. That wasn't like a bad thing that you just did. So, yeah, thank you for that. I'm actually going to go back home. It's going to take us a little while to do a /back now because we just did one. But, yeah, this means that I can now get myself some osmium tools again. I might make a couple of these whilst I'm at it, because why not? Although, to be fair, I probably should have just made one. Because we're about to get unobtainium, I hope, at least. Oh, no, I just thought of something. This is great and all, but it won't be able to... Not unobtainium, all the modium is what I meant to say. This won't be able to mine all the modium. We'll have to go get some netherite. Is there any way for us to make a waystone at this point? We need amethyst, don't we? Is there any good way of getting amethyst, like, cheaply? I remember seeing it, because I was digging something else out down here. I think it was iron or something, and we've got this one over here. Amazing. I literally just crashed. I don't think it was to do with the game, though. I think it was to do with my PC. But you can see in here, we've got an absolute ton of amethyst. Yeah, boy. We can also use one of these budding amethysts. And again, we can use a cardboard box. I'm going to use one right here. There we go. And what we can do with this is we can take this back. Yeah, instead of using the amethyst block and setting it up like we've done with our Certus, what I could probably do is I could set this up with our extractor. That's not it. This thing right here. The extractor from Zycraft. Zycraft machine. So good, honestly. Put some water underneath the budding amethyst. Put the extractor on top. Put a limited barrel on top of that. And you get yourself amethyst shards. For free every 60 seconds. So it does take a minute to get you a brand new one. But that's you know, absolutely free. This one also is pretty good. We could use a flawless budding and some water underneath to get ourselves Certus quartz dust every 15 seconds. Obviously, the other way we've done it is a bit better, because it's a bit quicker. We don't need amethyst that often, if I'm honest. And to be fair, we just got a bunch. So, in my humble opinion, I think what we should do is just set up the extractor for this. We haven't done an extractor yet either, so it'll be a good excuse. And I love the fact that we've got like a path and everything, and I never use it. All right, let's dump all of this in here. Ooh, we kind of need a compacting drawer for the for the amethyst. I like that idea. Okay, let's try and make ourselves one of these. I vaguely remember that all we really need to do is make a chest. Yeah, we could do that one. Why not? Yeah, we can make a chest from that one, and then this one, relative. We don't want to do that. We want to do the other one. Yes, because we can use the gold nugs. Pointed dripstone, that is going to be kind of an issue. However, again, on my travels, I have managed to find dripstone. This stuff. And we've got a crusher. So, need to go find... Oh, we could also buy it, apparently. And you can use pack mud and the soulwood totem base from Malum to get ourselves some dripstone. Okay, well. Where the heck did I find it? I fell into somewhere. And I found... Again, it would be really useful if we had the map. I'm so used to using the cheaty map, I guess. But... Oh, man. I've got to try and figure it out now. It is actually from Zycraft itself. Zycraft puts these little tiny geysers. Or geysers? However you're supposed to say it. Is that it right there? Does that say dripstone? That does say dripstone over there. Aha. We can still use this map. Love it. Right. I'm going to add a waypoint. Blah, 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 blah. Except, there you go. Where are you? Can we not see it? Okay, oh, there it is. Blah, 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 over there. So, 400 in that direction. We can make ourselves a dripstone thing. This is so convoluted. I should just, yeah, I'm just automating whatever I can as I go, I guess. So, technically it's fine. I do like my mutton chops, or at least lamb chops, as we call them in the UK. Are they always called mutton? I'm not sure. Am I babbling? Maybe. Right, let's grab this. Again, not entirely sure what the geezers do. I don't think they do anything just yet. I am trying to kill stuff with my sword, purely because it's got capturing. We might actually get ourselves a spawn egg. Easy way of getting spawn eggs, though, to be fair, in this pack. You can use the... Because, what's it called? Mob grinding utils is in this, so you can easily just make yourself a mob swab. Swab any mob around, and you should be fine. I'm tempted to do a slash home, and then we'll just do a slash back twice later, and it will take us back to the area that we wanted. Right, let's pop into our mechanism house. And for now, I'm going to take this downstairs. Stick one of those in. There we go. I was trying to get all of my mechanism machines to have all of the energy and speed upgrades. But I don't think I got around to doing it in the end. Can't remember why. Anyway, right, let's pop back into the other house because I left all of the materials in this one right here for the extractor. Boom, extractor. So, the only thing we need left is water. We've already got a bucket in there, so we can get a bucket of water out of it. There you go. Now, where do we want to put this? I might put it right here. I'll put it there. Why not? So, water is going to go down right there. We are going to put amethyst right there. Oh, budding amethyst, I should say. Stick that one so it's pointing upwards. Stick that one there, like that. Someone said that you can right click it or shift right click it to lock it, but I haven't been able to do that. I did try. Grab all the amethyst out, and we'll just stick it in like this. There we go, and then we can link that. So for now, what I'll end up doing is probably locking and then linking. There we go. That is now linked. So we got loads of amethyst. We got a decent amount of ender pearls already, so we can make waystones now. Waystone. Done. It used to be purple dye, by the way, instead of amethyst for this. But they changed it. Right, let's make ourselves 2 waystones. Now we can have 1 waystone, which I'm going to put probably here, and I'll build a nice little thing around this for now. So let's call this home base. And we've already got one, technically. One of these is, oh, and it costs experience to move around. I do not like that. That is a config option. But this one was over at the village. I actually had to run back here at one point because I was looking for beetroot. And I just somehow stumbled upon that they had a waystone. So there it is. Oh, and there's a and there's a temple over there. Fine, we'll come back to those later. Anyway, let's go back to home base. I'm going to use this back over here. Not over here, but you know where I mean. Slash back again. Can't do it straight away. I need to wait 24 seconds, which is fine. All right, there you go. I just did a slash back and we're back in the cave. All right, large tunnel. Basically, I did that so we can get... Oh, there you go. Apparently we're in an ancient city already. What? Okay. Okay, no idea how I got to this point, but this does not look like an ancient city to me. It definitely just looks like a deep dark. Like a rubbish deep dark. I'll just mined up my waystone, and then from here we can do a slash home. We should be fine. Nice. Right, Stony Peak time. Let's do Stony Peak. Stony Peaks. 2000 in the opposite direction. Classic. Okay, I've just been on these Stony Peaks just mining stuff. I was like, you know what? I'll just mine the stuff I can see. And, my goodness, I forgot how good this was for coal and iron. Ridiculous amount of iron right here. Amazing. Right, sorry, we're not here for iron or anything. And to be fair, we don't really need it because we've got our iron farms running. But, oh, it's juicy. I can't help myself. Look at this. Oh, so nice. Right, I think down here somewhere is where we're supposed to be going. In fact, it's in that direction slightly. Nailed it. We were literally right on it. Right there. That's crazy. Okay, right. We are going to do large tunnel and we're going to go down in this direction instead. Oh. Not what we want to hear. Oh, please say you're a regular one and not a stupid one. I think it's a stupid one. It's a stupid small one. No. Oh. No, I still think it's a stupid small one. Oh, what the heck was that? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. There's two of them. Luckily, I have my osmium armor on, so we didn't die. And it looks like it's a stupid small one. And it's not a proper... I mean, it's still a deep dark. We should still have a look round. For some orthomodium, to be fair. I didn't mention this. I wonder what that is up there. That looks like it could be orthomodium. Probably not, though, if I'm honest. What about over here? Gold as well. We should probably mine it, actually, thinking about it, because we need the gold. Why not? Okay. We are looking for something that looks a little... I'll tell you what. All the mod... Okay. All the mod... ore. There you go. So it kind of looks like this. It's got like almost like a little eye on it. You know what would be really useful? Orthomodium, so we can fly about. Oh, there is a flipping... Uh-oh. Yep, we're getting out of there. All right, listen, lads. We are definitely not in the situation right now where we can... take on the Warden. It is a quest, though. I wonder if they've done it in this. Let's have a look at the quests. Real quick. Yeah, right. Bounty board. They used to have... Kill the Ender Dragon, kill the Wither, kill the Warden. You get a random reward now. Oh, it's so annoying. So annoying, because previously, they had the perfect reward right here. Kill a Warden... Get one piece, as in one ingot, of orthomodium. It was the perfect reward because, obviously, they send you out, all the way out to the deep dark, to go and find some orthomodium. If you're like me, and you need glasses all the time, and you can't see any orthomodium on the side of wherever it is, and you don't have any good... like flight or anything like that, then you're a bit scuppered, but then you could kill the Warden instead, and it would be like a different way of doing the same thing. That you're already in the deep dark looking for the thing. Kill a Warden, you get yourself your first orthomodium. Now, with orthomodium, teleport pad. You can make a teleport pad, and you can find orthomodium in the mining dimension. So you put this down in the overworld, you go into the mining dimension, you get more orthomodium. It's the perfect thing. It used to be amazing. I don't know why they changed it. The quest has changed. I might go and ask the ATM team if they can change that back at some point, because maybe not in this pack, but maybe all the mods 11 if they've got something similar. Because it was so good before. Again, I'm not sure why they changed it, but they did. And yeah, not for the better, in my opinion. Again, it's just my opinion. I apologize if you've got a different opinion to me, but there it is. I am going to go back there. Why not? Let's just go back and we'll run away bravely. We'll bravely run away from the Warden. Wish us luck. Oh my goodness, right, running. Okay, he's up there. We good, we good. I just remembered to... Oh, please no. Oh, we just spawned in another one. Oh, this is not good. Running. Oh, and you. Flipping heck. There's a third one. We need to get the smithing template as well. There's another one right there. Flip. Running. Okay, that's iron. Okay, I'm just trying to get over to somewhere relatively safe. Right here will do us. Can we see any? All the modium? No? Beulah? That's got to be gold, right? Yep. There's gold over there. You can see... Oh, we haven't got the zoom mod in this. I wish we did. Although that, again, is like a tiny little mod, and they're trying to get rid of the small, tiny little mods in this. Fine. I'm very scared right now. What's the best way to go about doing this? Do we just dig up? Or dig up, you know what I mean. We can dig. You know what? I can go home. I'm going to put my waystone down, actually. Let's do that. Let's put the waystone... No. Okay, we don't see them. Whew. Right. Let's put it here. AC, Ancient City. I'm going to pop back home. We'll get some building blocks. I'll dig all the way up, and then we'll, like, dig across. Dig, you know what I mean. Build. Build all the way up and dig across. I'm also going to put this at the bottom, because we don't really use the like, village teleport. Oh, right, let's grab some blocks. So let's grab a bunch of cobbled deep slate. That'll do us. Ancient City. Nice one. Right, here we go. There's another one up there. We kind of need like a projectile break. Oh. There's one right there. You're kidding me. Oh my goodness. Right above. Eat a little bit of a cabbage roll whilst we sit here. Oh my goodness, please no. Why have we got darkness for so long? How? Oh my goodness. I was about to say, how do people normally, defeat... Ow. I'm so lucky I've got so much health. Oh, I didn't get the slash home off in time. Okay. That's our first death, by the way, I think. I'm so glad we put the waystone down. We could use a slash back and go grab all of our stuff. We got no experience. Okay. Let's let's calm down a little. Bottle. Have we got any bottles of experience? Let me in. Bottle. No, we don't. Okay. We're gonna have to do a slash back then. Where's our stuff? Okay, where did our stuff go? It was right... Ow. Why is our stuff not there? Okay, this is just bad now. I don't understand where all of our stuff went. I thought we could go sneakily get it and do a slash home. Okay, well, we can at least slash back and then... Oh, we did it. We got all our stuff back. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. I lost, like, so many levels of experience doing that as well. I didn't expect that. Right, let me grab my knife and I'll put it back there. Right. How do people normally fight the Warden? I was about to say the Wither then. The Warden. I might go look it up. I am literally just mining stuff now. We're just going for a little bit of a mine. Because lots of experience, right? Okay, figured it out. Figured it out. I did it recent-ish. Maybe I did it in my All the Mods 10 series. I seriously can't remember. It's been so long. It's been well over a year since I started All the Mods 10. But he's right there. Please no. Okay. Whew. Right. Yeah, it's been well over a year. I'm thinking what we do is we build all the way up. We build up as far as we can. Get out of his range. And then we can shoot him with the bow. And I've got loads of arrows. Probably should get some good enchants on this. Actually did not think about that until just now. Oh, I put a bunch of bread in here, by the way. And as you could probably see, we've got an absolute ton of villagers. We've got a limited barrel right there with a ton of villagers. So I'm going to grab that one. And we're going to swap out. You can rename these dudes, can't you? I might do that. Go get another barrel. Just a regular barrel. Something where these dudes can chill out in. Alright, we got to do it. Silk Touch is definitely really good. So we're going to take that one. I could even put that on a hoe. And then we can... Yeah, we can come back to that one. So, this one right here as well. The... You're the mending one. Okay, we've got... Okay, so if you're mending, where's our dude that's got Boon of Earth? He's probably in our system. Right, I'll go find him, actually. Put him over here as well. Okay, I managed to get... What was it? Power and Infinity, so don't really need the arrows anymore. But, in fact, if I put these in my backpack, it doesn't work. No, they haven't got that mod. You need one arrow on you to have Infinity work. See? Super annoying, but it's all good. Over here, I've got like a few, yeah, I've got loads of them in here. I really should go through and label them at some point, but for now, I wonder, oh, I just put caps lock on. That's not what I wanted. Right, I wonder if we could go back there and get high enough. Or if we should go via the waystone at this, but actually we can't right now because we don't have enough experience because we used it. Fine. Let's just do a slash back. It'd be alright. It probably won't be alright, but it should be at least a little bit okay. Oh, I can't see anything. Oh. I'm going up. I'm going up. I'm going... Oh, flipping heck. I can see him over there. Right. We're going to have to dig up. That's too small tunnel. Okay, cool. Right. You guys can't see a thing. Classic. Right, let's put that there. We need to go up a bit more. We need to get really far away, though, don't we? Normally, you get on top of the... Oh, man. Yeah, you get up the top of the portal, or whatever it's called. You know, the thingy. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, someone else... Did someone else just join? Join the fray? Where's the other one gone? Or did they disappear after a little while? I didn't know that. If that's the case, I did not know that. Right, we should probably jump down there and get rid of... You know what? Nailed it. Okay, we'll do a little bit of looting. Still not seen any of the Modium though. Don't think there is any around here. I think he's disappeared, you know. That'd be super useful for us. Although, I would love to get up there. Why is that there? Is there anything we could use? Have we got mining gadgets? We don't. Do we have building gadgets? Wait, build at building. That's crazy that we don't have building gadgets. That's like such a huge mod. Okay, right. Let's take this with us. I forgot. We also need to get the template. Smithing template, and we need a brush for that. Fine. Technically, we don't need it right now because ideally we just get to the... ideally again. We'd get to the mining dimension and then we can get way more Modium. Then we could upgrade our entire suit of armor and everything, and then we could come back. And we could fly about. That's the big thing. We could fly about. Fine. Of course, usually I have flight at this point. So none of this is a real issue because you can get away from... Get away from any buddies really, really quickly. For one thing. And also, you don't make much noise when you've got a bit of flight going. You're not running around, really, are you? You're flying about. Because it hasn't loaded over there yet, because I've just come back. Because it didn't load, then it still shows the sun. That's quite funny. Right. I was going to say, we need to start sneaking everywhere again now. I don't know what we do. I kind of want to get up there. Oh, there's one right on top. I mean, whilst we're on, like, Deep Slate, for example. There's lava there. Nice. Yeah, whilst we're on this Deep Slate stuff, we should definitely hold shift. Now, my only question is, what happens if we were to get up the top using, well, by... Let's get rid of those two as well. There we go. Nice. All right, let's get up here. Might have to kill a Warden later on, to be fair. We should probably hostile neural networks some Wardens at some point, but I'm guessing the deeper and darker is not in this. Nope. Kind of good. Less dimensions. Oh, there's one right there. I'm holding shift, by the way, so when I land, hopefully I don't make much noise. Okay, good. Right. We are coming over here. There's plenty of these Skulk Shriekers about, and I don't think there's much use for them in this pack. Just Dire Things has a use for them. Shriekers? These things. Well, how did I spell that wrong earlier? Oh, well. Anyway. Yeah, this thing. I don't think there's much use other than... Looks like tier 5 stuff from Occultism, which we're nowhere near anyway. And we can always go find another one of these, can't we? So... Let's do this. I see some right there. Can you see it? That right there is Modium. Oh, this is the perfect vantage point. The other thing you want to do is you want to keep an eye. There's a chest right there. Interesting. You want to keep an eye around these sorts of areas because that's where we get the smithing template. Yeah, we don't need to be here for a good long time. So we're going to try and get ourselves out of here. Right, there is the Modium. Now, I just forgot. We forgot, everyone. We forgot to actually go get... Yeah, because it won't mine. Huh? Okay, right. /home. Our /back is currently going to get that. Right, let's get some... Refined obsidian pickaxe. I'm pretty sure that refined obsidian pickaxe, if we look in the quests and we go to basic tools, refined obsidian pickaxe is tier 5 and the netherite pickaxe is tier 5 as well. Oh, this one right here is making us some refined obsidian. Love it. It's got diamonds coming in and oh yes, this is what we like to see. I keep pressing my button that I normally have for my wireless crafting. So, as I said, we need to get that one up and running at some point. Anyway, we could use this. To be fair, what we could do is literally just make the refined obsidian pickaxe. And not even think about enchanting it. And you know what? I'm going to do that. There we go. This is going to get... Why am I down here? I swear I was up there before. Boom! We got ourselves some... all the modium. Amazing. I wonder if there's any more all the modium around here. I'm not even going to try, if I'm honest. We're just going to go home. So we get ourselves an all the modium. And then we're going to go to the mining dimension. And that's where I'm going to leave you because I am going to do a butt ton of mining. So let's do all the modium. There we go. And I can put that one like that. Make us a teleport pad. Lovely stuff. Right, this is actually probably going to go over here somewhere. Let's put it right there. There you go. You can't move this. Shift right click with both hands empty. That's it. So if we do this, we are now in the lovely mining dimension. Oh, look at it. ATM mining dim. Now I'm still in the mining dimension. I haven't done any mining yet. And that is because I'm going to make a builder using some of the all the modium nuggets we got last episode. Yeah. So what the builder we can do with that, if I have a look, we might have the card for it. Let's have a look. So we can make a clearing a quarry. Clearing quarry right there. So this thing, what you do with this is you set the corners and then you tell it to just go off and mine all of that stuff for you and it will clear the entire area. So we don't actually have to do anything, which is awesome. So that's the plan. Now, we don't have flight or anything yet, but what I might do is I might get this to mine down to the level that is all the modium. And then we'll fall down there. Oh, I kind of... What level are we right now? Let's get out of this view. There we go. We are at Y level 253. I think it's... I vaguely remember. This is... I'm pulling this number right out of thin air right now, but... I vaguely remember it's around 120 is where we got some all the modium in the previous playthrough of all the mods 10. So maybe it would be the same. But anyway, let's pop back home. And what I'll do is I'll use these nugs to make us that builder. And we can make that card and everything as well. So let's go in here. So let's do the builder first, I think. Let's make the card first. Why not? So we need bricks. Okie dokie. We could do that. I need a better way of getting up and down from in here. We could use elevators, I guess, but I'm trying not to use elevators other than that one that we've got outside for our power. I did say I'll get into power at some point, didn't I? Oh well, oh well. Right, let's make this times 2. Get ourselves a building card. From the building card, we can turn it into... Oh, I'm not going to use this pickaxe. Thank you very much. We like this pickaxe. But we do need to make a brand new pickaxe. You butthole. Right, here we go. We can do that one. What was it again? It was a shovel as well, was it? Fine. It's good that we found so many diamonds recently. But yeah, there we go. So we got ourselves this shape card. Now, builder. Builder. There we go. Right. This thing is an absolute beast. That's not at all what we want. Sorry. We want to do this one. Thank you. Provided you give it enough power. So this is going to be interesting. Do we get into power today? I think we should. just to power this thing. Another thing we should do, well, we should look at least, is ender chests. Oh, yes, it's this type of ender chest as well. I don't know why. I prefer this ender chest, ender storage. Because it's got the tanks as well. There's the other version, which is also really good. But there's something about this one. It's just so simple. The other one, there's just a little bit extra to it. We have to like shift right click it with ender pearls and stuff. And I don't know. I just prefer this one. So we're going to go with this one. But we do need some blaze rods. Which does bring me to the fact that we need blaze rods anyway for power. So maybe that's a plan. We'll set up our blaze spawner. Need to kill the wither. Nah, we don't. We don't need to kill it right now, at least. Right, let's do a little underground bunker for a blaze spawner. What do you think? Right, I am gonna. Oh, it feels bad. How much iron have we got right now? Let's have a look. 240. I haven't actually collected from in here in a little while. Boom. Oh, wow. Okay, flipping heck. That is a lot of iron we've got. And it's times 4, isn't it? So, man, we are doing very well when it comes to iron. Well done, Pilpoh. I didn't realise that's how much we had. Cool. Okay. Second most, apparently. Sweet. Why can we not see? Oh, because I've got the E in there. There we go. Nice. Fair enough. Right. So from here, we're going to make that mob masher. Mob masher. This thing. Lovely. We could do this one. I feel like... Yeah, we've got to do this one, really, don't we? I'm doing this purely so we can get ourselves... well, we need the sharpness upgrades. We need the looting upgrades as well. And then later on, we'll make the beheading upgrades. And we'll try and get ourselves a... yeah, what? Wither skeletons, probably. Wither skeleton spawner. That's a decent one to get. Yeah, they're really good as well because they drop, like, coal and stuff. And, you know, decent for us to get a bunch of coal. And then from here, we can make the mob mash. Oh, okay, wait. The mob masher. There it is. This thing's really cool. Give it a redstone signal, and it does damage to stuff. And it acts like a player. So if there's a drop that only players can get by killing a monster, then it's all good. Right. And, oh, this is a good one for us to program in. Because making a ton of swords is a pain in the bum. There we go. All right. Well, there's that one. And then we can do this one as well. I am only going to put these ones in for a second. Sharpness upgrades. Let's make 10 of those. And as soon as it's done, I am literally ripping it out of here because we don't need it after that, once it's finished. We are going to make like an absolute ton of these, to be fair. The swords. Also, these need acceleration cards. All of these. We can do that at some point. It's all good. Right. There we go. You can see it all being created in there. I could spread these out over the 3 different ones we got, but I'm too lazy to do that. So, why are you not coming in here? What? Where the heck did the sharpness ones go? What the? Okay. Did you run out of power or something? Why were you not coming back in? It says device online. Oh, no. Have we got a full storage? Okay. That might be my own fault. Yeah. It looks like we got... That's there. That there is the invisible ring. But a full storage. No. Right. Let's make ourselves the looting ones as well. So, looting. 10. Blue dye. Okay. Well, we need blue dye. We could do that. I'll just get a stack of it. Why not? Now we can say looting. 10 of those, please. That one shouldn't take very long at all. And again, we will be completely ripping that one out of here because we're never going to need that again. It's just easier to do. To be fair, I could have done it myself there. I forgot that the only 2 that are really annoying are the sharpness ones because of the swords. I don't want to make 40 swords. By hand, at least. And the beheading one, but we're not going to do the beheading one just yet. So we can leave that one. Sweet. We got everything we need then. I kind of like to use a redstone block. So, oh wow, we're proper low on redstone right there. Fair enough. We'll have to go mining at some point. But, well, we're going to the mining dimension at some point, aren't we? Now, this one, what we can do, we can use a redstone signal to activate and deactivate this. What have we got in this pack? Oh, transmitter. Yes, we've got this. We've got the redstone transmitter. That's a lot of redstone that we're going to have to use. Okay, well, that's fine. That's this is RF tool utilities. Okay, let's get the redstone transmitter. So this is the one we put the receiver. Well, we link the receiver to this. And then we need this one as well. Right. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I definitely need to program these ones in. Always annoying, this one. Right, there you go. So redstone receiver and redstone transmitter. Perfect. Excellent. Right, I am thinking, where are we going to do this? I kind of want to do an underwater one. Like carve out a little area. Let's, first off, let's make a, redstone comparator. Comparator, please. I will tell you for why in a second. Definitely need to program that one in, don't we? I'll do it later. It's all good. Right, so I've got my classic. Starts raining as soon as I do anything in this pack. I've got this. I am going to shift right click. Right click it with comparator. Now this is redstone controlled. So we turn it off and on whenever we fancy. Right, we also need a soul lantern. Shouldn't be that bad. We could do that and then soul lantern it up. Bonk. Who needs darkness? This will now work in the daytime. It will work whenever, even if it's got like light around it. The next thing is apple. Or is it chorus fruit to turn off the AI for this? How much about chorus fruit? Oh, it's a U, is it? Okay. So it looks like it's... I kind of want to do that, but we can't really do it, apparently. We need to decrease the spawn range. We need to increase the... Okay. So that one and that one. Maybe we want to put... We don't really want to put... Well, we can't put burning on it anyway. Put echoing on it, though. That gives us extra loot. Yeah, we can do that. How many echo shards have we got? We've only got the one. Oh, we could duplicate it later on. Okay. Any other good way of getting it? Killing the Warden, apparently. 6 times. Fine. We'll have to keep our echo shard for now then. That's fine. Right. Cool. We got quite a bit that we need to get done then on this. Fermented spiderite we can get a couple of. Okay, we can get one of, apparently. Wool. We can get a piece of wool. I'm going to actually put that on there straight away. This will make them shut up, so they're not really loud. Chorus fruit we'll come back to. Sugar. Sugar, we could do a little bit of sugar. We haven't got that much, to be fair. But we want to bring this down as far as we can. So we need more sugarcane. Right, here we go. Is that going to be enough? Yeah. Got it down to 20. I am the fast. Nice. Right. Clock is the next thing we need to smoosh out. I don't know how many we're going to need. So let's grab one clock and see how much it goes down by. 800. Okay. So it goes down by 20. And we need to get it to 20. Little bit of back of the napkin maths right there. We need 38 of these, if I'm not mistaken. If we got enough gold, I will admit I have not been keeping an eye on the amount of gold we got. Nope, we do not have enough gold. That's fine. Okay, that'll do us for now. I'll put the spider's eye on there as well. dripstone. We can put some pointed dripstone on there. In fact, I'm going to turn all of this into pointed dripstone. I'll keep one. I'll keep one of these. I'm pretty sure you can do something with this. And the extractor. Yeah, there you go. So if you put some water underneath it, you can use the extractor to get yourself some dripstone. As in the pointed dripstone. Right, here we go. I'm going to take these down. I think they go all the way down to 20%, but we don't have enough. That is fine. There we go. That is a beefy looking mob spawner right there. It's not completely perfect. It's not absolutely perfect. In fact, I might do it over here. We'll do an undergroundy thing. Okay, I have set up a little bit of an area. We're still going to be setting some stuff up before we do anything. So first off, I've got a diamond barrel. I spent 8 diamonds on this thing, so it should be good. I am going to put this thing. This is the advanced item collector. Add advanced item collector, which is there. So it uses an eye of ender. It uses just an ender pearl. Basically, it's 2 ender pearl and a bit of obsidian and so on and so on. So this thing, if we do show area, why are you not showing area? Weird. Anyway, this thing does like a big area, right? So it should get this bit right in the middle. This is where we're going to put our mob masher, basically. I'm going to put it right here. And then we're going to push the blazes, hopefully, into it. I hope. Now, I've got these mob fans, which I'm going to put one right here. Now, before I do that, though, I am going to do this over here. Yeah, we're going to have to do that on all sides, basically. 1 and 2. You are being picked up by the, by that thing down there right now. That's fine. So these redstone receiver, the redstone receiver can get a redstone signal remotely from a redstone transmitter or button module. Okay. So I want to keep one out of this. I've set up 2 of these. Now, down here is where I'm going to have my 2 buttons. So I'm going to stick that one there. Put that one there as well. So this one right here is going to be for the... Are you two going to be too close to each other? Maybe, but we'll find that out. This one I'm going to say is going to be for the fans. So I'm going to right click all of these on channel 1, basically. So that's going to be for the fans. And I did make 4 of these. So if I put them all in the corners like that. Oh, fell in. I was thinking about maybe putting one right here as well. So it like pushes the blazes down. I'm pretty sure the blazes will float down anyway, but you know what? We'll put one up here anyway, because we can. I'm going to do that right there. Then what we could do is if I put this here, for example, I need a redstone signal. Totally meant to make a whole stack of levers. It's all good. It's all good. Right, let me just put this. I think it was this one, right? Why you not connect? Is it because I have to have you the other way around? These things have always been a bit weird, I will admit. Alright, you've gone in here, haven't you? Yeah. Okay, so if I put you here. There we go. Do you see that? That is now running. Beautiful. That's what we want to see. So if I were to come up here and I put all of my... Put that one there, put that one there, put that one there. If I now hit run on that one. You see this? All the fans are running. Awesome. Now if I go like... Okay, I can't get in there right now, but... tell you what, I'll turn this off. And I'll show you the area that these cover. If I do show area, it is pushing them. They go down to here. This one is pushing them across. This one's pushing them across as well. Now, the whole plan is I'm going to have a bit of glass right here. Where this one is, right there. This one, I might need to do an extender on this. I didn't think about that. But I'm going to put in... I put 2 of those in. Yeah, I need 3. Knew it. There you go. So it's going to push anything that lands in this area right here across into this area. I hope, at least. I think that's how that's going to work. I need to at least bump it forwards once or twice. I could do with maybe another one of these redstone transmitter and receivers for the mob masher. But I think instead what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to put it on a block of redstone. So it always works. This needs a redstone signal to work. And then the other thing I'm going to do is glass. And grab like a bunch of glass. Get like 100 because we need lots of glass in this pack. I will say one thing that's kind of disturbing. I had a ton of glowstone because I went into the Nether and I like mined up a bunch. And then what I did was also get glowstone when I was doing some trades with the trader, right? I got like blocks of glowstone. And then when I came to look at it today, I only had 3 glowstone. So I don't know if I've used it for something that I've completely forgotten about, but I feel like I haven't used that much glowstone other than the simply lights, right? But the edge lights. But for some reason, I don't have any any glowstone anymore. So I might need to go and do something about that. We should go get a witch spawner. Witch spawners are always really good when it comes to like lots of resources, right? So, oh, sorry, this one needs to go there, like that. So where the arrow is where the redstone signal comes out. So I can put this one here. Pop that one off. That is our blaze spawner. So let's just activate it like that. We have a look. Are you running right now? It doesn't look like you're running. Oh, I had this issue before. Ow, okay, never mind. You are running. Come here. Let's turn that off. There's lots of them right there. Right. You'll notice as well, they are already damaged. So there you go. We got a load of blaze rods out of that, which is what we like to see. Why is it not spin? That's weird. Okay, but at least we know it works, right? So I guess what I should do, yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll set up this thing right now. So if we put the redstone block mob masher, this thing does do damage. I will show you without putting any of the sharpness upgrades in there. Ow. It does a lot of damage, basically. Right, yeah, let's put the sharpness and stuff in there, like that. I'm going to put some glass across. Now, the item collector will collect that. Oh, there you go. See, we've already got some. I just want to... well, I'll tell you what. Before we do anything. We have got a ton of glass, so I don't mind doing this. We can always break it later if we wanted to. So if we turn that one on and that one on. I wonder how far they will push. Oh, there you go. Ah. I vaguely knew this was going to happen. I did this relatively recently. He needs to like move into it. Now, the other thing we can do, I'm pretty sure we've got ourselves some like mob movers. I can't remember what they're called now. Vector plates is what we used to use. Okay, so the plan is we have it other way around. I just dropped my flipping pickaxe. Yep. We'll have that as well for now. Right. So if I place it like that, okay. Why is it placed towards me? That's a bit weird. All right. I have all of these pointed in this direction. I'm glad we turned this thing off. All of these pointed in this direction, and then this one pointed in this direction. This is like my new like little favorite thing to do, is have like a little kill chamber. Fingers crossed it like flings them into here. There you go. Why are you not... Oh, because you are silent. Why are you not going... Oh, I didn't put the redstone back down, did I? We turn this back on, and we should have blaze rods. Now, the only problem I will say is the fact that we're going to get all of the experience, and we... Okay, we're not getting the blaze rods, which is good. Lovely stuff. Right, there you go. Now we're going to get some blaze rods. I do really want to go up there at some point and put, like, the echo shards on it and all of the other, like, upgrades to it. But For now, this is doing the job, and we're getting a bunch of blaze rods. And we could use these blaze rods as fuel if we wanted to for a few things. They smelt 12 items, so they're not that bad. All right, I was trying to think why we were doing this. And I remembered this is why we are doing this. So we got the ender chest, and I need 2 of these. That's not the only reason. I wanted it for power as well, right? So, but for now, I'm going to get 2 ender chests. We should probably go and get some power set up, right? Oh, yes. Thank you very much. I see it on the map already. I think that's what it is. Ow. I'm just ignoring all of these mobs right now, because I'm beelining. There you go. There's a witch. Come here, witch. Hello. Wrecked. Oh, look at that. Look at the redstone. It's so good. You might have noticed as well, I swapped it. So now we've got the DNA of a witch. Ah, in that case, we probably do need to make the XP drain. That's pretty good. Okay, I get to show this off then. How have I not got any more ender pearls? I swear I've bought a ridiculous amount of ender pearls over the past. Okay, emerald. Only need the 1 right now. There we go. This is what I mean. I feel like things are going missing. I don't think they are going missing. I just feel like I haven't got enough stuff. I haven't got enough of anything. Anyway, at mob grinding utils. Let's try and make this thing. Now, why does it do this? There we go. Right. I need to make one of these tanks. These tanks are really good, by the way. They're so cheap. And they hold 32 buckets. I don't think they retain their inventory, though. I could be wrong, though. Please correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. But, yeah. This thing, we can put... I'm going to put it in here, because this is sort of my mob room, isn't it? So, stick it in the corner. Stand on top. Grab a bucket. There you go. And then, I've got my mob swab on me. We can use this like that. Any kind of seed. We get our GM chicken feed. We can feed this to a chicken and it will explode. And then we will get ourselves a witch egg or witch spawn egg. Right, where are you chickens? Over in this direction. I have to go so far away, but this place over here has a crazy amount of animals. Also, it says that every time you will get sick of hearing happy birthday, Dark Osto. Dark Osto, by the way, is the developer for Sky Factory 5 and all of the Sky Factories. Oh, what am I doing? I can do a /home. There you go. And you get a load of feathers, which is actually quite good. We were running out of feathers. Lovely. So now we've got the witch spawn egg. We need a spawner. And do you know where we can get a spawner? Well, we can just use one of our cardboard boxes. And there's one right next to our portal. It is a magma cream one, but all you do is chuck a witch egg on it and it will turn into a witch spawner. That is a vanilla mechanic. I didn't know that until I think someone commented it on my video at one point. There we go. Right. Oh yeah. A ghast blew up my portal at one point and I had to do a /home to get out of there. So we've got 2 portals now apparently. Right, let's grab the spawner. We should be okay because we've got magnet. Yep. Right, let's /home again. There we go. Right. So we can actually go put this one downstairs in here. I need all of the things for it though, right? So we need like the comparator and clocks and stuff. That's where all of my gold went. Comparator. For now, I'm just going to do a comparator so we can turn it off and on. Makes sense, doesn't it? And also a redstone receiver. We need one of these. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of redstone though. I'm going to tell it to do that right there. Ooh, and we kind of need to tell it how to make that thing in the middle. Am I right in thinking that we don't have any ender pearls that redstone Receiver, and we're out of ender pearls. Yeah, I did think that. Okay, let's get all of my emeralds. I'll just go get as many ender pearls as I'm allowed. I think it's 12. Dude sells 12 at a time. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Redstone receiver. Oh, it can't do that one because we don't have enough redstone. Yes. Yeah, because we've got that issue. At least Applied Energistics shows you that. Oh, right. There you go. Have to go get redstone all the time. I mean, this is the whole reason we're doing this, right? So we can get ourselves a... Oh my goodness. It happened again. Why does it keep happening? That little lag spike. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. This happened. Yeah, we're doing this purely so I can do this now. Yeah, I'm just going to break in here. Everything is turned off. So right there is where I'm going to put this. Put a thingy on it. It's not the best in the world, I will admit. I just remembered I was supposed to not do that. Let me grab that back. Because I need to right click this on the one downstairs. Set it to channel 2. And then we'll pop this one here. And now it should spawn both the blazes and the witch at the same time. Oh, I need to go get glass. Right, let's give it a go. Only problem is, I think witches tend to give annoying amounts of, well, annoying drops. Let's just say that. They don't spin. I'm so confused by that. Also, I'm expecting the blaze to do more. Why are you not working over there? Is it because you're taking up all the spawns? I thought this might happen. All right. Forgive me. I forgot about doing this. Yeah. Now it's silent and it's ignores light as well. Should spawn in now. Fingers crossed they spawn in now. There you go. You see that? Instantly we had a witch come in. My goodness, look at all the blaze instruction manuals. And we got some redstone from that. That's pretty good. Ah, wait, how do we get the gunpowder? The witches drop gunpowder. I didn't realise that. Oh, they do. Interesting. Okie dokie. We got a brand new area again. I'm just doing little huts, aren't I? We are Pilpoh the hut right now because that's what we're doing. Flip neck, right. So in the center here is what actually maybe off to the side. I'm gonna do a an orb from whoops at power. Power. There you go. Thank you. So we're gonna do an orb. This thing. Now, the thing is, I always end up making a ridiculous amount of recipes for these things because I'm not going to do it this time. I don't think I will manually do a good chunk of them. But there's a few bits and bobs like the dielectric paste. We're going to do this recipe because we got access to blaze powder. In fact, what I should do is I should do the crusher recipe. I should go put that. Oh, you know what? We don't need to go down there. We can go here. Crusher. It's right there. There you go. Lovely stuff. And then I can put the dielectric paste in here. And we can ask it to go make some of that. Before we do that, though, let's do... I mean, yeah, sure. We could do that recipe. But we could also do this recipe. Which also means we need to make this recipe. There's just so many like little micro crafts that you have to do. It's not that bad, I will say. It's not as bad as like Greg Tech or something like that. But yeah, there you go. You got that one right there. Another thing that I need to do, I need to make some of this dense cable because I think all the cable that's coming off this corner right here, I mean, we could see it if I break this open. There you go. Yeah, all of this cable is, I need at least 2 dense cable. This Fluix ME glass cable can only carry 8 channels per. So this, even though each side of this So each face on this controller can do 32 channels. Because we've got a glass cable to it, it means that it can only do 8 channels. So what we're going to do is we're going to have to make... I'm going to do some recipes. Why not? Let's do the recipe for it. So... Oh, I love the ATM team for this. Yeah, there you go. Recipe added by all the mods. Oh, so good. So if we were to look at this, for example, you can craft the dense cable into 4 of the regular covered cables, and you can craft the regular covered cables into 1 of the dense cables. It's so good. It's just ridiculously good. We like that. We like that a lot. So I'm going to make that a recipe. I'm also going to make... you know what? That's not the recipe we're going to do. Actually, maybe it is. Yeah, we'll do that one. Because then we can say... where is it? That one right there is what we want to do as well. So this is to make the ME dense smart cable. And then you can actually uncraft the smart cable as well to turn it into regular smart cable, which is kind of amazing. It's awesome. I'm going to put these ones in the corner here. That means if I want to make some smart cable, well, if I do that, for example. Why does it say I don't have those ones right there? What are the recipes that I did right here? Okay, so I did this one wrong. I do apologize. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay. I see. I see how they did this. All right, yeah. So we do need to make... Yeah, we need to make this recipe. Of course we do. Doi. Yeah. So let's put that one in. There we go. We're still using the least amount right there. So if I do this, there you go. It's going to make us all of those. And then there you go. There's our smart cable that we can turn into the dense cable right there. In fact, I'm going to make one more of that. Oh, you need more wool. Yeah, I really need to do something about wool at some point. I should probably go get a sheep farm. Well, we should make a sheep farm at some point. So if I do string, how are we doing on string? Not great. Although we're about to get a bit more. I need one more. I need one more of these. Okay, I might have to go and get some wool from somewhere. Hey, there we go. We got ourselves a more dense cable. I didn't even kill them. I used my shears. And look at us. Ah, yeah. Nice. Right, so let's get rid of that one and that one. And this just means that we can get... Well, there you go. We've got 7 channels on there right now. And it means that I can actually tap into this cable right here. So the glass cable that goes underneath and, you know, all the way over to this. What I'm thinking is we wrap it round so we make it go this direction and then go underneath all the way along into here. And maybe pop up in the middle? I don't know. I'm going to need to make a bunch more glass cable though. Right, temp number 2. Yes, we can make it. Perfect. Right, we got to leave this now. And then, yeah, the plan is I'm going to tap into the cable that I know is right here. There it is. Right, so we're going to probably go off in this direction and then, yeah, out this way. Okay, back with making a couple more recipes, because why not? Where did I put these? Oh, I stuck them in here, did I? Okay. Nice. Right, so I am going to need to make some energizing rods. Good old rod right here. I'm also going to need to make a energizing... There we go. An energizing orb for right now. So take one of those. Energizing rod. Oh, yeah, that's a point. I should probably put this in as well. So, yeah, let's get that one on the go. I think we'll make a recipe for the tiny one because we might need it later. And then the one after that is going to be the hardened, which needs the double right there. So, yeah, we'll get those capacitors. Then we'll need one for the hardened. So for that, I'm literally going to tell it to just do that. These are all going to go in the energizing orb. I think there's 9 altogether. There would be in a regular pack. I don't know what it'd be like in this pack. Because other packs like add extra recipes. Now, we're just going to do that one right there because we've got the blaze rods. Now, we can make this recipe right here, the Niotic recipe, even though we don't have it yet. We can just make it still, right? So I'm going to make this one so we can put all of these. Let's just stick them in this one for now. There you go. And then I need a pattern provider, which we've got right there. I'm going to make a flat pattern provider. And I'm going to use modular routers again. Modular routers. I also... Upgrades. I just programmed in all of the upgrades for this. So I'm going to say 6. I'm going to say 9. And that's going to get us all the upgrades for modular routers. I just put some upgrades in the one that is down here because I know it like handles all of our mechanism. So that is right now pulling a stack at the max speed every single time. Cool. Okay, we'll go set this one up in a second. I do need to make a rod and everything. Right, let me have a sleep first. Okay, to start off, let's grab a rod. Let's grab one of these bad boys right here. So I'm going to start off with 1, I think. Just the 1. And then later on, we'll get like a better amount of these, right? So this one right here, I just need another dielectric casing. Now, the way that these work is you upgrade it as you go. So we can't get to hardened right now because we don't have any energized steel. So we need to put down some energized steel, or we need to make some. So if we pop into here, I am going to put the... That's not at all where I meant to put that. There we go. Right, I'm going to put this energizing orb on top. Why is it... Okay, it gave me a little bit of lag right there. That's a bit weird. I'm going to put it on blocking mode, and that's all you really need to do. That means that if there's some... Well, it says it on there, right? Do not push crafting ingredients if inventory contains a pattern input. Now, all that really means is if you've already got, like, an input in there, if you've already got some... a pattern, as in... well, in that case, it was... Yeah, an iron ingot and a gold. Don't put any more in. Wait until that one's done. That's basically what it's saying, which is kind of cool. Right, so I'm going to put this... you know what? I'm just going to put it there for now. And then we need some power to go into this. So I need a flux point, and I need a puller and a sender to go into here. Okay, I got myself a flux point in the middle. Right, let's put that on our network. Got our basic rod right there. Now, we could put another rod on each side of this, which is what I'm going to do in the end, right? So this is going to be purely for power. And what we want to do is we can just about get it. I'm going to use the sender upgrade. There you go. So it is currently sending back into the pattern provider. I think that's how that's working. And then what we could do is we could say, right, pull from the energizing orb right there. So when this is done, luckily the modular routers is clever enough to figure out when this is finished. So it's not just going to pull everything out. So now we could go and request. Probably should have brought a terminal with me. We could see it. Let's do some energized. Let's do like 10 energized steel. There you go. So to make energized steel, you need to put 2. Oh, it's already done. Brilliant. There you go. See? So you need to put 2. So you need to put an iron and a gold in, and then you zap it with power. There we go. It's making it right now. And then you get 2 out of there. Should probably put the upgrades in this thing, but it's all good. And there you go. There's all 10 in our system. We don't really need to touch that right now, but I want to at least upgrade that. So, yeah, I want to upgrade it a little bit because I think what we're going to try and get rod. Let's try and get the spirited rod. Although, to be fair, we need some actual power. By the way, people hated the name power for the name of this mod. When it first came out, people were like, oh, why? Why did they name it that? Oh, I didn't get it. I thought it was a clever name. I think it's still a clever name, power. It's basically how you say the word, but spelt differently. Like, I thought it was a really clever name. Hats off to the people that made Power. I really like this mod. It's a good mod. Very good mod. Right. Let's have a look at maybe making a reactor. I know it's probably a bit early to make a reactor, but I feel like we could. We've got so many, uraninite. Like, we got the raw uraninite. You can also convert in this thing right here. You can convert the uranium that you've got into uraninite, and we've got a ridiculous amount of uranium. That reminds me, uraninite. So I might actually do that recipe then. The one, okay, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go do that right now. Why the heck not, eh? I'm going to pop in here and I'm just going to do this one right here for now. Oh, I need patterns. Oh no, I made a bunch, good. Right, so I can do this one. Yeah. You know what I probably should do as well? Capacitor. Oh, wow. I just realized something. We haven't got Ender IO in this. If I'm honest, I do feel like Ender IO is a little underpowered nowadays. It's nothing to do with Ender IO. It's not like Ender IO's fault or anything. It's just, it used to be incredibly good. But then, obviously, it got outclassed by, like, newer mods. Because newer mods were just like, I'm going to make this more OP. It's power creep, right? It happens in every video game. So it makes sense that that would happen. Anyway, right, let's chuck this one in here. I probably could have done that from over there as well. But yeah, there we go. I really need to put, like, crafting terminals in, like, every single house. Right, that was a little bit of a detour. But this is what we are here for right now. I did put all the, I put all the capacitor. Yeah, that's good. I think if we even get up to blazing, just the blazing one would be really good. And we could definitely get up to niotics. We've got a ridiculous amount of diamonds, which is, I think is it 4 diamonds? Yep. 4 diamonds, so 1 diamond per one of these. So we need 36 diamonds for this. That's not bad. We could do the same with emeralds as well. We've got an infinite supply of emeralds right now. And we can't really do niotic, so I'm guessing we can get a spirited reactor today. Which is not something I had on my bingo card, let's just say that. So we want to do 36, which is how many of these that you need. Right, makes sense. We don't have enough redstone, fair enough. And we don't have enough emeralds, but we don't have enough gold. Are you serious? Okay. What's a good thing that gives gold? Do we just have to go mine it? Gold. Let's have a look. World gen, apparently. But we could use lasers. In fact, I've had it up here for the longest time, right? The ore laser base. That is the ideal thing that we're going to... ideal again. The ideal thing that we need, I think, is to set up a bunch of lasers at some point. We'll get into industrial foregoing at some point. I'm just not at that point yet. Because we need power anyway in the first place. So let's have a look at the world gen though. Let's go down to -16 apparently is a good place to go. Yeah, -16. Alright. Alright. -16 is where we will end up going, I think. Okay, I can make the reactor right now. 36. Boom. It took me ages to get all of the emeralds. I had to chop down so many trees because we need the sticks. And I'm even running them through my my flipping thing down here. And the annoying thing is we need more sticks. Look, it's still going right now. We need... Oh, I should make that... Alright, give me a sec. I'm going to make that. Put an installer on that. Install... Cannot spell today. Installer. Get one of those on the go. Kind of want to do the other installer as well, but it's fine. Okay, this is not the quickest thing in the world, I will admit. Not right now, at least. It never is when you start off, but it's all good. Anyway, I can pop that one on there. This, I can now say auto sort, and we are going to get 3 times the amount. I'm just going to do 3 times. It's basically 3 machines in one right there. Lovely stuff. Right. Sorry, I was going to show you. Spirited reactor. Let's do 36. And yeah, we could do this. It is 144 emeralds and 144. Oh, 144 diamonds. How many diamonds we got? Most of our diamonds, but I mean, we'll get loads more. Think about it. We'll get loads more when we go and do the mining dimension, and we use the power in the mining dimension. Right? Yeah. I think we will. Took me ages to get redstone as well, but all good. Right. Let's we could do it. Now, this is what I was about to say. Capacitor. We've only got a basic tier rod right now, so we kind of need to make 2 of each of these because well, I'll show you. Yeah, if we do this and we go here, the hardened rod uses 2, that one uses 2 blazing, that one uses 2 niotic, that one uses 2 spirited. I'm just going to get 2 of each of the capacitors basically right now, and then we'll have to reevaluate if we can do like the rest of it, right? In fact, I'm going to upgrade it to blazing first, and then from blazing, I'll go straight to spirited. So that way you don't have to continue coming back. Now, the other thing is maybe what we should do is, oh, I need to put the speed upgrades in this. But maybe what we should do is make more of these and put like 6 of them on here. But we don't have the power yet to do it. Look, it's struggling because we haven't got enough power to feed it. It's getting there, though. I'll give it that. It's getting there. Right. For now, though, I need to... yeah, I need to get this just working, I guess. So let's get this one up to spirited. I'll be back when we're about to make the spirited one. Okay, we finally got it. I will admit, that took ages. Because we've got no power generation right now. I should really do something that isn't the spirited reactor. Like straight away. But we're not going to do that because we are weird. Rod. Sorry, I put that one away when I didn't mean to. Right, let's get this one going. There we go. So we're going to use 1 spirited rod to do this. Now, again, the reason I'm using this 1 spirited rod to make us this reactor, purely because it's going to take ages, which is absolutely fine by me. I might tidy the village up a little bit. Yeah, might do that. But also because we don't have the power generation yet. So what's the point in getting more of these rods when this rod can't even keep up? No, it's not even keeping up right now. It's crazy. Oh, I need to go get those speed upgrades as well. Yeah. Yeah. So for right now, I am going to say make me reactor. I could make like a rubbish reactor, like a blazing reactor, for example, and then get that one going, but I'm okay with getting spirited. 36. I'm okay with leaving this for a while. Mainly because we also need to go get some other stuff. For example, we need ice. What is a decent way of getting ice in this pack? I already know the answer to that because we've got the way that I normally make ice in any pack with Zycraft in it. And that is we're going to go get some Zycraft. We get an extractor set up, and then all you do is you need to get blue ice, which is kind of a pain in the bum. But if I do book, I actually have a Silk Touch book somewhere. There it is. So all I need to do, I don't need to put it on my refined obsidian packs, or do I? No, I'll put it on, I can make a refined obsidian pickaxe, and we'll go find some ice somewhere. Now, so far, it's been very tropical where we've been, to be fair. It's been quite nice and warm. So we do need to go find like a snowy peak or something like that, right? But first things first, we are walking around right now where we could be flying around with a jetpack, but we're not doing that. We're just walking around, which is fine. It's absolutely fine because you need to do things in certain order, right? And yeah. Also, I did something last episode which I like as soon as I watched it whilst I was editing, I cringed so hard. Ordemodium. Raw Ordemodium, you can use a hammer on to double. And I didn't do it. Why do I do this myself? That was a pain. I could have got an extra one out of it. Oh, I forgot that you actually need the smithing template to make the pickaxe as well. That's right. You don't need it for this. You need quite a lot of Ordemodium for this, though. Anyway, right. I'm making this refined obsidian, aren't I? Is it? It's not in this one, is it? Ah, there you go. You can hear it going. I should probably make all the upgrades for this as well. Right. Anyway, there's a Silk Touch refined obsidian pickaxe. We are going to go... Oh, you know what we could do? What's the one which has... Not blue ice, but like packed ice and stuff. I mean, it might have blue ice there. I actually don't know. Okay, it's not the cold ocean, or is it? Frozen something? Deep frozen ocean. I thought it was just called... There you go. Frozen ocean. Frozen peaks. Frozen river. Let's go frozen ocean and see where that one is. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's far away. Frozen... Let's do deep frozen ocean. That's even further. What about frozen peak? Ah, a little bit closer. Let's go to that one. Why not? Wow. That actually worked. Fair enough. I saw this on the map and I was like, yep, that's what we want. Packed ice. Amazing. Now, the reason we need ice is because reactors actually run on... Oh, we get a lot of this. Why not? Oh, yes. Look at this. There's regular ice there as well. Nice. Yeah. Reactors run on a few different things. Now, mainly, it's coal, redstone, and uraninite. But they also run on ice, as in you need to give them some ice to get the most out of them. So, yeah, that is the idea. Was I not on Shapeless before? Weird. All right. Let's grab a lot of that. We don't have any snow either, but I can't be bothered to pick up all of this snow. I'm going to get 9 of these, you know, because that way we can make a ton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what you want to do is you want to put... Oh, wow, you could do it like this now. That's pretty cool. Well, you want to make dry ice, and you can use the dry ice in the reactor. Now, it will show you actually what you need to put in here. A lot of other mod packs recently have been like messing with the coolants, so you can put like different coolants in. However, the base game power requires just water. So, and this is not water that gets burnt off. You literally just give it one bucket of water at the beginning, and that's the water it uses. I think it's to do with the fact that you put water in, you heat it up, it turns into steam. The steam, well, you heat it up with radiation, right? The steam then like turns some turbines or whatever, produces power, and then it condenses back down into water. So it's like a closed loop system. So that's why you only need one bucket of water. I know a load of people, they set up like, you know, a pipe or whatever from a sink and like pump in loads and loads of water. You don't need to do that. It's just one bucket. This one right here, I've never seen anyone use anything but uraninite as the power source for the reactor. So that's the one that we want to use. And then the coolant, the best coolant in the game is dry ice, which is 2 blue ice. And you can get that via the Energizer. 2 blue ice makes a dry ice. So the idea is we're going to try and make as much dry ice as we can. And to do that, we can generate... Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Every 4 seconds, we can generate an ice. And then if we got 9 of these, that'll be every 4 seconds, it will be a packed ice. Because what we'll do is we compact it down into from ice to packed ice. So what's that? Every 4 times 9, which is every 36. Is it 36? Yeah. Every 36 seconds, we'll get ourselves a blue ice. And I think a dry ice takes, well, it doesn't go away. It doesn't get used up. There you go. There's the words. For, I think it's 2 minutes. So we're making a dry ice every, what, like, just over a minute. So like 1 minute and 12 seconds, we're making a dry ice because we need 2 blue ice. And it takes 36 seconds for each blue ice. There's a lot of maths involved with this, but basically that's the plan. I am going to get extractor. Right, annoyingly, I put my avocado tree where I wanted to put this, but you know what? We're going to have to chop it down one last time. We didn't even get a sapling for that one. Fair enough. The other one gave us a sapling every time. What the heck? All right, well, the way that this is going to work is we are going to... I might just put it right at the back here. Yeah, that makes sense. So right here, we are going to put our blue ice. I don't think blue ice melts. I hope it doesn't, because otherwise that will ruin everything. But we're going to put that one there. Then all you do is on top, you put your extractors. You'll notice they're not doing anything. You need to waterlog these. Now, not going to lie, I don't remember if you can waterlog these and they, like, you know, hold the water in or... Okay, actually, we could do that. There you go. Yeah. I think they will spill out the sides. That's why I'm going to do it on this side. Yep, I knew that would happen. Okie dokie. So in that case, what we want to do is I want to glass... We're not got any glass trapdoors. But framed blocks. Ooh, at frame... Oh, we don't have frame blocks in this. Interesting. Alright. Let's just do trapdoor and see what variants we got. I mean, we could use these runewood ones. That actually makes a lot of sense. Right, let's get like a bunch of these. I like using trapdoors. You could just literally put glass around this if you wanted, but this is what I like doing. So, do some stuff like this. There we go. Right, and now, pretty sure I could do that and then grab some more water. Does it water? Yeah. So can I take the one from the middle? I can indeed. Stick that one there and it will fill all of those and the job is a good one. Right there. Nice. Right. I need another... You know what? I can reach inside just like this. Love it. So I want a new limited barrel. Although I kind of want the one by these ones right here. I want one of these. Oh yeah, we have to wait. That's pretty funny actually. You will probably have noticed as well that we've got 2 64s. There you go. I knew that would happen. Right, let's put that one down there for now. I need to put the compression upgrade into this. I can't remember if we need to auto export from these. No, you don't. Oh, amazing. There we go. Sweet. So that's going to fill that up with ice right there. And all we need to do is grab a compression. I now have, if I have a go right here, these are all 64s. So I turn them into 64 storages. I should probably go get some co-processors as well, but meh. It's all good. Compression upgrade. We are learning so much about what you can do with sophisticated storage in this pack, which is kind of cool. I like the fact that there's like a focus right there. There you go. And now we've got blue ice in there as well. Why is it only 2 blue ice? That makes no sense. We'll take those ones out. All right, let's take all of it out. Nope, stop. Nope, oh my goodness. There you go. It's been weird though, isn't it? I feel like if we take all of these out. Okay, no, maybe it isn't being weird. That makes sense. Yeah, no, it's not being weird at all, is it? Anyway, there you go. That's what we were looking for. I am going to go grab the rest of that packed ice and we'll put it in there. Here we go. Right. Well, it's going to be a little bit awkward, I guess. Oh, to be fair, we could put it right there, couldn't we? Yeah, this doesn't need to be anywhere near it. Okay, right, that's the plan. We'll put in an interface right there. I might put another interface on the other side and we'll use it for the uraninite later on. Might be a good idea. It's taking so long because we haven't got any power. I probably should have bulked up our windmills, but I always do that. I was trying to do something slightly different this time and just go straight for a spirited. Now I know why I always do it. Right, so this one right here, we're going to say blue ice, wherever it's gone. This one. So we're going to say keep in stock 2 blue ice right there. Then what we'll have is we'll put the orb in the middle. Yeah, we didn't need the Mark IIs for this, but it's all good anyway. We'll have the thing taken out from there. So plan is you are pulling from there. Which one is it? Is it that one? Yeah. And then you're going to send into here. And that one's a stupid one because all it does is pull and push. It's like a hopper almost, right? Whereas this one, we're going to say you're going to pull from here and you're only going to pull blue ice. And you only want to pull with the regulator module. What you can do is you can say the amount that you want to. Do we do it in this one or do we do the sender module? I might do it the other way around. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So this one, we're going to say pull from here. So you should pull. Why does it not let you press C on it anymore? It's weird. Anyway, pull from here. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, no, we did want to do it the way around that I just said. Okay, pull from here and we want to whitelist the blue ice. There we go. So right now it's pulling blue ice out of there, right? Then we want to say push into the energized orb. And again, it doesn't really matter what it's pushing, but we're going to say stop when there's 2 in there. Does that make sense? So if I do that, it's going to put 2 in there and it's not going to put any more. And that is the recipe that we've got right there. Another one we could do is we could just tell it to send a bunch because they've, I think the ATM team must have added. Is this an ATM? Oh, it's added by CubeJS. There you go. See? So that means I think the ATM team added this recipe, meaning, yeah, you could just slam it with all the blue ice you've got and you'll get dry ice out of it, which is kind of cool. But on the other hand, like I like setting it up like this. So that's the plan. So we're going to get this to pull all the blue ice into here and then over there. We need to make a new spirited. Okay, I think I've screwed up a little bit. So we are going to cancel this, but it does give us the blazing reactor. Then what I can do is set the blazing reactor up. Then I can use the power from that to get us the spirited, or the stuff for the spirited. So we need 36 capacitors for the niotic and the spirited. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And then once we got those, I can rip down the blazing reactor and turn it into a spirited. We're just going to stick the whole thing right here. Oh, I thought this was too small. Or too big, sorry. I thought I'd made it a little bit too big for what it was. Anyway, the plan is I am going to grab... don't even need the cable. Look at that. I think the ladders are a good idea. And, yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put the export bus. I'm going to put dry ice in the export bus. That is going to put the dry ice in here. I'm going to turn the auto mode on as well, right there. And then right at the back here, before we put any of the fuel in, I'm going to put down... There we go. I'm going to put down a quickie flux plug right there. Now, apparently, you should be using the block form of stuff. So, as in redstone block, you should use the redstone block instead because it's more efficient. But we're not at that stage. And also, we don't want to put that much stuff in currently because, I mean, we're going to rip this down as soon as we get all the stuff, right, for spirited reactor, right? So, anyway, coal. Let's get some coal in there as well. And then finally, uraninite. And the first thing I am going to do is this should start boot up. There you go. It's booted up, making a bunch of power. We are now just going to run over to our base and make those 36 niotic capacitors. 36. Go. And then we're also going to do 36. And we've already got 10. So it would be 26, right? we'll get that one on the go as well. Because that should be at least providing enough power to do stuff in here. It's not like stupidly quick, but it's still pretty quick. Anyway, I wanted to show you this. Look, it's going up by like 300,000 each time. And then it's draining, and then it's being pulled out, and oh, so good. Right, it seemed a bit stupid, didn't it, to actually do all of that, to then find that we are now capacitor. We are now done with those two, right? But I don't think it's that dumb, because obviously the only reason that it feels that dumb is because it was super quick after we set it up, that we are going to rip it down again. But the only reason it was quick is because we, like, did the thing so it would be quicker. I don't know. Anyway, right, let's chuck those two in. Perfect. Chuck those two in, and there is the spirited reactor. A spirited reactor is literally the same as the reactor we just did, except it just provides more power. It's very good. Very good in this situation. Before we do anything, though, we need a bucket of water, because I'm going to set it up in the exact same way. And the export bus, which means we could just chuck this in our system, by the way. The export bus is going to instantly put into it. So we should definitely get ourselves a quick bucket of water. There you go. Good to go. And we've got a relatively decent amount of power coming out of this. We've got to be quick. Otherwise, we'll start burning things which we don't want it to burn. It should be like almost instantly filled up with stuff as well. If I do that, there you go, starting to fill up. And the last thing that goes in is the uraninite, which is awesome, which is exactly what we want, right? We want all of these to be filled up first. And there we go. We are making, it says generating 100,000 RF per tick, which is insanely cool. It's probably not how you're supposed to do it. I'm going to click right here. What you do is you shift right click on the builder, and then you select the area you want to like build off of, or in this case, we're going to quarry out of, right? Not going to lie, my original plan, I might still do it to be fair. Let's take this one back out. And funny enough, I need a block. Let's use this one. My original plan was I was going to click here, and I was going to do, first corner is that one. I was going to go into this corner over here and then just dig all the way down to bedrock. So to do that, we're going to do small tunnel. And we're just going to let ourselves fall because we've got pre-runners, so we should be fine. By the way, this has several layers, as you can tell. There we go. We're down at the level that we wanted right there. Nice. And from here, we can slash home and then go back out. There we go. And now, what I can do, stick that one in there, and I can say, start. I want to see what that does to it. Okay, 317 for some reason. Fair enough. So yeah, it's going to void all of the... Is there any ores in the mining dimension? That is a good question, Pilpoh. So far, not so good. Looking at it. Why is it being weird? Why is there no ores in here? That might be a bug. That's really funny. I went on the ATM Discord, and there's a specific channel called All the Mods 10 Lite General. And I put in there, spoilers for anyone watching my series, is there no ores in the mining dimension? And then I literally scrolled up by one like little tick. And it says from Uncandango, who's one of the ATM team, whoever is having an issue with the mining dimension not having any ores, can you please test this? So I should really go and do that. Okay, I have got the new update to the all the modium. There you go. We're in a brand new world. All the modium thing. Right. F3G. I think we spawned in relatively the same position. Okay, so right here is where we're going to start doing things. I'm going to put this here. Yes. And then what I'll do is... Oh, you know what? I wonder if we could use the same coordinates and stuff. If I stick it there. Pop that one on the side as well. I'm going to do it. Oh, looks like it's doing the thing. Right, now what we have to do is we just have to stare at it, make sure there's ores. There's ores! I see ores. I see more ores. When we have a look in here, you see the ores going in, and there's emeralds. Is it so cloudy? Oh, this is fine. I'll tell you why. Ah, there we go. There's some Ordemodium right there. Good stuff. Okay, there we go. We're on it now. Yeah, you can't automatically mine any of the Ordemodium. It's just how Ordemodium is coded, right? So you can't actually automatically mine it, which is absolutely awesome, meaning that you can come down here and you can use your fortune on it. Obviously, we can't do that right now because it's still diamond. But there it is. I've got a plan, and that is we're going to go wireless because it was really annoying me last episode. I like to keep running back to base to actually do any of my crafts. So we're going to go wireless. I want to make a wireless crafting terminal, and we're going to combine that with the encoding and the extended pattern access. So we can, you know, do all of our crafting and stuff on the go. I also want it to be cross-dimensional because, I mean, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it, right? You might as well do it properly. So that's the plan. So I am going to use the quantum bridge card, which I'm so happy is in this. But yeah, it's I think it's part of the 82W lib, as in the one that gives us the universal terminal. The quantum bridge card is so good. It means that all you do is you set it up like you would the quantum ring, but it's a card that goes in your terminal. So you stick a singularity in there, and jobs are good in. Right. Anyway, today we might start off with getting some singularities, I think. And there is a really easy way of doing this. By the way, I am actually going to get rid of this one right here. So I'm going to take this one out. And we are going to go over here to our power area. Because I think I mentioned it last episode, but we could literally just stick it in there like that. And we could request. Oh, there you go. We just saw some dry ice being made. Also, I'm pretty sure that this thing just took care of all of the uraninite that we got. Uraninite. There you go. That's pretty cool. It just took care of it. As in the raw uraninite. It turned it into uraninite. Awesome. Right, anyway. I think we're going to start off by getting rid of this. But not getting rid of it, if you know what I mean. So I need to make myself a matter condenser. Which we just tell it to go and make us. Yes, thank you. Oh, I really need to put all the upgrades in all of my mech machines as well. Just to get them speedy. Now that we've got power, I might as well do that as well. I'll do it off camera later. There's a few things I need to do off camera, I think. But what we want to do is right here, I'm going to put our matter condenser. I need a 64K. 64K. There might... Oh, I already made one. Nice. There might be a way of exploiting the void cell. I don't know if they've nerfed it on this or not. And to be fair, I can't be bothered to go and check it. It's a little tiny setup that you can do, and it gets you like a ridiculous amount of singularities. Big question is, how many do we need? We need one. Okay, we need 2 for the ATM star. So we don't need any right now. That's what I'm trying to say. We do need 1 currently because we need it for the quantum bridge card that we're about to make. So that's why I'm setting it up. I'm setting up the recipe. But I think this recipe will do us. You don't need a ridiculous amount of this, remember. So, yeah. I'm going to use water. Oh my goodness. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's do this, like that. And we'll say 32... Is it 32,000 buckets? I always forget how many you need for this. I don't think it's 32,000. That seems like a lot. I think each bucket counts as 8. Maybe it is 32k. Let's have a look at this one again. How many do you need for this? 256,000 divided by 8. I think it is 32,000, right? 256 divided by 8. Yeah, 32. So it'd be 32,000. So I think I got that right. Let's have a look. Yeah, 32,000 buckets of water. Now, we obviously don't have 32,000 buckets of water, but we can get 32,000 buckets of water, easy enough. There is, if we have a look in here, infinite cobble, which is this one right here, and the infinite water cell, and that uses a 16k right there. So we'll get that to go off and make us a 16k. 2 buckets of water go right there. Infinite. There you go. So there's an infinite water cell. I knew we would need one of these. It's not called a cell, is it? What is it? Drive? We made one of these last episode and I never used it. But in this case, I do think it is kind of needed. I don't know where we're going to put it. We could put it on the end here, I guess. Device online. There you go. So now if we have a look in here and we close out, we got infinite water, which is fun because that means that we get to remove this, and with a wrench of some sort, we can use this one, for example, and get rid of that one. Lava, there's no infinite lava cell in this, I don't think. Infinite. Never mind, there is infinite lava. That is really cool. There's still no way of getting the unobtainium or the modium alloy. There might be by the time you see this video. I am quite pre-recorded with this. You can tell that I love a pack when I am this pre-recorded, because it's such a good pack, this. But yeah, anyway, that is going to stay there for now, I think. But I am going to make the other one. I'm going to make the infinite lava that we've got right here. We're missing gold. No. Do we get any gold? Wait. We got a little bit of gold right there. Okay, that's fine. That was from our quarry. So let's pop back down here and I'll get these on the smelt. I really need to do some ore processing at some point, but I want to do my ore processing when we do occultism. I did think about maybe making the Mekanism 5x, but that requires silk touch and stuff, and I don't really want to get into that. So instead, we're going to go the occultism route and get 6x. Occultism's better, and I feel like you guys would want to see something that is better. Let's just say that. Anyway, I was doing this purely so I could get myself a singularity, wasn't I? So let's get an import bus. And again, we're not going to need like a ridiculous amount of these, are we? I feel like I was doing this for something else as well. Why did I need gold? Oh well, I'm sure we'll figure it out in a second. Anyway, this one can go right here. And that should be it, I think, at this point. Oh, I was making the infinite cell, wasn't I? Infinite. By the way, we did get an infinite ham. But I feel like everyone uses the infinite ham these days. Either the infinite ham or the eternal steak. So I'm going to endeavor not to use it. Even though it's probably better to use it now and then like level it up. But nah. We're going to try not to. Because we're going to try and do something a little different in this pack. Because I know you guys would appreciate that. Considering we did play an absolute ton of all the mods 10 already. So you've already seen it. Right, so this one is going to be for cobblestone. Yeah. Which means we don't really need the cobblestone drawer, but it's fine. We'll leave it for now. There we go. We've got a couple of infinite cells. Good stuff. Let's have a look. See how much power we're taking. 130 FE per tick. So 90 because we're already getting 40 from the crystal resonance generator. That's pretty good. You'll notice that I put some co-processors on these. I was thinking about getting 2 more for each of these and putting them up the top. In fact, let's do that. Co-processor. Let's get 4 of these. We need silicon. Fine, we could get silicon. I need to teach you how to make some silicon, do I? You know the drill. Let's do that one right there. That one right there. We need some of the patterns we made earlier. And then I think we also, we need to learn how to make the block as well, right? Yeah, okay, cool. What was this one? Sorry, this was silicon. into quartz blend. So we need to use this one in the emerald furnace. And then we can use this one here, like that. There you go. All right, let's get these co-processors. Co-processor. I did put the program in for this already. Get 4 of those on the go. There we go. Probably need some acceleration cards for these as well whilst I'm at it. If I'm doing that, I might as well put acceleration cards in everything. And then also downstairs put some speed upgrades and everything. Surely. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I might even make these installers. So then they'll be like factories instead. I won't do the osmium compressor because we barely ever use it. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 7 of everything. And I'll probably try and get up to the ultimate factories. In fact, we'll just get up to the one before ultimate. Anyway, there's our 4 co-processors. 1, 2, 3, 4. The co-processors are an interesting thing. If you've got like a really complicated recipe, it will do parallel stuff. So it will do like, let's say you want to make something out of glass, but you also need to make something out of stone. Well, it will smelt the sand and it will try and smelt the cobblestone at the same time to make stone and sand. Sorry, stone and glass at the same time. So it won't wait for you to like finish smelting all the sand and then move on to the stone. It will just try and do them both at once. Right, anyway, that's what co-processors do. More co-processors mean you can do more things at the same time. So, very useful thing to have. Hey, there we go. Right, that actually took quite a while, I will say. It took like an entire Minecraft day, I'd say. So what, 20 minutes or so? But there we go. Yep, I was going to do them all at once. So do like all of the installers at the same time. And I was like, what am I doing? I should just do like 2 installers. And then these 2 will be upgraded. This one is for steel. This one is for the infused alloy. And then I was like, oh, might as well do the crusher as well. Because, yeah, we need to crush down the osmium dust and the gold dust as well, right? For all of that stuff. Nice. And then, yeah, I made all of these. Oh, wow, I forgot. These take 5, don't they? So I actually need 3 more. Let's do that. 3 of those, please. You come in... Yeah, you do come in 3s. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Shift right click, by the way. You can slot them in without even having to open up the interface. Very useful right there. There you go. Right, so from here, I am going to need to request a singularity. Now, if you're having trouble with this, so if I do singularity like that, and I say go, there you go. We've instantly got one, right? What's happening there is it is putting 32 buckets or 32,000 buckets of water from our infinite water cell that we've got right here into this part right here, which then generates a singularity. Now it is quite expensive to do that. If you have a look, 32 bytes worth is used. So you can only do like 1 at a time. And you can set up like a little system to do this for you. There's loads of different ways to do it. But what I will say is you do need some dense energy cells. Or you need some energy cells, some like backup energy. Because that is the issue I've always had with it. It didn't work for like the longest time for me. And I was like, why is it not working? And then I started putting these energy cells on my like, you know, controllers every so often. And then it started working again. So yeah, that's what you need to do. So we could do another one of those if we wanted. And there you go. There's another singularity. But yeah, these things, we are going to be using these. And we need to explode it with an ender pearl. So ender pearl. Take one of those bad boys and TNT. And we can use tiny TNT, which is this stuff. And we can use one of our levers that we've got. Now I need a little area to do this. I am going to go do it in the water. It helps as well that this... can you go in the water? No. Okay. Poop. Right, I should probably just grab a piece of dirt. And we'll do it in the middle here somewhere. There we go. Right. Oh, I need 2 pieces of dirt because I need the lever as well. There you go. Right. So lever goes down. We can put the TNT down. And again, this one, we need to take our... Okay. I thought that would go in there. I think I Did I left click it? I did. Okay, you need to right click it into the backpack. Nice. Right, so plan is chuck those two down like that. Activate the tiny TNT. It does a little explosion, and it turns them into quantum entangled singularity. That's what we need. I might leave this here. Why not? It's in our chunk loads as well, right? Lovely. Right, so this one, we are going to need to put one of them in our... I haven't even made the terminal yet. That's actually kind of funny. We probably should have made the terminal by now, but it's all good. I'll tell you what. I am going to chuck these over here. So we've got that recipe. We've also got this recipe as well. Are you just energy cells? Yeah, you are. I was going to say dense energy cells would be pain in the bottom. I wonder as well, energy cell. Did I do that properly? No, I didn't, because you're charged Certus quartz. I hate this. For some reason, it just automatically does charge Certus quartz. Even though it doesn't need to be charged Certus quartz. We could just use Certus quartz. It did this when I was trying to make some 64Ks. It was like my 1K was set to use charged Certus quartz. I don't know why it's using that. It must see that there's a recipe for it, so they can make it. But we've got like a ton of it already, so... Oh well, anyway. There you go. Right. This one, we can pop in like that. And we are going to need 8 quantum rings. So we need 8 of these. Oh, we need wool. And we need gold. Classic. All right. So we need wool, gold, and what about this one? Are we allowed to make this? Ender pearls. Of course we do. Emeralds. Go buy some ender pearls. Lovely stuff. And then... yeah, we'll keep that one on us. Now we can make at least a quantum link chamber, right? We only need one of these, which is a bit weird. You normally make 2 of these at once because you link 2 together. This is the way that you get cross-dimensional, like, linking, let's say. So you can cross-dimensionally link the ME... well, it's wireless, but cross-dimensional is what I'm trying to say. There we go. Words are difficult today for some reason. Right. So this one, what was it? It was... we needed blocks of gold. Okay, so we need gold, basically. Which means I should probably redo this thing over here. Yes. You know what we could do with this as well? I just remembered, or I just realized something. First corner, right, F3G. We can just select the first corner from like over here somewhere. So this would be 4 chunks that we've done. This will be a 3x3 chunk. So this one over here would be a 4x4 chunk. So that's the first corner. And then the next corner that we could do, you know what? I'm going to nick one of these pieces of dirt. Did I even get it? If I didn't, that's fine. I swear I just saw it come down here. There it is. That's the second corner. And then we can pop it in like that and start it up. And it should... It's basically right now thinking, oh, I need to clear this chunk right here. And then it's like, okay, that one's done. Let's start on this chunk. And also, if we have a look in here now, I've changed it so it's getting rid of endstone and it's voiding like all of these things. So I don't want it to clog up our system, is what I'm trying to say. Right, we can make our quantum ring finally. I am actually going to make cable as well, if I can. Length cable, yes. I did have to go and get, well, shear like an absolute ton of wool. So I am thinking at some point we need to get into industrial foregoing. That might be next episode at this point. Get into industrial foregoing, we can set up some sort of like I don't know, shearing station. I think there is something for that. There's the animal rancher, which I know we could use to, like, milk cows, for example. We should do that as well. Not a bad plan. Right, I've got a perfect place to put this. Although I wanted that cable, didn't I? I only need one cable, and that will come out the back. I don't know if we need a big fat cable like this, but we're going to do it. Right there is where we're going to put the big fat cable. There it is. And then we can put this. I think this will look quite neat. It kind of signifies this little house, doesn't it? There we go. So we put that one in there, and now we can actually set ourselves up with the quantum bridge card and everything. Okie dokie. So quantum bridge card. Do we have everything for this? We do. We do indeed. Oh, thank goodness. I went and shit a billion sheep, it felt like. So we should do. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to make the crafting terminal. We're going to make all the terminals first, and then we'll turn them into, like... Are they both called the same thing? Wireless crafting terminal. This one's just called the ME crafting terminal. Okay, we'll make the terminals first and turn them into the wireless terminals, if you know what I mean. So these bits first. So I'm going to bookmark all of these. Pattern encoding. And then extended as well. This one needs to actually go in here. And I only need to make it once, I think. So I'm gonna set up a recipe for it because it just is easier to do that. And then we can get rid of the recipe once it's done. You know what I mean? So we don't have to do all of the crafts. So we need a redstone lamp. Done. What else do we need? We need these things. These things are kind of cool. These actually look really cool as well. I might actually use these. Let's do 4 of them. Why not? I can use these as the lighting for in here. So instead of a torch right there, we could just do one of those. There you go. It even like has a little peg that comes off the wall. Stick one in the ceiling like that. There you go. It's nice and blue in here now, which makes more sense, doesn't it? So there we go. Nice. Right. Can we make the, what is it? Extended pattern access terminal. Aha. I want to leave this one here. I know we should probably pop it off. In fact, we should do that. We should pop it off, and we should make an extended version for here. And then we'll make a second extended version for the terminal as well. Then let's grab this one, and I'll put it here. There's not much different with this one. It's better for, like, if we want to see where the circuit slicer is, for example, it does that. And then it will highlight it in world. Pretty good. And also, I think, yeah, you've got better input-output search on there, which is pretty decent. Right, let's do this. Done. It's going to make us the quantum bridge card. Amazing. And then with the quantum entangled singularity, boom, we can actually set all of this up. Also, we're powering this already via this thing up here, personal charging. There you go, device not linked. Put the quantum bridge card in. Put the quantum entangled singularity. Set it to sort by number of items and then descending. Why are you not showing anything? Why are you only showing crafting patterns? Did I click this? Oh, I did. There we go. Now we can see all of our items. And the lovely thing about this is you could put it as a curio, and I think it's anywhere. It just says curio, so we could put it in like the crafting on a stick area. Which, by the way, we didn't need a crafting on a stick because now we can press. We don't have a button for it. Wait, let me go change that. I always like it on G. So let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. Chest mode. No, we don't want that either. So now let's do wireless terminal. G. G. There we go. And then we can click this and we can set up some patterns. Click this and we can put them in any of these things that we've got right here. Excellent. We've got wireless. That is a good feeling, actually. I'll show you as well. If we go into the mining dimension, it's a different, completely different dimension. And we've got access to all of this. Are you still going? Yeah, you are. Huh. Wow, look at this. That's insane. Ooh, ooh. You know what we should do? We should run over to this one and we should dive down there. I actually forgot about this, but you get ancient debris from the... Oh, there you go. Oh, I fell off again. Damn it. There's loads of all the modium right there. Yeah, you see this netherrack layer? You actually get ancient debris from it. So we actually have ancient debris, which is insane. Now we can use ancient debris. There it is. 32 of them. Crazy, isn't it? Okay, right. We're going to pop downstairs. And we're going to put it through the crusher. And it will make dirty netherite scrap. So we turn that half a stack of ancient debris into scrap. Yeah, a stack and a half of dirty netherite scrap. And then you just enrich that. And it gets you regular netherite scrap. So now we can make netherite if we wanted. And yes, we do want it because we need to upgrade our pickaxe. So we can actually mine all of that stuff and use fortune. So let's get a bit of gold. Oh yeah, and we're getting gold from this as well. Awesome. So we only needed one. We need a smithing template, don't we? We do indeed. We need a smithing template. How the heck are we going to get the smithing template? Netherite template. Don't use all your templates. Yeah, correct. I will save one. I put it in. Oh, found in a bastion. That was it. So we need to go find a bastion. Right, before we do anything, I did manage to get up here. Let's have a look. Does hashtag luck work? No, it doesn't. Okay. Should we just type in luck, see what we get? Oh, there we go. We get 2.5. Oof, a lot of luck on that one. And I'm guessing if I'm holding this, and I put this one in my offhand, I'm going for full-on luck play for this one. I don't know how much luck we've got, but unlucky right there. Right, we are in a new bastion. It's one of these rubbish ones again. I always have real trouble with bastions, I will admit. But surely you can find a smithing template in just a regular bastion, right? There's one right in the middle there. Are we going to get it? Let's put this thing in our offhand. Nope. Alright, we managed to get up to the top. I wonder if there's anything in here that we need. That necklace looks kind of fun. Oh, we got it. We got the smithing template. Oh, booyah. That's what we're looking for. Right, let's chuck all of this in. I am first off going to duplicate it a couple of times. How have we got? We've got 500 diamonds already. Mad, innit? Let's duplicate it a few times. All right, a little bit more. Go on then. There you go. And then one of these is going to go in a item frame. Right there. There you go. Smithing table as well. I am just going to make a smithing table on a stick because we don't need to place it anywhere that way. Boom. Netherite pick. That's what we want to see. Now, I'm going to use this to go and get, a decent amount of all the modium in the mining dimension. It might take us a few tries because we're going to have to do a slash home a couple of times. But I think it was on this, this wall right here. Was it on this wall? No. Oh, yeah, there it was. No, it's right there. Poop. Right, here we go. Let's try it. 3. Not bad, which is 6, right? Because we're going to duplicate it. Now, bear in mind, I have already... I don't know if I've described it yet to you guys. I think I might have done it in an episode. I might have chickened out, but... There is a way of getting flight using the flight potion. And you can get it forever using the pylon. But, as I said, I'm not doing that this season because we did it so many times already. We did it in our first episode, and one of our first episodes of my season 2 of All the Mods 10. Can you do this? No, you're not allowed. There you go. I'll go and get those two as well. Okie dokie. We got just under a stack of all the modium from that. Plus, I think we've already got a couple of all the modium. So, we can smelt this up, and I'll try and get myself this... Oh, did I use all my leather? I don't remember now. Nope, I'm all good. Right, let's get the leather strap like that. And then that's what we need to make right there. So we need the thruster. So I know for the basic coils, we need 11 of these. That's the maths that we always used to use. And then we need 5. I think it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, no, 5. I think it's 5 of... let me make sure. So it's 1 for this. 3. Yes, we need 5 of these. Get 5 of those. Let's use that to make... yeah, we need 2 of these. And then this one turns into that one. And then from there, we make Adamantium jetpack. And that's going to charge up. We can put that on our back slot. Oh, no. Is there no... You can put it in the curio slot, I guess. Yeah, that will work. But how do we turn the engine on? That is the question. Iron jetpacks. There you go. Okay, turn on the engine is V. Hover mode is H. Let's make hover mode X. Done. Cool. So that is now hover mode. So if we do this and we walk like this. Oh, no. Oh, you have to have the jet. Okay. Press V. And now we have flight. I'm using X, by the way, because X is the button for hover mode in, I think it's Space Engineers, which is another game that I absolutely adore. Oh, we can come up here and we can grab all of the iron that's in here as well. That's pretty fun. I have finally updated to 1.0.1. I think that's the version. It might be 1.01. I'm not sure. Anyway, the version number will be in the description of the video. So make sure you go check that one out. There's also my Discord and my Patreon and stuff. So yeah, go and have a look at that. I have done a little tiny bit between episodes. You can see I've got some lamps down, which not a massive fan of, I will admit. I will admit, the last time I played All the Mods 10 Lite was like a week ago because I've been waiting for the videos to catch up with you guys. And I've been itching. Like the back of my neck has been itching because I want to play this pack so much. It's so good. You guys should definitely check it out if you haven't checked it out yet. Yeah, there's been an update. So we got like Gears. We've got they added applied mechanistics, so we can actually change how we do all of these down here. Oh, I put some purple lights in here because I actually upgraded all of these to the ultimate version, so the highest tier. So yeah, and I also upgraded the transport pipes. So that's kind of cool. This does mean we can completely simplify this, and I think we should. There's another thing as well, which is there's an enrichment, not that one, sorry. So if I do enrichment chamber, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. It's this one, sorry. In here somewhere, we can get silicon better. We can get like 6 out of 1 instead of 4 out of 1 of those silicon blends or whatever. Okay, okay, silicon. Yeah, it's easier to search this, right? So if we have a look in the enrichment chamber, yeah, you get 6 out of it. And the quartz blend only gives you 4 in here. So what we're going to do, that one right there. What we can do actually is we can click this button and then we've got nice. So I can middle click that and say 6. And then I can just pop it in like that. I will completely redo this, but I feel like we've done way too much with Mekanism over the past like couple of episodes. You'll notice I put a few elevators in as well, so I can literally just do that. And I put them in up here as well for like some of my storage. Yeah. I've got my Adamantium right here. I went and got like quite a bit of Adamantium by the looks of it. And that's literally just by mining in the mining dimension. Which does remind me, we should probably go in there. But before we do, another thing that's quite important is paper in this pack for me. So paper. Now that is because I can trade it with the trader. I literally just did it a second ago, so it might not be allowed right now. Oh no, it is. Good, good. So if I grab some paper. I did set up a thing for paper, and actually it was one of your guys' suggestions, so thank you for your suggestions. This is why I've not been playing, because I wanted to get all of your guys, like, feedback. I love playing all the mods packs with you guys, like, playing with me, if you know what I mean. It's just really fun. I like it. We can also do this and get ourselves a bunch of ender pearls. So we've got loads of ender pearls now, which is amazing. The way to do it. The way that I'm getting myself some sugarcane and... wow, from that you get paper, right? I'm using the growth accelerators. And they are all being powered. Like, this is completely off-grid. They're being powered by the crystal resonance generators. Now, you don't need one each, as I've shown you before over here. Like, you can have one there that powers 2. But in this case, I probably should have just done one that powers 2 again. But I wanted to show you, because it's a lot neater if you do, like, one like this. If you know what I mean. I'm trying to show you, but my jetpack's quite quick. I know I can turn the throttle down, so it's not as quick. Oh, that's actually quite nice. All right, we'll leave it on that one. But yeah, what's happening here is the growth accelerators accelerate the growth of the sugarcane right there, and it has got water next to it. Technically, this counts as water because it's waterlogged, which is kind of cool. The way that this works is the modular router breaks the... Wait, what's it doing right here? It's breaking the sugarcane right in front of it. It brings it into the buffer, and then it just sends it. And this is stone pickaxe. It doesn't need to be fancy, does it? So, but it's just been sat here for ages. And if we have a look, sugarcane. I made a load of paper a minute ago and a load of sugar. So that makes sense, doesn't it? But yeah, there you go. I thought that was a really cool thing for us to get done. And it was one of your comments, and I love it. That's so good. Another one I've got right here is a placer. And yeah, a placer and a breaker module. And what we can do is if we do white concrete. By the way, white concrete is my favorite building material. For those of you out there that don't know, that people always have a go at me because I use far too much white concrete. It's because of, well, I love it. I love using white concrete as my building material. It's so lab-like. It's so good. Anyway, if I put this here, it gets pulled into the router right here. And because there's water next to it, it places it down, basically. It places the white concrete down. It pulls it from my system. And then this modular router just mines it up. I need a sender module for this. And then I can get that to send back into the... yeah, let's do that. Back into our storage. Did I put a... I haven't got a drawer for it, unfortunately. We can put it in this one. Why not? There you go. I should probably put an elevator on top, because we've got a jetpack now, so I'll be flying around a bit. Anyway, I can put those in like that, and then we can see if I do concrete. There you go. There's my white concrete going up. Now, the reason I did white concrete and I did black concrete as well, right there, is because if we run over in this direction, I made myself a little kitchen. Now, I'm not going to do it today, but my whole plan with the kitchen is I might do a little bit of IRL stuff. I did this in all mod 7, so it's been a while since I did this. In fact, I think most of you guys... There's a few of the old guards still around, like JM3 and stuff, but most of you guys probably didn't even see my all the mod 7 playthrough. But what I did in that was I made some food in real life, and then I made it in Minecraft because Croptopia started becoming a real big thing. So that's what I plan on doing with this, but I'm not going to do it today. I just wanted to show you guys that I've got this all set up over here. We can make some bread. Baked beans. Make baked beans, that's funny. Is it going to make it for us? Oh, it moved to oven, so it is going to go in the oven. And it's going to convert it. That's really cool. That looks so cool. I love that. And then we've got baked beans, and I think I can take it from here. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. There you go. We've got baked beans. That's something for us to eat. Love it. They don't look like baked beans. They're supposed to be orange. That's a British baked bean. Is a Heinz baked bean, in my opinion. Anyway, I think that's all I did between episodes. I do apologize. I probably should have recorded a little bit before, but yeah, there we go. I don't really have... Oh, I mean, we need to get into industrial foregoing. There you go. I was going to say, I don't really have anything that I desperately need to do, but I think industrial foregoing's on my list because it is one of the only ways that I can think of where you can get all the modium, unobtainium, and vibranium. So there you go. But you do need like an all the modium pickaxe, so you need to get some first, right? But maybe we go and find some vibranium. You know what we should do? We should definitely upgrade our gear. Because the reason we've got free runners is because if we go like this and we fall, we don't take any fall damage because obviously free runners stop fall damage at the cost of power. So what we could do instead, I think all the modium gear, or the modium, I think it's got a set bonus, or it's the boots. Maybe they don't do it anymore. They used to give you like no fall damage if you got all the modium boots and above, right? So that would be like, I don't know, unobtainium boots. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't say anything, does it? That's a bit annoying. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll leave it for now. We're not going to go fight anything. But what we should definitely do is I need to go and get more... Well, I need to go get some vibranium, which should be easy enough. I also need to maybe make some more waystones. We put one in the Nether. But for now, we've got our pickaxe now, which is unbreakable. There we go. We don't really need our refined obsidian one anymore. So I was only using that before because I didn't want to use durability on my diamond pickaxe. I knew that would be a thing. And there's loads of it. I'm just stupidly lucky, I think. It used to be that vibranium was actually quite difficult to find. Did I turn my map? Yeah, I did, damn it. That was pants. I should have got more than that, but oh well, all good. There you go. 7 overall. Get some of that as well. Why not? Okay, right. I know what we're doing today. We're going to get into industrial foregoing. Sorry, I know I'm all over the place. I'm just to get my bearings again. So, in that case, let's just put the vibranium away. Yeah, we'll put it away for now because we might do some ore duplication at some point. Right. Question for you guys. What do you want to see? Occultism, which I've done like an absolute ton of recently. So I'm kind of, I kind of don't want to do occultism. I'm not going to lie. Or should I set up the 5x mechanism? I kind of want to do the 5x mechanism. It's been so long. It's not as good, I will admit. It's not as good as the occultism because obviously 5 is a smaller number than 6. So it would be like better for us to use the other method. But I think it's just more fun to do the worst method. Also, loads of people seem to love the mechanism method, so we'll just do... I think we're going to do that. But let me know. I'm not going to do it this episode, and I'm not going to record until this episode comes out. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think. We've got occultism on one hand, which is very magic-based. And then we've got the tech-based stuff, which I love, which is mechanism. So let me know, and we'll do some mechanism or occultism. So, yeah, anyway. Right, let's start on some industrial foregoing. And you know what that means? We need a brand new little hut. Might do it over here somewhere. Yeah, I might do it over by we could do it like, yeah, above this, maybe? I don't really want to do it above the mine because I like digging underneath, don't I now? So, can we go out in this direction? We could go out here, couldn't we? Yeah, let's do it over here. Nice. Oh, that took actually quite a long time. I'm doing a sort of semi-detached sort of build right here. This is like an extended semi-detached build. I mean, normally you don't have a window into your neighbor's house, but in fact, maybe we get rid of that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, this is what we have in the UK. It's very weird, the building practice that we've got over here, but basically, the builders, they build one wall in the middle, like that. Well, in this case, it's a big tree, but they build one wall in the middle, and then they have one house on one side and one house on the other. And you're supposed to live with that, with your neighbors. I live in a semi-detached, and it can get quite annoying, I will admit. But it is what it is, and a lot of houses are built like that nowadays. Either that, or they've got, like, a hair between the two houses, and, yeah. The housing crisis over here is because there's not enough houses, and they're just too close together, and no one wants to buy them. Anyway, right, let's not get into that. That's politics. We don't do that on this channel. What we are going to do in here is we are going to definitely need a cable over here as well, don't we? So, right, we have tapped in right here. I'm not exactly sure how many channels this is currently being taken up, but we could P2P. We could do a P2P at some point. This is just me faffing about because I'm not sure if I've got enough channels on that, but it's all good. Eventually, I will do the thing. I had a good couple of comments, actually. I will, at some point, set up a hostile neural network for sheep, and then we can get ourselves some wool. I did that in my previous bunch of series, but it's a really decent way of getting wool, so it makes sense, right? Anyway, we've got this one over here now, so what I can do... Oh, we've got advanced AE now, haven't we? That's a really good thing for us, because what we can do is with advanced AE, I think it's advanced AE, formation plane, active formation plane. Is it advanced? It's extended. Okay, we already had it then. That's good. Nice. Okay, so the active formation plane is so good. The ME formation plane is weird to sort of get your head around. I'll show you exactly what I mean by this. So I'll use one of these first. Now, we are going to set up some latex processing today, so that's why I've got this over here. In fact, I might bring it over one. Maybe we put it in the corner. Actually, we'll put it here. But for now, I can show you how this works. It's device missing channel already. Poopy. Okay. I need to sort that one out. I think it's because... Yeah, I'm using a cable right there. Okay. How are we doing over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then there's an export bus on that one, so that's 8. 7, by the way, because I do have right here an interface. And that is whenever I get any of these dusts, it will put them into this interface. And this is a push-pull. So it's like pulling from the side and from the top. So it will basically pull anything out of here. So let's make some dust, actually, real quick. I don't need iron per se, but it's all good. Let's grab... What is it we need? The hammer? We got a hammer right there, haven't we? So if I get some dust like this and I stick it in like that. There you go. You can see that is working on all of the dust straight away. I don't have to do anything for that. I do need to make the dust manually, but that's fine. We can do that. We can chuck it back in. And then we can see this just go absolutely ham on that. Love it. But that does mean that we've run out of channels on this little area over here. Now, what we could do is where... what is right here? That is polished as well. Okay. Yeah, where we've got these cables. Yeah, we could bring this one down as the chunky cable. I do need to go get some wool, actually. That's really funny. We literally just talked about it, but... Let me go get some wool again. I should probably just do the hostile neural networks at this point. Oh, fine. We'll do it. I need to make a prediction. Okay, we need smooth stone and we need some clay. Oh, there's clay right there. I think there's a... Is there a way of making clay with Zycraft? I think there might be. Or making mud turn into clay. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Anyway, I am actually gonna pop that one in. Oh, you could... Did you just see that I've programmed in the Omega? Omega. Did I program it in? I don't think I did in the end, did I? Oh. They've removed it. No way. Ah, okay. So previously, what you could do with the tier 5 stack upgrades is you could make 8 tier 5 stack upgrades, which is a lot of netherite right there. But you can make 8 of them, and then you could make them into the Omega upgrade. And then the Omega upgrade means that you can have an infinite in brackets right there, amount of things in your chests. So like in here, we could have an infinite amount of, you know, the arcane essence, for example. This is a bad one to explain because it's got loads of stuff. But yeah, we could have an infinite amount of raw aluminium in one slot. So it's very useful. But looks like they got rid of it. Fair enough. It is very OP and it can cause a lot of lag. So I'm okay with that decision. I think that's probably a really good decision. That is going to get very annoying. I might have to go mute this. All right, I'm going to do it now. So we do this and then break. Is it grass break? Yes. Okay, I want to do it in an area. So let's do radius. You know what? 32. Why not? And then we'll just do grass break. There you go. Silent. Silence is what we want right there. Nice. Right. So what I was going to do, sorry, was I was going to make the hostile neural network, wasn't I? So I'm actually coming over here so I can program it in. So there's that one. That's not what we want, is it? It's this one. And I think that's everything. In there. At hostile neural networks, we're going to get... But now we just need one of these. I mean, we could get several. And we could get like... Oh, what do you mean? Oh, do we need to program that in as well? Oh, that's so annoying. We don't need this right now. Oh, no, we do need this now, don't we? The deep learner. But we don't need the simulation or the loot fabricator just yet. But plan is we're going to go find a sheep. We're going to right-click it with this thing. Oh, there's wolves over here. That's not good. Ah, there you go. Sheep. I see them on the map. Now, unfortunately... Sorry, Mr. Sheep. Yeah, we're just going to have to kill you. And as you can see right there, we've got 5 remaining. So we're going to have to kill 5 more sheep. But it looks like there is a hefty amount of sheep right here. Hey, there we go. Got him. So let's quickly do a /home. Now, what we can do with this, I might as well set it up. Why don't we set it up in the new area as well? Just because we're there. I can set it up in this corner for now. We only need 2 things. Loot fabricator and the simulation chamber. Basically, what happens with this is you put this data model in there, and it simulates killing stuff. It's really good for servers, actually. Although, I say it's good for servers, and the people on servers are mental, and they will come up with ideas for this, where they just, like, spam it, and they have, like, a ridiculous amount, which is, like, fair enough if you think about it. That's what I would do. If it was... becoming an issue where I needed like lots and lots of stuff, they would just spam that. I really like this pack because it's not like forcing you to spam things. They want you to set up stuff, but they don't need you to spam stuff, do they? Which is, I think that's a great way to set your pack up. Right, so we got the wool. I think we need a lot more wool than this, so I'm going to set these up first. So let's do loot fabricator. And simulation chamber. One of these requires, I think, loot fabricator. You're the one that requires some netherite, so we can't do that like straight away. Now I'm going to put you here and here. Oh, super factory manager's not in this. Ooh, okay, so we're going to have to... Do we use some routers? Right, there you go. Flux point. So I put this one here. This one here. And then I just need to set it on our network that we've got. These 2 are completely filled up. So is the cable. So we've got like 3 million storage right there. Which is fine, isn't it? We could put a... Nah, we're fine. Yeah. Could put another flux point down there instead. But let's not do that. This needs... So this is where it's going to get interesting. This needs some prediction matrix. Hostile neural network. So it needs this stuff right here, which is interesting because we need clay then. What what is a good way of getting clay? Is there no recipe for... Okay, how do we get clay like this? Sludge refiner. Okay. Obviously, we could do the dimensional mine shaft at some point. If we're going to go the occultism route, we probably should, to be fair. Okay. Well, in this case, I think we're just going to have to do as well as we can. I'll tell you what. Prediction matrix. Let's just make 16 for now so I can show you how they work. And I'll set up the automation for it later. There you go. It's going to take a certain amount of time. So it will go through the percentage and everything. Assessing threat level. Engaging enemy. Sequence prediction. Succeeded. What this is going to give us. It always gives you a generalized prediction. So in this case, because the sheep is an overworld mob, it will give us a generalized overworld prediction. And it will give us a sheep prediction certain amount of time. I think it's model accuracy is 25%. I think that's what that 25 means right there. So 1 in 4 times we'll get ourselves a sheep prediction. We got really lucky right there. We hit it twice. Anyway, with the sheep prediction, we can pop them in like this, and you can see you get a ridiculous amount. Ooh, Potion Master. Bezoar. Interesting. Anyway, I'm just going to set them to white wool. We get a bunch of white wool out of this. Oh, we got another one. Let's try and do 10. Yeah, we could do 10. Perfect. We need to do a bunch of the dense cable, is what I was thinking. In fact, if we do that, we might be able to just get another channel over here for us. So, plan is, we're going to do the dense cable instead of this cable right here, and it will come all the way down to here, I think, and then we'll use a cable. And then I'll go underneath, because the dense cable can carry 32 instead of 8, which is what this one can carry. So let's get rid of this right here, including that one. I do apologize, by the way. I know not everyone is a massive fan of applied energistics, but I personally love it. So I do use it quite heavily. Again, it's the same with modular routers, right? I love modular routers, so I will try not to use them as much as I do, but I will end up probably using them at some point for different things. Right, let's use... you know what? We've actually probably got enough right here that we can convert some of this glass cable. Okay, we have got everything set up, I think, now. God, cabling is actually a massive pain when it comes to packs like this, but let's pop back up here. I think we are set now to run in here. Now, what I've done is I put an interface right here, and it says online, which is a good sign. We've also got that formation plane. I put it in the area that I want it, which is right in the floor right here. Now, what we could also do is if I take a facade, I'm going to do this with both of them. If I right-click a facade on there, it looks like it's just poking out, like it's part of it, which is, oh, it just looks so neat and tidy right there. So let's do this one first. And then we can crack on with industrial foregoing. I'll probably only set up the latex today, unfortunately, but we'll get there with it. It's all good. So in here, what we want to do, I am modular routering, I think. So the plan is I might do it here, and we could do a... Yeah, love this. Let's do one of the camo upgrades. Okay, I know I could probably put that through the enrichment chamber and get double, but meh, it's all right. We only want it for 1 green dye, don't we? So we should be fine. And then that should go off and make us all of that stuff. And the way this works is you right click it on something and then you put it in, and then it turns the modular router into that thing. So nice. Love it. It's how we used to do camoed like all the mod star blocks all over the place, because someone ended up nicking our all the mod star block we had in like spawn somehow. They figured out how to get through the protections and everything, the spawn protection. That was funny. Anyway, we started doing like pseudo blocks instead, and modular router's camo upgrader was one of them. So this thing right here, what it's going to do is it's going to pull everything from here. There you go. I might do some speed upgrades as well. Why not? If we do that, it's going to just yank all of the stuff out of there, including the sheep predictions. And then it's just going to send it directly into the... Okay, that just disappeared, but they are in there. See? So it's just going to pull from this, and it's going to put into the ME interface. And it should pull everything, including predictions. So we've got 2 more sheep predictions. Now, what we want to do is we actually want to say... We want to grab another couple of senders. So let's get some more senders out of this. I want to say, send into this one, sheep prediction. Pop that there. And then this one right here, I could say, don't send into here. So that was this one right here. Don't send into here whatsoever. It will only send into that one, if that makes sense. So, for example, if I put a sheep prediction in like that, it will send one in here. Now, all we need is another one, the modular routers, to pull from here and put into here. And we need another modular router to pull some predictions. Some of these prediction matrix. From here and put them into here. And I'll also make it so it has a crafting card. So that means it will keep this interface stocked with 64 prediction matrix. So we need 2 more of the modular routers, which is what we've got on us right now. Perfect. So let's get rid of these 2, and I'll use the wall for this. And we'll put the camo upgrades in them later. For now, let's grab the senders and the pullers. So I'm going to say pull from here. And just send directly into this one, I guess. There we go. And obviously I put some speed and stack and stuff in there. Then this one right here, we need to pull from, what do we need? From this one. And we could say for this one, you're only allowed to pull prediction matrix. And then we want you to send directly into this one. That will set all of those up. Now all I need to do is set up the recipe for the prediction matrix. And then make a crafting card. Craft card. So one of these bad boys. There we go. So if we've got a recipe for the prediction matrix, it will go off and do it. Right, we should see it all happen. It is happening. 64 prediction matrix. Love it. Coming from there, and then it's going into there. Okay, I need those speed. And there we go. And that should be completed right there. That one failed, so we're not going to get a sheep prediction, which is fine by me. Ideally, we want one that passes. Yeah, because if we get one that passes, we can see it pull out the correct thing, and then we can see this thing working as well. Oh, that one passed. Perfect. So when it gets to 100%, there you go. We got one right there, and it's put it in here. And then that one is going to pull out all of the white wool and put it in here. So wool. Loads of wool. Perfect. Probably should set up a limited barrel for this. This is the formation plane from Applied Energistics. Now, the way that the formation plane works is you put in here. So in our case, let's do, I'm going to use oak for now. Probably want to go get some acacia at some point. But you can see oak, and we also need to set the priority. So I'll set it to like over 9,000. There we go, over 9,000. And then oak log. If I take all of the oak logs out, it uses it, the priority system, as the way that it places stuff down. So it's not just, we did have some in our system, didn't we? It's not going to place it down. It's not like the constructor, I think it's called, or whatever it's called, from Refined Storage. It's not just going to go into our system and say, hey, have you got any oak logs? I'm going to try and place that. What it's going to say is, the world is the storage system right now. I am technically a storage area. I want to store this in the world. So when I put this one in, because it's got high priority, it places it down. And if I put the rest of them in, it will go into the second high priority. That makes sense? So that's what the formation plane does. And it's not overly useful the way that it works like that. I think it's a good idea, but it's not overly useful. So, oh, it's my backpack, isn't it? Let me grab the wrench. What we'll do is we'll pop that one off. And I'm going to make it into the active formation plane, which does search your storage, and it will just place stuff down for you. Okay, this is the active formation plane. Slightly different. You make it in the crystal assembler, by the way, from Extended AE. So place that one down, and you tell it, oak. It will just search your storage, as I said, and it will just place it. All right. Got a plan. We're going to go get some just regular acacia logs for now. The only problem is, how the heck am I supposed to get at this thing? There we go. So we can make 4 of the fluid extractors. Now, they place away from you. I know that because I recently did them in my other series that I've been playing. So they're kind of all coming together right now. So these ones, over time, you can see this thing, when it drops to the bottom, it will get us 4 more latex in here. Now, we'll get triple if we power this. So this one is a job for 2 more flux points. There we go. Nice. And then what I could do is I could have a pipe on top, which then goes into a fluid drawer. Oh, we don't have fluid drawers. We do have fluid drawers. Fluid drawer. I forgot about this. They added functional storage between episodes. Amazing. All right, we're going to do a fluid drawer then. There we go. There it is. Right, so we'll make the storage controller. Storage controller, I'm going to put there. Yeah, why not? Right, first thing we need to do is... Did I just use my only drawer? I did, damn it. All right. I need to make a couple of drawers. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. You have to set up a bunch of these. So let's just get a bunch for now. And then I was looking at the usage for this. Now, you need 2 tools. You need the configuration tool and you need the linking tool. So you can link your stuff to that. Configuration tool as well. Very useful because you can lock things with it. You can do other stuff with it as well. Very useful right there. The next thing we want to do is upgrades. That's fun because it is very fun. I love it. So we're going to do a couple of upgrades. So we're going to... Actually, I might just do the one upgrade and see how far we get with it. All right, I'm going to do... Go on then. Let's go up to diamond. You know what? Why not? Nah, no, we're not going to go to... All right, we probably should, to be fair, but... Yeah. I'm all the way over there because I'm chopping down trees again because we're out of logs. Classic. I'm going to put this one. If we shift right click on this, we can increase the range. Before we do, let me grab this thing and we right click. The range is still pretty decent. Look how far it goes. It goes all the way out to here. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, yeah. So it's like 8 in every direction, not including the middle one right there. Putting in a diamond upgrade, it becomes... Well, you can't even see it. You can't see the border. That's insane. Does it come out all the way over to here? Wow. That covers our entire base. That is incredible. Awesome. That means that I can link this to the drawer that we've got over here. This one. Now, before we do that, you guys are full up with latex. Love it. Let's get some pipes on the go. So we're going to do the... where is it? These pipes. Mechanical pipes. Using some steel. I'm going to upgrade them all the way as well because why not, eh? Let's just... Why not? And apparently we had all of the... all of them anyway. So if I do that and then I grab my configurator. There you go. Let's pop that one in there. Perfect. So now we can lock this. So I'm going to lock it. You can see there's a little lock on there, meaning that nothing else can go in here except for latex, which is perfect. I can then link it. And if we have a look, because we got that storage bus, which I haven't actually linked yet, have I? So I need to cable that one up. Whoopsie daisy. Probably change out all the cables over there as well to be smart cables because they're a little smarter, funny enough. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So that is now linked up. We should probably set this one to 9,000. So it's less than the active formation plane. Yeah, love that. So this one right here, because we got the latex, we got latex in our system, and we can take a bucket out, and we can put a bucket back in if we wanted to. So that is because that is in this right here, which is linked via the storage controller. Amazing. Right, let's do the same thing on all of these. And we will get a ton of latex. And then next episode, we will start proper on our industrial foregoing. I didn't realize how much stuff I needed to do before I got into industrial foregoing. Right, that is what we have got for today's episode. I think next episode, definitely going to get into industrial foregoing. I want to get some lasers set up as soon as possible, if I'm honest. And we can get like just some random resources. I think after we've done that, after we've got the lasers, we'll do that whole, what do you call it? Ore duplication? No, what did they call it back in the day? It was ore doubling, but then obviously it became ore tripling and then ore quadrupling and so on and so on. But or 5xing, there you go, or 6xing if you're going to go for the occultism stuff. So as I said, let me know in the comments which one you fancy me doing. I did have someone suggest recently to go off and do some occultism to get that miner, you know, the genie that does all the mining for you, and you can make it ridiculously quick. I also need to do gears. Before we leave, I want to quickly have a look at gears. There is unobtainium gears, but if I remember correctly, oh, you can't do anything with these ones yet. With the shards for unobtainium. Or vibrate. Oh, maybe you can do it with the block. Yeah, the block turns into a nugget. I'm guessing that's the same with this. Yeah, it turns into a nugget if you smelt it up. That's interesting. Okay, and we'd have to do this combination crafting and stuff. There's a few different ways to get budding amethyst. But I think probably this is the best way to do it. Unless you go for the occultism ritual. You could use crystallizer spirit as well. Interesting. Okay, anyway. Now, I've done one little automation between episodes, and that is, if we have a look over here, I am converting mud into clay, because we needed clay. Clay was like the only resource that was like kind of a pain in the bum for us to get. For the prediction matrix that we did last episode, we did some hostile neural networks last episode. Even though I was trying to get on with some industrial foregoing, which is going to be the whole thing for today's episode. Industrial foregoing. I just want to show you that I did this right here. Now, I remembered about mud. So I had a look, and mud turns into clay, and then we can just put the clay in this compacting, or compression, I think it's called, compression upgraded limited oak barrel. Tier 2, or whatever it's called. Yeah, this thing. Or 2? Yeah, because there's 2 slots, right? Now, funny thing is, compacting. No. Is it still there? I've been, yeah, there you go. I was testing, and watch this. It does not compact, because there is no recipe for the uncompacting of this, so you can't just do this, which is super annoying, I will admit. But it's all good. It's all good because we've got this now. So we've got loads of clay on hand right there. I also made a recipe for clay, although we don't need that recipe, do we? Don't need it anymore because, yeah, we don't. Anyway, right. Today is going to be all about the industrial foregoing. That's right. Now, first thing we need to do, we need to make ourselves a latex processing unit, and we've got a full drawer of latex right there, which is awesome. We did that last episode as well. Probably should have done it in the same episode as this, but last episode was mad. I didn't know, like, there were so many different, like, changes that had happened to the pack, even though there was only a couple of mods that were added. That I was just like, what do we do? I still haven't upgraded, by the way, if I come down here. I still haven't upgraded my my mechanism setup. It works the way it works right now. The other way is super simple, though, using the applied mechanistic stuff. But yeah, anyway. Over here, I've already got a cable that I've snaked over. I am going to use this, and I'm just going to use... I'm going to make 2 pattern providers, because I know we're going to need another machine in a second. The very, very coolly named, however you say it, the very well named, there you go, dissolution chamber is coming next, right? You need to put this one here. Now, oh yeah, you need power as well. Speaking of power, I have an idea. I definitely should not get off topic like I did last episode, but applied flux is in this. Oh yeah, and there's the reaction chamber now. We can now use the reaction chamber. Amazing. This is so good. There's the duplication recipes now for like the entro crystals. That's why I said we needed 32 at one point. And then I was like, oh no, that's not in here. So, but now it is in here, so we could dupe our entro crystals. I'll probably set one of those up at some point. This one right here. Oh, okay. So redstonia crystals. We could do it this way. I'll probably do it this way for now because we haven't got the reaction chamber set up. This allows us to get into applied flux. And then what we could do is we could actually make it so that the pattern providers provide power. I think we'll do that another time. As I said, I don't want to get off topic today. I'm already kind of off topic. I just got rid of everything I wanted to do right there. All right, there you go. Right, back to where we were. So the latex processing unit, or we need another flux point for that. Let's make... we've only got 1 more flux point. Oh dear. We might have 2 actually. We maybe, yeah, a little bit more out of it. But for now, I'm just going to stick that one on top. It's not going to look the prettiest. As I said, we'll get power coming from the pattern providers at some point, but not today. And then the pattern for this, I'll have to try and remember how much this actually uses. So if I get myself a... Have we not got any buckets? All right. Let's get ourselves a new bucket. There we go. If we put a bucket of water in there and we take ourselves a bucket of latex, we put that one in like that. So 1,000 goes down to 250 and 500. So it's half a bucket of water and 750 of latex. That is, oh, you know what? We don't have to go back to base, do we? We can do that right here. So dry rubber. It's going to be a custom recipe because obviously it doesn't have it right here, but we need latex. So I'm going to put latex right there. That's going to be actually 0.75, or you could say 750 millibuckets, because that's how, you know, the measurements work right there. And then water, we can put right there. This one is 0.5. And that'll get us the dry rubber. There's no tiny dry rubber anymore, which is so nice. I'm so glad they did that. But what we could do, ooh, in fact, I could just do this and then latex. There you go, latex processing unit. We do not need to put an extended pattern provider underneath this one, but meh, it is what it is. And then also from here, we can do Nether, is it netherite? Netherite furnace? Yeah, netherite furnace, there it is. Thank you. So now we can make plastic. So what that should do is if I do... Oh, and you also need to output to the bottom. There you go. Ah, the only problem is you're going to be like full up of stuff for a bit, which is kind of annoying. I mean, we could manually just like put a few things in here. So if it was 750, what's a good multiple of 750? Where we can get both the latex and the water out. Right, there you go. Figure that one out. So that is 150. And there you go. I think it was just 2 more buckets of latex and 1 bucket of water. So 3 buckets of latex and 2 buckets of water. Is that how that? Oh, I can't remember now. Anyway, it doesn't matter. This is now empty. Perfect. So with that, we've got plastic. And I can make another one. And in fact, I've already got the tiny dry, or we've got the dry rubber in there. I'm just going to quickly make 10 plastic, because why the heck not? Yeah, that's a really good recipe to have right there, because it will just shove everything in here. And then it will just go off and do it. I'm going to make upgrades for like everything we see right here. This is what the purple slot is. So now the best thing we need to make is the amazingly named, as I said earlier, dissolution chamber. We're double, yeah, the dissin right there. Love it. And I need it to go off and make me a chest as well. There we go. Nice. Right, so that one's going to go there. This also needs power, so I'm just going to grab a quickie purple cable. That will get power in there. Perfect. Now, this is the important one because, well, again, what we want to do is we want to push whatever comes out of this back in. Now we need to start programming stuff. So, add on. I need to make... Oh, I love the fact that in this pack, they don't have, like, the tiered add-ons. I will say, I'm not a massive fan of when... I love the fact that people are so, like, obsessed with some of these mods, in a good way, that they add, like, another mod on top to add more tiers. I like when they do that. However, I don't like those mods, I will say. Because it's more faff. It's more stuff that you need to do. I like seeing the numbers go up as high as they can go. So in our case, we're going to make the tier 2. I like seeing this. But if there's another one above it, and I only make this one, people get mad at me. So that's why I'm like, oh, thank God there's only this one that I have to go up to. So yeah, I'm going to just quickly make all of the recipes for these ones. Now, we do need to make a recipe for a furnace and a diamond gear. I need an add-on for each one of the fluid extractors, an add-on for the latex processing, and we need one for the dissolution as well. So, add on. Let's do one of each to get us started. I don't have any crafting CPUs for this. But as you can see, it does put all of the stuff in there, including the latex, because it's just really good now. And it's just like, yep, I'll happily put the fluid in there. Don't you worry. So we're like that. I'm going to put this one in like that one. So that is speed processing. We need the efficiency as well. There you go. It's already a lot quicker. Love it. Stick that one in as well. Perfect. Right, now we need to do that 5 more times. So 5 of those. 5 of those, and then I'll do the efficiency ones last, I think. Hey, there we go. Right, so that's all of the add-ons. Now, what you can do with add-ons is you can actually shift-click them. So I can shift-click all of these around. The last one, when you shift-click it in, it does open up the interface, though, which is kind of annoying. But it's all good. We are doing this because I want to get into lasers at some point. That's the whole point, right? This thing. We need to get into this at some point. I'm not doing it just yet, but... yeah, there you go. You can see this one is going absolutely ham. It's getting 9. Okay. There you go. Now it's getting 36. It just said 36. Flipping heck. That's mad. It's going to get like loads of latex in the pipes. I just know it. Anyway, right, there you go. So that's that all set up right there. Some of the other add-ons that we're going to need is we're going to need probably a ranged add-on. So I'm going to make the highest tier range, because why not? What else can you do in the dissolution chamber? I'm pretty sure you could do like some of the like backpacks and the hammers and stuff from Industrial Forgoing. Where is the dissolution chamber? This one. Probably look into that. What else can I do with the dissolution chamber? Oh, yeah, you need to make the lenses. Ooh, yeah, the lenses are actually quite important. Mechanical dirt as well, which is just from mob grinding utils, the dreadful dirt. It's a bit like that. Yeah, except this one's kind of more annoying to set up, and yeah, no, you don't. I would never use that in this situation. We can make like, an infinity trident. I've never used one of those before. But yeah, it's the lenses that we definitely need to make. Oh, yeah. And we also need to make machine frames. That's the badger. All right. I will bookmark each one of these machine frames because they are actually quite important for us to make. So, simple machine frame. We also need that one. Oh, there's loads of stuff I need to like program in. Yeah, we need the gold gear and stuff. It's already got the diamond gear, so we're good on that front. That one also has the diamond gear. Okay. That needs ether gas, which we don't need just yet, I don't think. Do we need that for the laser? Laser drill? We don't need it for this one. The laser drills, you don't need it either. So, just the simple and the advanced. So, for the advanced, we do need pink slime. So, that means that we do need to make ourselves a mob slaughter factory. So, that is going to be on the cards. Right, I need to go do some, like, bulk. Well, I need to do loads of different crafts. So, I'm going to pop over here and we're just going to start doing some of these crafts. So, I'll be back in a bit. Okay, we could do that right there. Now, we need to make that mob slaughter factory, which we can do. Whilst it's doing that, I will go off. Quickly make us some... 1, 2. Some axes, perfect. So this one right here, any good... Oh, it's got a sweeping edge on it, though. You know what? I'm going to make 2 brand new swords for this. Yeah, I'd rather use 2 brand new swords because, yeah, I want those enchantments eventually. I'm sure there's like a bunch of ways to strip enchantments. In fact, Industrial Forgoing has a way to do it. So, yeah. So this one right here actually needs to use an add-on. So we're going to use this add-on right here. We could probably use the other 2 as well. In fact, why not? Other 3. You guys know what I meant. So I can use these ones as well. There we go. Right. So again, this one needs a flux point. And we probably need some drawers as well for this. Now, I did swap out my annoying ladders for this one. There we go. So it's now, yeah, we've now got the white elevators. So the way that I'm going to do this one is I am going to punch that one out. These always place away from you. So if you do that, that one is now pointed in this direction. In fact, I could do this and it will show you that is the area that will be affected by this mob slaughter factory that we've got. Now, what we do, if I put that one back on and put this ranged add-on, you can barely, well, you can hardly see it, but that's what it looked like before. This one is 12 range, and that is not just 12 overall. It's 12 in that direction and 12 in, so it's a 25 by 25 by 25 block area. Stick all of these in. I need... What do I need a flux point. Oh, well. Did I make that flux point? Yes. I probably need drawers as well. I'm going to make some fluid drawers. More buckets. Goodbye, buckets. Flipping egg. Wrecking our buckets today. I should probably, now that I've got a bunch of resources... It's just like, nope. Now that I've got a bunch of resources, I should probably go in there and, like, soup them up a little bit better. What do you think? I should, yeah, you know what? You turn those off. Yeah, good. Right. So, what's this one got on there? I should definitely put the, oh yeah, the initial health on this one. So, drip. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Yeah, I need to set up an automation for the dripstone. Okay, we'll do that one later. What else? Spawn count. So, spider's eye. Fermented spider eye. How many? Okay, mushrooms. We haven't got many mushrooms, I will admit. Funny enough, we could make this thing right here, the spore. Okay, let's do that. Why not? I don't fancy going and killing a mushroom because you could go do that and use hostile neural networks. I can make this thing. This thing, you put a... Oh, we probably need 2 of these. Right, there you go. So I pop those ones in. I can put this one in. Do you need water? I vaguely remember you needing water. All right. I was going to use modular routers. I've even got them up here and they've got some stuff in them. We're not going to do that anymore. I'm just going to use 2 interfaces because I'm pretty sure, even though it's going to cost us a couple of channels, meh, doesn't matter, does it? Instead of using this, what I could do, interface. That's the extended interface. We don't actually need the extended one, so we just use 2 regular old interfaces right here. Now the plan is, all I need to do in this one is I need to say config for this, red mushroom. Stick that one there. And water. And then I can tell this to pull. If I do, which one? This one right here. We are going to pull from the bottom. And it will get water from the interface. I am also going to nick this one out of here. And this one out of here. If I put this one in my... So that should have put the... Yeah, the red mushroom in the interface. So we could also say this one right here. Pull from below. And it will pull red mushrooms in. And then it will duplicate them. And then all we need to do here, push them back out. Over time, this will fill up. Oh, and I need to put all of the upgrades in this one, don't I? There you go. So over time, this will just fill up over and over and over and over. All of these will be full completely, and it will continue doing it, and we'll get loads of mushrooms that way. Hey, that didn't take very long, did it? I did have to update the interface to have 64 mushrooms in. Otherwise, it was slowing itself down for some reason. So, mushrooms. You're going to get a ton of mushrooms over time. So, we probably need a little drawer with void upgrades in there. But I'm just going to ignore them for now, if you know what I mean. So, this one we can make fermented spider eyes out of stupidly easily. And also, we get a bunch of spider's eyes, specifically from witches, right? So, we got loads right there. Now, plan is we're going to put all of these on here. I did get a comment saying that I probably should put these with like area for them to spawn, but aesthetics wise, I'm just going to leave it. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if I'm honest. I was actually going to reduce the amount of space for them to spawn. It's a good comment though. It does point out the fact that we need to give these space to spawn. Although this one, I think right now, has got a spawn range of 4, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4 over to here as well. So it's this massive area that it can spawn in. And it's got enough places where it can spawn its maximum entities. Spawn count. Okay, yeah. I should do that on this one as well. I just realized Did I already do it on this one? Oh, I did already do it on this one. That's weird. Okay, have we got any ghast tiers? Nope. Okay, ghast. Oh, maybe we could do this though, because you can convert your generalized predictions, couldn't you? Yep, we're doing that. That's an easy way of getting ghast tiers. Right, let's grab. No, it wasn't sugar that we needed, was it? It was the spider's eyes. Slam a bunch of those in our storage. Our storage is going to get absolutely knackered soon. I really need to sort it out at some point, but that sounds like a job for future Pilpoh. Okay, it turns out I don't have enough with the skeleton skulls. So if we have a look, we've only got 2, which is absolutely fine because we could always do the swab. Oh yeah, I got Wandering Trader at some point. That'll come in really useful later, actually. That Wandering Trader one. Anyway, right. Let's go into the Nether. We'll swab. You know what? We could just go kill a bunch of wither skeletons for now, couldn't we? Oh, here we go. Right. You should be okay. Yeah. Oh, don't fall off. Damn it. I mean, we could go down there and kill him. Still, right? There he is. Come here. Nailed it. Hey, there we go. I might get a couple more kills. We'll get it to advanced or something. But, yeah, there we are. I just noticed that there was a waystone up here. So I was like, oh, I should show you that. There we go. Oh, I should mention that there is a deep learner little area right there, which will keep it up in the corner at all times. I don't know why. I don't use it that often. I should probably use it more often. There is a reason why I don't. I think it's because I don't like screen clutter. Usually I will turn off everything that like adds something to the screen because I just find it annoying. But we'll leave that one up there for now whilst we get these 5 remaining kills. I might get all of the... oh, there's an Enderman over there. I want to get some Enderman kills as well. I got a Wither Skeleton spawn egg from my capturing that I've got on the sword. We got this from a trader, by the way. This is why it's really good to get traders. So don't even need to do any of that stuff, which is awesome. Don't need to kill a chicken or anything. But we've got enough right here to do 1 Wither Skeleton. Wither Skeleton? 1 Wither. So yeah, I also went and got myself a cardboard box, and that one's got a blaze in there. So we could either use the magma cube or the blaze one, whatever we fancy. But I tell you what, let's just hop home, and I'm gonna get 1 kill on the Wither. And then I think between episodes, what I'll do is I will do. I'll tell you what, let me just go on. Yeah, there you go. What I will do is I will get the rest of the kills on the Wither to get myself a basic model for hostile neural networks, and then that way we can just get infinite nether stars. Easy enough, right? Yeah. Again, I'm getting super distracted this episode. I do apologize, but I think all of these things are they're like worthy side quests. If anything, they're like main quests. And what I keep trying to focus on is a side quest, which is getting this laser set up. Now that Geors is in this, it's probably better for us to go get some Geors, but anyway, we got 1 of these now. I am going to get myself another one of these real quick. Oh, I also got a kill on a ghast. I don't know if you noticed that. But yeah, we found a ghast. I tagged it and then got a kill on it. Do we have any soul sand? Yes, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, this is what I've done. Oh, it's getting dark though. Let me have a quick sleep. So, over in the water here, what I've got is I've just got a big cube of this stuff called tinted glass. So, tinted glass. I made like a bunch of this. Really, really easy to set up, right? It's just charcoal or coal or, you know, that geo or stuff right there. And some glass. And it is witherproof. Tough enough to withstand the wither. It's also dark glass, so you could use it as like for your like mob farms or whatever. If you're gonna have like an above ground mob farm, you can stick this on top, or you can make it completely out of this. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna set it up so the wither suffocates. So if you notice right here, the tail, so if I do this, there you go. So the tail is like right in the middle. I think that's how I'm supposed to do it. We're gonna find out in a second, aren't we? But you know, you can let me get rid of the hover mode. There we go. I think this is how it works. This might not be how it works. I probably shouldn't do it near our base. I'm going to do it anyway. Why not? But you could do a like wither on its side. Ooh, that was lag, wasn't it? Now, what will happen is the wither will get trapped in there. And it'll be like, ah, I'm trapped. What do I do? And it would just be like, I'm going to suffocate to death. So I can just stick that right there. And then we can hit it with our sword. And we don't get damaged or anything. It's so good. Wait, we definitely did the thing, right? Yes, good. There it is. Gave us some lucky boots as well, apparently. That's pretty funny. We also get these miniature heart canisters. And it started raining as soon as that happened. That's just a coincidence, I think. Sweet. So now we got Nether Star. Now, what we can do... There's loads of stuff we can do with Nether Stars, right? Don't even know what that one is. Nether Star Cake. We should definitely make a few of those at some point. Yeah. The thing that we need to set up right now... Well, we need to use this, don't we? On spawner. Ooh. Lightning. Perfect. That means I can sleep through this. So yeah, what we can do is put this on a spawner. Now, before we do, I've just remembered something. That is prediction. We've got a bunch of these predictions now, don't we? So We've got the generalized nether predictions, which you can actually convert. We're getting the end stone. We've not been to the end yet. This is insane, right? But we can use an end stone we're getting from the mining dimension to convert all of these nether predictions into an ender prediction. And then you can use the ender prediction on an apple. And we get ourselves a chorus fruit. And we need a chorus fruit because... are you still on? Did I turn you off? You know what? I actually want to get... I want to get another one of these. So we have one on each. Beautiful. Right. I think I turned all of this off. Yeah. Looks like... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Right. So what you do... Brain drain. There you go. It turns off... the... like, AI. Wish we had some of these in real life right now. But, yeah. It turns off the AI of the, like, Blaze and the Witch. Right here. So both of these, if we have a look, it says no AI. Meaning they'll spawn in, you can punch them and everything, and they'll just do nothing. So I'm actually going to put this one on the witch spawner, I think. And that means these will just spawn in all the time. As in, if we are in a different dimension, because this whole area is chunk loaded, it's not chunk loaded. There you go. Now it's chunk loaded. Because this area is now chunk loaded, it means that all of these will continue to spawn over and over and over. Now, we already have 1.8 buckets. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Might have to get, like... I think is it like sheep and stuff that give loads of pink slime, but barely any meat? It's like the opposite of what you'd expect, right? I don't know. But anyway... These, I think, are they already linked to our system? They're not. Okay, so we can lock them. And we can link them. There you go. So now, if we have a look. Pink slime. We've got pink slime in our system. And what we can do with this is we can actually ask for an advanced machine frame now. And I'll show you what happens if we pop up here. That was such a detour. Need to get better at, yeah, ignoring that sort of stuff for now. So if we do, what is it? Advanced machine frame. Add advanced machine frame. One of those. Did I already set it off? Yeah, there you go. So this one is going to make us simple machine frame. Simple machine frame is going to come in with some of that pink slime. And it is going to make us an advanced machine frame. So there it is. And we wanted the advanced machine frame because we need it for the ore laser base. And I can ask this to go off and make us those things. And the final thing that we need... Curse of Vanishing right there. That's pretty good that we can nick that. I got me Silk Touch, and I am going to go and find myself some iron ore. Just like that. I knew they'd be up here somewhere. Done. Right. So, iron ore, we can do that. And there you go. We got ourselves a ore laser base. Perfect. At some point, by the way, those heart canisters, so these little hearts that we've got, you can turn them into heart canisters, and you can get, like, extra rows of hearts. So right now, I need to keep eating, but right now I've only got 2 rows only. I've only got 2 rows of hearts. Obviously, it goes up to, like, the orange hearts. We've got orange hearts, or yellow, or whatever you call them right now. And then afterwards, I think they go to a different color, and then I don't remember what the final color is. I think it's pink, or it might be purple. I'm not sure. Blue heartbeat purple. Okay, I don't know what that one is. We'll have to look into making these. I don't know what they do. That's cool. They've upgraded. Cool. Right, anyway, so let's maybe we set up one of these lasers today. I think, you know what? We might have to do that one next episode. I feel like we've gone over a little bit. Thank you to Killing the Wither. But you know the basic premise now. I just need to set up another spawner in here. Don't I? So if I set up another spawner in here, right now they're literally just being popped and we're getting pink slime and liquid meat, obviously. Obviously, when this one goes all the way up, it will still collect the pink slime. It will actually still kill everything if this is like full up, and so is this one. But yeah, in the middle there, I'll put a new spawner, maybe for the wither skeletons, and then we'll get like a few wither skeleton heads from that. I can turn this off as well, by the way, if I do like that. And we pop down here and turn that one on. Gonna push them. And then we'll get a bunch of stuff in here. Nice one. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna call the episode here for today, I think. Oh, hello. That was a bit of a weird one, because obviously I was going for the ore laser, but ended up taking several detours. I'll try not to do that next episode, I swear. Anyway, next episode, we'll probably set up like an absolute ton of these lasers. We need one for each of all the modium, right? So we need one for all the modium, vibranium, and unobtainium. They need to be in specific biomes, if I have not already discussed where these ones go. And then we'll have one which is probably just set out here, which is just going to get us random stuff. We also need one, or it's not the ore laser base, but it's the fluid laser base, and we need to use that over a wither to get ether gas. Now, before I crack on with today's episode, I want to get my side quests out of the way. So first off, I want to show you what I've done between episodes. Now, first thing is I got rid of the growth accelerators from Applied Energistics, and we're using some SNAD from Utilitarian. Not gonna lie, did not realize that SNAD was in this pack, or Utilitarian even, because a lot of Lobster John mods are not in this pack, like Productive Metalworks, Productive Bees, Productive Trees, and so on. So, not gonna lie, didn't realize that it was already in this. So, yeah, I'm using some Utilitarian. Fantastic mod developer as well. Lobster John, go look him up on CurseForge. Big up Lobster John right now. This was a joke from back in the day, SNAD. Basically, people thought that if you grew some sugarcane, if I can grab one, Gib. I got one, nice. There we go. If you grew one of these on some dirt, or in this case, grass, right? And you grew it on sand, the sand one would be quicker. Although I'm pretty sure that was never the case. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it was never the case, right? I think grass and sand, they grow things at the same rate. Dirt, grass, and sand, I should say. But someone was like, you know what? I'm going to make a mod where it's sand that is double. And then they were like, okay, we can't have sand, so we'll just call it SNAD instead. Which is the A and the N swapped. Which fantastic bit of like lore from back in the day, right? And then they made it so you could put like someone basically put a lever on the side of it, and then they would just like turn it on and off over and over and over, and they'd hold down the right click, and then people were like, oh my god, you can like make it go really, really quick. And then other people were like, just put down a redstone, like, you know, clock thing that you can make vanilla wise. And then obviously in Utilitarian, you've got the redstone clock, which is amazing. Put a lever on this and it will stop it from like ticking. Also, I'm pretty sure you don't need this, and it will still be quite quick. It's just every so often it stops for no reason, and you have to give it a little update, a little nudge. There you go. There's one part of my side quests out the way. The other part is, if we have a look down here, all of these right now, I'm popping them right now so I can make myself some liquid meat, because I don't know, can you see it on here even? I don't know if I take this off if you can see it. Usually you can. Bit weird. But I made myself a meat feeder, and I'm using the liquid meat that we've got. This keeps you at full hunger and half saturation at all times, and you put it in your head slot for your curios, and it's just amazing. It does use up a little bit of hunger every so often, a little bit of the liquid meat, but still really good. This thing is rapid now because I've put all of the clocks and all of the sugar, and I maxed them out basically, and I put all of the nether stars on there as well. I did get all of my nether star, or my wither kills for the nether stars. So that's this one right here. It's been running for a little bit as well, so that one just failed. Classic. As soon as I show you. But that is just feeding into this one as well. And we have got 112 nether stars. Not bad. 113 now. See? Just gone up. Beautiful. Love it. That was because I spent some time over at our Wither Killer. I'm just going to leave that there, by the way. I might neaten it up at some point. But, yeah. Little monument to us killing the Wither over the lake right there. So, yeah. I think that was all of my side quest. Oh, no. The other side quest I had was... you probably already know because of the title of the video. But Today we're going to be doing some ore maxing, and that is getting the most out of our ores, right? We used to call it ore doubling, and then obviously the power creep in modded Minecraft means that you have to be more. So, like occultism, for example, you can get 6 dust out of 1 raw. So you can get, like, if I do this and I go iron, for example, this would be 6 iron ingots if you used occultism. And when I asked you guys if I should do occultism or if I should do mechanism, you guys suggested mechanism, I think. But there was one in there that said, why don't you do the industrial foregoing way of doing it? And I was like, that is a cracking idea, because we are, like, fully in industrial foregoing right now, aren't we? Because we've done loads because of the lasers that I want to set up. I kind of want to get my ore doubling first, or sorry, my ore maxing first. And then we set up all the lasers, and then we don't have to think about them, and they'll just, like, get us a bunch of material. Not that we need, like, all of this material, by the way. We probably don't need any of this material. We've probably got enough iron to, like, last us the whole pack right there. But it is what it is. People love to see the numbers go up, and so do I. So that's why we're doing it. Now, I was going to do the industrial foregoing. Now, I'm going to preface this by saying that's not what we're doing today. We're going to be doing mechanism. It's what you guys voted for as well. But there is a reason for this, and that is the ore washer will get us the raw, what is it? If we do this, there you go. We'll get us the raw meat right there. So you do need liquid meat, which is fine. We could set up something to give us an absolute ton of liquid meat. But then you have to, okay, so that's that one. But then what you need to do is put it through one of the best named blocks in the whole of Minecraft, in my opinion, the fermentation station. Which sounds like a really old, like, indie rock band. But the fermentation station will take your ore meat that you've just made in the washing factory, and you can 5x from raw, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. However, it does take 300 seconds per raw, and we've got, if I open this one up, we've got 40,000 copper. What is, you know what, we could use, yeah, we do this. So 40,000 times 300. If I put that one in brackets as well. And I do divided by 60. And I say next. That would be 200,000. Yeah, 200,000 is the amount that we end up with right there. That is how many seconds? No, how many minutes? It would take too long, is what I'm trying to say. I even think with all of the upgrades and stuff, I don't think it goes under 100 seconds per. And even 100 seconds, 100 times 40,000 is, that's a lot of seconds right there. That's over a minute per raw that we've got. So I don't think these are particularly useful, if I'm honest. So I did put them down. You know what? We might leave them here. I might actually go put them in there, but not actually use them. Might need to use them later on. Who knows? But what I think we're going to do is mechanism. Yeah. I do love a bit of mechanism. I know some people out there are getting to the point now where they're fed up with mechanism. However, I'm not at that point. I love it. So that's going to be the plan. So let's start off by having a look at the raw iron. We're going to use iron as our base. So what do we need to do first? Is it the chemical dissolution? So 3 of them turn into 2. Wait, we need sulfuric acid as well. Okay. 3 of them turn into dirty iron slurry. Put that through a chemical washer with some water. Fair. And we get 5 turns into 3. I actually don't know how much we're going to get out of that. But anyway, you get clean iron slurry. Put that one through a chemical crystallizer. And you get yourself a iron crystal. Put the crystal through a chemical injector with some hydrogen chloride, which is another thing we're going to need to get. Either that or we just use some salt, which is fine. We maybe use salt. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, put that one through there. You get some iron shards. Put the iron shards with some oxygen in the purification chamber, and you get an iron clump. You can macerate, sorry, not macerate, crusher the iron clumps into dirty iron. And 4 dirty iron turns into 3 iron. I'm confused. I don't know how much we're going to get out of this, if I'm honest. This might be ore tripling right now. Now, you know what this means? This is a brand new thing that we're going to be doing. So we need to make a brand new one of these right here. I also believe that we need a lot of hydrogen chloride. Now, the best way to do this, in my opinion, I did this in the past actually. I did it in like Old Mods 8. Best way to do this is by getting some chlorine. And you get chlorine from brine. You also get some sodium from brine. I might actually store the sodium somewhere. Is this sodium? Is this gas? You could turn it into liquid sodium though, and we could store it in like a drawer. I like that idea. I might do that. I might actually do that. And then we could, yeah. All right. Okay, so let's set up a brine system first. Now, I kind of feel like we want to do this with a little bit of space. So I'm actually going to do it on this side of the island that we've got. Okay, I think that's probably maybe enough. What I want to do is I'm going to set up the what's it called? This thing. Thermal evaporation. That's the badger. We're going to set up the thermal evaporator. And we're going to have that like as one of the sides of the building. I think that will look kind of cool. We're going to make a bigger one as well, because why not? So we might actually want to set up... Oh, we haven't got a bronze. Okay, so bronze and the superheating element as well. We kind of want to... There we go. Perfect. Now we can just ask it for thermal evaporation. We only need one for this, by the way. We probably might need another one later on, because you can run it back through and you can get lithium out of it if we do that. But we don't need lithium just yet, do we? So, oh, I don't know how much to make of this. I always forget the numbers. Let's just do another 32, because why not? So that's going to go off and make us 32. What are you doing right now? Oh, you're making some... look how quick the steel just went. That's insane. Awesome. Ooh, we need some valves as well, don't we? So these bad boys. We need like 3 valves. I want to say it's 3. I knew that would happen. Okie dokie. We can get another one of those. There we go. Right, let's start building this. I might build this out in the water. How's that sound? Now, this is a 4x4. At least that's how I've always built it. I don't know if that's the actual case, but we are also going to heat this. Oh, I need more than this? No way. Because the valves took up too many spaces. All right. Let's get a little bit more. Yeah. I'm going to heat this purely with power. I'm not going to bother with, you know, the solar power things that you could put on there. It's a cool looking thing, to be fair, if we do put the solar panels on there. Maybe we do that. I'll see how it looks when we're done. There we go. We've got 3 left over. So let's put this on the front like that. And then I'm going to put these on the side and put that one there as well. And then we just need a bunch of structure glass. Structure glass. Let's make... we are going to need some of this later anyway. Can you use structure glass? You can use it for the SPS. So we're definitely going to need it later. So if I make like too much of this, it's fine because we're going to use it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're not done, are you? I might have messed this up as well. Let's... Nope, I didn't. All good. Nice. So this needs some heat. It needs some water, which will then... The water and the heat will turn into brine. And then the brine we can get out the front. So let me actually do one of those. There we go. Nice. Okay, so let's do... I've already got a sink. I made a sink last episode. And what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to stick it there. And we're going to use a good old pipe. Stick a pipe on top. And then I am going to use my configurator. There we go. And then we also want to make a resistive heater, which is this bad boy. Things that I don't use that often, I won't make a recipe for, but things that I'm going to bulk make or I'm going to use quite a lot, I will make a recipe for. So yeah, there we go. The sides of this is very annoying. It's very sided, I will admit. And you can't like set the sides or anything. These little doots on the side are the things that mess it up. Okay, I'm going to pop that there. I kind of don't like that it's over here. I might move it. Can you put it underneath? I think I've tried this before and I don't think you can, unfortunately. But yeah, this thing is going to make us some brine over time. It needs a certain amount of heat before it will make brine. And you can amp this up as well. So we could say, like, give it 2,000? 2,000 heat. You can see how quick the brine goes up right there. We don't need it that quick, I don't think. We might actually need it that quick. Who knows? Let's convert the brine now. So if I have a look at the recipe again. Into, if you put it through a electrolytic separator, you get sodium and you get chlorine. And then you use the chlorine with some hydrogen to get hydrogen chloride. Perfect. Nice. So we also need a electrolytic separator. We actually need 2 of these bad boys. I just remembered I did a thing where I've made it so all of my dust automatically gets smelted up. So me doing that, it's just made it all get smelted up, right? So I'm going to need to program these things in. Yeah, sorry. The way that we're going to do this, I think there's also outputs into this. If I'm right in thinking. Is it a chemical? I think it is, isn't it? Is it? There's no input for chemicals, though. So it's a fluid. So you don't auto output. I kind of thought you did. That's a weird one. Fine. It does not matter. We can put this one... Stick it there for now, can't we? We will need to make ourselves a pipe. Which is actually not the mechanical pipe. Pressurized pipe. That one. Right, there we go. Only need the one right there. I think it's the pressurized pipe. Are you literally fluid? Am I being silly? I think I am being silly. You are fluid. Doi. My bad. Yeah. There you go. And then I just need to tell you. There you go. And then you are going to make us some sodium and some chlorine. And if I put this one in and this one in, you are going to be really quick as well. Boom. I need power and stuff, but that's fine. Do we get really messy with the cabling? I think we do, you know. Okay, what we're going to do... So stupid. I might make some quantum entangler porters for this as well. We'll go a little bit... Yeah, go on then. Q1. Q1. No, how do you spell it? QU. Quantum entangler porter. Which is a cracking name as well, if I'm honest. Is it in here? There it is. One of those bad boys. It is kind of expensive, this thing, I will admit. Oh, but if we do that, we are going to need refine, which is fine. We've already got that one automated. Right, there you go. Quantum entangler porters are here. As I said, they are quite expensive, so you don't have to do this straight away. But the way I'm going to do this is... First things first, let's get rid of that one right there. I'm also going to place all of these down, and I'm going to go through, and I'm going to clear all of the side configs. Luckily, what you can do now is it's got, like, if you press shift, and you click that, it will clear all of the side configs from all of these. So I'm just going to quickly do that with all of these. I like having them all cleared out, so that way they don't connect to stuff which they're not supposed to. So we'll probably need more than these. In fact, we definitely will need more than these. So this one right here, if I put that one down and I call this one... which way are you going to go? Chemicals. You are supposed to be quantum entangler porter right. So I think that's for the chlorine. Yeah. Okay. Law. Wait. Is that how you spell chlorine? I'll have to Google it whilst I'm here. chlorine. Yep, nice. So we can create a new channel on the quantum entangler porters. We can then set the side config. Nope. It needs to be I think it's a chemical, you know. Is it not a chemical? I think it is a chemical. You are not set to auto eject, are you? No, you are. Auto eject is on. So I was... Oh, there you go. It's already gone in there. Perfect. So it's got some chlorine in there. This one right here, I'm going to say the back of this. Oh, hello. Before we do anything, though, what was this one? This one's sodium, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that's right. And then we just need to set this one to chemicals back. There you go. So these two are going to fill up at the exact same rate. Perfect. Now what we need to do is we need another one of these electrolytic separators, which we got right here. That's going to get a bunch of water in it. So all we need to do for this one is take a cable, stick it there. And there we go. And then we do the same thing, except this one is going to get us hydrogen and oxygen. And we can use the hydrogen and the chlorine, which is in this entangler porter, to make us some hydrogen chloride. And then we use that for our ore doubling or ore maxing, whatever we're going to call it. Oh, it's a messy mess right here. It's a messy mess. I quite like it, though. I quite like this a bit messy, if I'm honest. Yeah, we got a hydrogen one. We got an oxygen one. It's worth mentioning that you're going to get double hydrogen, right? Because it's H2O in water, as in 2 hydrogen to 1 oxygen. So you can already see that this one's got double the amount of this one right here. The quantum entangler porters do have their own internal buffer. It's not that big, though, from what I remember. It's relatively big, but it's not overly big. So we might have to make some huge tanks. Or, you know, we can make some fluid drawers. Could go ahead and make us a fluid drawer for each. I know they're not fluids. I don't know if they'll stay in there if they're not fluids, actually. I don't think we could convert them to flowing or whatever it is, to the liquid versions of themselves. Right, I'm making 2 more entangler porters real quick because... Oh, to be fair, we don't need to do that. We could be really, really messy with the cabling over here. Maybe snake a cable from underneath this one and snake a cable from this one. As in, what I can do in here is I can also say output to the bottom, for example, and then we can just pipe out of this. I might do that. That'll save us on some entangler porters as well and make this area a bit more, like, functional. Right, we're going to use the chemical infuser right here. And what I'm going to do, I am going to make a couple of these big tank things, or at least these tanks right here. I'm also going to upgrade them as much as I can. There you go. So that one is going to be for chlorine. That one is going to be for hydrogen. Quite a lot right there. The thing right here, I've set it to auto eject as well, so we don't have to like tell it to pull from this. So that's going to come up here. Now, it's not that close though, is it? I might wall this area up. I did want to kind of use this one as like part of the base or part of the little house we're going to build, but I think we're going to build the stuff and then build a house around it. Sounds like a good idea to me. So this one, I'm going to tell you that you are allowed to output. So you're going to output there. And then I'm going to tell you that you're allowed to output. And then that is going to make us some hydrogen chloride. I'm going to do the thing. Did I just put one in there? I didn't know you could put one in the resistive heater. No way. Okay, I will uninstall that one. Interesting. I don't think it makes too much noise, that thing. These things definitely make noise, though. And this thing does. So there we go. It's turned off all of the noise. I was also making all of the upgrades for this. Upgrade. There we go. So I could do that. And I could do that. There you go. So we're going to make a bunch of hydrogen chloride right there. Perfect. Okay, next thing on my list is we are going to need to get some sulfuric acid. And for that, we need sulfur. We are going to need a lot of sulfuric acid, I will admit, because later on we're going to need it for some like nuclear stuff that we're going to have to do. So I am going to do it right now, because why not? And the way we're going to do it is we're going to get some sulfur trioxide and some water vapor. But before that, how we get sulfur trioxide is we need to take some sulfur dioxide and oxygen. And to get sulfur dioxide, we need sulfur. And to get sulfur, we're going to do, I think, this method right here, where you put oxygen with some coal. I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, looks about right. That's what we're going to do, I think. We're going to do oxygen and coal. So that is a pressurized reaction chamber. We can get oxygen from here, I think. Sorry, this one, right? So I might actually have to do a pipe that comes out of this one. Yes, we could do it right here, to be fair, couldn't we? Pressurized reaction chamber. We also need the water. So we could do it on top of this. And then we've even got the power right there. There we go. That is a pressurized reaction chamber. We probably need to automate that at some point. But what we could do, stick that one right there. We could even tell this one output to the top. Auto eject. So that one now has water and oxygen, and we need all the upgrades and stuff. But we need to put in here some coal. So I grab, I don't know, like a stack of coal. Right, there you go. That is my pressurized reaction chamber. And if I put some coal in here, with all of the upgrades and stuff, it's actually going to empty all of the hydrogen that it gets out into our hydrogen quantum entangler porter. I love that. That's awesome. I might set this so it goes out into a chemical tank, like a small chemical tank. Because what you can do with these small chemical tanks is you could set them to like dumping excess or dumping or idle. I just avoided like a bunch of hydrogen right there. Didn't mean to do that, but oh well. Showed you how it all works and everything. So you can set one of them to dumping excess. So when it gets full up, it will just start like voiding off any of the excess. When this gets full up right here, it will stop. But there you go. There is some sulfur. And we can use this sulfur to make us some sulfuric acid. And we could either stick it through the purification chamber. And we could get like barely any sulfuric acid out of this. Or we could stick it through, wow, we have to go all the way through here. The chemical oxidizer. And you get more out of it. So we're going to do the more route, I think. Right, here we go. Chemical oxidizer. Thank you very much. Now, where is this? We could stick it on the face of this. That doesn't seem like a good idea, really, does it? No, we're not going to put it there. We'll put it somewhere over here, I think. We'll stick it there, for example. And then I kind of want to use the power from this, though. We could put it there for now. This thing, we might need multiple of. Just because we might end up with loads of sulfur that we need to process. Anyway, stick that one in. Right, there you go. That's going to get us some sulfur dioxide. I could technically set this up on a quantum entangler porter as well. I don't think we're going to do that, though. So what we can do is we can pipe from here. So, what was it? Pipe? No, tube. We can tube. There you go. I'm going to tube from this one. I'm going to tell this one to output to the bottom as well. There you go. And it's going to come over to here. There you go. So you've got oxygen. And then it's going to look weird. I'm actually going to make it come out the side here. I'll tell you why in a second. So chemical oxidizer. Where's the front? I think that's the front right there. Okay, so chemicals, we want to output to that one. So you have got sulfur dioxide. Perfect. Okay, this is where it might get a little dicey because we've got that right there. I don't want it to connect to that. I want it to connect to this. So I'll show you what we'll do. If I do that, no. Why would you connect to that one instead of the one that I'm pointing at? That's annoying. Can I use this as a wrench? No. Okay. There we go. Right, I can get rid of this now. I think that means that that won't connect to that one. Yeah, okay. That's a pain, isn't it? Okay, so right here is where... Oh, you're going to connect as well if I put you there. All right, tell you what. I'm going to set it all ready by putting this here. And you disconnect it from the side that you don't want it to connect to. So, as you can see, I'm disconnecting it from this side and this side. This, right now, has still got hydrogen in it, though. So, I am going to say wrench mode. There we go. And then you are going to accept from the bottom, I think. Yes. So, I didn't mean to do an input right there. That's fine. Okay. So, it needs to input like that. And then you're going to output to the front. Is that what that's going to do? Why are you input outputting? Oh, you've got sulfur trioxide in you now? No! Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's get rid of all of those because it filled up the flipping pipe, didn't it? Okay, I'm actually going to get this to be on top. There you go. So this one is going to output to the top. And we need to tell that one that it is that one. That's fine. Okie dokie. Right, and then we're going to say from this side is where you're going to get the water vapor. I'm doing that, by the way, because that way I can use some ultimate universal cable. I'm looking at the power right now, thinking where I can get power from. Just like that. So you are powered. I think I put all of the upgrades in you. Yeah. And then decondensator. There we go. Right. So this one is going to go... I kind of want to put it here. I know I probably shouldn't. No, let's put it on top. Why not? We get to the... We probably pipe over from that one right there as well. Just to make it really awkward. Yeah, okay. Take that one there. You're going to get some power. I am going to instantly put all of the upgrades in you because we've got them. And we're going to use a... I knew we didn't have enough pipes. Damn it. Okay, so... Yeah, there we go. Are you going to pipe into this? Do it the other way around. There is your water vapor. And we can say for fluids, not output that way. What are you doing? Okay, we do that. Output to the bottom. So you're going to go in here. And I can say input right there. Why are you not outputting? Fluids output to the bottom. You're not a fluid, are you? Chemicals. Yes, you're a chemical. There you go. So the water vapor is coming out of here. So that is making us some sulfuric acid. And it started raining as soon as I did that. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of faff to get us hydrogen chloride and some sulfuric acid. But it needs doing, right? I do always... Yeah, I need to get some coal into there. And we need some... Oh, you know what? We could do it remotely with modular routers. There is an upgrade you can make. Endstone and some ender chests. Do we need 2 senders? I might just make the 1 sender. That's going to send over to here. And then logistical transport pipes. Right, there you go. What we can do with this is I can pipe out the front of this and tell it to item config. Sure. Something like that. And we can auto eject on. And I want it to come over to here. And we're going to do that like that. And then what I could do is, if we have a look in here, I've set it so it's inject on the top. So I can say with this one, if I come down here, I could use this modular router. I'm going to make a specific one for this. So I'm going to break this bit. Router. I'm going to need a cable over there at some point, aren't I? But I'm going to do this now for anyway because it's fun. Put that one there. Puller. We also need to tell this that it needs to pull coal. I don't know what will happen if it will not do that, but are you sending? Why does it look like you're not sending? Oh, you are sending. That's just going down slowly. Speed. Boom. Nice. Right. That should be sending over to this. Some coal. It looks like it is. And it is making some sulfur. Why are you not outputting to the front? It says auto eject to the front. Maybe I need to still do one of those. Is that not the front? Where's it going then? This is items, right? Yeah, output items to the front. Is it because you can't take it? Oh, I made it so you can't. That's an output. Needs to be an input. Classic. There you go. So now this is creating us some sulfur. Hydrogen is going into the hydrogen entangler porter. Sulfur is going into the chemical oxidizer. Chemical oxidizer is making us some sulfur dioxide. Sulfur dioxide is going into the chemical infuser with some oxygen coming from the quantum entangler porter over here. The water vapor is coming from the rotary condensator. The sulfur trioxide and the water vapor are making us some sulfuric acid. There we go. And we need that sulfuric acid because we use that in the chemical dissolution chamber with our raw stuff. And it gets us the dirty version. And the dirty version we put through the chemical washer, which gets us the clean slurry. And then the slurry we put through the chemical crystallizer, which gets us the type of crystal. Crystal goes through the chemical injector with the hydrogen chloride, which we made already. And that gets us the shards. Why has it got a 1 and a 2 right there? If it doesn't have enough of the hydrogen chloride, it will only get you 1. That'll ruin your setup right there. I wonder which one it will go for. Okay, we'll find out in a bit. Anyway, that one will get us some shards. The shards go through the purification chamber with some oxygen. The clumps that you get from that will go through the crusher to get us some dirty. And then the dirty, you can either enrich singularly. Why would you do this one? You should always do one at a time. Looking at it, because you only get one out of it. Ooh, that's pretty good. I wonder if it's like that for all of them. No, it's just for the aluminium for some reason. Maybe it's supposed to be like this, and you know, it's not for whatever reason. Okay, cool. Right, we've done like half the setup right there. I might have to split this episode into 2. I already know, because it's basically been a while already. We've done a massive clump of like machines and stuff right here. So I think next episode, what we'll do is we'll finish this off. We'll get ourselves the ore duplication, the ore maxing, or set up. But for now, this is a good sort of clump, let's say, a clump of mechanism that we've done. I did make all of the different things right here. I also put all the upgrades in them. As you can see, they've all got speed times 8, energy times 8, and muffling as well, just to make them quiet. So we're going to start off by setting this up over here. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to set it up in a line going in this direction. So they are all in order as well. I don't know if I should set them up like this, or, I mean, later on we might have to... Ooh, it's getting quite close over here, isn't it? That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Crushing factory and then enriching. Yeah, all right. That's fine. We can always do a little tiny bit of terraforming. It's absolutely fine like that. There you go. Right, I'm going to do power underneath, I think. I think it's probably a good idea, isn't it? I probably should have done power before we went down here, but oh well, all good. We do have the shrinking tool, shrinking device, personal shrinking device. I am going to make one of those. Thank you. Right. Boom. This thing is awesome. What it will do is if you open it up, you can set how big you want to be. So if we have a look now, we're tiny, we're diddy. And now what we can do is we can actually be in one block. So I can do this. Oh my goodness. It messes with you a little bit, but yeah, there we go. Nice one. You can also stay in the same block as like a few different things. So like if I get some cables now, like this, and I do 1, 2, see, I can be in the same block as the cable. It's quite neat, I think. Now I'm going to put a flux point right there. Boom. Right. You should all get power. Why are you not getting power? Did I not put you on the right network? Pilpoh's network. Am I using all of my power for this? I actually don't know. Ah. Personal shrinking device. Got ya. Alright, let's put this in the backpack for now. Should stop charging. Are you doing anything? Or are you powering each one of these? I don't know if the power's going up at all. This is a bit disturbing. You know what? This is fine. Actually, I need my personal shrinking device. I don't like staying, like, tiny. I know a few people that they only play as the little tiny version of themselves. Interesting. I just thought of something. Can we now make the nitro reactor? I'm going to make, what, 36? Oh, we can indeed. We can do that because now we've got access to nether stars. Fine. These ones are awesome. They give you 250 RF per tick. Sorry, 250,000 RF per tick, I believe. I know it says generation factor is that. I don't think that's what it is, though. Maybe it is 500,000. Ooh, maybe they got buffed in this pack. That would have been really nice. Now, the plan with this is obviously... Right now, there's only one in the middle. But what I could do is, instead of having one in the middle, I could just split them out. I have one on each side. So I could have 4 of these. I like that idea. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll stick it on this side. So if we go down to small square, and we can dig out in this direction. Right, let's have a look. See what they've done with this, because, oh, and I need that bucket of water. Quickly get that one in there. I'm going to have to set some exporters up and everything as well, but that should be absolutely fine. Boom. There we go. I think it might give us 500,000, which is really good considering this one only gives us, only gives us, it says max extract right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, generation factor. What's generating factor on this? 100k. Yeah. Pretty good then. Pretty good. All right. So, are you... Yeah, I might have to do bypass limit on that. I need to get rid of this one. That is a point. I want to get... I'll tell you what. I'm going to get the cable over to this one. I might make all of the reactors right now. We'll just have 4 reactors. And done. There you go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that should be 2 mil that we're producing right now. So that'll do us for a bit, I think. I probably should have upgraded the rods. Bad rod right there. Bad old rod. Oh well. Anyway, right, let's see if these are all powered now. They looks like they are all completely powered. Perfect. Nice. This thing is doing its job. Excellent. Right, so this thing over here, you're getting sulfuric acid still. You're still getting hydrogen chloride. I do feel like this one's not going up as quick as we need, but I mean, we'll figure that one out as we go, I suppose. Dirt. Let's get some of these filled in. I should at some point build the building that I was supposed to do around these, but not quite now. I can't be bothered right now. It's all good. This one right here. So if we were to look at this again, let's start off by doing. I think iron's probably the best one to do, right? Yeah, we'll start off with iron. Okay, so I think what we want to do is we want to do it with blocks of iron, if I'm not mistaken. So block of iron, put it through the dissolution chamber with 200 sulfuric acid, and you get the 6. That's a decent amount of sulfuric acid that we're using, actually. That's less than I thought we'd need. Yeah, that's actually really good for us then. Okay, we're definitely going to do it as blocks. Okay, I'm going to entangler porter. I might need a good couple of these. Ooh, wow. I need lots of ender pearls. I might go quickly and go get like a bunch. We only need 2 more kills, and then we can set up the enderman one for hostile neural networks, and I can set it up in here like I did with the wither. Superior now, by the way. This one here, by the way, should be self-aware. Awesome. So every single time that this gets through, you know, its simulated thingy, every time we will get a sheep prediction. By the way, one of these loot fabricators can handle 6 of these simulation chambers. Like, it takes that time there that we just saw is 1/6 of the time it takes for this to generate a new pearl. So there it is. Anyway, yeah, let's go get me another Enderman thingy. And I'm going to do that in the Nether because I seem to find a load of Enderman in the Nether. Okay, this is actually a really good way to do it. Although the, I'm looking at the map, by the way. The map does not help sometimes. Oh, there we go. There's one. Eh. There he is. Should be my second one. There we go. Right. Basic model. Love it. Hey. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. Okay. Well, we managed to get one of them. It took ages for them to actually be... Oh, another success. Wait for it. It must have already gone through. Okay. Ender pearls. We got ender pearls now. Perfect. And Tangler Porter. Right. I definitely love my side quest today, don't I? Right. Entangler Porter, number 1, is going to go, well, when it comes through. Oh, it's got to make all of this stuff, doesn't it? Okay, fair. When it comes through, what we need to do is this one needs to be for sulfuric acid. I could stick it on, yeah, I'm going to put it on top. Why not? Sulfuric acid, please. Set. And then we can... Is it chemicals? Chemicals output to the bottom. There we go. Stick that one in like that. That'll get us the dirty ore slurry or iron slurry right there. What do I need with the slurry? Okay, I need some water. Sink. May as well get ourselves a sink. Now, luckily, we actually have a bunch of clay. Right? Because I've been making clay myself. Thank you to this thing over here. It's a decent clay maker right there. I should probably set the craft up for that, but meh, we're all good. So, sink. Boom. Another thing I should do is I should put the elevators so they pop out the top. Because we've got a jetpack, right? So we can just fly off once we're done. Anyway, right, this one right here, I'm going to do this. And then just get a couple of pipes. I could save a pipe if I just put it like right. You know what? It's going to go right above it. Done. Nice. Right, so this one is going to go like that. So you're going to get water. You're going to get the dirty ore slurry. You're going to go into the chemical crystallizer. Chemical crystallizer, you should be outputting into the chemical injector. You are input that way. Okay, maybe you're not auto eject. You're not auto eject. Perfect. Because we do need to put some chemicals in this one, right? So these need the hydrochloric. Wait, what was it? Hydrogen chloride. That's the badger. All right. So quantum entangler portal. You know what? I'm just going to take these. There we go. Stick that one on there. This one needs to be hydrogen chloride. Set. Chemicals. Output to the bottom. Auto eject. There you go. So you're going to get some in there. Perfect. Now what we could do is we could say auto eject to the side. So you are... This is a little confusing, actually, looking at it. Does it fill all the way up in time, if you know what I mean? Because we... well, if I have a look at this... Okay, this one's got a different recipe to, like, the aluminium one. Aluminium. Why is there 2? I don't understand why there's 2 of these, if I'm honest, but... That one's added by Zycraft Machines. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, these ones... need to go in the purification chamber with oxygen. Again, we'll do the same thing. So we could tell that one to export to the bottom. So you're getting that right now. You also need to auto export. So you're going in here. And then we also kind of need you to auto export to the side. You're going in here. I could split that as well. Perfect. And then again, I can say auto eject, and you're going out the side into here. And we can also split that one as well. Why are you auto sorting? Because you need at least 4, I think. Yeah, there you go. And then, tell you what we should do. We should put a furnace on the side. There it is. Right. So that one's going to go there. You also need a cable and a factory upgrade. And there we go. And we can split that. That's going to make us a ton of iron. You know what? I could literally send it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Ender chest. Why make it complicated when we could just have an ender chest? Because this ender chest is already being like imported into our system. Thank you to our ore mining that we've got. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's take that one out and pop that one there. We've got ourselves 54 out of... So that is a 6 times. So this is also 6 times now. Did the ATM team like change the recipes and stuff? Because I don't remember it being 6 times. It used to be 5 times with the raw. No, with the ores instead of the raws. If you get what I mean. That there's an ore. That there's a raw. Interesting. Well, to be fair, I haven't done it in a while. So, yeah, I'm glad that we tried this, because this is actually also 6x, right? So that's really good. Also, now all we need to do is feed this with this. Oh, actually, you know what we should do? Get a block of all the modium, stick that one through. And that should make its way through. And fingers crossed, out of this, you know what we could do? We could turn this one off. Okay, it already sent some through. But you could see that it is making us a bunch more of all the modium. Now, the thing is this sustainable right now? It's still taking its time, and we only put 9 through, didn't we? So, we should definitely do it with the vibranium. So stick the vibranium through, and it should do the same thing. Have we got any vibranium? Vibranium. I haven't done any yet, because I specifically stopped myself. Because I want us to get our ore duplicate, our ore maxing up and together before I did anything with it. Awesome. Whoa, there's been a bit of a time shift, and I've done a few bits, but yeah, just now, just because if I'm honest, I forgot where I was, and I still wanted to play this. I've been playing a bit of Hightail, so yeah, that's my bad. But I ended up making a lithium creator, so this thing over here is making us lithium. And you can see this. Oh, flipping heck! Right, land up here. I'm gonna move this. I'm not gonna do it today, but I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move it so it's like in a line here, and I might make more of them. And then maybe we'll have one of these setups per ore. How many have we got? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, wait. Sorry, that's not one, is it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm not going to do it for iridium. Oh, we could double up though, couldn't we? We could have like iridium and uranium, because we're not getting like tons of that. That would be good. Yeah, so maybe we just do the 12. I could double up on a few of them, couldn't I? Because we're not always going to get a bunch of those in. I also just went into the mining dimension. So if we pop in here, I can show you what I've been doing. Now, this thing over here is completely gone. As you can see, there's loads of all the modium I can happily just mine out right there. Okay, the jetpack is not doing me any favors right now. But yeah, if we pop up here, I have started on this bit. So we're leaving the chunk that the little portal is in. And we're also, yeah, so F3G. There you go. So this chunk right here is our like stable chunk that we're going to leave how it is, if you know what I mean. So F3G again. Yeah. So it's going to come out to here, and then I'll probably do all of the chunks around this, and then I'll go out a little bit further, I think. I think I can do like another one of those. Anyway, that right there, we've got our ore maxing all done now, I'd say. We've got all the bits for it, at least. So, yeah, I've been just tinkering about. So one of the big things that I've done, tinkering-wise, is I actually went and put all the elevators in, right? But the other thing is I've put all of my ores in their own limited barrels. These have all got compression cards, remember? So that means that if we get any raw uranium, they will compress down into the blocks. And then we could just literally say from our system, if I take half of those out, it takes half of the, you know, raw uranium out as well. So that's one big thing I did. You can also notice right here, I went off and I made... Oh, I could do that. There you go. I made all of the stuff I need for the good old rods right here. So if I put all of these in, we can spat... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oopsie daisy. That's fine. Right. So now I can put all the rods back on. I don't know if I really needed to do this, but it just a little bit more power. A little bit more power to these. And I just realized I did a thing which I probably shouldn't, because I don't know where this one's going. Luckily, I've got this right here. You'll also notice I've got a builder on me, and we are going to go to... That's not the right thing. What did I just... Okay, wait. Let's chuck those two back in. I want this wrench. All the wrenches. So I want this one. Oh, poop. Okay, so right-click on that one. Right-click on that one. There you go. So that one's going to do its thing. Cool. I also got rid of this one right here, and I made it so this thing right here has got all of the dry ice, redstone, coal, and uraninite, however you're supposed to say it. And then I've got one modulator for each of those, and each of those are just pulling one single thing. So this puller module. I don't know why every so often this breaks, by the way, but you can't see where this is beblinked, but it's beblinked onto this. That's my wording, by the way. I don't know what you call it. It's linked to this, but it makes the sound, doesn't it? So if I come up here, there you go. Makes that sound, bublink. So, yeah. So that's pulling from the interface right there. And all of these are getting all of their stuff. I'm using a distributor module. So that means that it's just sending to 4 different places via one module. Even though the distributor itself uses 3, but you can have 8 on one distributor. It's really difficult to explain, right? But yeah, I just did that then. I got rid of my uraninite, raw uraninite in the, what do you call this? The energizing orb, because someone did point out there's no point. You might as well just stick it through the furnace. So uraninite, this stuff. Oh, to be fair, I haven't put that in my filter for my furnace. But I might as well just smelt it, because there's no other reason to have that, right? So, oh, why did I do this to myself? I just realized that there is my interface that I've got. Okay, so right here, oh yeah, put wheat dough in there as well. So if I grab the raw uraninite and I set that to a stack, that should smelt up all of our raw uraninite. And there you go. That's going to get all of our uraninite together. Perfect. Just thought I'd show that off. Now, I was kind of thinking about setting this up properly, the way that I've set it up for the osmium compressor. I don't know, did I explain this properly? Hopefully I did. At the back, it's just got an export bus. So it's exporting osmium into the extras slot right there. So in all of the recipes, it's literally just send a refined obsidian dust into here, and you get refined obsidian, like the ingot version. So it makes the patterns like really easy, instead of these patterns where, you know, you've got like 8 enriched, what is it? Yeah, 8 enriched iron. You know what? These need to go the other way around, because it makes more sense that way. So In this case, yeah, this one, what we could do is set it so it ignores the carbon, and we just fill this with carbon. So it's got carbon all the way up here, and it's got like a stack of carbon waiting for it. Enriched carbon. I might rip that down now. We could do it now. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it now. Why not? Let's just get rid of these. And that. And all of the logistical transport pipes, because you don't need them anymore. You don't even need these barrels anymore either. This is where a pack saw is really useful, right? I could also set this one back a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to do that. You know what? I don't even need that little cable there, because is it coming through the wall? No, I know where it's coming from. There's a thing behind this. Right, I'll tell you what. Let's break that. There's the cable that we want to link to. We don't want it there. We want it here. So what I could do, stick that there. Put that there. We need to move our power as well. Let's get rid of all of these planks. This just makes this little area way nicer to look at as well. So we need the enriching factory. This is the exact same as it was previously, I will admit. So if we do one of those, and then underneath is where we put the power. That is not at all what I meant to put down, damn it. I keep pressing tab because I'm so used to the hightail controls right now. I might change my hightail so they're Minecraft controls. I bet you there's a mod already for that. I already made it so the shift in hightail is crouch, whereas I think it's normally sprint. And I made it so pressing the control button is sprint. Anyway, right, so this one, well, we need to redo all of our patterns, basically. But it makes it so easy. It does use more channels, though. I did not think about that. It's going to use more channels. That means I should probably, instead of that, have the thick cables. You know what? I've actually got these ones, which I can convert into the big boy cables right there. Because then we can have more stuff on it. Okay, there's quite a lot that we still need to do down here, apparently. So if we do this, and I need to get rid of those. Like that. And then out the back is where we're going to put the export buses. I really hope this makes sense to people. But this is the best way to do it, in my opinion. So we put the big, thick one right there. I'm going to use a cable anchor as well, so it doesn't connect to this one. Actually, I kind of want it to go down a little bit more. And, of course, there's water in the way, and you've actually waterlogged. That's not what we want at all. Right, give me a second. Right, there you go. So now what I can do is, if I use these Fluix cables instead. Oh, I need one more. There we go. So we stick those there. And we just need export buses. Export bus. I've even got 4 specifically for this. It's not a coincidence that I had 4. I wonder if this wrench would work. Oh, it does work. Nice. Awesome. So these ones, what's this one? This one is for refined obsidian, right? So the enriched obsidian. Enriched. So we want to do that. We also need some crafting cards. So we want to make a bunch of these if we can. So let's make 4 of those. I only had 1 of those left. I knew that would be the case. Can make us 4, which is fine. There we go. Right, so each one of these is going to get its own crafting card. What that does is it will kick off the craft. If, for example, when we place one of these down. If I do this one, for example, like that. I am going to have to change this. So, oh, there you go. It's already doing it. The back is already the one that we wanted. Perfect. Why did I just do that? Because I just remembered we need to do these. So this one is going to be enriched diamond. This one is going to be enriched redstone. This one's going to be enriched carbon. Like that. There you go. So this is now just going to go off and make us a bunch of that sort of stuff. Now, what we could do to help it is we could just put like 4 stacks of carbon in there, and then that will put all of the carbon in here. This can hold a ridiculous amount of carbon though, and I don't even think 4 stacks is going to fill this up. But we want this to be all the way filled up, because then we just don't have to think about it. Now, this is the way it probably should be done. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to break all of these, and we'll have to go up and change all of the recipes for them, but should be okay. Perfect. Now, what we could also do is we don't need to use the output on the front anymore, so we could just do it so it's input-output on the top, and we can also set it to auto-eject. And then all I need to do is configuration card. So we can shift right click on that one and it copies the configuration, and we just right click it on all of those. And now if we have a look, they've all got the same, including auto eject on. This thing should be running like at all times now. But now this means that we need to change this completely. So let's start with, let's start with this right here. So enriched iron, we just want to do that. And we get rid of that. And that's how you do enriched iron. Steel dust, we want to do that. Get rid of the carbon, because we don't actually want to even think about the carbon now, because we're already dealing with it right there. Oh, to be fair, we filled that one up. Perfect. So we stick those 2 in. I'm going to do all of these with you because I have had a few questions about this in the past. So I wanted to just show you guys what I'm doing with these. I'm concentrating right now on the redstone-y stuff. And in this case, we don't even need to think about the redstone. We just need to do that, because all of the redstone will already be in there, right? As in the enriched stuff. And again, what I should do is put these in order. Yeah, because that makes more sense, doesn't it? And then let's move on to diamonds. So that one, I'm literally using the one from JEI, the recipe, and then I'm just removing bits because we don't need to think about that bit. Really hope this makes sense. If anyone's got any questions whatsoever on this, please let me know, because it's a really important one to know. We have got the right obsidian dust right there. And before we go back down, let's do these ones as well. So get rid of that one. And then finally, we just need to do that, and we get rid of that one. This is going to take its time. Now, the only reason I don't do this like from the get-go... let's do it that way around. There we go. Yeah, the only reason I don't do this from the get-go is because it, as you can see, for the enriched carbon, it needed like 4 stacks of coal. Not that that's a big issue, but when we come to like the enriched diamonds, it needs 4 stacks of diamonds. And I actually don't know if we've got that many diamonds. We've got a decent amount of diamonds. We've got enough right there. In fact, I could help it along again. Stick in a bunch of diamonds right there, and that should help fill this up. We also want to get this to a stack. We want to get the redstone to a stack as well. Yeah, the diamond one is not the most... I'll tell you what, I'm just going to... Oh, wrong one. This one. There you go. Stick that one in like that. There you go. It's not the most important because it should go off now and try and make the refined obsidian from this if I did everything right. Why has it got chemicals going out the side? We don't want that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There you go. That's how I like to do it when we've got a lot of, lot of resources. If we haven't got that much resources, I do it the way that I showed you before. Or I would use applied mechanistic, which we do have now, by the way. Cell. And then you'd have one of these specifically for getting like the enrich or the diamond chemicals. I don't want to confuse people. So basically, right now this is just getting redstone. Just get a stack of redstone, get that one on the go, and that should fill this one up. There you go. These are all coming in. I can just grab those and chuck them in. There you go. So that should be all of them. All filtering in right now. Okay, no, it's still going. It's still making the enriched redstone. Why are you not making the... Have I got an enriched? Yeah, there we go. Refined obsidian dust. Why are you not making refined obsidian dust? Did I mess that one up? Obsidian dust. Ah, we haven't got any crafting. Ah, there we go. There we go. That's another thing we need to, like, crack on with. Now, oh, yes, I do have some tough cable facade, so we can hide the cable. Love it. We should also get one of the purple dynamic edge lights, and we can put that one up there. There you go. Because I'm using the elevators everywhere now. This is the center, by the way, of the entire thing, because it comes out right in the top, which is pretty cool. But the reason I like the elevators on the top like this is because previously we'd like run in through the door and we'd go down here, we'd have a faff. I built this wrong, didn't I? This is over one. This should be over in this direction a bit more, but oh well, doesn't matter. And yeah, so we could just hop out the top like that. And we don't have to use the door. There we go. Did the same over here. Yeah. I also put a few things like I got a void upgrade in this one. So shift right click. I've got the void upgrade and it is voiding excess. So we're making an absolute ton of mushrooms, right? And that does mean that all of our storage started filling up with mushrooms. Iridium ingots. Do we not have an iridium? I don't think we do. We don't have one of these limited barrels for it. Weird. Okay. Now, there is one gaping hole right here, and that is the unobtainium. So that's the plan right now, is we're going to go get some unobtainium, but we do need to kill the dragon for that. Yeah. I will say as well, I've turned off this getting any coal because it ate all of our coal, and we almost had some power issues because we need coal for power because it does feed our reactors. Luckily, like, all of the reactors still had like some coal in them before I noticed. But yeah, there you go. So we did quite a lot. I got us some lithium going as well. I haven't like set them out, so they've got the, you know, we've got to turn that into a gas and then turn it into chemical crystallize it so we can use that later. We don't really need that much lithium, if I'm honest, for what we need. I'm going to make a mech suit because why not, eh? But yeah, let's go into the end. And the way I'm going to do that, it's not called Structure Compass, Explorer's Compass. I'm going to do a little side quest because I love them. I love doing my side quests. And that is we need to make some Enderium gears. We also need a recovery compass. And obviously we don't have enough echo shards. Our gear is pretty pants as well. I should probably make some Automodium gear. Now, what is quite nice is we got some, like, lucky diamond gear right here. I'm actually going to just completely ignore that. And we're just going to make a full set of diamonds, just regular gear. Because I want to reforge it myself later. Let's do diamond chest piece as well. There you go. Thank you. So there's a full set of diamond armor. Smithing template. Have I not got a portable smithing? You mean backpack? Yeah, there it is. Nice. Netherite. We need 4 netherite. Oh, actually, whilst we're at it, let's get some smithing templates right here. So that one as well. And we'll get some ATM. Oh, it's not called that, is it? All the modium. There you go. So we can upgrade it straight away, basically. So let's put this and this in. I love the fact that you could just do this and cover me with debris. Love it. Now, there is a little bit of a side effect of having the ATM armor that they don't really talk about. And it used to be on the tooltip, but I'm pretty sure. Why is our jetpack not? Oh, I turned my jetpack off. There you go. Whoops. There you go. I'm pretty sure we get no fall damage. Yeah, there you go. It doesn't tell you on there, but you don't get full damage. Another thing is I'm also pretty sure you can just stay in water forever. And you get this like dolphin swim thing. Dolphin's Grace. So you can like swim around like really quickly. Okay, that's because I have a jetpack. But yeah. So that's pretty cool. There's a few other bits. Like I think we can go sit in lava. We could already do that because we have the fire ward ring. But yeah, there's a few things right there. We probably need to go kill a few wardens, funny enough, out of all of these. And I'm going to do a thing which I know a few of you aren't going to like, but I'm going to make the matter gun because it is so OP and I wanted to show you guys it. Because there's a few of you out there that probably haven't seen this. There might be a few of you that have seen this already. I used it in my FTB pack quite a bit. Yeah, we want to get some acceleration cards as well. I think that's enough. Cell workbench. So we want to make a cell workbench as well. Job is a good one right there. Pop that one in, and we're going to use gold because lead doesn't, oh, that's not it. Lead doesn't always work for the nuggets. I don't know if it's like programmed into this, but this thing right here can only have gold nuggets in it. Now, the way I'm going to do this is going to sound a bit weird, but I'm going to put it in my drive, and it is basically a cell. So what we can do is 10,000, for example. And if I take out some gold nuggets and I put them back in, it's actually going to force them into my matter cannon. So I'm going to take out like a bunch of gold nugs and stick them in. And they're going to be my ammo. Cool. So this thing is absolutely insane. It does a ridiculous amount of damage. Or it used to. I don't know what it's like in this pack. Let's go find a mob. There's an Enderman right there. I think it works on Enderman. Bang. Insta-kill. Obviously, you don't get the, that's a point. You don't get, like, looting or anything like that. But it's not a big deal, though, is it? I don't want to do it on that horse. Have we literally not got any mob? Oh, because we've got the mega torch there. Obviously. I think there's a... Yeah, there you go. There's a creeper right there. Dead. But yeah, you can fire this like really quickly. And there was another creeper that was almost exploded. Brilliant. Nice one. Right, let's go to we have a waystone, don't we? To the ancient city. AC. There you go. Nice. Right. Come at me, bruh. I'm more confident right now. Also, are you stopping us from getting darkness? If you are, I should have made this ages ago because I absolutely hate darkness. The debuff you get. Come on. Oh, I didn't make a... Okay. Hostile neural network. I need one of these, don't I? And... I keep pressing the wrong button. Ah, okay. We need this thing. There you go. That should be... There you go. Right, click on that. And then we put that in here. And then we walk back a little bit. Okay, it doesn't do as much damage. But we did just get a Warden kill. So there you go. And that does count towards this. We need 6 more Warden... or 5 more Warden kills. Now, the whole point is Wardens drop Echo Shards. And from hostile neural networks... I'm going to get up here. Hostile neural networks means that we can get more Echo Shards really, really quickly. And Echo Shards are stupidly good for us because of the fact that we can use them on spawners as well. I've been reluctant to do it on spawners because we haven't got many Echo Shards, but with the Warden prediction... Come here. Dead. There we go. Right, so 3 more. I'll be back when I've killed all 3 of these. I don't think anything interesting is going to happen other than us killing these, so... How much damage do you do? Oh my goodness, okay. A lot of damage. Okay, we're good though, we're good. And... that is our last one. So now what we can do... just do a slash home. So there you go. We got a bunch of Warden kills right there. Which is going to help us because I might actually take the sheep model out. I'm going to put our Warden one in. Did you drop oh no, we got a rune book from the... yeah, that was it. We got the rune book when we looted that thing a second ago, didn't we? So that's pretty good. Ooh, I just remembered something. Someone did say it would be nice if I went over these things. So I'm going to do that real quick. I just chucked all of those things in there. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it's all good. I think they're going to be sent in here anyway, so it's all good. So it's difficult because these things do sort of jump around a little bit. So this one right here, the puller module, is only pulling the prediction matrix out of here. I've put a whitelist on there. So it's only pulling these out. Because we're also using this as where we're dumping everything, I don't want it to accidentally pick up something that we dumped in here. So it was this one, wasn't it? And then the distributor module is just pushing the prediction matrix into all of these. So it's just taken from there and it's putting into these. That's what that one does. This one, I've actually got a distributor module which is pulling instead. If I have a look at that, you've got this button right here, which will transfer into the router itself. And the other ones, sheep prediction, wither prediction, enderman prediction. We need to change that. Warden prediction. We need to put that one in here as well. I don't think it matters, if I'm honest, but this is a blacklist. So this is saying do not send to, I think it's this right here. Don't send those into the interface right there. This one, again, I need to put the Warden one in here. I'm actually going to overwrite the sheep one for now. This one is saying do send those into the loot fabricator. So if I do that one, it's going to send into here. There you go. We're getting our lovely ender pearls. And then I think this one here is literally just pulling from the loot fabricator and putting into the interface. That's literally all it's doing. So you can see we've got a couple of wither predictions in the backlog right there that it's going to get through. And then it's going to do the enderman as well because we had that one. Got another enderman one. That's pretty good. What is this one at? Superior. So we're going to get one almost every time. Nice. Now we just got to wait for this one to actually give us a Warden prediction right here. Failed. Damn it. Okay. Got to wait for that now because then we need to prime this with what it has to actually deal with. And we're going to tell it that you need to do echo shards because that is one of the things that these can do, right? You get only 2 echo shards, so only 2, but we're going to get like tons of these. We're going to get a bunch of echo shards out of that. And we only need 1 right now to complete this. The rest of them that I'm going to get, I'm going to go put on my spawners, as I said, because it just makes them drop more stuff, which is awesome. I am going to use some lead, and I'm using my hammer because I made a bunch of hammers, so we might as well do it. It's basically the same as crushing them. So, and we don't really need Enderium for anything in this pack, I don't believe, except for this one thing. So that's how I'm going to do that. And then we are also going to use this to make Enderium this way. So chuck all of those in. Why did it only get that many? Oh, because it smelted them all up because of the way that I did everything. Oh, I'm so annoyed at myself. Okay, right. We need, is it 4 of these altogether? Yeah, okay. So 1, 2, 3, because we've already got 1 set right there. And then we also need to do the lead. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There's 9, so we could do that. Ender pearls, which we got a decent amount of right there. And then the hammer. There you go. And now these just need to be smelted. I do remember we've got this one over here that we could also use. So we put that one in there. I should probably upgrade my other furnaces to like the unobtainium one in a bit. But that means that we've got enough stuff right there to make 4 Enderium gears. Ooh, I wonder if we've got the prediction yet or not. Are you still not giving us one? That you are just a bum, aren't you? It is a really low chance, though. It's like a 14% chance right now. I think that's what that means there, model accuracy. Failed, damn it. Oh, finally. That took a lot of time. This is now advanced. Oh, man. Okay, right. We need to program it right there to be echo shards. And then that'll be all of the echo shards for our recovery compass. And then we can make an explorer's compass. And that was my little side quest right there, because with the explorer's compass, we can say, God, I can't remember the name of the thing. Stronghold. There you go. You probably won't find a stronghold. I just realized. Because you're not going to be a stronghold, because have we got extra strongholds or something? Stronghold. It's just called stronghold. There we go. So it's like 1900 in this direction. Okay, we're just going to fly over there. Okay, something is telling me we're going to be in the ocean for this. I'm going kind of slow because I want everything to load in as we go. But it is loading in lovely because we haven't got all of... Oh, I went past it. We haven't got all of the terrain generation mods in this, like you do in all the mods 10. So it just makes things way nicer. Use less RAM and stuff, right? So apparently right here, near enough. So what we do right here is we literally just dig down. So let's go large tunnel. We've also got infinite breath underwater, right? We talked about that a second ago. Digging down. Probably should have blocked the above off. And I will make a waystone as well. This is not what I was thinking. This is not a stronghold. What are you talking about? Okay, well, whilst we're here. Apparently that's a quest. Kill a bolt. Should definitely upgrade this. Instant mana. Cool. And we got a bog spawning. Love it. Yeah, I see you, Mr. Breeze. I don't think the breezes are... Like, there's nothing we need from them, is it? Is there? So, we have to come down in this direction. I think it's still below this. Okay, let's go here. No. Literally. Ah, there you go. See? Stronghold. That's so stupid. Come here. Correct. What do we get in here? Nothing good. Got some breeze rods, though. Not bad. Right. Oh, we don't have the cheaty map. We'll have to actually go look around to try and find the portal room. Although I do think that this thing does point you in the direction of the portal room. Maybe we do need to try and find it from here. So apparently it's around this area. Could be wrong though. Nope, there it is. See? Told you. Right, cardboard box. Hello. And you. And you. Okay, there's loads of them. Come here. I'm so bad at combat in this game. I will say I really like the combat in Hightail. I know I keep banging on about Hightail, but it's very good. Highly recommend. Right, Eyes of Ender. And I might actually... we need 11. Brilliant. I might actually leave it here. And next episode, we'll go into the end. And we'll get ourselves some unobtainium. And kill the Ender Dragon as well. But the Ender Dragon is sort of a nice to have. So there it is. I built a little thing around this. So we've actually got a factory going. The other thing is I moved. Moved everything. So now we've got basically I've only got 4 for now. Not because I can't afford to do more than 4. It's just I couldn't be bothered to set up more than this, if I'm honest, because I think this will do us. I'm just I'm working on me gold right now. How much gold have we got? There you go. 14 blocks. Or how many are we allowed in the limited barrels? That is a point. I might have to upgrade it. I did all of my uranium as well. Has that changed it? It has. There you go. Nice. So, like, I've got a decent amount of uranium as well because I put all of my blocks of uranium through. I am manually doing it for now because there's no real reason. I just, I'm like, okay, I need a bunch of gold, so I just dumped a bunch in there. Anyway, that's not what we're doing today. Today, we are actually going to go into the end dimension. Let me get... Where's me pew pew? Matter cannon. This thing is ridiculously OP. Now, Control T. I forgot about this, if I'm honest, but we should probably... Uncommon legs. Slay an apothic invader. Equip uncommon boots. How have we not seen an apothic invader yet? I wonder if we need to do the pearls for that. I wanted to up our level, so it's a bit more of an interesting fight against the Ender Dragon. Oh, we haven't activated this yet either, but yeah, if we activate this, this means that detailed info. All monsters have +4 armor. And I believe this, you can't see it yet. You have to unlock it. But these ones get, like, monsters have more damage and so on and so on. They're more difficult, basically. But we get more experience and we get more luck, which is always good, right? And we also get the ability to get more uncommons right there. So this one here is an uncommon. I think this one was just like common, you know, the grey items. We needed to wear some of those. Pretty sure going into the end, not the end, the Nether actually usually gives us an apothic invader. There we go. Literally as I said it. Okay. There you go. He deaded. He also dropped stuff, so we can take some of those. Let's get out of there. There we go. Right. What was it? Control Shift. No, it's just Control T, isn't it? There we go. So we need to put those boots on that we literally just got. And then we can take them off. But that at least, Control T, means that the only thing we need is leggings. So, there we go. We've got some right there. Was easy enough, wasn't it? Boom. I'm going to put these ones back on. Because, yeah. There you go. So now we can go to Ascent. Activate. I'm going to activate it. There you go. They've got more armor pierce. Ooh, that's not very good for us, but more luck, and it'll just make it more interesting. We'll get more rares and stuff. Already got a rare weapon, already slain the Wither. Perfect. We just need a chest piece, all the armor. We need all the armor for this. I'll tell you what, let's have a look at our leggings. We got any, Nope, no cheeky little leggings in here, unfortunately. What about chest pieces? Chest... helmet? Nope. And what was it? Boots. Oh, we've got a decent amount of boots. I probably should go through these and either crush them up or, I don't know, do something with them. But, yeah. Right, we're going to go to the end. Oh, we got a Sigil of Malice. Applies Touch of Malice to an affixed item. Not sure what that does, if I'm honest. I vaguely remember it does some affixy stuff. Like all of those things that we just put on, they've got affixes. I'll show you actually. So like this one. See, it's got maximum health. It's got like speed as well. And we've got an empty socket. So those are all affixes. Right. Let's go to the end portal. And I think we're kind of kitted out for this. Maybe we take some... Wow, we take a waystone with us. Not that we can't just make it whilst we're in there. Because we're already pretty OP with this. Today, by the way, today... There you go. Today marks the last day of us messing about, basically. And next episode, maybe part of this episode, we're going to start on the ATM star. We're going to, like, go full ham on the ATM star. I kind of want to get the ATM star. Oh, here we go. I I've done the ATM star many a time in the past. Does this thing... Oh, it does. Oh, yeah, it shoots these things as well, which is kind of awesome. Ow. Ow. There you go. You can do it through the iron bars as well, which is awesome. And that's all of them. The Ender Dragon is at the... Oh my goodness, this is so wrecked. I did say that I was going to try and do a bunch of combat in this, wasn't I? But if I'm honest, it's really fun just being able to very OP-ly attack stuff like that. Ow. Wrecked. Oh, it's been so long since I've been in like a vanilla style end as well. I really, really do like it. Oh, it feels nice. Right, give that one a punch. Where'd you go? There you are. We'll have that. Now, obviously, the first thing we're going to do, is I'm going to put down... You got to do it like outside of the middle bit because sometimes it rebuilds it and will destroy this. So I'm going to put it over here. The end. Save. Nice. So we can go back. Obviously, we can do a slash back. I think I'm just going to do a slash back if I'm honest. Oh, okay. That's not what I meant to do. Slash home is what I meant to do. Slash home. Oops. There you go. Fine. So, yeah, now we've got a little dragon egg right there. So what we can do with that is if we make an extra... I didn't do the thing with hostile neural networks. I'm so annoyed at myself. I should have done that. Oh, well. Anyway, we're going to do the extractor. We're going to do a limited barrel. I probably should do a draw. I think I'm kind of locked in now at doing limited barrels. I'm going to use draws for like fluids, I think. But yeah, we're going to do limited barrel for this. Now, I've already got one right there. I'm going to put one right here. I don't know why I went a bit... That's not where I wanted to put you even. Yeah, I went a bit weird there with my my accent. I'm going to just pick this one up. And what we'll do is we'll put it here. Because you actually need to do this upside down. It's weird, I know, but yeah. So if I put that one there, we'll put the extractor up against that one, like that. And then if we put the Ender Dragon egg on top, there you go. It will start working. I don't think it works the other way around. To be fair, I've not used it in a while the other way around. I've not checked. I guess it should only work in one direction, right? Because... Otherwise, you could have a bunch of extractors on this and they could all be extracting. But there you go. There's a new dragon egg. And we've already got that one right there as well. So that's pretty good. Right, let's grab our... did I put my storage tool away? Storage. Okay. At sophisticated storage. No, where is it then? Oh, it's flipping there, isn't it? Okay. So lock that one. We're going to go... link it as well. So there you go. So that is now linked up. And dragon eggs. We've got dragon eggs. Not sure what we could use this for, but... Oh, we need the dragon omelette, don't we? Do we need it for... Yeah, there you go. You need it for the dragon soul. So, nice one. So, the other thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go find ourselves. We didn't get dragon's breath either, did we? Otherwise, we could have instantly made a dragon head and we didn't have to fly around in the... In the end, in fact, I might just do that instead of having to fly around. We don't really need a elytra. There you go. Don't need this for anything, so I'm not going to go find one. We don't need to. It's cool. I'm going to have to respawn the dragon. Okay, so end crystals. Crystal. Oh my god. Right. We need an end crystal. There you go. I'm actually going to tell this to make us... I think we need 2 kills overall for hostile neural networks. And it takes 4 per, right? So what I can do is just that. There you go. So we've got 8. I'll tell you for why. If we have a look at these data models right here, the width... Okay, it's not going to tell us now. Ah, there you go. So data per kills when it's at superior is... You get 18 kills. for the Warden. So, for example, if we take that now, we put it in our Deep Learner, we kill a Warden, it would go up to 108 from 90 because it counts as 18 whole kills. Does that make sense? The Wither is 6 kills to get it to the basic, and I think everything else is 6 kills to get it to the basic, except for the Ender Dragon, where it's 2 kills, because each kill counts as 3. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's how the maths works out. Okay, right. We're going to have to go kill the Ender Dragon, but before we do, style neural networks. Let's grab a data model. I'm going to grab this. And we're going to just go back there. So slash... Oh, I can't do a slash back even. Okay, we're going to have to go back. The end. There it is. Cool. Okay, right. We're going to just spawn it in, I guess. You don't have to put these in the specific places, do you? No, you don't. Sweet. Okay. The other thing is, I'm pretty sure we can leave the end crystals alone. So it's going to explode these, right? And it's going to put them back down. You can't do anything with them whilst they're in this state. You have to wait for them to spawn in. Wait for her to spawn in. I apologize. And then from there, we could just leave them alone and just attack the Ender Dragon. But we're not going to do that. We're going to have to poke it with the model framework first. There we go. So, come here. There you go. Thank you. Pop it in like that. Ow. And then all we need... Oh, actually, we do need some Dragon's Breath as well, right? So, bottles. 1, 2. Just get 4 of these. There you go. And then... Lovely stuff. Right. Where are you? There you are. Why is it so dark? Okay. Right, watch this. Yes, you're healing, but that doesn't matter to me because we're doing too much damage. We are out DPSing your healing right now. You can barely see anything because of this, can you? But there you go. Take all of those things. We got ourselves some dragon skin. Oh, you're loud. And we'll take all the XP as well, please. Thank you. It's not as much as the first kill, right? But it's still decent. Can you put them like right... I'm not going to put them right next to each other just in case, but I think you can do something like that. No, you can't. Okay. Oh, why do I do this? End crystal. Just going to get 4 of them because why not? That one. I think they need to be 1 on each side like that. Yeah. I know people use these as well to like do explosions and stuff. Like you can stack them up together, right? But other than trolling, I've not seen a use for that. Anyway, yeah, we can have a look in the Deep Learner. If we have a look at this one, see it says 3 kills per kill, basically. Can you not? Right, let's get another kill on this. We don't actually need a kill on this, if I'm honest, but I think you can get stuff from it that we might need, so... There we go. Right. Give me all of that. Give me all of that stuff. Thank you. Perfect. What happens to the dragon egg as well? Does it just spawn on top? I can't remember how this works. Yeah, it does. It just puts it on top. Love it. Cool. Right. So what we're going to do now. Again, what do we need this for? Let's have a look. Can we do this? Ah, there you go. Right. We can get dragon eggs. Don't need that. We can get dragon's breath. Don't need that either. But I do think we need this. Like, not the model itself, but do you not need this for the ATM star? No, it doesn't look like you do. That's pretty good then. This omelette looks like it's going to be relatively easy as well. Lovely stuff. Right, we'll just put that away then. We don't need it for now. I was only doing that because back home Why are you dripping? Has it always done that? Weird. If we were to get a dragon head, we can do it like this. Because we got those dragon's breath. Now, you want a dragon head because you can do the same thing as the dragon egg over there with the dragon head. And you can get yourself some dragon's breath. Just free dragon's breath out of this. Now, all we need... Oh, literally just missed it. Keep an eye on this thing. And whenever it brings in a wither one... Okay, that's a warden one. There's the wither one. We take the wither prediction out. And there we go. This is supposed to be the recipe. Someone pointed this out in my All the Mods 10 Season 2 Let's Play. That it's supposed to be like this. Because it means that you don't have to go to the end. Right, here we go. Pop that one up there. It is rather slow, I will admit. It's not once per minute, though, is it? Because we've not been here 35 minutes right now. Right, we are going to pop into... I'm really bad at this. Ah, yeah, I forgot we could hover. Right. Told you I was bad at that. Yeah, we're going to go through here because we are looking for the End Highlands, which is what this is right here. Yeah. Now, this is probably a stupid idea. Let me hover again. There we go. We have a look at the map. We got this sort of blob right here. Maybe we only do the End Highland, to be fair. So we find out where the End Highland biome is. So it's about this area. Makes sense, right? Is this an End Highland as well? Yeah, and that is probably. Yeah. So all the peaks over here are going to be End Highlands. And I am going to use my builder. So just like we're doing in the mining dimension. To be fair, I'm just going to slap it down somewhere. Let's just pop it here. I know this is the end, technically, but let's pop this down. Shift, right click, and then... I kind of need to dig down from here, don't I? Actually, wait. F3G. Yeah, we're in a chunk. Cool. I can chunk load this. Let's dig down from here, and then... I will, when we get to the bottom of this... So, small tunnel. There you go. So, I will come down here. I kind of need this to go down a little bit further. So let's keep going down until we can't place any more blocks. Actually, that's about right, isn't it? Maybe a bit more. So what we're going to do is click on that one. That's our first corner. Now we need to select our second corner, which is going to be really high up in the air. Just like this. Now, I might not actually hit the gold mine here, but the idea is... when we slap this one in, like that. The idea is give it some power. Just like that. Stick this one on top. Tell it to clear the entire place. It will remove everything from here. To be fair, I did stop that. Yeah, stop that for a second. I'm going to tell it to void off the end stone. End stone. We do already have quite a lot of end stone. I don't know how many we can make out of this. I'm just going to make as many as we can. How much? Wait, is it this one? Or is it this one that we... yeah, it's a 3 that we need. So we've definitely got enough for one of these. That's all we need, really. I'm probably only going to make one ATM star in this pack. That's what I tend to go for. I don't know. Depends how I'm feeling when we get that one ATM star. And what I tell you, there's some right there. Now, I'm a little concerned. Yeah, okay, they have made it so you can't actually mine this unless you've got vibranium, which comes to the annoying bit, which is me trying to find the vibranium smithing template. Now, smithing, I had a ray of hope in the comments, which, why you do this to me? The ray of hope was I could maybe get this via... I think Apotheosis, because in other packs, I think in To the Skies, there was another way of getting the vibranium smithing template. You could do it a different way. In this one, unfortunately, you have to go find it. Oh, dear. Right. Let's get the poo out of me. Yeah, don't sit in your quarry waiting for it to come down. But, yeah, there you go. there is some unobtainium ore. Lovely. Now, I'm going to have to go get that smithing template. I also need the other smithing template from this, which is this one. Dropped by the trial spawners in the library of the dungeon within the other, which I might cheese. I think there's a way that we could cheese that, but yeah, let's go find the one in the Nether first. Oh, we hit the jackpot. This is the one that you need to look for, by the way. It's the one where you've got this like little bridge in the middle and yeah, all of this stuff. Now, what you do, I'm going to nick all of those things. Obviously, we've got our pew right here. You need to look around and that one right there. Now, I'm going to save everybody here. Oh, you can go. Thanks. Save everybody here the time. I'm going to put a block underneath it like that, right? The reason you do that, it doesn't have to be a gold block. It just needs to be any block, right? If I grab my brush. This one took ages. It took ages to get to this one. Right click on this one. And this will get us the soul sand. Now, if you don't do that, if you don't put a block underneath, it will just fall. And it's so annoying. So make sure you do that. Not sure I mentioned yet why I wanted to get the vibranium smithing template. I also want to get the unobtainium one as well. But we need at least this one. Because you need this one and then you can upgrade and stuff. The main reason is because for the lasers, if I do at all and then pickaxe like that. For the lasers, in the laser drill, you need an unobtainium pickaxe in one of these lasers to get yourself a raw unobtainium ore. Whitelist dimension doesn't matter, and whitelist biome is end highlands. So we can make a laser in the end highlands with this as basically the lens. If I do this as well, and we have a look, you need this for vibranium. And you need an all-the-modium pickaxe. Oh, cool. This is how you make the alloy pick. I really want to make myself a paxel at some point. That'd be super, super useful. We could do that, to be fair. It doesn't look that bad. But yeah, anyway, we're going to need that one for making us raw all-the-modium. And I do hear from the grapevine, using lasers is way better than doing the G-ores. So we are going to use lasers probably just for this. Actually, we're going to use lasers for everything. I'm going to make tons of lasers. Anyway, we got this now. So that means that I can upgrade my pickaxe. It's a big thing, right? So smithing template. I've got one extra in there. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pop that one in there. And then we are going to need to go do the... you know what? I'm just going to use this one for now. Vibranium. We've already got an extra one, so we're all good on that respect. I love how this has got mending, even though it doesn't. Anyway, even though it doesn't need it. So if we go back to the end. Whoa, there's more of it. Look at that. Love it. Right. Hey. We only got one out of each of those. That's very unfortunate. There you go. We've got two out of that one. Yeah, we got loads out of that one. And there we go. Right. Try and land on it. Thank God. 20 unobtainium. Right. I made myself some unobtainium like this. I'm just going to stick it through like that. And you should... There you go. Perfect. Right, I've got this thing called Mimi Dust, which we can make one of these. It actually says what it does on there. When used on a chest, it transforms into a mimic that drops as many random relics as it originally contained before the transformation. So, at relic? We got a bunch of them in here, so I'm just literally going to grab all of them out. I might leave the infinite ham in there. We'll probably use that later on. That is infinite food right there. So, chest. I'll just take a bunch of chests. Yeah, there we go. Where? What? I don't see you, so we're fine. Anyway, stick one of these down. I'm going to put in one of these because I'm also going to right click and we're going to put the mimic in here and we can just get infinite mimics. I think that's how that's going to work. Where'd you go? There you are. Correct. What do we get? Power glove, not the one we want. Correct. Right, do we get anything good? No. The one that I'm looking for at artifacts. I don't know if they even have it anymore. It is basically this one here is pretty good. The night vision goggles. Always got night vision. I feel like we've always got night vision anyway with the all the modium gear, but yeah, I do not see it. Okay, it must be relic. That's the one. Midnight robe. That's the one that we really want. This is really good. Now, I don't know if we can get the midnight robe. Now, the thing about this is, I'm not sure. Is any of these relics? Oh, there are some relics. Okay. So, do we just try and be as lucky as we can be? Oh, that took ages. We've got a self-aware model now because I killed like a bunch of them over and over and over and over. And we got ourselves, first off, the midnight robe, which is really good. We got the rage glove, which is also insanely cool. This just gives you a ridiculous amount of damage every so often. And we got the villager hat, which I forget that you need to do this. Or you can just cheat. It's not really cheating doing that, but you know what I mean. It's easier to do it that way. Now, I always thought if you pressed reroll random stat with perfect values. See, I did that previously and on one thing, and it didn't reroll it perfectly. I don't know why, but anyway. All right, here we go. And this is going to take us. There you go. We're in the other now. Now, we needed the other anyway because ancient stone. There you go. You need some ancient stone. All right. Pretty sure it's the dungeon that we need to look for. It might not be. Oh, no, it is. There you go. So near enough 1,000 in this direction is where we want to go. We will probably also need to come back here later to get us a piglich. I just want to get this unobtainium stuff done. Now, this should be... Where is it? There we go. Yeah. And what we're going to do, we're going to dig right down the middle as fast as possible. Stop it. There you go. Right. Alright, we're out there. That was brutal. There. Right. We need an unobtainium one for this. Oh, you're not allowed to break that. Okay. Alright, let's go down. Don't know. We look like we're invisible. We are invisible. We're vanished right now. Perfect. Right. Let's keep going all the way down the bottom. You guys can't see a thing because... I wonder if I do this. No, you still can't see a thing. Perfect. This is awesome. They can't see us. The only problem is we can't use the cheaty method to try and find a library. Right, we need to run in here. There you go. You need to get rid of all of the light sources. Right, I came back in here and I got myself a mimic token, which I then put through here. Get me some night vision goggles. Everything is needed for everything. There you go. Right. Anyway, so we've got night vision goggles now. So that means that we can see in the dark. Hey, there we go. That took me a rather long amount of time. I had to go get more levels. And it was because I thought it was joined at the top. But now, if we have a look right here, there you go. Now we can see stuff again. Lovely. We could even get ourselves... Yeah, you know what? I might do that. Let's grab some more models and we'll get the Vindicator and the Invoker. So the vanish thing is so good. This is how I originally did my oh, I did 2 of the invokers. Whoops. Oh well, okay. Yeah, this is how I originally got my unobtainium smithing template back in the day. So good. Right. Boom, 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 boom. You can just kill off like a bunch of them right here. Okay, I think I found one. I had to run away real quick because that annoying berry right there. Oh, missed. Ah, got it. Nice. Right, I think that was the thing. Where are you? No, you made me get turned all around. Where did I think it was up here. I saw the thing. There it is. Is that it? That is it. There it is. Right. Running in there, getting all of these. Done. Right. Shouldn't be bright up here? No. Good. Right, that's going to spawn in some stuff. Ow. Are you underneath? Oh, no, there you go. Yeah, we've got to kill you. Each one of you as well. Where did the one spawn for this? Oh, is it above? Yeah, we've got to kill like a bunch of these, right? Because that's how trial spawners work, I think. Oh, okay. Or maybe they give off light. Right, I'm going to get rid of all of the spawners. Right. Hey! There it is. Got it. Oh my goodness, that took ages. Right, I'm not going to go for another one of these, I don't think. Not for a while. So we need to make sure that we can duplicate that one. Smith. There you go. Slash home. There you are. So, plan for next episode, I definitely need to get a thing where we can put books in it. What's it called? A enchantment library. We need one of those because I just need to get rid of my books. Enchantment. We really need... Oh my goodness, look at how many books we got right there. It's mad. Loads of them. The other thing we can do is we've got a bunch of enchanted gear now. So, like, we picked up a ton of netherite gear, right? We can strip all of these enchantments using industrial forgoing. So, enchantment extractor, which is this bad boy. Awesome. So we got all of the smithing templates now. Smithing. There you go. Except that one that is over here because we couldn't duplicate it at the time. But now we can duplicate this because we've got the ancient stone. So I'm going to duplicate the absolute heck out of it. Just like that. And then we're going to keep one in here. We are going to duplicate the absolute heck out of this one as well because we've got a decent amount of vibranium right there. So again, keep one, pop it in here. There you go. Whew. So we don't have to worry about losing these, basically. I need a bunch of netherite. There. Right. With that, I'm actually going to retire the midnight robe. Also, night vision goggles, pretty good, but I'm going to just take them off for now. Yeah, there we go. So now we've got the ability to... you know what? I'm going to upgrade this. We might as well, right? Smithing. An obtainium. I actually want to... I'll do it to my entire gear. Why not, eh? Vibranium. 1, 2, 3, 4 for that one because we've already done the pickaxe. And we could just... yeah, we just start using this. So, let's take off all of our gear. I really don't like the look of vibranium. I don't know why. It just... the helmet specifically just looks a bit weird to me. But unobtainium, it grew on me after a little while. I do like the... I like the fact that it looks like a football outfit. Like an American football outfit. And there we go. Unobtainium pickaxe. Gaw. Beast. And we've got ourselves the rage glove. And we've got the midnight robe and all of those. So, There we go. Next episode, we will definitely be using and abusing this. Because, as I said previously, we need this for the laser. So we can get more raw unobtainium ore. We're going to set up several lasers. I'm not going to make them completely OP. I'm not going to set up like a billion lasers or drills, as it were. I'm not going to set up loads of these per. I might just do 4 each for the raw unobtainium, which does need a new unobtainium pickaxe. We also need to do the same for vibranium, but this time it has to be in a crimson forest or a warp forest in the nether. And then finally, we need to do it with all the modium, and I'm going to do that one in a deep dark. So we'll take it over to the ancient city, we'll slap it down, chunk load it, and we'll get ourselves a ton of raw, all the modium. That's how we're going to do it, because we do need quite a lot for the ATM start. Now, I did say last episode that we need to start just cracking on now on the ATM star stuff. That was me trying to automate, or at least get some of the stuff so we can automate this. Yeah, next episode, we're going to have to try and get into these. Now, we do need a lot of the singularities as well. Not as much stuff as you think, right? There's only 512 of the electrum, for example, and of the in-bar steel. Easy enough. Now, side quest time. We're starting off with a side quest. Today, we're trying to get ourselves a decent amount of wood because it's getting annoying now that I have to come and chop down all these trees every so often. So I'm going to rectify that. I've got myself a plant gatherer. I think this is how this works. If I'm honest, I've not done a tree farm with industrial foregoing in years. Because there's always been like a easier option. But this one, you know, we've got less mods and stuff. So yeah, I'm going to grab a bunch of saplings. Now, we got a plant sower. This thing should plant all of the saplings. And we've got the plant gatherer. This thing should gather all of the wood and all of the saplings, all of the sticks and, well, apples as well. We'll get apples, won't we? So if I put a stack of those in, you'll see that it's just going to just chuck a bunch of saplings down. Just like that. It should fill in this area as well when it gets enough. Oh, there we go. It's come back and it's filled in this entire area. Now, underneath, you'll notice I've got a flux point. Good old flux point right there. And I am just going to dirt. We're going to quickly just cover that one back up. I wanted to just show you that that was there. This should get a sapling on it in a second when it gets to this point. There we go. Now, these things should grow at some point. In fact, we could help it along. We got any bone meal? We don't have any bone meal. And this is a bit of a waste right here because we could crusher it, right? But let's do that tree right there. This thing, I'm hopeful. There you go. It gathered the plants. Now, what we want to do is we want to, and we could do this with one sender module, to be fair, or 2 sender modules, I should say. Yeah, and in fact, we've got the Mark III, which doesn't have a range on it. See that one there? See that one? It grew and then it went away, and then it got filled back with a sapling. So yeah, the plan is I am just going to pop in here and we're just going to say send over to that controller right there. I've already got a couple of oh, you see that? There was one that grew over there as well. Anyway, so I'm going to put this in here like that. And we kind of need it actually before we do anything. Look, they just grow and then they, oh, it's amazing. So right there is where we're going to say send saplings, just saplings as well. So we're going to say whitelist on the saplings on the sender module. Now, from what I remember, modular routers, they do things in order. So it'll always try and do this one first, which is if it's got a sapling, it will try and send it into here. And if it can't send it into here, it will send it all the way over into our system over there. And that is if I tell it to do that. So I don't know which side you are. Okay, anyway, it will be the output. We want to say push into here. Now, if I take this and this out, you're going to go to that one, aren't you? I knew that would be the case. It's the opposite for some reason. There we go. So now it's going to send it into there. So if I use the sender module, it should be, there you go, sending over into here. So this is going to get all of the saplings, basically. There you go. When that is full up with saplings, it will send it into our system. So, speed. And I'm probably going to do some stack upgrades as well. Let's do some speed upgrades. Stack upgrades. Let's do 6 of those, because those are the highest amount that you need from this. If I do that and that, there you go. It should deal with that stupidly quick. And then even the sticks will come in. So if I do log, there you go. That should be going up. I think have we got like a plant? We've got a plant fertilizer right there, but I don't really remember how this one works, if I'm honest. All right, go on then. We'll have a go. We'll have a go. See how it works. We're all about the science on this channel, aren't we? So, come on, simple machine frame. There you go. Thank you. I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to place it here, and we're just going to see how it. Okay, so we need to give it a little range add-on. I will say these ones have got range add-ons. You can see it right there. This is also in a chunk, F3G. It's getting dark now, isn't it? I probably should go and have a sleep, but yeah, there you go. So if I put this one here, I want to see if it'll... Oh, I need to give you power as well, don't I? Okay, let's do a quickie flux point. Stick that one there, and if I was to put... Is it just like this, and you just use it? Do you use it on the one in front? Okay, it didn't really do anything, did it? Fertilizer. So we can... Oh, yeah, you could do the whole sewage thing. I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're just going to leave it the way it is right now. Yeah, all I need to do now is I need to chunk load this chunk right here. So I'm going to go stand in it because it's easier to see. I did think it would be outside our chunk loads, but yeah, there we go. So that is now chunk loaded, meaning that it will always work all the time. So we don't actually need this one, do we? Pop that one in there. I can even put that one in there. Why not? Lovely. Right, so there you go. There is some good old logs that we are just passively getting now. It's just going to take its time. It's going to chop down anything that grows in that area. I was kind of waiting for one to... There you go. That one grew. And then it's gone. And then that gets sent into here. And there we go. We've got some logs. Lovely. Lovely. Now, the reason I did that is because lasers... I'm going to make some lasers today because we're just going to try and get the allthemodium, vibranium, and unobtainium lasers. So first off, we need 2 more of these because we need 1 for each. One of the ore laser bases for each. And I'm only going to do 12... Only 12 lasers, and that is going to be 4 lasers each, because we don't need like a ridiculous amount of lasers. We could do like a ton of lasers, to be fair, but yeah, we are making the most out of our wood as well, because we've got 1 oak log turns into 6 planks in the ultimate soaring factory right there. It's really good. Nice one. So this is going to be for... Okay, I'll do it like that. This one here is going to be for the allthemodium, vibranium, unobtainium. Make sense? Yeah. Right, so if we're going to just crack on and do that, before I do that, add on. I want to make 13 of each. Actually, I need more than that, but I can't remember which one is the one that we're not allowed to make, or not allowed to put in the ore laser base. Maybe I should have tried that before we did anything. So let's do add-on. Are you allowed a speed add-on in here? No. Okay. Good. That's good then. We are going to put speed add-ons in the laser though, the laser drill. We're also going to need a good amount of flux points to go along with this, because I'm going to use 2 flux points per. I'll show you it when we get there. But basically, for this... Oh, we also need the pickaxes, don't we? Okay, so let's make 3 pickaxes. Smithing templates. So we're going to need 3 of these right here. Just like that. We are also going to need 3 of the Orthomodium ones. Now, I just remembered something. I did, whilst I was in the other netherite, I found some netherite blocks. So I'm just going to uncompact those. And we are going to make smithing template. There we go. I feel like the Orthomodium ones are the most annoying ones to get, to be fair. But anyway, there's those ones. And then we also need another set of these, I guess. So 1, 2, 3. And, oh, we are running low on vibranium. We definitely need to get a bit more vibranium. That's fine. You know why? It's more, well, it's less efficient when it comes to the sulfuric acid and the, whatever this one's called, hydrogen chloride. Less efficient to do, like, the single ores. You might as well use the blocks, but we don't have a block right now, do we? Do we need 3 in there? Yeah, there we go. So that was actually quite useful because we should get 9 out of this. I want to just do 1 more duplication of this. There you go. So they're coming in now. Are we out of endstone? That doesn't seem right. We should have a ton of endstone. What are you on about? Ah, because I compacted it all up. Makes sense. All right, let's do that. Because we needed it for... Well, we needed it for the... Where is it? The 3x. So we definitely need that. Cool. Anyway, 1... Oh, we don't need 3 of these either, do we? I need 2 of these, and I need 1 of these. Yeah. So, all the modium. 1, 2, 3. We need 2 of the vibranium and an obtanium. There you go. 1 of those. And then we also need some netherite. And we need our pocket smithing table. Nice. Why are you not... Do you not stack? Oh, you do stack. Weird. All right, let's get ourselves a bunch of these. And then we want to upgrade all of these to an Orthomodium pickaxe. And then we want to upgrade 2 of these to the vibranium pickaxe. And then we want to upgrade the last one to a unobtainium. Does this make sense to you guys? So basically, we need lasers. We need the pickaxe because it acts as the like lens. Oh my goodness. I forgot I had this up here. I just happened to jump right there, didn't I? Anyway, right. So this is going to go like this. And then we've got laser drill. That's going to be 4 for each add-on. We could probably leave one of these behind. Nah, that's fine. We'll just get all of them out like that. Right, let's go to... we want to go to our ancient city. Because it's a deep dark right here. And then what I'm going to do... To be fair, I don't like that. So we're going to get rid of those. What? Okay. Done. Right. So plan is... Because this is where the Orthomodium is retrieved. F3G. Make sure we're in a chunk. Oh, just on the boundary. Love it. So I'm going to put the laser base down just there. We are going to put a laser up against it. Just like that. Again, this is not the most efficient, but it doesn't need to be efficient, to be fair. Oh my goodness. Get the poo out of me. There we go. We need to put all of the add-ons in here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one as well. Ah, that one goes in there. So which one's that? Sorry, that is the efficiency. Efficiency goes in there. Cool. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this one go in there as well? No. It's just the efficiency. Okay, so we need to make an extra 2 efficiencies. There we go. Lovely. Right, so this one, we need to set you to a certain depth. So we're going to put the Orthomodium pickaxe in as the like area where the lasers go. And it needs to be within Y2 and Y20. And we're not always going to get it. So I love the fact that Buzz changed this. So let's set it to 3. Because that's between 2 and 20, right? So there you go. Now, where's those flux points? Flux point 1, 2. One of those flux points is going to go here. One is going to go here. Quickly just set it up like that. And then if we have a look in here, you see it's got a progress. It's not like always going to get us all the modium, but it should at least get us a little bit. There you go. There's all the modium. Amazing. That's how we're going to do it. And then we want to make ourselves a ender chest. There's space in that one, isn't there? So let's make ourselves 3 ender chests as well. So I'm tripling up today because this is how it all works. Right. Decent weight on the all the modium right there. We're also going to get all of these different types of ores, which again is absolutely fine by me. It's kind of slow, I will admit. We probably do need to put more lasers on this. I usually go for 9 times 4, which is 36 lasers per. But I don't feel like we need that much right now. Maybe I'll bulk it up later. If we do, I'll move this into the middle. Now, whilst I'm here, this is why I always go into the middle. There we go. I think it's this one. There you go. Perfect. So, yeah, that's chunk loaded. That's just going to go off and get us all the modium. So, over time, we should see this go up. Useful right there. Right, let's F3G that one. Let's go back home. We're going to pop into the Nether. In fact, I've got one in here, haven't I? Is it Fort? Yeah. That does use my levels, so I did forget about that. Oh. There you go. Right. Is that that's a warp forest over there. So we'll go over into the warp forest. Right here. And then, what is it? F3G again, because we kind of need to know the chunk boundaries again. I'm going to do it up here, because why not? Hopefully you get the gist of what I'm trying to do right here. So we do 1, 2. Oh, I knew that would happen. These places really, like, finicky. One goes there, one goes there. Okay, flux point. I'm doing this with you guys because this is like kind of an important part of the pack, and I feel like if I just skim over it, it's not really fair, is it? So that one gets a vibranium pickaxe. You all need the add-ons as well. So we'll just quickly do the add-ons. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the efficiency. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then speed. And then again, this one should... Okay, that one got us platinum. Oh, that's a point. What level do we need to put this? Between 100 and 102. So, not 1,000. Ooh. There you go. Set it to 100. I'm going to say 100, 102. I think 123 is the thing that you need. But you see right here, we're getting peridot, we're getting some redstone ore, we're getting copper, we get a bit of nether quartz. I like that. And then, again, all we need to do is stick this one on... Wait, before we do that, I'm going to tell it to push to the top straight away. See that? Vibranium. That's a whole vibranium there that we get for free. Not free, because we're spending power on it, aren't we? But, again, we've got pretty decent power now, so... Done. And then, yeah, all of these are just coming in. Oh, we just got a bit of iron. Not bad, not bad. Glowstone. Anything else? Okay, redstone. Anyway, yeah, that's that one. Let's go into the end, and we'll go find an end highlands, and we'll set it up in the end highlands as well. There we go. This end highlands looks familiar, doesn't it? Or lack of end highlands. We can stick it in here because it is technically the biome of end highlands. I'm getting a bit of Bit of lag. Oh, to be fair, it is trying to generate new chunks. So I'm just going to come out a little bit in here. There you go, that'll do us. And then I'll set this one up as well. Now this one, I believe 30 to 60. Okay, so let's just do 50. I don't think if you add more of like the pickaxes, it does more. I could be wrong though. Let me know if that's a thing. And yeah, I didn't know. No, you're pointing the wrong way. If you didn't know, place one of okay, not that. Place one of these down. You see this little doot on the front here? That needs to be pointed at the laser drill. You don't actually need it to be touching either. You could have it like a little bit further away. I like to put mine right up against it because, I don't know, it's what I've always done. Let's put this here and then we can just literally place it up against. Like that. Now, I believe back in the day, you needed to have either void or... Is it that you needed void / bedrock underneath it for the lasers to work? Or am I thinking of a different... I think I'm thinking of a different mod. There was one of these sort of mods. Environmental tech? I think that's what it was called. So, pulling that from the depths of my memory right there. Let's do efficiency to get these two as well. Noise. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that one. And there you go. So that's getting okay, obsidian, which is actually pretty good for us. We need obsidian. I think there's only a few things that you can get in this area. It's like obsidian, crying obsidian, unobtainium, and azure silver, which is not in this. So it's literally just obsidian and unobtainium. I want it to show us that it's got an unobtainium before I move on. Oh, you can get iridium here apparently as well. Come on, unobtainium. Okay, just making sure it says weight of 0. That doesn't bode well, I don't think. Maybe you can't get unobtainium this way. Vibranium. Let's have a look, see what the weight was on this. That's also a weight of 0. But we were getting it, so we're just getting unlucky, I think. Right, I'm just going to trust the process, and I'm just going to place that there, and tell this one to out. Oh, we got it. There you go. See, trusted the process, and the process trusted us. Now, that does mean that we need to chunk load this one, but I can unchunk load the other one with our builder in it, so we don't need that one now. You did as well. Oh, that was a bit of lag right there, wasn't it? Cool. Right, so we have now got automated vibranium, obtainium, and all the modium. It's slow, very slow. In fact, I probably will come back and put some more of the lasers on there. The laser just needs to be pointed in this direction, so I could put one on top of this. As long as it's pointed that way, it will still, like, connect to the ore laser base. Oh, do I do that now? I probably should do it now, shouldn't I? Okay, so 8 times 4. So 32? Yeah, 32 times 3. Laser drill. 32 times 3. Go. Gonna make us a bunch of lasers. Add-on wise, we need 32 times 3 as well, right? 32 times 3. Minus 1, because we've already got one of those. And so on and so on. I'll set all of these up. I'm going to use some cables. I like how I came into this like, oh, we're just going to do a small setup, but end up not doing that. So the way that I do the cables, I leave this one how it is, and then I just put, there you go, one like this. Now, what you should be doing is you should be disconnecting any of these loops that you see. I learnt this. This is one for those of you that play on servers. Oh, look, there's an endermite. Oh, that's not an endermite. That's an enderman. I looked at it. Oh, the lag. There, you should do something like that. Anyway, we could place on this one right here 8 more of the laser drills. And then again, if I do the same on this side. And then we disconnect any loops that we get. Because otherwise they feed into each other and it just does more processing. So yeah, if you're on a server, make sure you disconnect any loops that you find in your mechanism cables. It doesn't cause that much lag, I will admit. I don't think I've seen it do too much lag, but it's just enough that it's annoying, right? So someone did point out recently that you can, if I pop over here, I've actually had the sulfuric acid all turned off because sulfur. So if we have a look at sulfur again, sorry, it's not pH, is it? It's sulfur because it's American. The sulfur, the way that I've been making it is like this, where I've got blocks of coal going in with oxygen and then you get sulfur out of it. So basically one coal turns into a sulfur. However, there's another way to do it, which is you can... Is it this one? I think it's this one. You use the hydrogen chloride, which we're also already making, on gunpowder. To get gunpowder, the way you can do it is you can crush some flint. The way you get flint is you can enrich some gravel. The way you get gravel is what we just did right there, which is you can crush cobblestone. So that's actually cheaper, although it does take some of our precious hydrogen chloride, which we've already sort of maxed out on right now. Right, I have decided right now that we are going to do the lasers all over this thing, all over the shop. That's what we need to do. You could do this as long as they're pointing at it, right? So that's the plan. So we're going to put the lasers going all over this thing. Get it be really, really quick. And then I'm also going to set up that easier way of getting sulfur. I think that'd be a great idea. You can see that one there is feeding into it. As long as it's pointed in the same sort of direction, it should be fine. I'm also going to put all of the add-ons into this. So, there it is. I will say, I've already done an absolute ton with AE2, but I'm going to cut that out and we're going to make a special episode for that next episode. It should be a little longer. But you guys have said recently that you like longer episodes, which I'm actually quite happy about because it's easier for me to do longer episodes because I just record until I'm done with whatever I'm doing. And, yeah, just seems to work out that way. Anyway, I'm going to get all the add-ons as well. I've got all the speed add-ons, apparently. We also need... How many was that? Sorry, that was 95. Maybe we do 95 of all of these, then. Out of diamonds. Okay. Without any of the add-ons, it's still a lot quicker than it was. Now, I am just going to... I'll probably go back and we'll start on that sulfur stuff. I'll do the other ones of these off camera, I think, because we've done a lot of stuff on camera right now. But yeah, let's go and do some sulfur stuff. Right, I wonder if I can set this up. Might have to use an entangler porter, even though it's just there. I don't want to do anything in the middle, but I wonder if I can set it up right here. So basically, we're going to crush some cobblestone into gravel. Enrich the gravel into flint. Crush the flint into gunpowder. That was it. And then chemical injection with the hydrogen chloride will turn it into sulfur. Makes sense. I'm going to use wires, or not wires, I'm going to use cables and stuff as well, because I think it would look funny. So I'm going to do an infinite cobble gen. So we need a disk. Is it a disk drive? What do we call it? It's a drive, at least. Yeah, ME drive. So let's make us an ME drive. We need... What's the name of the thing called? Resonance generator. Yeah, we need one of those. Export bus. Cable. Yeah, I think this is how we're going to do it. So what I'm going to do, stick that there. We're going to put the generator on. We've literally got power right there as well, which is kind of funny, but we don't need the power right now. Stick that there. Put the export bus there. We're going to make ourselves a brand new cobble Infinite cobblestone. There we go. And whilst it's doing that, I'll get... Oh, okay, we don't have any buckets of water. Or any buckets, at least. So let's get 2 buckets. And infinite cobble? Is that it? Yeah, infinite cobblestone. Good, good. Stick that one in there. This is an infinite cobble, basically, that we can do stuff with. Export into there. So this one right here, this... If we tell it that the back is allowed to be... There you go, like that. It's going to get cobblestone in there. Over time. We could put some acceleration cards and stuff in there. In fact, we will at some point. I need to get power in this as well, don't I? So it's all good. Anyway, when this is crushed up, we could say, yep, export to the side. This one, we are going to say export to the front. Auto eject. This one, I'm going to say import from the back and output to the side. And we need to do auto eject on all of these as well. Auto eject, I think that one's good. And then finally, this one, auto eject. Perfect. This one, we need to say auto eject. And to be fair, we could get the logistical transport pipe. Like that. There you go. So this should come out of here and then go into the chemical oxidizer. We might need a better chemical oxidizer setup. I'm just putting that out there. As in, that's the reason I built it like this. Because now we could just stack a bunch of chemical oxidizers all the way up. On top of this. And then we just have a pipe coming out the side. Perfect. Right. This one also, I believe I'm going to need to do configurator. And I'm going to need to do all the add-ons and then put power into this. I'll put power on top. Do we need to put it on top? We could put it underneath, couldn't we? Hey, there we go. Put a bit of power in that and it's already doing its job. Right, here we go. If I put this on top and we do the old... Get rid of all of those. Down is where I want it to auto-eject the chemicals and we just put it on hydrogen chloride. Like that. There you go. So you've got hydrogen chloride. You're getting gunpowder. I don't think this one can have an installer, if I'm honest. It depends on what pack you're in. You can have an installer for it. No way. Alright, I need one more installer then for each of these. Awesome. Right. So we can put all of the installers on that one. How does this one look? Alright, put that on like that. There you go. I don't know if we need this much, if I'm honest. Especially because this thing is already kind of done. I might leave these without their installers. They've got all of the upgrades for now. But, yeah, there you go. I just put some iron through because we ran out of iron. But, yeah, there you are. That was a really good idea. Thank you for... I'm going to have to go find your name and put it in the episode. Thank you for commenting about this. I always used to do it the other way. And we don't need to do it that way. That saves us on a bunch of coal, which is always a good thing, because we were running out of coal. But this doesn't need to be an ultimate injector factory, does it? But it's all good. You should be cranking out the chlorine right there. Although this one, for some reason, is going down now. I'm not sure why. Maybe we do need to... Maybe I'll put the basic installer on each of these. How does that sound? That sounds about right, doesn't it? There you go. Oh, and I need to... do one of those. There we go. So it should be making us the flint, making us the gunpowder. Gunpowder's going in here, making us sulfur. Beautiful. If we want to, we could turn all of these into the ultimate crushing factories, and then we can make the chemical oxidizer. Am I wrong in thinking that the chemical oxidizer should not have a... No, it doesn't. Whew. Imagine that. The other thing, gas upgrade. Is there no gas upgrade? Up. Okay. At mech. Up. I think it's this thing. Chemical upgrade? Is that what it's called? Increases machine boost. Increases the efficiency of chemical using machinery. Sounds like that's something we should definitely do. I don't know how many of these we're going to need. But I think anything that uses like chemicals, we could put it in. Maybe in this one as well. Have a look. Yeah. Increases the efficiency of the machinery. Let's use 8 of these. I want to see how much it increases it by. So if I take these ones out. Plonk that one in. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just make it so it doesn't output. I am also going to use my configurator to disconnect it here. Like that. And I am going to put in... Let's put in a block of this. So previously... So I'll tell you what. If I do this, we can have a look. Dissolution chamber. It's going to use 200 sulfuric acid, but it's going to make us 6,000 millibuckets of the dirty iron slurry, right? So if I put this one in, it still went out that way. I'm not sure why. Oh, because that's items. Silly. Okay. But you can see it used less of the sulfuric acid for that. It would... How much did that use? Or did it use more? Supposed to use 200, right? So that should have gone down to 9. I don't know. Let's do that again. In fact, there you go. So it's all full up again. So 10,000. Pop this one in. There you go. So it used... We get 20 more out of it. Does that make sense? Makes sense to me. I need to do that on all of these. There's a bunch of them as well. I think this one might be able to use it. No, not that one. Okay. This one? Nope. This one. Yes. And we use the chemical injection chamber over here. I definitely need to put it in this one. Oh, I didn't even have to go sleep. It just turned itself off. Nice. I can use these. I think these two as well. So those two. And those two. And then we've got this one, and this one. I don't know if there's any others that we need those upgrades in, but quite happy about that. I probably should have done it with these ones too. Nope, that one's fine. Okay. So the combiners and... Yeah, the infusers, sorry. So the ones that combine things together. What about this one? No. It's good to know, though. I always mess up when it comes to those upgrades, if I'm honest. This one doesn't use it either. Good stuff. I think we are good to go then. Now, one of the things that people have been saying is really annoying is the fact that you need an absolute ton of Certus, because I believe in the ATM star we have got, I think it's the improbable probability device. We've got this thing, the 256 million portable storage, which, yeah, that I can see why this needs so much Certus quartz, because you need 4 Certus quartz per one. We haven't got the EMI thing, have we? So we can't see the crafting tree, but it's a lot of Certus that we need. So I'm going to have to either bulk this up, or I might actually do the duplication thing that people were talking about right at the beginning of the pack before we had advanced AE. We've got advanced AE now, so that means that I can use the... I'll show you actually. So Certus quartz, if we have a look at this one. We've got the reaction chamber. So you can see this only takes 2 variants of the Certus quartz. We've got the dust and we've got the crystals, the charge crystals, and you get basically double. So this will double up your Certus quartz every time that you like process some. So there's a little, it's not that little. It's a small little like machine that you can put together. And I'll probably do it with modular routers like I did previously, but it's a really nice little thing that you can put together. And we could even siphon off the extras every single time. I think I might do that, because if we have a look at this, you can charge it in the... We could use another reaction chamber, but then you need 64. Okay, so we'll probably do this one then, the Energizer. Yeah, so we need a new rod and everything, which should be fine. But basically, what you do is you put 64 in. Half of it you put into the charger. Half of it you put into the crusher. And we will make a like an ultimate crushing factory. Set it up with all of the upgrades and stuff, so it'll be really quick. That'll get us 32 of the Certus Quartz dust. In fact, we only need 16, don't we? So we could do half a stack to start us off. Yeah. So 16 goes in, we get 16 of the Certus Quartz dust, 16 of the charged Certus Quartz crystals, and then feed it back into the reaction chamber. And with a bit of power, you get 64 out of it. So 32 turns into 64. You can then take the 32 that you got from that. Sorry, the 64 you got from that. Half of it you put in your system. Half of it you put back in. Which then splits into 16, goes into each of the... Yeah, well I'll just do it now. Why not? So let's do reaction chamber. One of these bad boys. Get that one on the go. I should probably mention as well. I added another set of crafting CPUs. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Just added those down here. There is a cable behind here. See, we've got the cable facade, and there's a cable behind here as well. So they are connected just in the wall there. Yeah, I thought that would be a good idea. I, for some reason, didn't think, why don't we just go off and make the big version of it? But it's fine. We could do that another time. I don't want to spend the episode on it now. Why did you use all of my glass right there? That's weird. Make a quick vibration chamber. We are only going to need one of these, right? Yeah, we are. Cool. This can sort of be like off to the side as well, so we don't actually need to connect this to our system. There we go. There you go. There is our reaction chamber. We need a crusher. There we go. And I'm probably going to, yeah, as I said. Oh, there you go. We're out of crafting CPUs right now because it's doing too much stuff. It's not called a crusher anymore, is it? It's a crushing factory. Actually, it's right there. There you go. Now, I'm probably just going to set it up right here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. So what I could do is I could place that one there. These do need power, obviously, and we need like all the add-ons and stuff. This can take the acceleration, just the mechanism ones for this. I already have an orb because, yeah, we were doing it. Yeah, but you need a way of getting into here. Do we move it over one? Oh, I quite like it there though because it looks a bit neater. Okay. Logistical transporters. 1, 2. These ones are going to go underneath. So yeah, we will power these. I'm not going to do it just yet, but there and there. And again, it's, I think power is clever enough to say, like, here is the stuff that has been processed already. So it will just pull out the, like, if I put a Certus in there right now, just one Certus, it shouldn't pull the Certus out. No, until it gets converted. So I'm going to do a quickie nitro rod. There you go. Good old rod right there. What we're going to do is I'm going to get one cable. This actually might look quite neat. Let's do a single flux point as well. So flux point we put on top. That's going to power this thing. It says offline, but it's not offline. It's just like that. There you go. See that? It did already convert that into the charged Certus. What we want to see, right? Now, this is where the maths gets interesting, and I'll probably get all the upgrades, actually. Acceleration. Let's get 4 acceleration cards. Upgrade. Let's get 8 of each of these, and a muffler upgrade. It used to be that you could put 4 muffling upgrades in your machines. I'm glad that they changed it, because it was kind of annoying. But it also wasn't as, yeah, easy as before. So you need to output to that side, and we'll sort the input. And you know what? I'll do the input on this side. There you go. So if I were to get Certus, so we need basically 16 of each of these. So 16 right there. There you go, 16 right there. We can get rid of those. If I were to put this and this in, are you not going to do the thing? Oh, you need water as well, don't you? Okay. Sink. Let's make a quick sink right here. And I need a pipe. Because this is purely going to be for making us some Certus right here. So we're not, it's like a little sub. I'll put that there. Can I reach it? No. Okay. It can be a little like sub networky. It's not even a sub network really. There you go. So that, if I have a look in here and I put all the add-ons in, it should be really, really quick. There you go. 64 we just got from that. So we can take half of this and put it in our system. We can take half of this, put it in the crusher with that on like that. Why are you not output into the side? Auto eject on. There we go. So that's going to put Certus quartz dust in here. And then we can have it so it like zaps all of these just like that. And then it will put, there you go, all of those in there. And there you go. We've got 64. So there you go. We've got an extra 64 right there. So split this one up and so on and so on. So now we just need to do all of the splitting. I think what I ended up doing previously is I had a drawer from functional storage. In fact, that's actually pretty good. Oh, it's getting dark again. There you go. Because this doesn't have an inventory of 16, we are going to need like a drawer to go next to it. So I'm going to put Certus in there. Modular routers. I'm going to need a few modular routers to be fair. Because we need one modular router to pull out of this and send half of it over to our system over there and half of it into actually another drawer. You know what? I'll probably just need a bunch of drawers for this. Probably not the most elegant solution for this, but this is the way that I like to do it. So I'm going to put that there. You're going to get Certus quartz as well. There you go. And I need to lock you. Good, good. You actually need... You need 32 right now before we do anything. So we can use the modular routers round robin for this. So I'm going to put another modular router right there. Distributor. This is going to send to, we made it so the side was the one that it goes into, right? And then it's going to go into here. And if we have a look in here, you can see it says round robin. What that means is it will send one to here and one to over here. And it will do it over and over and over. So if I do that, and then we get a puller upgrade. In fact, we don't even need the Mark II. We just need the Mark I. We're going to pull from underneath. So that one, there you go. You got one in there. Another one in there. Whereas if we look over here, you see it's getting one as well. We put speed in there. Now, I believe it's a bit weird, but if you have a stack upgrade in there, what it will do is it will try and send a stack, and then it will try and send another stack, and then it will try and send a stack. So it won't do one at a time, which doesn't really make our maths work. So we're not going to put stack upgrades in this. We are going to get some puller modules though. So let's just get like a good amount right there. I'm probably going to use a modular router to feed the Certus that we got from here into the energizing orb. So yeah, we need another puller. Senders. There we go. So I hope this makes sense to you guys. I hope it does. It's a bit of a mind one right there. So let's get a bunch of speed ones as well. Let's get 90. That'll do us for 10 modular routers over time. Let's stick that one in there. So you're going to pull all of those out of there. We're going to have a sender module, which is going to send into the... There you go. So that's going to send in there, and you're going to get all of them. They're going to come in here, and there you go. You've already got it. That makes sense? So now we just need to pull from here and put half in here and half over there, which we can do again with a distributor module. But before we do that, we also need... Okay, so you've already got all of those. You are actually all set up already to just push straight into this. So I need to pull from here into here. Speed upgrades, thank you. I could actually do a stack upgrade on... no, we can't do that. Because this is the one where we're going to say distribute. Half of it is going to go into this one, and half is going to go into our system, which is up here. I need to add an upgrade to this drawer, or not drawer, this limited barrel. I'm probably going to make a stack upgrade. Why not? I'm going to make this a big drawer as well, a big limited barrel. Can I not? Okay, there we go. So now you've got more, if you know what I mean. There you go, so that's going up. So now all I should need to do is put this in like that, and it should put 32 in here, which is then going to get split again into 16 by 16, and then you're going to get, there you go, 32 right there, and then there you go. See what's happening right there? These are coming in, and then it's 16, 16, and then it's going to go in again. 16, 16, and then so on and so on. So there you go. There is us getting some Certus quartz. I don't think it's the quickest again, but it'll do. It'll do for now. It's a nice little little automation right there. And again, are you in? You're in the chunk loads, so you don't even have to do anything for that. Probably should use some muffler upgrades for this. How many could I make? 8. Probably need to make some more of those. Now, what the muffling upgrades are, they're really good, because if you pop them in like this, you see all of the beams and stuff, they go away. And the beams, after a while, do cause a little bit of FPS lag. As in, if you're looking at it, it will cause lag on your screen. If you're nowhere near it, it won't cause any lag, because it's not rendering. But yeah, there you go. So does this make sense to you guys? I hope it does, because I think it's pretty cool. It's a neat little bit of kit that you can have right here. So when that goes down to 0, these should go right there and done. Right, I think as we're on the subject of like Certus quartz and AE2 and stuff, what I would like to do today is we want to get extended. We want to do some assembly matrix. So there's a few bits we need from the assembly matrix right there. The assembly matrix is basically a massive version of this right here, where we've got like the molecular assemblers and the pattern providers. You just get a big multi-block version of it, and you can just slap all of your recipes in it. So we can get rid of this when we're done making the assembly matrix. And then the other one, Advanced AE was not in the pack when I originally started playing this, by the way, which is why I didn't set up the duplicator for our Certus like straight away, because it wasn't in. This, by the way, if you didn't know, this is from Advanced AE. So that's why I didn't do it. I had a few people on episode, I think like 2 or something, say, oh, you can use Advanced AE. And it's like, I can now. I couldn't back then. So I just thought I'd explain that. But from this one, has this one not got the... Oh, did they remove it? CPU. Oh, okay. So we can't do the big version of these then, because I don't think it's in this. I forget the name of it and everything, but acceleration? No, I can't remember the name of the actual machine. But that's fine. I still want to make the assembly matrix, which we can now do. Now, the funny thing is, I kind of need some more space. So I'm actually going to make another one of the pattern providers. You know what? We could slap it anywhere, because we're going to get rid of it like as soon as possible anyway. So wherever we've got... We could put it right here. Why not? Pattern provider. Thank you. And then we could use this molecular assembler as well. Stick it there. There you go. So that is now going to be using this molecular assembler to get whatever patterns we need. So this one, assembly matrix. Let's do that. Oh, we need entro crystals. That's the badger. I knew there was a reason. We might need to do this. Also, did you know you can duplicate your entro crystals in the same manner? So if I click on entro crystals right there, 32 dust, 32 fluix gets you entro crystals. And then you can halve that to get 32 more dust, get 32 more fluix. And then you get 64, and then you halve that again, and you can just siphon off the 32 extras that you make from this. And basically, you're converting fluix into entro crystals by doing this. So I might have to do that again. Should we do an entro farm as well? Ah, that's a point. We don't have 32 entro crystals. That's what I was aiming for at one point. So fluix block. Entro shard. So is it the entro shard we need? No, it's not, is it? It's the seed. Okay, we could do this. Wow, this is an annoying recipe, I will admit. We've got a decent amount of ender pearls now because we've got our hostile neural network set up for it. So stick that one in there. And then we can do entro seed right there. There we go. Oh, that reminds me. Did you know for Skystone, what you can do is you can use an annihilation plane on the sky. As in, you need to... Where is it? Over here. There it is. If we're up at build limit, you could put an annihilation plane so it's pointing up in the sky. And it has to be at build height. And it will just generate you some Skystone dust. That's a pretty cool little bit of info. I quite like that. Anyway, right, over here. I think we might do the same thing as we did previously then. So I'll just set up something similar to this. I'm not going to do that one with you guys, but I'll explain it afterwards. Oh, this reminds me as well. Whoops, didn't mean to do that one. Fortune works on Certus, I believe. So I need to replace my stone pickaxe that I've got right here in this breaker module with a breaker module with a ton of fortune on it. Yeah, I kind of need to do that. And I also need to get my enchantment library today, don't I? If I can. It's going to be a stacked episode. Anyway, that's basically all we needed right there. We don't actually need this anymore. Nice. Right. Stick all of these away. And I'll come back to making the assembly matrix, I think. And we'll just crack on with making this. Ah, yeah. Because this needs like a bunch of stuff. Also, did I just... Nope, we still got channels for that. That's good. Okay, right. Let's do another pattern provider for this. Only needs to be a small pattern provider. Thank you. I don't remember if you're going to be happy with this. You should be because you're connected at the bottom there. It says device online. I could also slap on top of this, a flux point so it gets its power. Make sure we get the acceleration cards in there before I forget. Boom. Right, this one, I need to tell it to output back in to the pattern provider. And then in here, we can tell it how to do this. So, entro crystals. So that there is the recipe. Is it half a bucket of water that you need? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to pop that in there like that. And now, can we just tell it... Oh, have we told you how to make the entro dust? We have not. Okay. Entro dust, we could just do like that. So there's our crusher. Pop that one in. And now I can say, make me 16 entro dust. So it's going to go off and make a 16. And then fluix. Oh, actually, it's 32 that we need, isn't it? Okay. Make 15 more of those so we get 32 overall. And then fluix, we need 32 as well. Oh, I already had 4. Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stick that one in with... Actually, we need to use the recipe because we need the water in there. So, what is it? It is Entro crystals. Let's do 64 of those, please. There you go. It's already done. If I was to do 64 of those again, it'll be like you haven't got the Entro dust because it's weird. We can tell it to do 64 dust, for example, and it will go off and change all of that into dust. And now we can tell it to do, what, 128? 64 times 2, basically. And it would be fine because it's like, oh, we've got the Entro dust. But because you need to use the Entro crystals to make the dust, it gets itself confused. It won't try and do... I can't remember the name of it. There's a... recursion? I think it's recursion. Anyway, that should send it in here. And then... there you go. But now we can do 128 of this, and we just have to manually dupe it, basically. The reason I'm not doing it on its own is because I don't want to send like loads of fluics over there. We're just going to do enough for now, basically. I'm doing this because we need quite a lot for the matrix frames. We need 4 per one of these frames. And we're going to do a 7x7 assembly matrix because that seems like a good number. I might actually do it on the floor under here. Might be a good idea. Is there another better place for us to do it? I don't really want to make another one of these huts for it. I want to do it like an undergroundy bit. We could do it so it's like poking out the side of the mountain here. So I could clear a little space for it. But yeah, anyway, I need to keep duping these, don't I? So 2, 5, 6. And I believe it's 4 Entro crystals per one of these. I've got to remember the 7x7 rule for this now. But yeah, let me go and put all of the recipes in whilst I remember for all of the assembly matrix parts. Do we need the glass? I'm going to do the glass because it looks nice. Now, we do need to put these ones in here. And we also need, if I have a look at this, we need some of these paintballs. I've already set up the thing so we can do... it's this thing, isn't it? That's condensing things into singularities. We might need to do a second one of these and have it for the matter balls. So if I have a look at this, you need like the purple paintball with the glowstone. But to get that, you need purple dye and you need matter balls. And matter balls you can get from the matter condenser. We do the same sort of recipe we've got right here. But actually, we only need a 1K for that. And we need a matter condenser. Now, for those people out there that are struggling with this will make us a singularity. Like, we can literally just ask for singularity, and it will go off and make us one. Like, instantly, almost. Are you doing it now? I might have overtaxed the system. That's the only problem. You need to put, like, quite a lot of power in this, otherwise it won't actually do it. And I think it's actually frozen now because we've got too much stuff on the system. Okay. So we might need to add more of these energy cells, these dense energy cells. That's fine. We can come back to that. What was it? Matter condenser. This thing. Pattern provider. That's a lovely sound. I need to put some muffler upgrades in some of the ones downstairs. So this is going to go here. Change that so it's on the matter condenser for the balls right there. And then the recipe for this. So that's 32 buckets of... wait, 32,000 buckets of water. I think 1 bucket of water is 8. So is it 256 we need for this? I forget. Yeah, 256. Okay. Matter ball. There you go. And then we do water. 32. I think that's the recipe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what we could do. And we do need to pull this one back in. How am I doing it on this one already? I might have, if we have a look under here. That might be why that wasn't working before, because... Oh, no, I've got a modular router downstairs, don't I? This thing. There it is. There's the singularity. Okay, so it is working. That's good to know. It's just the sender was knackered. Okay, so this thing, I need to actually get rid of its stuff right here. And I can just pull from these two. And I'm also going to say pull into. So if I do that, it should pull into here and then just stick back into a pattern provider. I remember now because I moved everything. Do you remember all of these were like one forwards and these were above? That would be why. Right. So if I do singularity right now, singularity. There you go. There's another singularity. So now matter. I do one of those and there's a matter ball. Because it is going in here. If I do like, I don't know, 32 matter balls, I want to see if it will... Yeah, there you go. It's making them. Easy enough. Easy enough. Right, so we need the blue. We need the purple. And the red. And then we also need to tell it to do like one of those as well. So that was the red one. Let's do the purple one next. And there's the blue one. I did get a comment recently saying that that people do seem to love the longer episodes. And I feel like I like doing longer episodes, so I might this might be a longer one, but it might be a shorter one as well, because I feel like we're getting so much done today. Right, I know it's probably going to tell us that we're not going to have enough purple or blue or red or something, right? So I know we need 5 speed cores. So let's do that. 5 of those. You've got enough red. Good. There we go. So it's going to go off and it's going to make all of the speed core stuff for us. This thing is like proper packed right now. I probably should make more of the crystal assemblers at some point. There's our 5 speed cores. Lovely stuff. It's 60 of the pattern cores and the matrix cores. I believe the pattern core is basically one of these extended pattern providers. And the matrix core is the molecular assemblers. But it's like 4 molecular assemblers. It's interesting. Anyway. Assembler. Let's see if we can do 60 of these. Nope. We need purple and we need the extended molecular assembler. Okie dokie. We could do that. Interesting. I was going to make purple. In fact, I've already got the recipe for it right here. Out of blue and red dye. So blue is easy because we've got lapis, right? So it's easy peasy. Red though. Red dye. I swear there used to be a recipe where you could smelt up lead nuggets. And I don't see any red nuggets or lead nuggets. You know what I mean? Anyway, I don't see any in here. So we might have to just manually go and get a bunch of red. We got beetroot. It's not nice about beetroot, is it? Beetroot. I swear we had a farmer in here that does beet. Oh, we do. Okay. There's also, I think we could use the enrichment chamber. Oh, we can. And you get double out of it. There you go. We're just going to get a bunch of red dye right now, because why not? So we don't have to actually program in the red dye, because we've got some in the system after this. Nice. And then blue, we've already got blue. Okay, so assembly. Now I could do 60 of those. Oh my goodness. Entro dust. Okay, so entro. Please say. Okay, cool. This one I could say 2, 5, 6. And then we can just double that afterwards. There we go. So it's coming in. 5, 12 coming in. When that's all come in, I'm just going to say make me 5, 12 of the dust. Now, it is worth mentioning... Oh, okay. Cancel. It is coming in still. It's worth mentioning that you are losing on Fluix right there. So I am eating up my redstone and my nether quartz. But we got infinite redstone from the witches. Quartz, actually, might be kind of an issue at some point. But I think we got a decent amount of quartz. And we're probably getting it from our lasers as well. Remember in the vibranium one, we were getting quartz. Ah, that reminds me. Okay, we could do that now. Whilst this is all, you know, processing and stuff, we can also... We need to get a fortune modular router, don't we? Still coming in. Good. Yeah, we need to get a fortune modular router for, or a breaker module for this. And I'm probably going to make another one and then just place some of the ores we get. So if I do ore right now, you see we've got all of these random ores. Diamond ore. Pretty good. Vibranium's going up. Good to see. But we can do that on the quartz, at least. We can have a placer, which is placing all of the nether quartz. We can have the modular router with fortune big. That's a good idea. Anyway, I'm not going to do that now. We'll do that another time. For now, I'm going to do intro. I'm going to keep doubling it, because why not? I just chucked a bunch of stack upgrades in here whilst I was intro crystalling. There you go. Still going. It's still going. I've doubled it one more time. Trimming armor right now. So when this one comes... Actually, I could start doing it right now. Why not? Because it should go off and make the intro crystals for me. So let's make 60 of this. Oh, I need sand. Oh, you... Oh, wait a minute. We can make sand in the crusher. It's probably a bad idea doing it this way, but why not? Let's do crusher on cobblestone, because we've got cobblestone already. This does remind me as well. Which one is it? Sorry, it's the crusher. There we go. So now I can do the I can do 60 of this. Oh, there you go. I knew it'd be out of nether quartz at some point. That's fine. Someone did point out recently that you can, if I pop over here, I've actually had the sulfuric acid all turned off because sulfur. So if we have a look at sulfur again. Sorry, it's not pH, is it? It's sulfur, because it's American. The sulfur, the way that I've been making it is like this, where I've got blocks of coal going in with oxygen, and then you get sulfur out of it. So basically one coal turns into a sulfur. However, there's another way to do it, which is you can... Is it this one? I think it's this one. You use the hydrogen chloride, which we're also already making, on gunpowder. To get gunpowder, the way you can do it is you can crush some flint. The way you get flint is you can enrich some gravel. The way you get gravel is what we just did right there, which is you can crush cobblestone. So that's actually cheaper, although it does take some of our precious hydrogen chloride, which we've already sort of maxed out on right now. Our chlorine is going all the way up as well. So that might be a better way of doing things. I think I will set that one up, but again, I'm not going to do it now because we're kind of focused. That's a side quest to my side quest today, which is the assembly matrix. Cool. Right. So it was quartz that we needed, right? So we can take this quartz. We've got on our pickaxe Fortune 4, which is not great, I will admit. To get Fortune 4, it was 4 Fortune 2s. And I should have in here, are you Fortune? Yeah, you're Fortune 2. Emeralds. Let's just grab a bunch of emeralds and books. Oh, you know what I should do? Hashtag fortune. That's not how it works, is it? Is it just, do I just type fortune in? No. There's a way that you... Is it at fort? No, it's not at fortune either. There's a way that you can do it where you can search. And I always forget the... is it a dollar sign? Yeah, that's it. You use a dollar sign. Thank you. Oh, it even says it if you hover over. Duh. Right. So, yeah, searching all the tooltips for looting or fortune in this case, right? So, this has got fortune, and I think that's the only one that's got fortune. Oh, that one's got fortune as well. Nice. Bit of fortune there as well. Bit of fortune there. Perfect. What I can do with this... Extractor. Enchantment extractor. We're going to make ourselves an enchantment extractor real quick. With the enchantment extractor, we can pull all of the enchantments off of all of these. And then I could put it on a book. Or actually, I could put it on whatever we need it for, right? So I'll probably make another pickaxe for that. Boom. Oh, we got power anywhere that I could just tap into real quick. Probably in here somewhere. There you go. Right. But you go in like that. Fortune on there. You go in like that. I could put the add-ons in here as well. Oh, yeah. I need to go put all the lasers back down as well, don't I? I think I've already got that one. So it's just this one here. Efficiency tier 2. There it is. Stick all of those in. Now, I'm going to put this book through and it will split it into all of their individual books. So we've got like Shield Bash right there. And then we've got this one right here as well, which is Growth Serum, Fortune, and Capturing 3. So now all of these are split into single books and we can combine them together using an anvil. This might actually break the anvil because it's not got much durability, but we're going to use like loads of levels doing this. I think we're going to have to do it though. Fortune 3. Fortune 3. Fortune 5. There you go. I knew that would break. So Fortune 5, I think that would do us. We can go higher than Fortune 5, but I don't fancy doing that. I will make a brand new anvil though, because why not? Let's make that on a stick as well, because I don't like having them down anywhere. Let's have a look. Have we got any good pickaxes? No. Okay, I'm just going to use a diamond one. I don't think it matters. Put that one on there with that one. We need 17 levels. Okie dokie. I could probably get some levels from in here. I forgot I had this light turned on this entire time. We can turn that one off. Good, the door is closed. And that should ram them all into here. And we should get a bunch of levels from here. I could set up a thing as well to collect all of the levels and then we don't have to think about it, but nah. Right, anyway, we can now put that on there and we can use this just like that. And there you go, it's got Fortune on it. So we're going to get more out of our Certus if we put this in our Certus farm that we've got. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn that one off. You know what? I actually don't need this on either, really. Let's just get rid of the ones in there. There you go. We don't really need this on right now. Ooh, we're getting coal from this, then. That's pretty good. I'm getting loads of these blaze instruction manuals as well. I might have to start avoiding these at some point. But anyway, right, let's hop back upstairs. And do I use this one over there? Or should I just set up my ore miner thing? I think I'm going to set the ore miner up. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to place these two like this. I'm doing it in 2 different routers. You could probably do it with 1 router as well. But what we need to do is mine to the front. You need to place to the front. So they've got 2 different ones. If I put these in like that, it'll place and then it'll do a mine for us. This is definitely not friendly for... There you go. See? That's not friendly for servers. I just want to point that out. So, yeah. Mind yourself when it comes to that. Now, I do want to set up an export bus behind this, basically. We got access right here. Not really. I mean, we could get access. I mean, I could just hook into this. So we can have an export bus right here. And we can have a sender. How far away can this sender be? Because I kind of want to send it into my... I don't... Yeah, if we do this... Oh, you are. You're in... Yeah, good. Let's do a stack upgrade as well for this one, because... Like that. Now if I do this... It will send all of that. And if we have a look at our quartz quartz going up. Just like that. We can put the rest of the quartz that we got as well in there. And we get a load of experience, which is awesome. Now all I need to do is an export bus. Let's do the extended one. Why not? Here we go. So if I put that there, that there. You are not connected. I forgot because you don't do that, do you? Oh, it's a shame. There is a cable there, though, so I'm going to cable it round. I will tidy this up so you don't see it, but yeah, there you go. Did you only take 4? I thought you were the ones that took 5. Strange. Anyway, this one right here, what I could do is I could say ores. And, for example, I could put this here. There you go. It put all of my Certus quartz. No, not Certus. My Nether quartz down like that. I can also go through and start putting all of these in there as well. So I'm just going to bookmark these. I don't have to take them all out. And we'll just drag them over. And it will do all of those as well. We'll probably get more ores as we go as well from the lasers. I'm not going to put iron in there. I just realised because we need iron for... There you go. Still got iron. We need iron because you need these to make the lasers. So if we do want to make some more lasers later on or random stuff, I should definitely put a way of storing that XP. So it's kind of just trickling through now from our lasers. We're getting ores every so often. There you go. We've got another one. So the way I'm going to deal with XP is I'm actually going to use modular routers again. Funny enough. Who'd have thunk it, eh? Who'd have thunk it? You can put a XP vacuum module in there and you can choose your type. Now I'm going to do bottle of enchanting because this is probably not the best idea to use bottle of enchanting, to be fair. But you know what? Let's not do that. Let's use essence bucket. And we'll do a fluid drawer. Yeah, we'll do a fluid drawer because if I put this one up here, I can tell it to export upwards, I believe. If I put this down, when it gets experience, is it going to come to us? It does come to us. Okay, so we need to not be here. You need fluid modules as well in you, don't you? Yeah, okay. At modular. There's these things, fluid modules, fluid transfer modules, and so on. Let's do the Mark 1. So Mark 1 fluid module, you are going to transfer out of the router. And I'm actually going to tell you to transfer up into there. There you go. See that? It's already got essence. We can also tell it that if we use these things right here, I'm only going to use 3 because I can't be bothered to make more. There you go. So that is going to get the, if I'm not around, you can vaguely see it over there. It's going to get some experience. I need to do the fast pick. Oh, yeah, sorry. We need speed on that as well, don't we? Does fast pickup work with the experience? I'm not sure. There you go. That one did pick it up and put it in there straight away, didn't it? We pick some up as well, though. It's kind of annoying. Fast pickup, which is this thing. So we can put a fast pickup in that. I believe that means that it will instantly pick stuff up. And it means that we won't ever pick it up. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Right, I'm going to fix this one up and then we will... No, I picked some up. Brilliant. But we're still getting that. And what I can also do is I can link this to our system, which is right behind it if you remember. It's like literally right there. So we can link that right there and I can lock it and I can put some upgrades in as well. There we go. So that can have 384 buckets. Is that it? I feel like I need more of those. Oh well, it's fine. We can deal with that when it comes to it. That's going to deal with all of the ores, unless there's an ore that we haven't got yet that it hasn't dealt with, but that's fine. Anyway, back to the assembly matrix that I keep banging on about. Yeah. Where do we get the wall from? Oh, because you need the walls to make this, don't you? Cool. Okay. Probably shouldn't have done it right next to our crafting area, but it's all good. So we've already got the 5 of the cores. We need to make 60 of the purple. We need to make 60 of the blue. We are out of diamonds. How are we out of diamonds? You kidding me? We might be able to see some diamonds in the wall if we didn't have a big cloud in the way. There's some diamonds right there. We can manually mine these ones if we wanted to. Should have put that fortune on my pickaxe. Oh well, it's all good. Okay, that should be enough right there for us to do 60 of these as well. And then it's 150 of either the assembly matrix walls or the glass. So I might do half and half. So 75 of each. And then it is it 150? I think it's 150. It's 68 of this. Still out of nether quartz. Might need to go mine some. Is there a decent way of getting nether quartz in this? Because we don't have create. Nether quartz. World gen. Not really, is there? Oh, what was that one? Oh, there's gears. We could get into gears. To get into gears, though, gears. By the way, I've talked to the developer of gears, and they said that it was balanced for vanilla. So it's not really balanced for an all the mods pack. So it is kind of OP, I will admit. But we do need budding amethyst, which we can get this way. Or I think there is a way of doing it with occultism. But we need to get into apothic enchanting at some point anyway for our enchantment library. So we might as well get into doing some of this. But that seems like one for next episode. I want to just, yeah, to be fair, I'll just get these ones going, I guess. And then we'll, I'm just going to go into the nether, I think, and do some mining. Actually, never mind, because we got some quartz down here. Oh, yeah, it's super dark right now. I apologize. But I forgot that I should just set my builder back up so it will go off and get us stuff. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So we're now at the point where we've only got the chunk in the middle. It's just kind of funny. Yeah, we might not need this too much longer because we can always use some lasers, some more lasers, but with different like filters on it. Or laser base. Let me have a look at this bad boy. So let's say we want to get, I don't know, tons of gold. We can just put loads of yellow lasers. Cool, I'm being super lazy right now. I am going to do... Yeah, I'm going to quarry out a little area, a tiny little area for where this is going to sit. I think it's going to be in... Is it here? It's going to be to there. There you go. And we need our end chest and power and stuff. And then this should just quarry out that tiny little area. A lux point. Boink. And done. There you go. Quarried out a little area for us. This is where we're going to put it, by the way. The assembly matrix. Right. I've got myself the 68 that you need for the frame right here. So when I say frame, it literally needs to be like this. So just the outside edges of the entire thing. Not that one in the middle. Yeah, right there. So so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's going to be that tall. Okie dokie. So when I say edges, I literally mean just the edges, not like filled in or anything like that. And just like, I was like, ooh, wait a minute, we got enough? I swear, did I mess up the maths? I might have messed up the maths on this. Oh, no, no, we've got 8 right there. Cool. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it is 68 is how many you need. I always get my own numbers for this by going to my extended AE tutorial that I did a while back. Let's grab some dirt and I will cover that little bit up. Now, I haven't done the face bits of this. In fact, I probably should. So it's going to be 25 per side. So I'm only going to do the glass ones on top. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 25 times 5. Assembly. So it's 25 times 5. We need more quartz, which is fine. And then it is on top going to be 25. Probably do 25 right there. There you go. Need to go get some more quartz again. Who'd have thought that quartz would be the main pain in the bum for this? I want to do all the faces first, except the one on the top, obviously, because I won't be able to reach it when I fill this with all of my assembly matrixy stuff. Now, I'm pretty sure as well, there's a cable that runs like along here at some point. I think it comes to literally here. So let me Paxel out so I can have a look. Yeah, there you go. There's the cable. You've got 4 channels on you right now, so yeah. I can just put a cable literally there. And then it will connect up when this thing has completely got itself together. Right, for this, what we're going to do, I put the assembly matrix walls in my offhand, and then you can just do that. So makes it super easy to just like place them. Okay, that will work as well. Done. There you go. So those are all there. Obviously, we haven't got the top, but I've got the glass ones for that. These ones, they come in 4s, I believe. No, they come in 2s, and that's why I couldn't get that number right there. So the way I like to do this, people do patterns in the way that they like to do their patterns, right? So for me, I put those ones in the middle, and then for these ones, I do 1, 2. So purple on one side, blue on the other, and then I fill one of the sides with the purple, like that, and then I fill the other side with the blue, like that. And then you can use the stick. So I use the stick on the blue, use the stick on the purple, and then we can just... Oh, to be fair, I could put that in my offhand as well and use the stick. Just like that. Although I was stood in that one, so it didn't like that. Yeah. And there you go. That is an assembler matrix right there. This thing, I can go nick all of my patterns that I've got in here. So, like, all of these, for example, I can take all of these out. In fact, what I'll do is I'll put that in there. And then I can take all of the patterns from this one. These are just our regular old crafting patterns. Now, the last thing I'm going to do... Oh, you can literally shift-click them in like this. The last thing I'm going to do... Export bus. I kind of want to be... where that cable was, to be fair. We could get to that cable, couldn't we? I think it's here. Yeah, there it is. So, what we can do with this is we can use an export bus. Oh, I've already got one. Done. Okay, so export bus, we put it on the side right there. We use a fuzzy card. So, it is this one right here, fuzzy. Pop that one in just like that. And then we can do pattern. In fact, we can nick a pattern from in here. Now, you want the fuzzy card for this because fuzzy means it doesn't, it's just like crafting pattern. As long as the crafting pattern can go in here, it will put a crafting pattern in here. Hope that makes sense. Because now what we can do, once I cable this one up, I might be losing out on some channels right here, but we'll come back to that later. There we go. What I can do with this then is all I need to do is grab all of our patterns from here. So let's just, for example, we've got a pattern, crafting pattern here. So just so we can see that it will disappear. There you go. Disappeared. But that means that, what was that? That was stack, wasn't it? There you go. We can now make stack upgrade because we put all of those in. So we can just take all of these out. It's going to be a little slow because I didn't put any acceleration cards in there, but it will just throw all of our patterns in there. That means that now what we can do is do a regular old crafting pattern and then take it and just stick it in our system, and it will instantly go into our assembly matrix. Jobs are good. And that was one of the things that you guys taught me in All Mods 10 to the Sky. Phenomenal. Absolutely amazing bit of kit doing that. In today's episode, we're going to do some apotheosis because I've got a lot of books and I need to put them in a library. So we're going to try and like beeline for the library to begin with. And after that, we'll do a little bit more, I think, because there's a few things we need to do. Why is that one still beaming? I probably should... Which one is it that's doing the beam over here? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I saw it right here. Oh, it's this one over here. Yeah, this thing's going mad, by the way. And I'll tell you for why. I did a little thing before we start the episode proper. I want to just show you the thing I did. So first off, we've got our lovely wind generator. And I made some lasers. Yes, more lasers. Sorry, I'm a bit laser focused. Love it. On these lasers. They're so good. Yeah. This one is for light blue. Because the light blue one, if we have a look at the laser drill, if you set it between 5 and 16, you get yourself diamond ore. Unfortunately, this is the annoying thing about this. You also get platinum. So we've got an absolute ton of platinum right now. Platinum. Okay, we don't have a ton. We've got a little bit of platinum, so that's fine. But yeah, I set this one up here purely because we were out of diamonds. Diamonds. There you go. We got a decent amount right there. I'm quite happy about that, to be fair, because we need a little bit for the ATM star. I don't remember which one it is. Is it this one? No, it's not that one, is it? It's dimensional shard? Yeah, there we go. You need 729 total blocks. And right now we don't even have that many. But that's because I used a bunch of diamonds for these. So all of these have got like tier 2 add-ons. Every single one of these has got tier 2. Including all of my other lasers. And I tidied up a little bit over here. So look, we've got ATM laser. So this one's got all of the laser thingies pointing at it. There you go. Those ones there. These ones. Yeah. And this one is getting us loads of all the modium. If I can click it. There we go. Wow. Okay. This one's too quick to even like push those things out. Mad. It is proper struggling, isn't it, when it gets to that point? Oh, man. I didn't even realize. We might have to do a router. Maybe we do a router underneath and we pull from this and push into the ender chest. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I did all of those right there. The only thing is I forgot, actually, to come to the end laser and rename it. So I'm actually going to call it Unob. There you go. Just because it was annoying me, I had ATM10. So like the short version of stuff, like Vib is vibranium, obviously. So yeah, there we go. Right, let's do a slash home and we're gonna crack on, I think. Oh wait, I've got one more thing I need to show you guys, I guess. And that is I've actually hooked up. If we can get over here, backup just started, so it's gonna lag a little bit. Brilliant. I'm using some wireless connectors. We're not cabling everything anymore. We're using wireless. This thing is insanely cool. Wireless connector. So these connectors, they can only work in the dimension that you're in. I almost said biome, but it's the dimension that you're currently in, which kind of is annoying, but is also amazing because they're really small and you can just like slap them down. You could use the actually I've got one, haven't I? If we go back over here. There you go. Fling ourselves over here. You could use these things, the quantum link chamber. These two link together and they're cross-dimensional. So you could theoretically slap down one of those in another dimension and it should work fine. And you could even use like all of your links in the other dimensions as well. There's so many dimensions in all the mods that it's probably not worth doing. having the quantum link chamber everywhere. But yeah, I keep picking up that experience as well. It's a bit annoying, but it's all good. Yeah, you can see we've got 91 levels right now. And I've died like a million times in this already, haven't I? So, yeah. Oh, before we move on, I want to show you. This is how you make the wireless. So you make it in the crystal assembler. And there's this thing called the wireless hub, which basically allows you to link 8 wireless connectors to one wireless hub. So you stick that one up against your applied energistics. So if I fall down here, I've got mine right here. It's right up against the face right there. I don't know if this can... Yeah, it can only do 32 channels, though, for each of them. I didn't even think about that. But... yeah, that's the point. Anyway, I've upgraded my storage as well. And that, I think, is the last thing I did. I swear. There we go. So I've got, like, a bunch of these things in storage. And, oh. Sorry, last thing. I swear. I didn't actually show you this, did I? But I've got a extended interface. I use the extended one because that way you can have like multiple. Oh, I've already got the uranium there, so I don't need it there. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. So I've got this thing here, and it just basically keeps in stock a stack of every single one of the raw that we've got. So like we haven't got much uranium because I've been like focusing on uranium for some reason. And what happens is when this one like runs out of all the modium, it will then move on to the vibranium. And then, there you go, we've just got another block. So let's pop that one in as well. And when the vibranium runs out, then it will go on to the unobtainium. And it will just, like, chuck them in here. This one's empty, so... why is it not putting in the... that'll be why. When did I do that? There we go. Now it can go off and do whatever it fancies. Interesting. Did I do that with this one as well? I flipping did as well. Brilliant. There you go. Did I set this? Oh, yeah, because it doesn't... yeah, fine. Anyway, that's also doing it. I wondered why this was going a little slow. But yeah, there we go. Where is it? This thing over here. The sulfuric acid is kind of going down. It's going up, but it's also going down. I suppose it just went down a little bit because we were... just chucking a load of stuff at it, right? But yeah, it seems to be working pretty well. I'm just putting that out there. It's working pretty well over here. That is all of my ores as well. Have you got anything good? No. Okay. Right. Anyway, let's get into this apotheosis. So at apotheosis, and then enchanting is what we actually want. It's actually a separate mod. At one point, the apotheosis team, they were like, we've got so much stuff in our mod that we're going to split it into several mods. Now, not only is that good for them because it means that they get more downloads on CurseForge, which is awesome for them because they put all of this effort in, right? But it also means that you don't have to have like half the mods. If you just want the enchanting module, you can get that. If you want like the other things from the apotheosis mod, so like attributes, there you go. There's another mod. We got enchanting. What's this one? That's still attributes. We just got baseline apotheosis, which is the one that adds like reforging and stuff. So we might have to reforge our gear at some point, but yeah, this is the one we're looking for. So let me enchanting. There we go. Now, this is what we're aiming for. We're not going to aim for the other one, the library of Alexandria, because it's kind of a pain in the bum to make, if I'm honest. Yeah, you have to get all of the values right. There's 3 values in apotheosis. There's the Eterna, Quanta, and Arcana. And if you have a look at like a regular... actually, it won't be in here. I'm just going to copy this. I know I can press like up. And it will like go back through all of the different things that you've typed in there. Oh, please say you haven't crashed. No, you're good. Okay. It's having a proper struggle whenever I do it now. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I can type that in. So if we have a look at the bookshelves, just a regular old bookshelf, if you have a hover over it, you'll see you get 2 Eterna, but there's a max of 30, which means you can only have 15 bookshelves, which is, I think, the normal in vanilla. I always have to explain to people that I've never really played vanilla. I played it like a little bit on Xbox 360 back in the day when it first came out, but I haven't really played vanilla in years. I always play modded because, I don't know, it's just more interesting to me. I like mods. That's what it is, right? So anyway, I am going to do one of these bad boys. And again, we can chuck it in here. And then, oh wait, bookshelf. There you go. Now we can craft it. I love that. Thank you to the people that told me about that back in the day. Oh, we need books apparently. Okay, right. Let's do a book as well then. Not like that. Book. We should have a decent amount of leather. No, we do not. We don't have barely any leather. I really need to squish these at some point. Either turn them into... If I do that. You can use a cutting board and turn them into leather, like pure leather. Or you can do some stuff with apotheosis to rip off all of these. Yeah, and then you can get like scrap and stuff. But we'll get into that when we get into it. Anyway, for now, I'm just going to chuck that one in. This is what I've been doing, by the way. I've been really confusing myself. I've been shift clicking to put it in the system. And it puts it back in up here. So if you click out of this and you go to your normal menu, then you can shift click it in. And now I can make books. See? Awesome. Anyway, right. Book shelf. I should have enough leather, I think, to make 15 of these. Spoke too soon. Right, we're going to have to go find a cow. And we're probably going to get a cow model. Is that a good use of our time? Probably. Model framework, because we need it. Oh, we've already got a cow model. Look at that. I actually had one already. Right. Not in there. In here. In my backpack. So what's this one at? Basic. Sweet. We, you know what? We probably should go around and kill some more cows. Just level it up a little bit. You can barely see it, but there's a cow right there. And that does count towards our kills. We need 11 more. I want to get it to advanced. At least advanced. I should really use my... where's my sword? I just realized we don't have diamond sword. We got so many diamond swords. Oh dear. That one's got looting on it. I want to find my original sword because that one's just me, isn't it? I think it's this one. No, it's not. I might have accidentally used it at some point. It wasn't just looting too, was it? I swear I had, like, capturing on there. Oh, I don't know. Okay, we'll use this one because why not, eh? If we're going to do that, though, netherite. I've got a netherite sword. Did I upgraded it. Did I upgrade it? I don't remember. Anyway, we're going to... We could definitely just fully upgrade it to, like, an unobtainium sword. Not what I meant to do today. Again, I love my side quests. You guys know this by now. Smithing template. It's really difficult, by the way, for me to do like the titles for my videos because I don't know what to name them half the time because I do so much stuff in one video. But you guys seem to like it, so I'm all down with that. All the modium. Ah, it doesn't show you just okay. Right, so all the modium. Vibranium, unobtainium. There you go. So with this, we can upgrade this thing. I probably should have put it in my inventory between each one because I think you get a bunch of quests. By the way, I still haven't done any, like, I haven't gone through and clicked any of the quests yet, I don't think. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, right, let's go find that cow. I should probably sleep. Horses give quite a bit of leather as well, don't they? Okay, I'm not going to kill horses because it's brutal every time you do. The sounds they make. Oh, there's loads of cows over here. I know cows also make some sounds, but I don't know why. It's just not as nasty, is it? But I should use this because it's got the looting. You don't have looting on you. Classic. Okay, well, in that case... Alright, I'm going to leave the cows alone. We'll go back home. Oh, you get so much leather out of it. That's insane. You know what that means, though? If we get so much leather out of it, we're going to have to set up a flipping drawer for it. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Bookshelf. We can do that now. 15 bookshelves. There we go. Thank you. Right, where do we put this? I kind of want to do a wizard's tower because I started reading a book recently called The Wizard's Tower. Not gonna lie, it's not amazingly written. It's okay. It's just okay. Let's just say that. Maybe we do it here. It's already got like a little circle, isn't it? We could do it. I mean, for now, why don't we build it around this? Which means I'm not gonna do it and I'll do it later. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you put 3 at the... No, you put 3 on the sides, don't you? Enchanting... Oh, hello. Enchanting table. Where the heck is the enchanting table? There it is. Thank you. Missed. There you go. Right. So, this is our first set. There you go. It already says that we got a Apothic enchanting involved. So, first thing we should really aim for. So, I'm definitely going to get the enchanting library on the cards right there. We either need a deep shelf, infused hell shelf, infused sea shelf. Now, we're probably going to do the hell shelf. You know what? We should do the sea shelf. I've been doing this one recently, the sea shelves. They're pretty easy for us to get. Because pufferfish, oh my goodness, this is another side quests. I just can't help myself. I cannot help myself. Okay, the side quest for this is we're going to make ourselves the marine fisher from the industrial foregoing mod. This thing is insanely good because it just does fishing for you and you don't have to think about it. It's the best. We do need a fishing rod. Easy enough. And then boom, marine fisher. Now, this needs like, wow, it needs water around it. So for now, we're going to put some cobblestone down. We'll probably put it over, if we put it here, it's within a chunk boundary. So, well, I don't want it to be poking out the top like that. It's just a hole right there. Brilliant. So stick that down. You need to give it power, and we can use all of the upgrades as well. I think I accidentally made a bunch of upgrades or add-ons. Yeah, I made loads by accident. Made the wrong one. So we're just going to get one of the other upgrades as well. We are underwater, but it doesn't matter because we've got infinite breathing, right? Because of our gear. Now our hearts, you know what I mean? The bubbles start going down. Lux point. And yeah, we need these two as well. So we can stick those ones in, and then I kind of want to put a... There you go. So put that one there. Good stuff. I thought it would waterlog. Not going to lie. They usually do waterlog, don't they? But anyway, I'm going to put a ender chest on top, which I have not automated yet. I probably should put a automation together for this because I use ender chests everywhere. There you go. Now we can just do ender chests. Nice. So now if I plonk that one on top, I can just tell this. Why are you not doing the thing? Maybe it doesn't like that it's got... Maybe we do need to get rid of the ender chest right here and use like a pipe or something. Marine fisher, why are you not fishing? Maybe it doesn't like the windswept savanna biome? What do you think? It's definitely not doing anything, is it? If I do this? Nope. Okay, it doesn't like this biome. I'm guessing it's the biome. It might not be. We could always go over in this direction because this is also chunk loaded. And this is river. So this is definitely going to allow us to do it, I think. Fingers crossed. There you go. So if you are having an issue, this is why I always say I always show my, my mistakes, because one of you guys out there might have the exact same issue as me right there and think, why the heck is it not working? But it's working for Pilpoh. And now that I think about it, maybe it was because I was blocking the side of it. See, it's now waterlogged. I don't get it. Why are you waterlogged now? But yeah, there you go. Now we're getting, like, crab and stuff. You're not going to waterlog on top, are you? That's not where I want to put you. I think that's fine, though, right? You still going to get stuff? Yes. I forgot you were going to get, like, bows and stuff. The main thing that we want from this, we still haven't got. Oh, because aquaculture's in this. How did aquaculture make the cut? Not going to lie, like, it's a cool mod and everything, but I don't think it's, like, necessary, right, for the ATM star? There you go. That's what we wanted. We wanted a pufferfish. So we're going to let all of these fill up. And if it's filled up, normally it gets the one that you've already got. I think that's how that works. So what I'm going to do is wait until we've got a bunch of pufferfish. And then I'm just going to fill this entire thing with pufferfish. Because I don't really want, like, the bow with unbreaking. Although that is pretty good because we can take the unbreaking off of that. Thanks to our enchantment extractor. Yeah. This is what I mean, by the way. You can just take them out like that. And then it should go off and get you all of these. Just me underwater. Completely destroying our storage problem. Even though today's is all about getting rid of books to get them out of our storage. Classic. Quick side note. These goldfish that we've got right here. They literally turn into gold nuggets. Which is kind of horrifying if you think about it. Especially if you've ever been to a fete in the UK. Which is a bit like a fair. But yeah, anyway. Let's do that right there. And then it should. It's not going to get it every time. But I mean, we don't want anything else, do we, from this, really? Although I'm pretty sure that this gives us enchanted books. So maybe we should try and get enchanted books from it. If we do that, though, we should probably void everything else. Not sure. Anyway, from this, we can get, like, pufferfish and then just use these to make a bunch of seashells. And the reason that we want to make seashells... How the heck are we supposed to get a prismarine? That is actually a question I did not think about. Okay, that's not too bad. We've got a decent amount of overworld predictions, right? So... yeah, it should be enough. Maybe. Maybe not. We need 15 of these altogether. That's definitely not enough, is it? Okay, I'll go off and make a bunch more prismarine. Why not? Meanwhile, we can siphon off all of the pufferfish. Again, we need 15 pufferfish as well, but we also need bottles. But luckily, we can spam these. That's probably too many, but oh well, it's all good. I don't tend to do the seashells normally. I've only recently started doing it because I was like, ooh, you can get them from the marine fisher. I usually do the hell shelves, but the hell shelves are annoying because you have to automate the potions. Whereas this one, you don't. You can just do water, right? So it's like, do you do one or do you do the other? It depends, right? And no one can do the deep slate one until later on anyway, because the deep slate, or the deep shelf, this thing. Dormant deep shelf, absolutely fine. But to get it to the actual, like, not dormant one, the awake one, you need a level 60 enchant. And you can't get a level 60 enchant because the max is 30 with the dormant deep shelf. Whereas with the sea shelf, that goes up to 45. And then with the 45 that you get from it, you can enchant another one, and then you can get yourself to 60. And then after that, we might actually convert over to the deep shelves, because I think infusing these afterwards, yeah, you need, like, Heart of the Sea and stuff. I'm not doing that. There is the possessed Elder Guardian, but there's no real good way of, like, passively farming these. It doesn't like you being underwater, does it? It makes all these weird noises. Anyway. Grab those. I think that's enough right there. We're going to make 16. I forgot we actually do need 16 of these. Oh, and we need bookshelves as well. Oh, dear. Bookshelf again. We should have enough now, right? Let's just make 16 new ones. Why not? There we go. 16. Yeah, cool. Are you going to be a pain in the bum? Oh, you're not. Good. I thought it would take the water out of it, but no. It actually just uses the entire bottle. That was a fun experiment. We're going to have an absolute ton of those pufferfish by the end of this, aren't we? What about that? Anyway, right. The reason we've got 16 is I know we can only have 15 at a time. There is a spider right there. There was a spider right there. By the power of editing. There we go. We just had a sleep. So I'm going to put these ones down. The reason we got 16 is because we are going to convert one. This one right here, we are going to convert, but we need lapis, don't we? Lapis. I don't think it's going to take that long for us to get up to... There you go. So, yeah, it's not going to take ages for us to get all the way up to the... In fact, we could use this, can't we? I'm not going to do that, though. I am going to do them one by one. So, swap that one out. Swap that one out with the new one, and so on and so on. It does cost a little bit more each time. That's a lot more. I didn't realize how much more that was, actually. Basically, we're taking 3 and we're putting 5 down instead, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is right there 20. So to get to 60, maths is hard sometimes. How many is that? That's 4 times 3. So you need 12. Okay, so we only need 12 of these overall. In fact, we could probably start getting rid of a few of these, can't we? That's a 52. 40. Do you need to be at 45? You do. Okay, so we need to put one of these back down. There we go. And we can do like all of these at the same time. And it's a slightly smaller enchant as well, which I don't think actually matters, but anyway. So that's what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need 11, 12. And what's it at right now? So it's at 60. Ooh, it's already at 60 and we've got rid of a few. Okay, can we get rid of these two and also be... Okay, we're at 50 right now. Nice. I'm going to do all of these because why not? And enchantment library. There it is. That's all we needed from Apotheosis right now, but it's important that we get properly into it at some point. Now, I kind of see this over here as my area where I've got all of my storage, right? And that is also going to include the storage for our enchantment library, which I'm going to stick right there. And we're going to use an export bus. So, and remember we did, I think it was last episode, the fuzzy card. So fuzzy. Just put one of these on there. Did I get the... Oh, I did. Nice. Just regular export bus. So we're going to do that so it's pointed up into this. So we're going to export into this. Icy Thorns 3. But because it's got the fuzzy card on there, it's actually just going to stick all of the books that we've got in our storage into this. Let's get some acceleration cards, even though we probably don't need them in there right now, but boom. And now if we have a look, book. All of the books are gone, except for a few of them. For some reason, these ones are... Okay, just got to take them out and put them back in. And they're gone. There you go. They are all now in here, which is awesome. Now, the other thing we could do is if we run some power over here, or we just get ourselves another flux point, because reasons, I can take our enchantment extractor. I could have put it here, and then we could use the enchantment extractor right here. That would have been better, actually. Now, we are going to put a new export bus as well. There you go, when it's finished. Thank you. We're going to put a new export bus right there. So we're going to export into this. Books. And we're just going to say back. You can just export into that. Channels. Channels. Are we doing all right on channels over here? No. Okay. I think that might be because we put this one on there. I hope it's not that. Oh, it probably is, right? We might have to expand all of the cable over there, which should be okay now. Right, there you go. That's done. So now I can start putting these back on. So hopefully now you are going to put some books in here. Unless it's still knackered. All right. Cannot for the life of me figure out why this is not exporting books into this. But for now, we can just stick the books in and just forget about that. What we can do instead is... Did I put an export? Isn't that an import? No, that is definitely an export. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, just trying to troubleshoot when... Yeah, I could just put this here. There we go. Right. So what we're going to do is, again, we're going to set this one back up. So let's get those acceleration cards, even though we probably don't need them right now, but it's all good. Put the acceleration cards in, put a enchanted book, any enchanted book in. That'll do. And then it will pull every enchanted book out of our system. But what we can also do, we can set this, and we can set this to push to the side, which is our storage controller. So now what I could do is I can get anything with an enchant. So I saw I had a bunch of diamond stuff, right? And they've all got enchants on them. I am actually just going to chuck this one away and get rid of all of this stuff out of my inventory. And then we are going to just grab all of those. Okay, let's grab the add-ons as well. We'll put the add-ons in like that. And it will... That's not at all what I wanted. I want the books to go up, not to here. There we go. So I want the books to go directly into this instead of into our storage. It doesn't matter if it does go into our storage. It will automatically be pushed out anyway into this. But yeah, now we can just... you know what? We could even... you use the hopper upgrade, the higher tier one. Now there's a dropper right there. Okay. And you can basically make it output to whatever side you want via this thing right here. So we can just tell it to push. Yeah, push over here. So now if we start sticking all of these things in like this. There you go. It's just going to put anything with an enchant in here. There we go. So these things don't have enchantments, so it's not even going to do them, which is awesome. Because we can just take these and we can put them in our storage afterwards. But yeah, there we go. Stripping enchantments now. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, I didn't put a crafting card in there, did I? Crafting card. Because we didn't have any in our system, so it wasn't exporting any. I had them all in my inventory at the time. Okay, how do we get back there? Go round, I think. Yeah, there we go. I will tidy this up. I did tidy up from last episode, by the way. It looks nice over here now. But yeah, you are now making books. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Cool. This is getting stacked now as well. What is really cool is you can stick a... I'm going to put my sword in there. Why not? I was going to say you could stick a an item in there. Pop that one back in there. There you go. An obtainium, like that. So we put that one in there, and then we can just pick the books, and it will combine them for us, so we don't need to use a an anvil or anything like that. So we want capturing 3, we can get capturing 3. That is the highest level of capturing we've currently got. But you can combine them in an anvil, funny enough, and put capturing 4 in here, and then we could get a capturing 4 out of here because we've got enough to do that. Yeah. Right, so that was capturing. We don't want knowledge of ages because that just converts all of the drops into experience. And if you want loads of experience, probably a good thing to do, but we don't want that. We want looting. Again, looting 3 is not great, but better than nothing. Scavenger's really good as well because you get, well, it says there, mobs killed may roll their loot twice, which is awesome. Yeah, a really good sharpness on there. Unbreaking doesn't really matter to us, does it? And nor does mending, because this has got, well, it's unbreakable. Don't need to do anything with that. So there's the book that we're going to put on our sword right there. We should probably do it on our pickaxe as well, thinking about it. There you go. Unobtainium pickaxe. And we pop that one in. So we can get efficiency, fortune. I think we had efficiency and fortune, and that's actually the only things that we can put on there. From the enchantments we've currently got. Let's just say that. I had an experience with this before where if you use the enchantment applicator, enchantment app, double P? Yeah, applicator. It doesn't put the apotheosis levels on there. So say you've got like the highest level of looting or whatever. It will only put looting 3 on the unobtainium sword. I don't know if that's still the case. We should probably try it out. Ah, go on then. Why not? After we do this, by the way, I think it might be time for us to actually get into the ATM star stuff. This was just like all the housekeeping I needed to do. Which is why I was very confused when people were like, oh, I'm finished with the pack already. They must have been absolutely rinsing this pack when it first came out. Which is all power to them. I think that's a... There you go. Essence. Lovely. Right. And then quick cable. Put one of those there. There you go. Nice. So now, should we do the sharpness one or the looting? Sorry, not looting. Fortune. Please say you're going to have fortune. Oh, you actually work now. Ah, cool. They fixed the... I don't know if it was a bug or if it was on purpose. But yeah, there you go. We don't have to use an anvil for this and use our levels down here. Sweet. That's pretty good. We should probably enchant our gear as well. Okay, let's... I know they're kind of in two different places right now. That being over there, but... we could deal with that. It's all good. There's basically two big magic mods in this. There's Apotheosis and Occultism. I know Apotheosis doesn't seem like a magic mod, but to me it does. If you know what I mean. Because you sort of don't automate it. Anyway, doesn't matter. We're going to try and get into Apotheosis today. And I'm going to save Occultism, I think, for later. And we're going to knock out a couple more tech after that. And then come back to Occultism. Nothing against Occultism. It's just I've done a lot of Occultism over the past like year or so. So, yeah, I'm kind of just putting it to the side for now. Anyway, let's crack into it. I think the only thing that we need for the ATM start, see, I brought it back to it already, is in the Dragon Soul, we need the infused Dragon's Breath. Now, for that, we need to get our Eterna up to 80, which right now, these are max 60, aren't they? So this is maxed out at 60. But also, we need to get it within these bounds right here. So we need at least 15 quanta, but no more than 30. And I'm pretty sure these don't give any quanta whatsoever. So, what is that? 15, apparently. Okay. Not bad, not bad. But we also need some Arcana of 60. And we need to get that one up, don't we, to at least 80. So if we do Eterna like that, we can actually sort of Google in here all of the things. So if we want to get, what was it, 80? Was it? Yeah, 80. I think 80 is the Echoing or the Soul-Touched Skulk Shelves. So either one of these two will do it. To make the end shelf, you need the Infused Dragon's Breath anyway. And the Pearlescent one, again, you need the end shelf in the first place. And then finally, the best one in the game, which will get you to a max of 100. And there is a few things that need 100. Like the, where is it? This thing right here. The Pearlescent end shelf. Oh, I didn't even know you needed this. Oh, yeah. Okay. So already we're knocking out, what is it? We're feeding two birds with one scone here by doing this. So ideally we get all the way, we get all the way to the Draconic end shelf, or at least the end shelf. And then we could do whatever we want with the Draconic one. We can actually make more dragon's heads as well. So that's pretty good. Right. So to start off, we need a deep shelf. So we need a dormant deep shelf. Okay, we could do that. Okay, we need a bunch of these right here. I should probably upgrade these. That's super annoying. I don't know what we could do about that, if I'm honest. Because I don't think the magnet, or what is it, demagnetizer. I don't think this works on experience. It might do, you never know. Nope, doesn't work on experience. Ah, that's a shame. Anyway, that was the deep slate. So we've got the cracked deep slate tile, which we need for this now. So I might actually program this one in. Stick that one in. There we go. And we need... I'm just going to get 15 because that seems like a good number. There you go. And again, stick that one in. You need at least 60. What? Why are you not allowed? Oh, you need quanta, don't you? Okay. So at least 40, and we need 60 of that. So we've got 60 and then at least 40. So we need some quanta. Now, if I'm right in thinking, if you have a good amount of quanta, you can get an enchantment which is above the level that you've already done. So let's say you've got like, I don't know, 90 and you've got like 100, like 90 Eterna, I mean. You've got like 100 in your Quanta. You could get a level 100 one. That doesn't really make sense, does it? But you know what I mean. So anything good with Quanta? Skeleton skulls, apparently. Oh, and with the skeleton skulls. Okay, plus 10. With the skeleton skulls. We got a ton in our mob farm, but I wonder if we can just do it from the ones we've got. So this is going to be 25, 35, 45. So now you should be fine. Yeah, boy. Okay, I ran out of experience, so we're going to try and do this. I don't remember if this works or not. I think it does. I think it messed up like a bunch of my recipes. So if we go to the... Oh, yeah. The assembly matrix is just really big. So we have to scroll down like a ridiculous amount now. And also, because it's assembly matrix, it's at the top because this is... Can we change that? I actually don't know. No, you can't. Ah, that's a shame. But anyway, we pop that one in there now. So can we get in enchanting bottles? Let's do 64. Hey, there we go. That's pretty good. Cool. I don't know if that's like as quick for getting some experience out of this as just standing next to it, but not really. Not really at all. Oh my goodness. This might take us a while then. Usually what we do in the main game is we'd use Just Dire Things. And Just Dire Things has got a really good like experience holder. I think it's actually called the experience holder. It's really, really good. Oh, well. Anyway. Let's just keep going until... Okay, we've already run out. That's kind of annoying. Oh, I just realized we only needed 3 of these because you convert them into the echoing right there. How do you make candles? We haven't got any honeycomb because there's no bees. Have we got any other candles? Okay, we've got different coloured ones. Okay, there we go. That'll do. That will do. We only needed 3. Oh, that's not where I wanted to put you. Sorry. Stick that one there. This should now be at 75. So we're getting there. The last thing to do... Actually, I think you just... Have a look at this one. Ooh, echoing skulk shelf. And we've got a few of these, don't we? Did I not get a bunch of skulk? To be fair, you can make skulk out of echo shards. It's not really... I can't be bothered to go to the... Oh, okay. We'll go to the ancient city. Might as well. Because that's just not on right there. Okay, so it would be our ATM laser. Yeah, there you go. And we just need to find a bunch of skulk. Okay, this is skulk, right? Yeah. You got to use your silk touch, I think. And we can do /home to save us some experience, because it does take experience in this pack. I think that's the most annoying thing about this pack. That and the fact that Just Dire Things isn't in here, because we are obsessed with Just Dire Things. Such a good mod. Boom. There you go. So we got... Oh, do we need more than these? 60. This is at 60. 80. Never mind. Yes, because these give 10 now? Yeah. Okay. And then... What do we do with these ones to, like, make them go... Oh, okay, you don't need to make them go higher than that. And now we're going back to this. Right, we've got to get rid of Quanta. So if we get rid of these 2. I think we're probably still going to have too much Quanta. Yeah, it's at 45 already. So it'll be at 35, which is too much. Okay, so we need minus Quanta. I remember this one does minus Quanta, but it also does minus Eterna, which is not great. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good right there. How do you make the budding amethyst? This is actually a really good point. At least that, and at least that. We can make budding amethyst now, because we got blocks of... yeah, blocks of amethyst. Why not? At least 80 levels. Oh, okay. So we need a ton of levels. Is there no better way of getting levels out of this? Essence. What can we use the essence for? It's only to make bottles of enchanting. Oof. Oh, that is painful. You know what we could do? For now, we could turn this one off like that, and we'll get all of the experience from this. There's a decent amount of experience here. I like how it's like warping this. Okay, I set up an activator module and some speed upgrades. I'm just chucking bottles of enchanting in here so we can get to level 80. And we are now at level 80. Awesome. So we can get to Geors now if we wanted. But first one we're going to be using this for is we're going to be using it to make ourselves one of these bad boys. Done. I have no idea where I got the calcite, by the way, but we got it. It's calcite, not calcite, all right? Calm down, Andor fans. There we go. So that should be enough right there for us to get ourselves some dragon's breath. Okay, that instantly filled back up. Brilliant. Right, so... Oh, we used all of our levels. No. Okay, we're going to have to stand in the loud experience farm thing we've got over here again. Right, that'll do us. Right. Let's do it. Let's do this. Done. Okay. I thought that would get us a quest, but it didn't. Okay. Well, we need this. Apparently, we need it for the miniature exit portal. And we need 2 right here as well. So I think you only need 3 overall. But obviously, we want to get the end shelf as well. So I'm going to need to do that again. Back over to the loudness then. Okay, done. There you go. There's probably the amount that we're going to need right there. I'm going to make the end shelf, though, because why not? No, wait. And there we go. So, bookshelf. I must say, this is the most annoying part of the whole thing, is getting our experience back up. I suppose we should have started with like way more experience than this, but oh well. Anyway, end shelf, we got it. And we can... Do we need to make it the pearlescent? No, we want it to be this one, don't we? So let's do one of those, and I'll just go nick one of the wither ones that we've got in here. Wait for it. There it is. Got it. Dragon head. Boom. The final bookshelf right there. Is that going to do it? Yeah, we've now got level 100 enchanting if we want to do it. We could take all of the enchantments off of these and then try and enchant. Oh, but we need to get to level 100, which I do not feel like doing today, if I am totally honest. But that's really good that we got this. We can now... Oh, we need the soul-touched one. Soul-touched deep shelf. Oh, actually, we have enough to do that. Good. Cool. Right, and then that one... We just need a new end crystal. Good stuff. Where do we get those end crystals from anyway? There's the miniature exit portal. Oh, no. I just remembered. Don't we need, for this, we need to make this one. And each one of those is the infused... Oh, why do I do this myself? Fine, fine. I'll get all of those as well. Right, we're going to get rid of this because we don't actually need it for what we're about to do. Hey, done. Oh, right, actually not done because we need to make this into the miniature end portal. I think this one's called. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that was a kind of a brutal one right there. We also, as I said, we need this for the combination core thing crafting right here. We could probably make this as well right now. We need some cheese. We could do cheese, I think. What was that? That was the dragon omelette. This thing, yeah. So, this is where... That was loud. The soy milk actually comes in. We actually have some soybeans, I think. We got these right at the beginning of the pack. And I did mention that they're really good because you can make like loads of other stuff out of it. But I didn't mention that you can make milk out of it as well. Like a milk substitute. We could literally just go milk a cow instead. But that sounds like effort. And instead we can do soy milk. So we're going to do soy milk. There we go. And then we can make cheese. Did I not? There you go. Dragon. cheese. That was the only salt we had as well, right? Wow, you can make a lot of stuff with cheese. That was the only salt we had. Why you do this to me? Okay, that's fine. We've got water bottles. I can go... I'm actually going to go over to this one so we don't get the ding, 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 ding all the time. There you go. Salt. Even though we've got salt from all the ores salt, you can't use it with the Croptopia one. That would be a nice one for them to, like, do a substitute for. But yeah, there you go. A tier 3 food. Required chef level 30. Huh? There's a chef level? I was going to do a bunch of stuff in the kitchen, wasn't I? And if I'm honest, it's been a crazy couple of weeks. So I haven't been able to get in the kitchen. But I'm trying to get one of those out to you at some point. But at least we've got that one as well. We're working on stuff, basically. We're working on most of these. I think what we'll do next episode is we'll probably go and get ourselves some piglich. Because you actually need piglich hearts for like an absolute ton of things in this. Specifically, combination crafting for the blocks of unobtainium and allthemodium alloy. Vibranium allthemodium alloy, which I don't think is used anywhere, if I'm honest. And you need it for the unobtainium vibranium alloy, which you do need. Oh, and actually, don't we need this? I think it's... Which one is it? It's Dragon Soul. No, one of these needs... Ah, right here. Okay, so you don't need to enchant these. Okay, that's pretty good. In All the Mods 10, like the base game All the Mods 10, you used to have to enchant these. I don't know if that's the case anymore. I haven't played in a while. Even though I did complete the pack a couple of times. 4 times. Anyway, let's call the episode there. I think that was a decent one. We didn't really make a wizard's tower though, but I'm going to try and build some between episodes. I'm not very good at building and it takes me ages. So it's going to be annoying. Anyway, the other thing we should probably do is get some more of these blocks of amethyst, or whatever they're called, these things, the budding amethyst, because you need the budding amethyst so you can make yourself gears. And I do want to try them out, although I have been told that lasers are better. So we went down the right route when it came to lasers. I mean, the ancient debris one might be quite good, because I don't think we've got anything that's like specifically giving us ancient debris. Never mind, we're getting netherite scrap from our mob farm. Okay, so that's not even that useful. Diamond ones, maybe? Okay, diamond buds. I want to see what they... Diamond gears. Smelt it? Okay, you can smelt it up and you can get diamonds that way. Yeah, we'll have to do it anyway because it's like the big thing nowadays is the gears thing, right? Have you got anything good? Wait, come here. No. Although, this is a good way to get totems of undying if you haven't gone to the other at any point. Undying. We've got 79 of them. That's insane. Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the mining marids as well. We need to do this at some point because, again, this is basically like lasers, but easily enchantable, funny enough. And that's what we did today was enchantments. And you can enchant them so they're stupidly quick. Although, I don't think there's a way of making them unbreaking. Is there an unusing enchantment in this? Unuse. No, there isn't. I don't think there's any unbreaking we could put on there as well. Other than, you know, the regular unbreaking. But, yeah, that might be a bit of an issue. You've got, was it Forbidden and Arcana? And you can use the Stellar Eterna. Or the Eternal Stellar, whatever it's called. In the main game, but you can't do it in this one. So, there it is. Oh, yeah, make sure you turn this off. Because having an activator module out and about, it does not do good things to your PC. Yeah, so what we need here is we need some infused health shelves, which is a health shelf, basically. That needs potions of regen. So, regen. I actually went off and made some. So, we could actually just make some health shelves if we wanted to. Boom. We only need, what, is it 1 or is it 2? It's 2. We need 2 of these. Go. Okay, there we go. So we've got 2 of these. This, I think, right now is set to a level 100 enchant. And it's not set up properly for this. So I probably should have done this earlier. But that is, we need, yeah, 45 Eterna. So we can actually start ripping a few of these out, right? That might be enough right there. 60. No. What are your conditions? At least 0 requires at least 0 arcana. So you don't need any arcana. At least that. Oh, do we need more quanta? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Are these things giving quanta? Yeah, okay. Let me pop those ones back down. Yeah, there we go. It's a level 80 enchant. It's a bit wasteful, I guess, but I don't think it is. Actually, thinking about it, because it only takes 3 levels, whatever it is. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's use this to make ourselves. Well, we need to make the spyglass. That one is easy enough for us to make. So there's the house shelf of sight. And then the masterful one just needs some night vision potions. Good stuff. Now, the way that I did this is I used a potion brewer right here. And I was trying to do stuff with the potion brewer, and it's just still a pain unless you've got the really... I've literally said it recently. Let's grab just a regular bottle, please. I should just make like a bunch of glass. In fact, we should probably set up a material stonework factory for glass. But anyway, let's stick those ones here. Take that one out. Yeah. So the way you do this is, let's say I want to make some... Let's make some No, you know what? I'm going to take the nether wart and golden carrot. I think golden carrot is... Okay, we need to make one. Good. And then I think for the higher tier, you need redstone as well, right? So the way this works is if I put in the... Let's say I put in the golden carrot and I put it there. Nothing's going to happen, right? Because water bottles, you put golden carrot with it, nothing happens. But I could put it in the second slot. And I can put the... I wonder what happens if I put the redstone in as well. Are you going to make the... Oh, it does. Sweet. It makes the 8-minute version. So it uses all 3 of the components at once. That's actually really useful. I think we could use that. Ooh, yeah. That would be actually relatively easy. Now, I've got a modular router up here, which is pulling from that. And we're going to say blacklist on awkward potions and water bottles. Just regular old water bottles. And we're just going to sender upgrade. And this sender upgrade is going to go into... Under here, I put a pattern provider. So I can just do bubbling. Just like that. That should be automated now. Now, I have got the night vision potion in there already. But I did have to, like, actually manually do that. So let's do night vision. So this one right here, we want to say the tier 8. Well, not tier 8, you know what I mean. The 8-minute one. So we're going to say you get 3 out of it. It is redstone, isn't it? All right, I'll tell you what. Let's get rid of this, get rid of this. We want to do exactly what I just did. So that is, we want some nether wart. We want a golden carrot, which I don't actually have right now, but golden carrot, we can do that. And then redstone. Like that. That is the recipe to get the 8-minute version. Now, what we can also do is we could do the same thing, but for the 3-minute version, and I could say, make me 3 of those as well. And we just get rid of the redstone right there. So I'm going to take this one out. I thought you needed to put the water with it and stuff, but I don't think you do. Then now, if I do night... Oh, yeah, I need to make some golden carrots. Let's just make... There you go. We've got 9 of them. Night vision. So the 3-minute one, if I do... Oh, and I need a bunch of bottles as well. Sorry. I forgot. I needed to... There you go. Stick all of those in here, like that. There you go. So that's going to make the water bottles. This is like, nah, I'm not pulling that out. And then if we were to put a nether wart in there, in fact, let's just do the night vision now. If I do, make me some, that's the 3-minute version. There you go. It put those ones in. And why are you not pulling those ones out? Is it because you also see that as a potion? Okay, I need to tell it. Tag matching disabled. One of these, okay. Is it that one? One of these, oh, I didn't mean to put that there. Sorry. Yeah, one of these is the one that we need to change. Tag matching disabled, ignore component. I feel like that is the one that I needed to do. Yeah, there we go. Do you see that? Please don't pull out the water bottles. I don't think it has. Okay, what about if we put a nether wart in there now? We should never have awkward potions in here. It should always do the thing, but... Okay, it's doing well. Now, the annoying thing about that is if I get a gold carrot and redstone now, you have to put it in this one. Like, if I put that there, it's not going to do anything. But if I put it here with the redstone, there you go, it's going to do it. And then you're going to pull everything out. Get some quickie speed upgrades in there. There you go. That's kind of how... It's really complicated how this thing works, the potion brewer. It doesn't need to be this complicated, to be fair. And you can actually tell it to output to the bottom, but it will output the water bottles, which you don't want. You always want this to be full of water bottles as well. So it's just kind of annoying. I just put that out there. This is really difficult to automate. Let's just say that. Nice. Right. Anyway, we could do regen as well, to be fair. Is there any potions that we really need? Potion. Because there is a way that we could get like strength, potion of strength. We can get an hour worth of strength. So I don't know how many that is. What's an hour divided by 8 minutes? Anyway, that many of the strength potions, we can drink them. We can put it on a potion filter. And then jobs are good and we're good to go. The potion filter just gives you the thing at all times. That's how people do it with the flight potion, by the way. But I decided we're not doing the flight potion in this potion of flying because it's kind of cheaty. It's not cheaty. It's just I've done it in every single other ATM pack. I've done it in all the mods 10s that I've done actually. And remember, I've completed all the mods 10 4 times, and I completed all the mods 10 to the sky as well. And I have a movie version of that if you are interested. I think I've got a movie version for my Season 2 and my To the Sky. Yeah. Anyway, right. That's that bit done. We've got ourselves the hell shelf thing. And there is our miniature nether portal. Pretty good. I should probably go put these back down, shouldn't I? Just whilst I remember. So plonk that one there. Plonk that one there. And... yeah, pretty good. Nice. Okay, that's a decent thing to get out of the way for the ATM star, right? I feel like we might want to do... what is it? It's these things, these quantum compressors. We could maybe set up the quantum compressor and then ask it to make us... I might do it with one quantum compressor because we've got time on our hands. That's the thing. If you're playing this and you're trying to like spend as little time as possible playing the pack, then maybe you'd set up like a ton of these and everything. But I think what we're going to do is we're just going to use one. I know they're relatively slow, these things right here, but I think it should be okay for us because, as I said, we've got time. Okay, so we need to automate all of these things. Maybe we come back to this one specifically and we look into... oh, that was it. We need to get a piglich. I did say I was going to get a piglich this episode, actually, didn't I? So, here's the plan. We've got the Rage Glove. Rage Glove is really good. In fact, can we level it up? We can indeed. I don't know. Okay, level. Leveled all the way up. Now, someone did say this thing right here costs 50 player experience. Hold shift to automatically reroll random stats until it's perfect values or you run out of levels. So if I do this, hold shift, and I click it. How much did that? It didn't actually cost us that many levels. That was pretty good then. Sweet. So now we've got a maxed out Rage Glove, which is awesome. Because with the maxed out Rage Glove, you get... Actually, I should probably have shown you what it does, right? So, Berserker Rage. Each attack made by the wearer within 5.6 seconds of the last one accumulates 1 charge in the relic's internal buffer. The player's damage increases by 10% per charge, but they also take 3% more damage. If the player fails to attack within the given time, the relic's internal buffer is completely emptied, nullifying all accumulated bonuses. Meaning, if we attack really, really quickly, which we can do with the Matter Cannon, by the way, it's just so OP. This is also running some lead nuggets. You guys did mention about lead, and the last time I tried it, it didn't work. However, it does work in this. The last time I tried it was in an FTB pack. But in the ATM pack, obviously they've already sorted all of the values and stuff, which is awesome. So I am going to be using this, and you just spam it at the piglich. I will be making a model for it because it's just easier. Now, what we need to do is we need to go into the other, and then I'm... Oh, that's a point. I need to grab my Explorer's Compass. And I'm going to say... Is it Pyramid? Ancient Pyramid? Is that the one that we need? I think it is. Yeah. So 1800 away in this direction. There you go. Right, here we go. Coming up on it. It should be near enough. There it is. See it in the map. This thing is a really cool looking structure, I will admit. And there's a bunch of pigliches right there. They do quite a lot of damage, I will admit. So, yeah. At your own risk and all that. So don't just go there, if you know what I mean. But look how much damage it's taking. If we get close enough, I think it does say... It's got so much health. And it's got... What's that? 32 armor. But yeah, I need to just, like, spam this. I don't know if the Rage Glove works with it, but there you go. We just got a kill. Big glitch boss. And we got a sword. Graceful Iron Sword of Evasion. Nice. Right. I wonder how can we get more damage out of it if we spam our sword on you. I don't think we're going to get... There's a jockey right there. Love it. Okay, I'll tell you what. I don't... by the way, that blaze sound is actually... Oh, you know what we could do? I was going to say, we could probably attack 2 of them at the same time if we do that. We need 6 kills on this. There you go, that was pretty good, wasn't it? Right, where's another one? There he is. Spam it. Spam it. There's another one. Keep going. Spam it, because I think the Rage Glove is doing its job and actually giving us a load of... Loads of damage. And there we go. I think that was all of them. There you go. Basic model. There's loads of really good loot in that pyramid. I probably should have mentioned that. Whoops. But yeah, that's really good for us. Now, the Warden data model that we've had running for a while, we don't actually need this anymore. Because we've got loads of Echo Shards. And I don't think we're going to use all of the Echo Shards that we've got. So I'm going to put the Piglich one in instead. And that's going to get us some Piglich Hearts. I think it only gives you Piglich Hearts as well. Yep, I AFK'd a little bit. I actually just AFK'd literally in here. I had the door closed and I was stood here. And I forgot about it for like a good... What, 4 hours or something? So... yeah, my levels are crazy because we've been mining everything with this thing. And I've been collecting all of the experience. This also filled itself up, which is awesome. But also, you might have just seen it. 256M. We are very close. We are very close to getting this. we'll obviously need a bunch of gold, which is fine. We're getting gold. I've actually set it up already over here to try and make us all of the gold. I think we've got enough of the raw right there to actually get us the amount we need. I've just set it up doing this. I made all of these into the ultimate factories. So all of these are now ultimate factories. I did not know you can make the ultimate injecting factory or the purifying factory, if I'm honest. Because I never do this, if I'm honest. It's kind of a faff. And I would highly recommend looking at the occultism route. Unless you're like me and you love making like things that don't make sense, that aren't efficient or anything. Because they're fun to set up. Like, this was really fun to set up, you got to admit. So, well, for me at least it was. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I've got my gold going, so that's the last thing we need. Because I did a thing. And that is, if we hop over to here. Remember this? I think this looks really cool. I've set up a thing right here. Now, this is something I've been setting up recently, actually. And that is you use an energy acceptor to get power into a little tiny subnetwork. Now, what this subnetwork does is it's got a bunch of annihilation planes. And this right here, if we were to grab a cobblestone, this is build height. This is world height right here. Now, I didn't know about this. You guys probably did know about it, to be fair. But actually, if I do this and we have sky stone. This is the guide that you get for your applied energistics. It says right here, place an annihilation plane facing up at max world height to get skystone dust. Cracking. Absolutely cracking right there. So this actually got us all of the skystone dust that we needed for this. All 811 of those came from this setup right here. And I literally built it like 5 minutes ago. So really, really good. This has got, what? How many is there? There's 7 right there. 7 annihilation planes. Because you can only have 8 channels on a little subnetwork like this. And one of the channels is a storage bus. So what is happening is this thing right here is going, oh, I've got some skystone dust. I'm going to put it in the storage that we have on our applied energistics system right here. The only storage it's got is the ender chest. So it literally just dumps skystone into the ender chest. That gets then put into our system, right? So that's how we're getting our skystone. We could probably actually get rid of this now because we don't need it, but it's fine. We'll leave it here. I also went and mined a bunch of skystone from some meteors that were around. So if I have a look, there's a meteor right there, which I mined up. There's a meteor over there I mined up. There's also one over here that I didn't even bother going to because we already had enough. But yeah, that was pretty good. I think that was a good idea. Now, 256M. This thing, actually, we don't need that. We need this. And as I said, is blocks of gold. That's the last thing we need, is just to smelt up our gold that we've already got. Because if I do gold, that might not be enough right there, actually, looking at it. But it's that times 6. So we got like 600 blocks of... Actually, it's more like... What, 900 blocks of gold? And we're still getting gold from our ore lasers that we've got right here, right? This thing is giving us gold. If I can get the little angle that you get to, I think it's right there. There you go. There you go. Raw gold is right there. Just to prove my point. Love it. I forgot we've got the cow one in there as well. Okay, we probably don't need the cow one going right now either. I'm just going to take that one out. Yeah, because... how much leather do we have? We must have quite a lot. 42,000 leather. Oh dear. Please say that hasn't clogged up our storage. So I set this one up. Oh no, good. I put a thing in this, did I? Nice. Okay, good. I did kind of change this up a little bit. I've added extra bits. Like we've got our nether stars now in here. So we can get the times 2s, right? Times 1s even. How many nether stars do we need for this? Whoa. We need a lot, don't we? I think there's 13 of these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. Okay, my bad. Nether stars. Oh, you definitely don't have 15 of these yet, do we? Okay, well, we're about halfway there. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's pretty good. And I've just left that running. We've only got one data model as well. So, yeah, whilst we do other things. And it's always flipping raining in this pack. So, I program that one in. We will also program in all 3 of these. I need to program that in as well, don't I? Fine. That's fine, actually. That's not too bad. We also need this one and this one. So let's do this one first. I don't think we need this one, if I'm honest, but we're going to do it because why not? And that's going to go in our energizing orb over here. Ooh, we need to upgrade you. Pattern provider upgrade. Let's do that one. Are you not allowed to do that anymore? Okay, that's fine. We can just take a pattern provider. In fact, what we could do... we can break that whole thing. Change it from the extended back to just a block. And just pop that one in. Nice. These were in order as well. Okay, I think it was like that. Then that. Then like that. And then we put these ones in. Yeah. Those go in the return inventory. That also gets us to piglet charts for this. I don't want to get into occultism just yet. But we will need to get into occultism at some point for the empty soul gem. Which has got a brand new texture to it. It looks really nice. They brought this out during all the mods 10 to the sky. I really like the look of it. And then we also need to get the dragon familiar. And if I am correct in thinking we can just swab it. So I'm going to swab it a couple of times and then we'll get our eggs from that. So that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Okay, so that's kind of the dragon soul done. We need a wither rose. Okay, so we can... oh, and we need these things from occultism. Basically, it's just like pointing us in the occultism route right now. We need the wither builder, so I can at least automate that. Improbable probability device. Right, so we need the rainbow furnace. That's just me setting up a bunch of crafts. Same with the energy cell nitro. Antimatter is going to be a pain in the bum. I will put it on there. I'm actually going to put it right at the front because we're going to get to that one a bit later as well. Lightning orb. That one doesn't actually sound that bad. We can make this. We can make the orb because we got cinder essence. We're getting that from our mob farm. Did I mention that I've been in here and I've made this one an ancient knight? I found one in the Nether and I swapped it ages ago. It was called like the Citadel Keeper or something. But when you make a spawn egg out of it, it turns into a ancient knight, which drop cinder essence and netherite scrap. So if we have a look in here, netherite scrap and cinder essence. I also put stack upgrades tier 5s in here because it was annoying me that we had like, this was almost full up with books. And I put a void upgrade to void off all of the blaze instruction manuals because why not, eh? So that one shouldn't be that bad. We do need the lightning runes. Oh, the lightning runes are a pain in the bum as well. You can use an empty bottle on a charged creeper to obtain. I just remembered something that would be really good for this, and that is the kitty slippers, which we've got. I forgot we did all of that. Oh, amazing. Laziness. Boom. So, is that not the thing? Does it not do the thing anymore? It is the kitty slippers I'm thinking of, right? The one where... soft port. Maybe it's this one. Maybe we need to, like, train it up. I'll have to go kill some stuff to train it up. But I think this one right here, one of them gives you the ability to scare away creepers. Which is insanely cool. We like that. I'm actually going to put those on our feet. There you go. Oh, did you just stop raining? Oh, thank you very much. Love it. Sweet. So what we're going to do is we're going to have to come up with a... just remembered. We can make the electrified or the charged snowballs from power. You throw these at something and it will do a lightning strike wherever it hits. So we can throw that at a creeper, lightning strike it, and then we can use some bottles on it. It does do damage to the creeper though, so we'll have to come back to that anyway. So, nope, not that one. This one. So these ones right here, we just need to program in. I've already programmed that one in. We're just waiting on gold. Got the singularity, so that one's good. Let's go back one. Nexium emitter, again, we could program that one in. We could program that one in. Gravitational modulation unit, that actually goes with the antimatter. No, it doesn't. I forgot. They changed it, so it doesn't need antimatter anymore. Sweet. Program it in then. The wireless universal, program that one in. Redstone crystal block, program that one in. Nether start mycelial, program it in. Flux plug, program it in. Don't think I programmed in flux plug. Dimensional seed. We could do all of these right now, actually. I think I've got Netherrack. Yeah, I think I've got enough to do this. It's only 729 netherrack right there. 729 blocks of diamonds, which we've definitely got right now. We might be lacking when it comes to the emeralds. Endstone, we've already got one of those, so we're all good. Dirt, again, we could easily do that. And we've got enough to make the obsidian as well. We don't need like an absolute ton of obsidian, which is insanely cool. I like that they've done that. I might just go off and make those. Why not? In fact, let's not just sit on a roof. Let's go back into our storage area. Our old little crafting area. Now, another thing I did do between episodes is I set up a mod storage bus for Apotheosis. And that just gets all of the gems out of our system. So this thing, if you have a click, ME mod storage bus. This is from Extended AE. And you type in the name of the mod. And it will just store everything from that mod in whatever is attached to it. So it's super useful for that. You could say like Croptopia, and it will put all of the Croptopia stuff in there. Really nice. What was I doing over here? I was making the blocks, wasn't I? Okay, right. Let's click on the dimensional seed. So we need diamond, netherrack, obsidian, dirt, emerald, which is the only one that I'm a little bit frightened of. Now we've already got the end stone, but I'll just get it out of the system. End stone. We can get it off the list. Let's make the diamond. I don't know how many of these I'm supposed to make, but we can always uncraft them afterwards, right? So there we go. There is our diamond one, so we can get rid of that. I'm going to uncraft all of these right now, because otherwise I will forget. And there will just be some diamonds that we're not using in here. Yeah, stick all of those back in. We've got a really decent amount of diamonds now, thank you to the laser upstairs. Netherrack. Let's do... I think it was only 2 blocks that, or 2 crafts of that you needed to do, but... There you go. There's our 3 right there. I'm just going to leave the netherrack where it is. Obsidian, we could do... I think it was 2 of these, wasn't it, that we needed to do? Yeah, there you go. Because you make 7 each time. Well, I could do that as well. The obsidian, I will say I am getting that from my unobtainium laser. In fact, I'll go show you that right now because it's a good one to have a look at. So if I have a look right here, you can see, look, it's just getting loads of obsidian, which is really good for us. Right, next thing was dirt. And again, I think we've got enough dirt just from mining dirt every so often. So, yeah, definitely got enough. This is the nice thing about this pack. You don't have to do, like, a ridiculous amount of grinding. I'll give it to the ATM team for that one, that you definitely don't need to grind, like, a ridiculous amount in this pack, at least. Did I just, Oh, no, I did make it. Good. We can get rid of that one. Obsidian. Yes, we got that one as well. So that one, that one. Now, this one is the one that I'm a little scared of because I don't think we've got enough. In fact, emerald. Maybe? Maybe? No, we definitely don't have enough, right? Because you need over a stack. Fine. You know what we're going to do? The answer to all of our questions recently has been lasers. So we're going to go make another laser for it. Now, for this one, we do need the lime laser. We need to be in a meadows biome, which I'm pretty sure we got a meadows biome nearby. If not, doesn't matter. We've got the nature's compass, so we can go find one. Either that or we can go to a stony peak, which I believe is above. Is it above where we found the ancient city? Because if it is, I can just mine straight up. And then we can go to the stony peaks biome. I think a meadow would be easier for us to find, though. So, yeah. But we do need the lime laser lens. So, I've already set up the white one. I'll tell you why, because you can dye them. So, I'm just going to make 6 of the white laser lens. Unfortunately, though, right now, it's being used. I've only got one dissolution chamber, right? So, the dissolution chamber is currently being used to, like, make a bunch of stuff, right? Yeah, there you go. It's not the fastest in the world, is it? But meh, is what it is. I could make a bunch of dissolution chambers and have like one recipe per if I wanted to. I could even fill it with like latex and have all of my latex stuff go into one and so on and so on. But again, we've got time. It's all good. What we can do with this one though is we could just dye the white laser lens with a lime dye, which actually doesn't look that bad. Although we are out of crafting cores right now, so we can't really do anything with that. Although we don't need to do that. We could just stop being lazy and just get some bone meal to ourselves. I don't know. I was going to say, I don't know how much of the green we've got, though. Have they got that recipe in this where you can craft it? Yes. Utilitarian adds that. Oh, that's a... Lobster John is just absolute G, honestly. Okay. We need more yellow. Dandelion. I know you can put this through the enrichment chamber as well, but meh. Done. Right, let's get our white dye, pop it with this, and job done. We've got our lime dye, so we can do stuff with that later. Just cracking through, basically, having a look. See what we need for each of these. So that's going to be for the emerald lasers when it's done, basically. What else can we do? We can... Rainbow coal. I remember you have to explode one of the rainbow furnaces, I think. So I am going to put it on the list, but I'm not going to actually do it right now. This one, easy enough. It's just coal. In fact, we could probably do that right now. Blaze rods, again, easy enough. Arcane ingot. We can make that. Now, this one I have actually barely touched, and that is the Malum mod, or... Actually, that is the only way you could probably say that. Malum. Or... no, it's definitely Malum, right? Yeah, good. I pronounced something correctly, I think. This is where it's not. That's not how you say it, but still. Okay, we need the fire upgrade orb. Quantum ring we've already got. We could do that. Obsidian times 2. Ah, okay, so that's why you need like a bit more obsidian. Fine. Gravitational modulation unit, we've already got that, like right there. Explosive mycelial, we could do stable wormhole. Again, that's occultism. I want to come back and do all of the occultism stuff in like a couple of episodes. Unbreaking template, we could do that. This is divine. Oh yeah, this is from Echo. I seriously don't know how to get this, so we might have to look this one up. It looks really cool though, right? Signet of the Betrayer. Ooh, I like that. And this scythe looks really cool as well. So that was for these things. No, that was not that one, was it? What was it? It was this one. Yeah. Block of nitro we are already doing. And the amethyst we're already doing. This one, relatively easy. You do need chrome obsidian, but I did pick some up. I don't remember where I found it. I think it was in the Nether when I was looking for the bastion. I found somewhere which had some grind obsidian. But there is a way of making it, I believe. Maybe it's the dimensional mineshaft I was thinking. Oh, you could do a thing with iron spells? Interesting. That's really cool. Okay, we might have to do that at some point. Anyway, that looks like a good list of stuff for us to try and get done today. Probably not today because the lightning orb's going to be a pain. And so's the fire orb. And the malum stuff as well, because we haven't really done any magic-y stuff. So I'm going to put them all up here. The rest of it is literally just program in, say it to go do stuff. So yeah, let's get cracking, I guess. Right, first hurdle is the Supreme Machine Frame, which actually requires ether gas. So ether gas is what I'm going to try and get today then. Do we have, like, compact machines? Not compact machines, no. Do we have hyperbox? We do not. Fair enough. Where are we going to do this then? I want to do it far enough away. We could do it in the deep dark because it's far enough away that we barely ever go there. Or we could do it in the Nether. We could do it anywhere where we've got a chunk load, basically. You know what? I'm going to do it over here. Yeah. Okay. I think what we're going to do right now is I'm going to flatten this area out. You'll notice right there, I've got a mega torch. Right. This is what I've come up with. Using the builder. We love the builder. We do. So let's use one of the flux points that we were going to use. And go. Just going to build out this entire area with cobblestone. That'll probably do us, to be fair. I'm not going to lie. That's probably enough. Good stuff. Right. So, right here, we've got a nice little area we can do stuff in. And to be fair, we kind of want to do it in this chunk, don't we? So, 3G. Fluid laser base. That's another thing we need to make. I don't know if we're going to need loads of this, but let's just stick it in like that. And there it is. Fluid laser base. Go. So it'll make us one of those. This pack is literally just go and make lasers from industrial foregoing. That's what I see it as, at least. We need purple, which I have already got a thing for. So let's get 6 purple, please. Good stuff. We need a stasis chamber. Now, the only thing about the stasis chamber is if you lose power from it, then it will just release the wither. What this thing does is you give it power and it will keep whatever's in its little area of effect, like in stasis, and it will just be like, I can't move. I can't do anything. It also means that you will get stuck as well. But if you can fly or something, you can just jump out of it. I think you can even just jump out of it anyway. So, yeah, we're going to put it, I don't know, there's a good place. So, let's, I'm going to use the flux plugs from this. Why not? Take a flux plug on it, and if we walk into this, we are in its range right here. So, show area. There you go. Jumped out. So, right there, if we put a wither, it will just stay there. And, lag. I had a bit of lag there. Right, let's get the wither-proof blocks that we've got. So that is the tinted glass. Right, there you go. Built this up a little bit. I'm convinced that we don't actually need the lasers to be right up against this. So, and I'm pretty sure the wither can't get out of a 1 block. I think maybe it can actually, but like if it destroys the laser. If it destroys the laser, it does, right? Oh, you only need 1 for this. Oh, that's good. Right, there you go. Went off and made some flux points as well. Why not? There you go. And put all of these in. This looks kind of neat as well, actually. I quite like the look of this. Our little box for our wither. Boxed wither that we've got right here. This should be making us a decent amount of ether gas. I usually use white for lava because lava is the most important out of all of the fluids, right? So I'm actually not going to do that one. What we're going to do, light blue. Let's get another light blue right there, please. There we go. And we swap it out for the light blue wool instead. And it makes it light blue, light blue, light blue. And you actually save dye if you do it that way. So, yeah, there you go. What is with this stutter that I keep getting? Very strange. Okay, anyway. That's going to output to the top. So that's going to go in... the gas is going in the tank for fluids. Make it make sense. That is chunk loaded, by the way. So we're all good. We're all good on that front. Now, what I can do is I've kind of got a tank or a drawer right there, don't I? So I'm just going to make another drawer. Fluid drawer. And I'm going to put it there. And we're going to put this here. And then what you can do is you can right click and it will just output to all of its sides. So I'm going to make it output into this. We don't need a lot of this as well. So link it up. And now ether gas. And the ether gas is going up. Easy enough, right? Easy enough. I should probably go and make that that laser now for the emeralds. Nah, we'll come back to that. It's all good. Let's continue crafting these things. So we've got the wither builder right there. Wither builder. There it is. Right, let's make 2 wither builders. Oh, we need wither skeleton skulls. Okie dokie. Let's go turn this thing on. So we can just chuck that one in. Wither builder. Let's make 2 wither builders because we need 2, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. 1 and 2. Perfect. We'll come back to getting the wither rose at some other point in time, I think. That's a good one, though. We do need to get a wither rose. Okay. Right. Now, I should be able to do a crafting montage or a, like, me setting up crafts montage. So, back in a sec. And we went through a ridiculous amount right there. By the way, we should make one of these. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Let's make 3, because we need 2 anyway for the whole thing, right? So we can use this with the smithing on a stick. And... is it in the backpack? No. Stick. There you go. Take one of our netherite sticks that we've got. I accidentally made 2. Oh, you need crying obsidian as well, right? Yeah, okay. How much crying obsidian do we have? 17. Alright, we got enough right there. Good. Right, let's do this. And boom. This now has infinite durability. Good stuff. It's also something that we need, right, for the ATM star. So glad to have that one done. I think that's all of the ones that I pointed out, other than like making the blocks of blaze rods, which we could do. Yeah, we got 24. Oh, we can make 2, exactly 2, and we only needed 2. Perfect. Blocks of coal, easy enough. Again, we need 18 of these altogether. Do we need 2 blocks of this as well? I can't remember if it's 2. I only need the 1, so there you go. We've got an extra, because why not? Do these actually burn? I didn't think about that. So that's a bunch of those right there. We don't need the lime one right there. The rainbow coal, I believe you need to explode a rainbow furnace. Rainbow furnace, which should just craft. I hope it does. I think I did all of the crafts correctly. It's really annoying because you have to make all the different types of stained glass. And you have to put an autocraft in for every single furnace. But apparently it worked right there. Rainbow trout, apparently. Okay. We need another one of those as well, right? And TNT. We've got a TNT right there. Let's grab ourselves a lever. And I'm actually going to go really far away from our base. Actually, not that far. We'll just go over here somewhere. Let's find a nice little flat area. Yeah, this will do us. Because there's been issues with this and like chunk loading and stuff. I believe you just blow it up. Correct me if I'm wrong. I was wrong. What was it that you needed to do for this? I always forget what you need to do for the rainbow coal. I thought it was you just blew up a rainbow furnace. Something is telling me to blow up. Yes, what I did though. I exploded you. I'm definitely not in my chunks. You know what? Let's try it again. TNT. I don't want to do multiple because, yeah, what happens if it like goes away? We need to be near it, don't we? Is that what it is? Yeah, you need to be near it. And then you get the rainbow coal. That's what it was. I went too far away when I did that earlier. Blew up some lettuce as well. Classic. Lettuce is good for you, though. So, right. Let's see what else we can do. The flux plug. Auto-crafted that now. Nice, done. Did we do the Nether mycelial generator? We did not, but that's going to go off and craft. Charged redstone block. Boom. There you go. That should just go through this thing. You can vaguely see it. Okay, it's already done, I think. Yeah. Nice. The universal terminal. I don't know if this is the best way to do the universal terminal right here, but I've just set it up so it's, I think it's the, which one is it? Crafting and pattern access. Still going. There you go. Crafting and pattern access is what's in there. No, pattern encoding. There you go. Sweet. So I can take that one off the list, take that one off the list, take that one off the list, take that one off the list. Gravitational modulation unit. I know this one's not going to work. And we will rectify that, I think, now. Ah. Okay. Well, first off, we need polonium, which means we need nuclear waste. So we can't really do that. We also need HDPE, which we don't have yet. So we need to rectify that at some point as well. I probably won't do HDPE today. Because this is kind of like a jack of all trades, everything episode, right? But we do refined glowstone. We do that one. And lithium we can do today as well. Let's do refined glowstone and lithium. So refined glowstone is, that's actually a really easy recipe for us. Where are we? Oh, sorry. In the wrong way. That's where we want to be. Refined glowstone is literally, get rid of the osmium from that. Put a glowstone in this thing right here. And now we can make the refined glowstone. So again, if I do that, refined glowstone has gone away, which is good. I had lithium on the list, see? Because I knew we needed it. I probably should leave the gravitational modulation on there as well. Okay, leave that there. I'll pop that one here, because we'll do it next. Yeah. Range booster. Range booster. Infinity range booster. I believe... Let's have a look at that one again. Yeah, you can upgrade it to a dimensional card. Does not provide chunk loading. So you do need to have your wireless. We could set this one up instead. I don't know which one requires more power. I've always used the quantum bridge card, but you use this one as a way of using your wireless terminal thingy in another dimension. But it requires like nether stars and stuff. The one we made, we didn't even kill the wither yet, did we? So, yeah. Anyway, this one, we only need the one of those. So that should be easy enough for us to make. The next set is the... Oh, we can get rid of the rainbow furnace as well. Is the power stuff. So that is the nitro... You know what? Nitro. There you go. So we can do one of those. And we can do... one of those. We are out of blaze rods. We're not out of blaze rods, are we? We just haven't got them out of our system over here. You're doing multiple things at once because I did not set this thing to be blocking mode. Classic. There you go. It's going to do all of its stuff. But it's going to break because I didn't put all of the stuff in. All right, I'll tell you what. Cancel. Cancel. Let's do that again. So one of those. We get all of the components for it anyway, right? That one's done already. Lovely. So we take that one off. We already have. With the builder, I think we've already done as well. Done. So we take that one off. And now it's just the more difficult stuff and occultism, I believe. They're the only things we need to do. All right, let's get this lithium going right now because this thing is full up of brine and lithium. So what we need to do... I always forget, you don't auto-output, do you? So I might have to stick this one here. You have to rotary condenstrate it because it's liquid lithium and you need to turn it into a gas. So that's what that one's doing. So I think it's a tube, but the last time we did it, no, it's a liquid, isn't it? Sorry. So that one is actually just a pipe, which we've only got one of, which is amazing because we only need the one. So let's hop up here and we could say go in there. It's not going to do it because, oh, it is an input. Because we need to set it to condensator mode. And we need power. If only there was a cable right next to it. And we've got just enough to do this as well. That's funny. Again, there's a loop right there, so I should probably disconnect that. That's fine. So that is now making lithium. Obviously, I haven't put any upgrades in this either, but crystal. Chemical crystallizer. Chemical crystallizer will turn the lithium gas into lithium dust. And we need lithium dust for the gravitational modulation unit. That's going to go there. I'm going to tell you to output to the top. There you go. So you output into the top. You also need power as well. So, oh, we got one last cable. Oh, it's like we prepared, even though I didn't actually prepare for this. Awesome. Right. Finally, let's go get that laser done, and then we are good to go. Okay, this is doing its thing. We get an emerald ore. Emerald ore. We've got 64 of it already. Right. This is not chunk loaded. Did I chunk load it? I don't know. No, I didn't. Okay. Cool. Done. Right. Slash home it is. Wizard's Tower. There we go. I actually put a wizard's tower together. It's floating. It's floating on top because I thought that would be a cool little detail because wizards. I'm using like, you know, these green, I don't even know what these are called. There you go. Illuminated green rod. I don't know if they go, if I'm honest, but I like it. It's green. Not going to lie, I couldn't find a good purple. Like, I don't know. It just didn't look right. Plus, you cannot farm these trees, the runewood trees, which is what I wanted to make this out of. Over here. I tried swapping it all out for runewood, but this, whatever it's called, the plant gatherer. Yeah, it does not work on the runewood trees. So I was very disappointed, I will admit. But it's fine. We managed to do it out of oak because we have a ton of oak now. And if we have a look right here, we could go in and we've got all of our stuff set up. We're going to need to do some occultism at some point. And fingers crossed this is big enough. I don't think it is, if I'm honest. Not going to lie. I don't think it's big enough right here. But I probably should have made it big enough so we could do some stuff with occultism in here as well. Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll come back to that at some point. I'm kind of saving occultism for last. Because sorry. There you go. Just because, I don't know, I'm putting it off because I've done a lot of occultism in like the past year. I've completed occultism so many times. Bear in mind, I did do all the mods 10 4 times, right? So yeah, I'm going to keep spouting that one out. Other than that, yeah, I've expanded a little bit. So we've got even more machines. I'm not going to lie, I don't know if this is going to keep up, if I'm honest, but it seems to be keeping up so far. Bear in mind, we haven't actually started using the sulfuric acid for other stuff, like, you know, nuclear stuff. So, yeah, so, right here, what I've ended up doing, oh my goodness, I need to get a better form of flight. I might make the flight potion. Please don't hate me for this, but the flight potion is just so good. You know what? We're going to do that. I might do it before I show you how I did all of these really, really quickly. I've got a pattern for it. Anyway, we'll talk about that in a second. Right. Let's go make that flight potion because I'm kind of fed up of having the jetpack, if I'm honest. We'll even take it off and put it in the system so we can't fly right now. Potion filter. So, let's do... yeah. Light potion. So, potion of flying. Let's get that one on the go right here. Oh my goodness, I forgot you needed all of these. Right, so you need the potions of levitation, which is the potion of slow falling, which is we need a phantom membrane. I might just do this manually for now. Yeah. We're also going to put with this redstone dust, and then we're going to put with that again redstone dust, and then we'll get an hour and a half because you get 3, right? So we're going to get an hour and a half of flying. I would have done this in episode 1, but I didn't because I'd done it so many times. But I think it's time now. We've got to that point now, right? So let's start off by making the potion of slow falling, and then we want to make the potion of levitation. Then we want the potion of flying. So let's move that one over. So that is phantom membrane, and then you stick those back through, and you put the fermented spider eye, and then you stick that one back through, and you get the pop chorus fruit. Okay, so phantom membrane. Luckily, we actually got a phantom membrane like last episode. I already forget what the next thing is. What's this? Oh yes, the fermented spider eye. Popped chorus fruit, which that doesn't actually look that bad. We could go do that. Oh yeah, I don't have my flight, so we'll have to just run over there. Got a couple of chorus fruit. We can also make it because we've here we go. We can make it because we've got the apples. You can use it with the... oh, wait. If I do chorus fruit. There you go. We can use the generalized ender predictions, which we are using. By the way, this one is now superior. So it has been chugging along. Getting us some good old piglich hearts right there. I don't know what happened with my accent, but yeah, there we go. Anyway, so that's the next thing in the list. And then we just want redstone. So I might set it so it needs a redstone signal, and then we're going to put all of the stuff in. I don't know if this is going to work right now, but we'll give it a go. It doesn't look like it's going to work. Fine. That is water bottles. That'll be why. Okay. All right. Let's set that back to the way it was. This is like the biggest potion you can make. It needs to be awkward, right? So that's nether wart. I'm very good at making potions awkward, apparently. So now we can set that one off. And, okay, what the heck? It did the slow fall potions, I think. No, what was it? It was the levitation. Let's grab those ones right there. I'm just going to take these ones out and we'll do it manually. Let's make a brewer. See, this is where if we had the higher tier of add-ons, when you do add-ons, you can there you go, processing time or processing. So what can happen is it will go through But it will do this one as well if we had the +1. And then it will do this one as well if we had the +1 again and +1 again. So that's why the extra ones would be really useful. But it is what it is. We're just going to have to just deal with it, I suppose. Don't need that much of this. Stick all of those back in. Chuck that one in. It's going to take us time because potions always take time. I can hear Snape in the back of my head right now. There we go. Right, so that's the potion of flying. It's only 8 minutes right there for each. Only 8 minutes. It's still pretty good. This is from the Apothic Attributes mod, by the way. So this is Apotheosis that adds this. I can actually stick the other one in there as well, and I think it will just continue on after it does this one. Let's wait for this one to come through. And it's still going. Perfect. So that's going to get us all the flying stuff. Right, in the meantime, pylons. Let's grab ourselves a... Oh, do we have to make the... Okay, fine. We could do that. Make some cyan right there. And then we can make cyan terracotta. There you go. That sounds like it's done. I'm going to use one of my quartz glass, but you know what? I don't care. We're just going to do that. So we've got our potion filter. Very good right there. And then I think it's the infusion pylon. Polished blackstone. Okay, that should be fine. And then what was the other one? It was the quartz slab. Okay, we can do that one as well. And then we can get the bars. Pop it there. We are going to put this. Where did we put? I think it's in here, right? Yeah, it's right there. I'm going to put this right next to our flux controller because they're very similar in what they do. So, oh, I need to grab those potions. Your finest potions. I bet no one gets that reference. Anyway, let's grab these ones. Pop this in our offhand. We can drink. And what we did right there is we right-clicked straight away, but we didn't get the full half an hour. We got a second under half an hour, which is why you need 3 potions anyway. But luckily you make 3 potions because you need an entire hour to get this. See, that time we got an entire half an hour. So sometimes you can do this where you use only 2 of the potions. But in our case, we need to use this one anyway to get that thing there. And it says activated. Now, we could do this with a load of other potions as well if we wanted to. But I'm just going to do it with this one because why not? But now... come on then. There you go. Now we've got flight. Just regular old creative flight. Because we've got just flying all the time. Even if we die, because it's linked to our character. As long as that's chunk loaded, which it is. Because it's in our base. So there we go. That's actually quite useful. Right, let's go over this thing over here, which is how I managed to build this like super quickly without it being annoying. And the way I did it is I did mech. I've got mech or maxing. I used an anvil to rename a piece of paper to mech or maxing. I used to just use like random stuff like fences, but this is definitely the better way of doing it because then you know what you've got, right? So the way I did it is right here. You can see I've got a barrel and I've got a pattern provider. In the pattern provider, this is my pattern. So let me open this one up and I'll show you the pattern for it. I'm actually going to put this one back in here. And I'm going to middle click on that one and tell it, please go make me one of those. So if we have a look right here, it's actually going to make me all of the stuff in this pattern. So if we have a look at the pattern again, I've got a chemical dissolution chamber, washer, crystallizer, injection chamber, purification, crusher, enrichment, netherite furnace, and then I've got all of the basic tier upgrades. I've got all of the upgrades from Mekanism, and I've got the augment for the factory. And then I've even got a flux point and some ultimate cable. And that's all in the recipe, so it's just going to go make us all of that stuff. Now, in refined storage, you can do a thing where you say, I've got this ore maxing thing, and you can actually put it in the recipe. So if I open this up, you could actually have this one over here. And what will happen is it will fulfill the entire thing into like this barrel, say. And then you can import the piece of paper back in. But because Applied Energistics has got this like recursion thing happening where you're not allowed to, like we discussed it before, right? Where let's say we've got, I don't know, 32 entro crystals, for example. We've got 32 entro crystals and we want to make 64 out of it by crushing it down and then, you know, adding some fluics with it, because that's how we're doing it right here. And then it makes a 64. You can't just say, make me 64, because it's like, well, I can't make entro crystals out of the entro crystals I've already got. So you have to manually just say, all right, I'm going to crush these first. Now it's dust. Now make me the 64. Because we've got this recursion thing. You're not allowed to have something in the input that is the main thing that you get out of the output. I think that's the best way to say it. I'm sure someone smarter than me will actually say it in the comments. But if we have a look in here, there is all of the stuff from that recipe. It just went off and it made it for me. So that was super quick, actually. That was really good. Now, the only problem is now, if we have a look, this is still stuck. So all I do is I just cancel the recipe once I've got everything in the barrel. But that's pretty good. I think that was a good way to do it. And what I'm going to do is just take everything out. And it's kind of in order, if you have a look at it. Oh, this is weird. I can now fly. So I'm not used to flying yet. So, but yeah, I can place these all along like this. Why does that always make me jump every single time? Brilliant. Right. I'm going to stick those there. And then, actually, all of the stuff that we need is in our inventory. So, for example, I've got all of the installers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do that for every single one of them because that's how we want it. And then we've got all of the upgrades and we've even got the factory augment over there. We will need to manually come in here and just tell it to accept from, wait, sorry, like that. Accept from this side here. And then push to the bottom because that's how we've got it set up. And now all we need to do is on all of these, I'm going to put all of the upgrades. Again, the upgrades were in the pattern because we know we wanted those upgrades. And you should have probably already started. Oh, no, maybe not. Did I set this one up? I did set it up. Ah, because you actually need to be. So yeah, this is going to be a bit awkward, but I'm going to use my configuration card. So I'm going to shift right click that one and then right click that one. And then it will like have the same configuration as this. I basically did the same configuration as the one below for all of these. In fact, I could probably do that. Do one of those, do that one right there. That's got the ore slurry now and it is creating. Oh, I haven't put power in these yet. That makes sense. Okay. But I need to do these for all of them. And then eventually, the only thing I need to do is put power in these. I'm actually going to get a couple more cables because there we go. 1 or 2. And boom. Nice. Now, I did split these up a little bit more so that we've got 12. I think it's 12 ores. No, 16 ores. No, I think it is like, it's less than 16. I think it's 14, right? So a couple of these have got like, I've got copper in this one and this one. So both of these making copper right now, which is fine, I guess. I've also got iron in this one. Basically, I thought, well, this one could be like overflow. We've got lots of iron. We've got lots of raw copper. So we want to get those all spouted, right? So that was the plan. Anyway, yeah. I did some magic-y stuff making the wizard's tower. And then I was like, ugh, I need to get back into tech. And then I did some tech stuff. So there it is. Now, the other thing we are going to do today, I'll pop back down here, is we're going to start heading towards, I think, the gravitational modulation unit. We can probably make this now because we might have enough for the ultimate induction providers. No, we don't, because we need to make HDPE today, which is not super easy, I will admit. This, by the way, was my entire recipe that I had. I just basically noted them all down and then dragged and dropped them into the recipe right here. And then I added a few extra bits. So yeah, that's pretty good. Right. So we want to probably start off by bookmarking stuff, right? So HDPE, we need that, which comes from HDPE pellets, which comes from substrate in the... Okay, so yeah, put a substrate in with some oxygen and liquid ethylene. So liquid ethylene, we've already got oxygen, so don't really need to think about that. Substrate, you actually get that whilst you're making ethylene. So if I have a look, this is ethylene. It's ethane, isn't it? It used to be called ethylene. I do apologize. I always call it ethylene. In fact, ethylene, it still comes up. So you go. We've got ethylene as the search alias. I like that they thought about that, to be fair. I think that's a really nice little touch. So we're going to use a rotary condensator. And to get ethylene, you need to have biofuel and hydrogen in another pressurized reaction chamber. So it's basically 2 pressurized reaction chamber, a decondensator, and an enrichment chamber. And that's about it. I think that's all we need, actually. I might, you know what? Let's do our HDPE setup. That's what we're going to do. Sorry, I'm going to get a paper, aren't I? So if we get a paper, where's my anvil? I haven't got it in here. Okay, anvil. I am going to just pop that one in here. HDPE. Nice. So we can use this as the recipe. Like, I'm actually just going to get rid of that one. There we go. So what we want is the HDPE right there. And for that, let's have a look again. What was it? It was... we need the pressurized reaction chamber. I remember that's the like final stage. No, it's not even the final stage, is it? It's the enrichment chamber. Then the pressurized reaction chamber, which we haven't automated yet. So we'll need to do that. Before that, it is the rotary condensator. And then before that, it was the pressurized reaction chamber again. So this is where it comes in useful that you've got an encoding in your wireless as well as... I'm used to, like... Okay, it's annoying being over here because of the ding ding dings, but should be fine. Yeah, it's useful that we've... this one, this pattern encoder, as well as the one in our inventory, right? So, let's get rid of that one. And we need to make both the rotary condensator, which we can easily do, and in fact... Why are you making just purple stained? I don't get why it keeps doing this. I do get it. It's because there's a recipe for it. But there's a recipe for glass. Just make glass. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oop. Okay. Rotary condensator. Let's do that again. And we'll just replace that with regular glass. Because, yeah. There you go. So we can stick that one in. And we can get rotary condensator now. And then pressurized reaction chamber. Again, why did we not do this before? Right, I'm going to get out of here because it's annoying me. I think that might be everything we need. Now, it's actually great that we landed here because this is where I'm going to put it. So, what was it? It was if we open this one up. There you go. They're all the things we need, but we also need power. I'm also going to get a tank. Yeah, we're just going to grab one of these tanks because I know that that's kind of a thing. We'll get a tube as well. I think we might just need 2 tubes. Which is fine because we got some, so I don't need to put the recipe in for it. What's the next thing we needed? We need power for this. So I'll put in 5 power. I think we need 5 power for this. And then we'll put in a flux point as well. Even though we might not need the flux point. We need a crusher. I forgot about that. We actually also need a crusher. Yeah, because we need to crush up some, like, biomaterial. Maybe we use saplings. Will that work? I'm sure it will. Anyway, we can use the biomaterial to turn it into, you know, the substrate and stuff. And the ethylene. Yeah. By the way, ethylene is ridiculously good in this pack. Again, they haven't nerfed it. It's what I've got in a comment recently, so... these are all the things that we're going to want. We probably want like some installers and stuff, but I don't actually think we need installers for this because we're not going to make like a ton of it. But now what we can do is we can go to HDPE. And we just ask it to make us all that stuff. And when it's done, see, it's going to go off and do all of this. When this is all done, it will just dump it into this this barrel for us. So that is done. We have a look. There it is. There's all the stuff we just talked about. I am going to grab all of this stuff. Where do we want to do it? It seems weird to do it in this corner. I probably should have done all of this stuff over here. But I am going to do it over here because I don't know. I just am. So we're going to pop that there. I think next to that we need the pressurized reaction chamber. Next to that we need the rotary condensator. I think right here is where we want to put another pressurized reaction chamber. And then we want the enrichment chamber. Well, we've got to figure out, I think, how to... Is it saplings? How many saplings is it? Is it just the one sapling? Yeah. Oh, I like that. Oh, we should have done the upgrades as well. So 5 times 8. Upgrade. So 5 of those. 5 times 8 of those. 5 times 8 of those. There you go. So that's going to go off and make us those. Oh, that reminds me. We can cancel this now because we don't actually need it anymore. There we go. All of the upgrades. I just had a thought. Maybe we set this up so it's not constantly making us some HDPE. Because we don't need that much of it in this pack. We don't need much of it in most packs, to be fair. You need just enough. So we could actually do it up here because I can set up a pattern provider. Going to make a regular pattern provider because these ones are too good for this. So I can stick one right there like that. And then we can basically set it off using the enrichment chamber. It's not the one I wanted. Sorry, the crusher is the one I wanted, which is this one right here. There you go. Oh, nice. So we've got biofuel. We only get 1 biofuel. Now, is it 2 that we need? This one. Yeah, it's 2. Fine. We could do that. We can make it so it's 2 saplings turns into 1. Ah, but it's not that though, is it? Turns into 1 HDPE pellet. So it'll be 6 saplings turns into 1 HDPE sheet. Once we plumb everything in. Okay, fine. So that one goes into here, and then that one goes into the rotary condensator. And then I think we use, because that will turn the ethane gas into a fluid. And then the ethane fluid goes into here. We are going to need some of our quantum entangler porters to put like oxygen and hydrogen and stuff in. And then finally, it comes out of there as HDPE pellets into this. Okay, fine. Right, I've got it. I think I've got it. Right. We need to power this? Yes. Okay. So we could probably power it off of this. Yeah, let's do that. Looks silly me doing that, but I can do that. Yeah. The only problem is we can't do it here, can we? Oh, I really need to get into applied flux at some point. I mean, for now, oh, it's going to look stupid, but I'm going to put a flux point on top of this one. This one doesn't need anything else, right? It just, yeah. Okay, so we're going to tell that one auto output to the side. So that is going to put into here, biofuel. Gotcha. Okay, so in fact, I'm going to put that one in as well. Now, let's go back through it one more time because I'm already confusing myself. Pressurized reaction chamber. So we need water and we need hydrogen. So quantum entangler porter. I know we need at least 2 for this. So we need the hydrogen for this one. And then oxygen is later on. There we go. So This one is hydrogen. This one is going to be oxygen. Yes, I think that's how we're going to do it. So let's do output to the bottom. Auto eject on. And we're going to say this one is the hydrogen one. Set. So that is already outputting hydrogen. We do need to get water into this one as well. But we don't need to get water into this one though, do we? So I don't know what we're going to do for this. I'll just use a pipe, I guess. We do have water there. I'm not going to pipe up from there, though. So, a new sink, I think. Nice. Yeah, I'm just going to stick it there. Kind of cutting off the view to stuff, but yeah, there we go. So, that has already made us... I think they've already gone all the way through. There you go. Liquid ethylene has come out of this. Now, what is very strange is the substrate, which is annoying. I'm going to have to use a modular router to pull out of there. If you put that one in with some oxygen, which is what I need to set this one to. So let's do the same thing. Set that to output to the bottom, auto eject on. And then set it up to oxygen right there. There you go. You heard it. It already turned it into a HDPE pellet. And it should be auto eject. So it's going to put it in here. But as you'll notice, it only used 50 of the ethylene right there. So what we could do instead of making this one rotary condensate out the side for fluids, instead of going out the side, we can make it come out the front. And we could put it into a... Yeah, we could do that. Wait. We can... Best way to do... Yeah, okay. I'm going to do a draw. Fluid draws are awesome. I do love a bit of fluid draws because you can put a void upgrade in them. And then when they get full, you're going to connect right there, aren't you? Can I already set it to say, like, none? I think I could do that. Yeah, nice. Okay. So we're going to do that. Not that, because we need it to output. All right, let me grab 2 saplings. Oh, I already had saplings, damn it. Okay. Pop that in the crusher. There you go. So that has put the 100 ethylene into here, and then we just use another pipe. It sounds stupid, but what ends up happening is this thing over here fills up with ethylene, ethane, whatever you want to call it. And then it stops the entire process. Obviously, we want to take this substrate as well, and we want to pop it in here. Yeah, there we go. And then we can just force that one out. I think that's how we're going to do it. Although I kind of wanted to lock that. Did I not lock it? I swear I locked it. All right, let's try that again. There we go. Right, now I can lock it, and now I can tell it to pull out of there. There you go. Nice. So, final thing is modular router. This one has got a bunch of stuff in it. So, we are going to pull from over here. And that's for items, obviously. So, we're going to pull from the front side. So, I think it should already start pulling. Are you not? Oh, because I whitelisted you. Whoops. Okay. There you go. So that's got the substrate in it. And then we are going to send her into the front of this one. There you go. That's how that's going to work. And there's our first HDPE sheet. And again, might as well use some modular routers because we love them. And I'm just going to say this one, you're going to send into the interface down there. There you go. I don't think you've got any... No, you don't. Good. So with this, I can just tell you to auto output to the top. And done. And we should have just got HDPE. HDPE sheet. Now, we can make a custom recipe for this. So I'm actually going to do that. We're going to say, that's not what we want. We want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We want 6 oak saplings turns into HDPE sheet. And I'll show you what I mean by that. If I were to say, go off and make me a HDPE sheet, it's going to turn all of that into biofuel, which is going to come through here, make us the ethylene. That's then going to get deconcentrated and put into here. And then the substrate's going to go through, and we've got our second thing of HDPE. So that was a relatively... It's not simple. I know it isn't. It doesn't look simple even, so... Yeah, there you go. So that's that one done. It's weird that I had to do it up here, but I mean, that's where our applied energistics was. So why not? Sweet. Now, the other thing for the gravitational modulation unit, so grav, this one, which, by the way, if we got ourselves a mech suit, which uses antimatter, because it's like they're trying to balance it, which I think is a really good idea. If we were using a mech suit, we could have just made one of these and got flight. So we were kind of close to flight anyway, but I went off and made the potion because I did not think ahead. I don't Pilpoh. Anyway, osmium is something we need drastically, apparently, and I think it is in the same as this right now. So what I could do is I could just take the osmium out of here, and I could just pop it in there for now. And when this goes through all the modium slurry, it will start on the osmium. So it's just going to take a little bit of time to get through these. Oh my goodness, did you see that? Are you running out of oxygen? Yeah, you are. Classic. Okay, well, at least we know. That is because this one over here is just chugging away, trying to get us as much oxygen as it can. I might actually make another one of those then. So, wait, what's it called? Separator. Nice. So I can stick that one here. It's got power and everything. And I can tell it to output to the bottom. And output to the left, which is this way. And we could just make it snake down into this. Okay. Tube. And again, we want it on dumping excess. Otherwise, we might have a bunch of hydrogen and not enough oxygen. Why are you... Oh, because this one probably isn't set to accept. Why are you output to the top? Okay, input to the top. I think, there you go. That's going to make it do its thing. Upgrade time. Nice. Right. So, chuck those two in, and we should be making a lot more oxygen. Alright, not a lot more oxygen, but at least some more. I think we need oxygen for, like, a bunch of stuff. So, yeah, this has got, like, a ton of oxygen in it. Now, what I've been doing recently, this might be a good idea to do this now, actually. Tube. I know this is a loop, but I think it's an okay loop. Oh, it might not be, though, but I think it's what I've been doing recently, and it seems to work okay. But you basically loop the whole thing back round. You can see how quickly our oxygen is going down. So we might need to make an oxygen farm. Need some moisture evaporators. And we'll get that reference either. Anyway. Yeah, maybe that is something we can set up somewhere. Where's a good place for it? Kind of got like an upper level going. Maybe we do it up here somewhere. We could do them all across here, I suppose. Right, this is what I've got planned. It's just going to be all here because it just makes a little bit more sense. We need 3 sides to this. Power and then the outputs. Actually, we need 4 sides because of the water as well, right? So these are all just going to go like this. And then I'm going to say for the chemicals, I'm going to output hydrogen to the front and oxygen to the right. Yeah. Configurator. I love this thing. I'm so glad that the mech guys added this. It just makes things way easier. So they're all going to be the same right now. And we could even do something like this. And it's going to just output all of its... Is it hydrogen that is going here? Yeah. And then it's going to do all of its oxygen out of here. And the reason I did 6 is because we've already got 2 over here in this mess that we've got. I love how messy it is. It's just awesome. And we could do 2 more entangler porters and just feed in. We probably could use some cables to go around it, but I'm just going to use entangler porters just to save on a little bit of mess. Right, there you go. There's my 2 entangler porters. So I'm just going to pick those back up. I just cleared their, you know, their sidedness. So I'm just going to put these at the top, I think, right here. Now, they're not going to connect to anything. I'm going to make the bottom one hydrogen. Yep. And then I'm going to say you are allowed to input from the left. And then the top one, I'm going to make oxygen. And I'm going to say you are allowed to input from the... No, from the back. Which one is it? That one. It's still got some in there, so... If this thing drops... Nope. It'll be the other one then. If I have a look. It's still not going in. Why are you not going in? Oxygen. Oh, that'd be why. That's not at all what I wanted, was it? There you go. That'll do. There you go. That, I think, is now going to get oxygen from these. Perfect. Now, what I can do is put all of the upgrades in. These ones are the best because you are going to be silenced. Silence in my classroom. There you go. Done. So that should get us a little bit more oxygen, I hope. I hope this thing starts going up. Ah, it looks like it's going up. That's what we want to see. I am doing a voiceover right now because I am silly and I didn't check if my recording software was using the right microphone. And it did just update. So the update is just like, nah, we don't like that microphone anymore. Very annoying. But anyway, it's fine because it means I can try and cut this video down a little bit because we are going to do all of the mechanism stuff. We're going to finish it off today. We're going to get ourselves an antimatter pellet, or at least get ourselves an SPS and get some polonium flowing into it. And we're going to try and make this gravitational modulation unit. So to start off with, we are going to need an enrichment chamber and a chemical oxidizer. Those two are going to get us the uranium oxide. We are going to use the chemical dissolution chamber with the sulfuric acid and some fluorite to get us some hydrofluoric acid. And then they're going to combine together to make us a uranium hexafluoride, which we can put in the isotropic centrifuge to get us fissile fuel. This is actually a really neat little setup. I'm just going to put it out there. I'm just going to let this play out whilst I have a chat about this. Basically, we've already done sulfuric acid, and that is always the bit that is like the longest part of the uranium hexafluoride / fissile fuel setup, right? So, yeah, it's always raining in this pack as well. So, I do like how it looks, though, with the shaders. It's got like a little sheen on everything. Anyway, right. So, we're going to place all of these things down, and the plan is we're just going to do it on the roof here. I think that would be a good idea. So we're going to start with the enrichment chamber. And down there, we've got access to our applied energistics. Nice. And that does remind me, the ME wireless connector thingy, you guys have pointed out that the hub can only do 32 channels overall. Meaning that if we were to connect like 8 different wireless jobbies to it, each one of those would have to, like, between the 8 of them, they'd have to, like, just do, like, 8 channels. Does that make sense to you guys? So, yeah, I think that's how that's supposed to work. I didn't think about that, if I'm honest. I've never really... They just recently added the hub, to be fair. That's this thing at the back here. So right there, we've got the wireless hub. You see it right there. Channels is 3. That's going to go up to 4 because we are going to use an interface for this thing. And we're just going to connect everything up. So, as I said, we use a interface right there. And the uranium is going to come from the interface into the enrichment chamber. And then we're also going to get some fluorite. And we're going to get fluorite to come from the interface into the chemical dissolution chamber. We don't have pipes in this mod pack. So we're going to use modular routers. I mean, did you guys think we would use something else? Of course not. We're going to use some modular routers. So what we're doing here is I'm going to set a filter for the uranium right there. So that's going to pull the uranium from the left. And in here, we could just say, keep in stock some uranium. So that's going to come across into this. And then the enrichment chamber, we do need a sender module. So we're going to say send to the right. So it's just going to send directly into the enrichment chamber. So there it is. I'm not hooking up power to this just yet. I think I'm just going to slap some flux points all over this. This one is going to be for the fluorite right there. So that's going to pull the fluorite in. And we're going to tell it to output to the left. And then we also need to tell this thing that that's actually an input. So now that's going to get some fluorite. We also, on top of this, need to put a quantum entangler porter. So the quantum entangler porter is going to get us some sulfuric acid. As I said, the sulfuric acid is the most pain in the bum when it comes to the whole fissile fuel setup. So I'm really glad we've already got that, if I'm honest. Now, the way that we are going to do it, the hydrofluoric acid, I had a look and it looks like we're going to use just fluorite. Not blocks of fluorite. There's no, like, benefit other than maybe speed. Because I think that one operation right there, it's 9 times as quick, right? Instead of having to operate through 9 things. But we can be more precise with this one right here. That's how I see it, at least. Anyway, we're going to take the quantum entangler porter, slap it on top. We are going to tell it to output to the bottom, auto eject on the gases, go down to the sulfuric acid, because sulfuric acid is a gas technically. This one is going to make us the uranium, what's it called? Yellow cake uranium. So we're going to output it to the front. Then we're going to put it through the chemical oxidizer, which I'm just going to put here. So that is going to turn the yellow cake uranium into uranium oxide. And then we need to, like, combine those two together to get us some uranium hexafluoride. And then we put the uranium hexafluoride in the isotopic centrifuge to get us some fissile fuel. So we just pop that there. I do need to put all of the add-ons into this at some point. So we need chemicals, and we need it to output to the front. So that's going to go into here. We need to give it power, obviously. But, yeah, all good. And then we just need a tube, which is the chemical version of a pipe, right? So that's going to output the uranium oxide into the infuser that we've got right here. And then we'll get ourselves uranium hexafluoride. And then finally, we're going to put isotopic centrifuge right there. And that's got all of the stuff it needs, by the looks of it. It's even going to output to the isotopic without us doing anything. So now we just need to power everything. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I love putting in these. I think it's really satisfying, like putting in all the upgrades. Make sure you put the energy upgrades in before you put the speed ones in. And then you put the speed ones in, just like this. Kaboom! Awesome. We are now producing, we have a look, fissile fuel. And that one's already full up as well. How insane is that? So we are pretty much good to go. The sulfuric acid is also keeping up perfectly fine. Yeah, love it. Right. So from here, what I need to do is set up a reactor. Now I'm going to set the reactor up on the roof here, and I'm planning on doing a 10 by 10. So we do need the fission reactor casing. I'm going to do the base completely out of the fission reactor casing. So 10 by 10, 100. Makes it really easy maths as well. And we're going to do a 10 by 10 by 10, meaning that it's going to be 10 up, 10 left, and 10 right, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out exactly how far away this thing is right here. But, yeah, we're going to do a 10 by 10. You need... I didn't count. I should have counted how much of the stuff you needed for this. Anyway, what we can do with this is we can use it as a building material like that. We've got 100 on us. So there you go. Now we know that there's 100 right there. I did push it down a bit into the ceiling. That way we can have a port right up against our isotopic centrifuge. And that way we can get the fissile fuel to come directly from this stuff into the reactor. And that one's already auto export to the front. Perfect. So you want to do a checkerboard pattern for this thing with the fuel rods. Just trying to find the... Where are they? There you go. So we need 3... Actually, we need 4 of the reactor ports right there. You need 1 for water, 1 for the fissile fuel, 1 to output steam, although we're just voiding off the steam in this pack because we are not going to use it for power or anything. And then we need 1 for the nuclear waste that this produces, which is what we're going to use. Now, I originally set this up with the water just coming off of this, which is a pipe. But then later on, I set it up using applied energistics and extended AE. So ignore this bit right here. In fact, I'm just cutting that bit out. What we're going to do is place down a trash can. So this is a fluid trash can. I know steam is a gas, but for this context, it is a fluid. There it is. Now, what you want to do with this configurator, right click it. You actually want to set it to the light blue right there. If you pick one of these up, it goes back to the default, which is an input. There's 3 states it can be in. It can be in input like that. That's output nuclear waste. See, there's me like mining it up. It goes back to being an input. So it goes input, output nuclear waste, output steam, basically. Or, you know, the fluid from it. And we're setting it so the output for the steam is going into the trash can. Anyway, now what we need to do is we need to do the edges fully out of that reactor casing. And then the rest of it needs to be out of the reactor glass. Now, I do start off by making this out of structure glass because I always get them confused. I always mess it up. So I get rid of the reactor glass after this. No, the structure glass. See, I'm doing it now. And then we put down some reactor glass and it all works. I am going to put a port for this on top, and that'll be where the nuclear waste comes out of. So there it is. Anyway, we need a bunch of this. Right, there you go. So now we've got the frame of the reactor. It needs to be solid out of the casing, I think it's called. Now what we want to do is get a bunch of these fuel rod thingies that we need to put in. Now we need a load of osmium, and my osmium is struggling, I will admit, because I ran out of, where is it? Right there, hydrogen chloride. So I end up grabbing the brine from the one on the left there, the thermal evaporation tower. We grab the brine from that one and feed it into this, and it kind of speeds everything up. So I'm just going to skip over that because otherwise this will be like a really, really long episode. Right, there we go. We got 32, over 32 of these fission fuel assemblies. These are basically the fuel rods. Now, what you want to do is you want to do this like checkerboard pattern. So you want to come across like this. So you want to leave a space between each is what I'm trying to say right there. There we go. And we're going to do this all over. And then what you could do with the construction sticks is you can actually... oh, I missed the side there. Oops. There we go. And that scares the poop out of me, even whilst I'm doing a voiceover. Yeah, you can use the stick, the construction stick. And then just build those up. I am actually going to put the structure glass around this. Even though I know later on we change it out for some... yeah, see, structure glass. I made so much of the stuff, damn it. Yeah, we're going to change it out for some of the reactor glass, because that's actually what you need. Here's where we use the stick, basically. We're going to use this stick to build this all the way up. I made too much of the fuel assembly thingies, because I forgot that we don't put one on the top right here. We need to make the control rod assemblies for this. Oh, the maths is so easy for this, because it's literally 32. 32 per layer. There we go. This is the reactor glass. Now, I broke it. And I'm going to put it back down like that. There you go. Just to show you, there's like red particles that you get when you are finished with the multi-block. So this thing is working lovely right now. We're getting loads of fissile fuel in there. We're getting a little bit of water. I think the water could be better. I'm trying to think of a good way of doing water for this. And then I remember about the IO port infinite water disk thing that I did in, I think, FTB Stone Block 4. Yeah, that was a good pack, actually. But yeah, we used it in that one, and it worked out really well. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go off and do that, and then I'll be back in a sec. So first thing you'll need is an ME storage bus. And I place it here. Now, I do end up thinking, why the heck did I make an ME drive right here? And we make an IO port. Now, later on, we do upgrade it to an extended IO port. And we use one of these things, the infinite water disk. Very good. It's basically really, really fast water, what I'm going to call it. And then you can grab the disk and you can put it, for some reason I put it in here and I'm like, yeah, we're done. And then I'm like, oh wait, this needs to be an IO port. So I take it out. So let's pick that one up. You use one of these for the IO port anyway. So it wasn't a huge waste, us making that. It's me coping right there. I'm so annoyed that the voiceover didn't work, the original. I don't like doing voiceovers, if I'm honest, because I know some people prefer it, but I don't know. I feel like it cuts off my flow for the episode, if you know what I mean. Anyway, we can stick this one down. I will highly recommend that you put a bunch of power in this, if you can. So we're going to stick that one in. What the IO port does is it will take from the disk and it will try and put in your storage. But because we've got the storage bus up against the reactor, the only place the water can go is into the reactor. Makes sense, doesn't it? It's so good. But you need a lot of power because we're going to try and like ram as much of the water in there as we can. Like as quick as we can. So there you go. I bookmarked the IO, the extended IO right there because I'm like, we could do with that one. And in fact, we definitely could because we're going to use quite a lot of water through this. So we're going to make the energy acceptor. This thing means that it's basically like a subnetwork. We're going to put the acceptor up against this. We're going to put a flux point up against it. And we're going to slap as many of the dense energy cells as we can. Here we go. So I've made 4 dense energy cells because that means that we can get this one to go even quicker. So there you go. You can see that's filling up relatively quick. It's still not overly quick, I will admit, but it's relatively quick. We can now activate that and press scram. And you can see we've got 3 millibuckets of nuclear waste. Next up, we are going to put in the recipes for all the stuff for the SPS. Because, what is it? Is that one as well? Yeah. Because we need to figure out how much of the polonium pellets and the plutonium pellets we need. I'm pretty sure we need some plutonium pellets. I think it's 73 plutonium pellets. And we need basically 300 of the polonium. Because the SPS casing takes quite a lot of polonium. It's 4 per. There you go. 4 of those per, which is annoying. And there you go. So it's 240 there, but we also need some more polonium pellets for A, the gravitational modulation unit, and B, we need it for the laser, which goes in the SPS. So I'm rounding up to 300. Let's say 300 of the polonium pellets, and we need 72 of the plutonium pellets. If you're going to make yourself a mech suit, I don't know why you would in this pack, because there's not much to fight. There's no cataclysm or anything like that. Then you'll need more. But if you're going to do that, then yeah, you will probably automate it in a different way. Anyway, this is what we've come up with. We've got the isotropic centrifuge right there. I'm just trying to figure out how we can get like the spent nuclear waste out of this afterwards. I do most of this manually, by the way, because in fact, I do all of it manually. There's no point. In my opinion, there's no point in doing it automated. I did do it automated in my season 2. So if you do want to see that, then yeah, go and have a look at that. But in this one, we're just going to put in the amount that we need. And then just, yeah, we'll let that do its thing. Now, out the front is where I end up getting the spent nuclear waste. And on the sides, I believe that's where we're going to put... Is it power that I put on the sides? I can't remember what I put on the sides, actually. It's going to be interesting for me to find out. I think it might be. Water's going in the top. We've got plutonium and polonium going in the back. Yeah, I'm going to try and make myself a radioactive waste. You can only put into the top and the bottom of a radioactive waste barrel, just so you know. There we go. So we have now got this to, we're going to say output the chemicals to the front. The chemicals being the spent nuclear waste. So they're all going to come out the front, go into the bottom of that barrel. Now you want the spent nuclear waste to go into a nuclear waste barrel because that means that it decays over time, meaning it goes away. Nothing you can do with spent nuclear waste. There's no way to refine it anymore. Like we're using our nuclear waste to turn it into polonium or plutonium. And then we're using the plutonium or polonium and some fluorite to make ourselves the pellets, right? And then the stuff that comes out of that is that spent nuclear waste. Now, as I said, you can't really do anything with that, unfortunately. So you do need to just let it like degrade over time. Now, one barrel will do you. However, you could spread it over multiple barrels. And I think it's every second the nuclear waste barrel will get rid of 0.01 of a bucket. So 1 millibucket of spent nuclear waste. So if you have like 1,000 of them, you put 1,000 millibuckets into the, you know, the 1,000 that you've got. And it will get rid of everything in a second. That scared the heck out of me. Why does it keep doing that? Anyway, we're going to chuck all of this fluorite in the bottom right there. And now, I forgot I turned off my shaders at one point. Anyway, now we can start putting the fluorite dust into these pressurized reaction chambers. Is that what they're called? PRCs? Also, I've learnt that you spell fluorite FLU. Which is always, I don't know, it messes with my brain. I'm not sure why fluorite does. Because it's F, so it's fluor. So yeah, it should be a U. Anyway, I know we need 72 of the plutonium. So I'm going to actually do the plutonium ones first. So we're going to stick it in there. And we're going to use some tubes to take the nuclear waste out of our reactor right there. Stick it into the isotopic centrifuge right there. And then over time, so we can hit activate on this. We're actually going to set this to a higher burn rate. I'm going to burn the fissile fuel a bit quicker. So 1 millibucket instead of 0.1. So it's 10 times as quick now. It's still not great. And by the end of this, we do set it to 100 millibuckets per tick. Which is quite a lot, but we can handle it with the coolant that we've got. Now, as you can see right here, the isotropic centrifuge is turning 5 nuclear waste, 5 millibuckets of nuclear waste, into 1 millibucket of plutonium. And then the plutonium is going to go into the pressurized reaction chamber with some water and the fluorite dust, and is going to give us plutonium, what they call pellets. Yeah. It's quite slow to begin with, as I said, but we do ramp it up at some point. Not exactly. Do we set this to 10 at this point, or is it... Aha. This is where I'm like, ooh, I should swap this out for the extended I/O port. Exact same setup. We just stick that there. We can put in more of the acceleration cards. That's why I wanted to do that. I swear I had 2 more of these. I'm not sure exactly where they went, but that's fine. Pop those in there. And then jobs are good un. There you go. So that should be using up a bunch more. Now we can set this to a higher number. So we can set it to 10. So we'll get more nuclear waste out of this over time. There you go. And I'm always looking at that damage number. You don't want the damage to go up at all. No percentage. No percentage, please. There we go. Right. There we are. Why have you stopped? Oh, yeah. I forgot that for some reason I didn't put power into those. That was very weird. I'm going to stop that. And we're going to put some power into the side of this. There we go. Right, I'm going to put all the upgrades in the isotropic centrifuge as well. Isotopic, I should say. I always get those. Anyway, there you go. We set that one off. I do need to put a cable on the pressurized reaction chamber. I do come back later on as well and put all the upgrades in the pressurized reaction chambers as well. Because I forget to do that for a little bit. Yeah. So I'm just considering if we put this up even more, because we know that it's not struggling at 10 millibuckets per tick. And then I'm like, there you go, there's some power. Cool. So that's going to convert the nuclear plutonium right there, gas, into a pellet, and also some spent nuclear waste, which is going in the radioactive waste barrel. And it's going to decay over time. I don't know if is it going to show us. It's going to scroll back in a sec. Oh my god, it's so slow. Wait for it. There you go. So it's gone down already by 25 millibuckets. Nice. But it is going up by 1,000 every time we make anything from this. It can hold 512,000 millibuckets. That makes sense? Anyway, yeah. We need to get a bunch of those. Now, this is a time where I'm like, you know what? Let's set it to like 25. And it's fine. Later on, I do bump it up to 100, as I said. But all good. The coolant tank is the one that you need to keep an eye on the most. If you run out of fissile fuel, it just shuts the reactor down and doesn't do anything. If you run out of water, it starts to explode. And you don't want it to explode. I'm just putting that out there. This is the moment where we have got all of the plutonium pellets. So you don't really need to do anything with this anymore. I did plug the solar neutron activator into our nuclear waste so it can convert some of it into polonium. We are just going to leave the isotopic centrifuge and the pressurized reaction chamber just to fill up with plutonium, just in case we need some later on. Need some pellets, but we don't really. Anyway, I try and fit. I've got the numbers on how much of the pellets we need. So I end up taking that number away from 140 because we've got 140 fluorite dust right there. There you go. I'll use this to do my maths for me. So we need to leave in there 148. Although I will say we end up needing a little bit more. 148 is how many we need. There we go. We need a little tiny bit more because I forgot about the laser, which needs 3 more. But I did account for all of the polonium pellets for the gravitational modulation unit because you need 4 for that. So there you go. There's 4 already. Got all of the upgrades in there. I just figured out that my microphone was not recording that entire time. It does this every so often. It's so annoying. Fine. Sorry, I'll have to do a voiceover for the beginning part, I think. But yeah, here we go. I've just got to wait now until we've got all of our polonium pellets. And then we don't need to make any more. I'm not making a mech suit or anything. So yeah, all good. And then once we've got all of these, we can make the SPS and we can just make ourselves some what's it called? Antimatter for the next episode. We've already got 4 of the... Okay, you know what we could do right now? We could get ourselves the grav unit. So we can put those ones in. Grav unit. There it is. Go! We can make ourselves a grav unit. Amazing. Sweet. What are you going to do first? You can do all of that stuff. Nice. I should have already made all of the HDPE sheets, so we don't have to worry about that. This is just going to make all of this stuff, and jobs are good. This means we don't need any more lithium dust either, because we're not going to make anything else from Mekanism after this, other than, obviously, the antimatter pellet from the SPS. Nice one. Right, oh, that was so annoying about the whole flipping recording my voice thing, but it's fine. It happens, right? I'm going to have to do that voiceover. Anyway, right, let's get this one finished. I could use a modular router to put in these ones and pull out this one. I'm going to do that, actually. Why not? Because that way we don't have to stick about. Let's do input, output. Module. Let's do one of those, and we'll do one of these. There we go. That was easy enough. We just got this one sending into there. and pulling from the drawer above it. We got this one pulling from there and putting into the drawer above it. Easy enough. So converting these into these over time. Now, what I should do, I should get ourselves a bed. And it's not safe at all, really, is it? But this is how superheroes are made, right? Sleeping on top of a nuclear reactor. Just got to wait for this one now to give us all of the polonium pellets. I probably could bump this up. I don't want to do it just yet. But when it goes down to nighttime, I think it's over there is where the sun goes. I can have a quick sleep because these things only work at night. Now, this thing should be full up of plutonium. And this thing is full of plutonium as well. So everything is going into the solar neutron activator now. All right, I'm going to try it. Ooh, okay, the temperature's quite high, but there's no damage. And the coolant tank's going up. So that's 4 times as quick. And you can see this going up real quick, like that. So this should be a lot quicker. I'm just going to keep my eye on this and hit scram if we start taking damage. We might do. Right, nearly done with this, but we also have the gravitational modulation unit. Why is that not a quest? Surely that should be part of the ATM star quests. Never mind, there isn't an ATM star quest in this. Fair enough. Alright, well, this thing's nearly done as well. We need, what, like 28 plus whatever's in there. So, almost there. We need like a stack more when we're done. So, what we could be doing in the meantime is I could just be taking like all of these. SPS. We can make ourselves, we need 3 of these. I know that for a fact. So, that'll go off and make us all of those. It does need HDPE. So, we've set it up. So, underneath in here, it's going to make us the HDPE, right? I think did I put all the upgrades in these? Speed and energy, no muffling. Okay. Well, we'll leave the muffling out, I think. There you go. That should be making it for us. And then, yeah, we're going to need quite a lot of HDPE for the rest of it. This is nearly done as well. Look at that. And last one. Boom. Done. Amazing. Right. We got one of... This is taking a while, by the way. I probably shouldn't have set them up like this, the HDPE. We should just set them up to say, like, just make all of them, if you can. Let's make 60 of these. 240 HDPE sheets. And I think that is everything we need right there. Awesome. And then that'll make us the HDPE. Oh, not HDPE. Sorry, the SPS. We also need this thing right here, the supercharged coil. So we'll get that one on the go as well. You need polonium pellets. Okie dokie. So we know how to do that. Is it a U? Yeah. You need 3 polonium pellets. Okay. So it's this one. There we go. Nice. Chuck that one in there. So super charge coil. That should go off and make us one of those as well. And it is done. Good stuff. We got one of the SPS ports. We need 2 more. And then we need the 60 SPS casing. And then we also need some structured glass, which I accidentally made loads of. There you go. Loads of it right there. Cool. I'll be back when these are done then. Oh yeah, I should probably turn this off as well whilst we wait. I think all of that nuclear waste just went into here. Yeah, there's 55 buckets of nuclear waste right here. Now what I can do is I can get rid of these. And then, and this. Why not? We could potentially use a nuclear waste or the tube, put it all the way out to here, and that's where I was going to put my other solar neutron activators. So like have them all lined up, like right here. Again, they don't take power, they don't take any upgrades or anything, so you just pipe them up, and then they'll make you some polonium. We'll pipe out the front, put into our SPS, which we'll build right here. We just got to wait for all of the SPS stuff to come through. Should we go and see if we can speed this up? All right, we're going to do the SPS now. Might do it a little bit above this. Yeah, I don't want to do it directly onto this. Fine, we could do that. So, where is it going to go? I start it off right there. So, what you want to do is a chubby plus. This was what I think Rage Plays Games from back in the day called it, and I cannot for the life of me get it out of my head. That might be too close. You know what? There we go. Let's make it so it comes out this side like that. So chubby plus, you can barely see it right here because obviously it's glass on glass, but it's like a big plus like that. And then you want to surround the chubby plus with the SPS casing. Just like this. And then you basically do the exact same thing, but for the other sides as well. So you flip it up and you do a chubby plus right here as well. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like that. See that? It's a chubby plus. I love that expression. I don't know why. And last little bit. 1, 2, 3. And there you go. It does the little particles. It might not be a good idea to leave it without any ports. So you should put the ports in. I always like to put the ports like quite close. I'm going to put this one here. We'll put power on top. And then on this side over here is where we'll put an output. So put this one in and you just set it to output. So we need 2 inputs, 1 for polonium, 1 for power. Now before we do the power one, we do need to... We are stuck inside here. That's not a good thing, by the way. You do take damage if you stay in here whilst it's on. I don't think you used to take damage, but yeah, we tried it out in all the mods 10 to the sky. And you do take damage. Nice. Now we just pipe all of this up. So tube it up, I should say. Get some tubes. Totally tubular. That's what the kids say, right? And then we stick this one so they are output into the front. That one comes up like that. That's got polonium in it. Now we just need to put power in it so we can make a flux point. And this is going to take ages because I'm going to limit this. I'm actually going to say limited to 250,123. So 250,000 power. There you go. And it is now not even making 1. Oh my goodness, this is going to take a while. Okay. These have also stopped. You can probably tell. Yeah, these have all stopped. We've got some polonium in here, which is slowly being converted into... Oh, there you go. The process rate is 0.001 millibuckets per tick. We could up that to like... we've got 2 million going right now, haven't we? So we could up it to 1 million. Like that. So it's half our power, and now it's 0.03 millibuckets per tick. Which is rubbish, considering we need an entire bucket of this. Which is 1,000 millibuckets. I normally run these at about 20 million FE per tick. But I didn't make the mycelial reactor this time. And I don't fancy doing that either. Mycelial reactor, by the way, gives you 25 million RF per tick. You can assign 20 to this and then, you know, it's much quicker. Oh, man. All right. Well, we don't want this to run out of power. As in down here. We don't want this over here to run out of power whatsoever. In fact, I might give it... is there a way of deciding it? Okay, priority. 100. There you go. So it's got a 100 priority. I think that means that this one is prioritized over everything else. Unless you use the power surge. Power surge completely bypasses the priority. In fact, we should just put it on power surge. Leave the rest not on power surge. There we go. That is going to take us forever. I do need that crystal. This thing. We need the chemical crystallizer. Is that the crystallizer? That's the dissolution. Okay. Well, they look very similar, to be fair. Chemical crystallizer. There it is. And then I'll hook it up to this. This, have you made? You made 0. Okay, you made 5 millibuckets of antimatter so far. Not bad. That is with literally the plutonium, or the polonium, I should say, that has been in here. So we do need to continue cracking this one on until we are done, basically. So pressurized tube, you're going to come out here. You've got antimatter in you, and we can get you to go into chemical crystallizer. Nice. Need to put some power on this. That will convert the antimatter into an antimatter pellet, and we're done with all the tech stuff. Other than the fact that we do need to do more tech stuff, because we need to make all of the ultimate... Well, we need to make all the singularities. Which is actually not going to be that bad, because these singularities only take 512 worth of items. Easy enough, in my opinion. But yeah, there we go. Right, I'm going to call it here for today, I think. We've done quite well. Next episode, I will try and do a bunch of magic-y stuff. We might have to break it out into 2 episodes, because there is like 3 mods we have to cover. We've got Malum, Iron Spells and Spellbooks, and Occultism. I will try and get all of Occultism done at least in 1 whole episode, because there's quite a lot you have to do with Occultism. I know loads of people have been saying, why not make the mining thingy? Miner. These things. The lamp. Didn't fancy it, if I'm being honest. I just didn't fancy it. But yeah, you can make the, what is this? The Eldritch Ancient Miner. This thing, really cool. You can use it as a dimensional mineshaft, and it will get you like a bunch of items. Get you all of this stuff right here. So you can get like blocks of unobtainium if you fancy, and all of that. And you can enchant it, and you make it really, really quick. Now, I have checked. We are definitely recording our voice this time, so we're all good. Last episode, that was very annoying for me, because I had to spend basically double the time on the episode. We got a load done, though, right? We've still got that thing. That thing over there is currently still cracking out a bunch of antimatter for us. So we're 20 right now, 20 millibuckets. We need to get that to 1,000. Now, I have got on the go right now, if we have a look. I've got 144 nitro reactor thingies being made, which is 4 nitro reactors, 4 full nitro reactors, which we're going to set up, and then we're going to basically feed them so it can feed that over there, just the SPS, with like 2 million RF. Still not going to be really, really quick, but anyway, today we want to crack on and get some of the magic-y stuff done. Now, the first thing I want to get done is actually the lightning orb from Iron Spells and Spellbooks. If we're going to do that, we might as well get the Divine Source Shard and the Fire upgrade as well. This one should be easy enough. Now, only thing is, we do need to get ourselves some blank rune stones. Now, we can get that from the Dead King if we wanted to. Or you can find a Pyromancer. Now, I did make myself a structure compass. Or it's called the Explorer's Compass. Don't remember where I put it. Explorer's Compass, that thing. And I'm pretty sure there's a Pyromancer's hut that we can have a look for. Oh yeah, I forgot I made these out of phantom glass viewers, so they let you go through them. Anyway, let's have a look. So what was it? It was Pyromancer's Tower. Of course, it's flipping ages away. That is absolutely fine. We will go in that direction. I mean, we can fly and stuff, so it's fine, innit? So I'll meet you over there. In fact, I just saw something on the map. Before we go, there's some creepers right here, and they are running away from me because we've got those. Where are they? The kitty slippers. Have I got the snowballs? I don't have the charged snowballs. Is there any good way of making snowballs? Ah, cool. Okay, we should be able to do this. Now, I'll just go get some snow whilst I'm on my way to the Pyromancer. Basically, we're going to make 2 things today, 2 spawners. One for the Pyromancer, which does drop the fire runes, so we don't even have to use like blaze rods and stuff for that. And then what we'll do is we'll clear some of the fire runes and turn them into lightning runes using a charged creeper. Now, one of you guys actually told me about this. They said, if you're going to do the charged creeper, yeah, throw a lightning snowball at them from power, and it does like a lightning bolt, which turns them into a charged creeper. And then if you use the ones with no AI from the spawner, then they won't even explode or attack you or do anything, right? So really, really good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of it, if I'm honest. It's because in All the Mods 10, the way that I did it was I used Ars Nouveau. And in Ars Nouveau, you can heal the creeper. This is really good. Look at this. Thank you. We'll take a bunch of snowballs because we are going to need a ton. Nice one. Oh, I kind of need another swab. Because we're going to swab the Pyromancer as well. Because you can get a Pyromancer egg. So that's the plan. We're going to go to the Pyromancer's tower using the Structure Compass or the Explorer's Compass. I do apologize. It used to be called Structure Compass. Actually, I think it was a different mod that was called Structure Compass. This is made by the same person that made the... I thought that was it then. Nope. This is made by the same person that made the Nature's Compass, I believe. And we love the Nature's Compass. It's like MVP of most packs. Anyway, nearly there. And yeah, all we need to do is swab the Pyromancer when we see him. There you go. That's the thing we're looking for. I don't remember whereabouts he will be. He's probably at the top here somewhere, right? There's some ancient armor right there. You do work like that. I didn't know that you could get ancient knights in the overworld. Mad. Love it. Oh, we killed an ancient knight. Apparently that was a quest. And fire affinity. Nice. Well, we're not going to do any of that. Let's hop down into the lair of the beast. Okay, that's not where we meant to be. Where is he? He might be over here. Where's the entrance? Oh, this is confusing. I think it's in here, but then there's like trees and stuff in the way. Okay, where's the Pyromancer? What? Surely the Pyromancer's around here somewhere. Oh, maybe he's downstairs. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Alright, let's put a torch up like that. I think he's down here somewhere. There he is. Pyromancer. Swab. What? Why am I not allowed to swab you now? Is there no Pyromancer? Okay, Pyro. There is a Pyromancer spawn egg. I don't know why I'm not allowed to do a swab on you. That's very odd. Fire ale. Oh, I guess. I know why. Punch him first, and then you can do it. There you go. That's what I wanted to see. Now he's dead. There you go. And you see that? He dropped the fire rune. And he dropped like a bunch of ink and stuff as well as cinder essence. Yeah. Oh, amazing. If you come to one of these as well, you can find a blaze. So if you do manage to find one of these before you go into the nether, you can find some blaze rods here. What do you get from that? Is it just some books? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. You've got like a bunch of stuff around here as well. Oh, I like that. What about down here? Anything else? There's a creeper right there. Brilliant. Come here. Dead. Nice. Right, anyway, that's all we needed. Slash home. We are good to go now. I'm just going to have a quick sleep. Get rid of this darkness. Right, you want to make sure that it's the Pyromancer one. Because if you do it from JEI, sometimes it messes up. And uses whatever one you've already got. So we've got a creeper and a Pyromancer. I'm going to go get the eggs from these. Both of them at the same time. Brilliant. Oh, nice. So we can now use these two on some spawners. I might actually, I'll tell you what, I might actually use some of the spawners we've already got because I don't see a need for wither skeletons anymore, and I don't see a need for ancient knights anymore. Maybe we don't need blazes, I suppose. All right, that one. And now what we do is I am just going to... Oh, okay. Can we make another cardboard box? Yeah, we can. Nice. What I'm going to do is... Oh, flipping heck. Don't fall into that. Thank you. We're going to just cover those two up. In fact, I could cover this one up as well. Grab another cardboard box. We're going to use this one this, if I do, which one was it? That? Is that the fans or is it the other one? That's the fans. All right, turn the fans off. We're going to do that one. That'll spawn in a bunch of creepers. Perfect. That's probably too many creepers. Okay. In fact, we probably should just take this one outside. Yeah, I like that idea. All right. What have I got on here? Is it? It's my mending one. Okay, let's try this one, the Silk Touch. All right. Sorry, guys. Now, the other thing that we need to do, unfortunately, we put it on this one, didn't we? But the other thing we need to do is, you can see on here, it's got initial health is, wow, 25% of what it would be. So, dripstone. I need to go get some more dripstone, basically. And we can actually, I don't know if you can do positive. Thank you. Apotheosis spawner. Apparently, we didn't pick one up with Silk Touch before. Brilliant. Yeah, you can use Silk Touch to pick it up, by the way. But, yeah, apparently we didn't use... Oh, we need it outside, don't we? Because we need to use lightning on it. I'm going to put it over here. And we can put a lever on top. I want to see if I can, like, make the health even higher than normal. So, for that, we are going to need to do some dripstone stuff. So, over there's some dripstone. Where is it? Over in this direction. There it is. I'm really curious to see what they do with these geysers, because they've been in the pack for like over a year now. They've been in Zycraft for a while, and I want to see what their idea for it was, because it's, yeah, as I said, it's been a while. There's another one right there. That's quite far away though. It's not too far away. All right. Spam the keyboard. Where is it? Over in this direction. Right, we could stick all the dripstone through here and get pointed dripstone. Perfect. And then we can do the opposite, which is where you hold a nether quartz in your offhand. Now, the other thing is, we don't have the snowball thing, do we? We don't have this recipe. Charge snowball. 500,000 FE. That's a lot of FE. All right. Well, that's fine. We can go put this one in here. There you go. So now we can say, make us some charged snowballs. So let's make, I don't know, like 16. Why not, eh? That's going to do that. Did that do all of them? Oh, yeah. Well, that's quick, wasn't it? Okay. Right. Anyway, let's go use the dripstone that we've got. I want to see if you can increase the health. So you can get it up to 100%. Can you go higher? No, you're not allowed. Ah, that's a shame. All right. That's fine. So we want to turn this one on. There you go. Turn it back off. So there's a load of creepers. Grab our charged snowballs and I guess we need to put them out. No, you don't. Okay. Ow. Don't lightning yourself. There you go. All of them are charged now. Awesome. And now we need some bottles. Glass bottles. Okay. How have we not got a glass bottle recipe? There we go. Nice. Let's make like 1,000 glass bottles. We don't need that many. We need 8 times. So we need like a stack glass bottles, basically. How many are we making? 1,000? Okay. All good. Just remember, we had a bunch of bottles in here. That was taking ages because it's making the glass from cobblestone. Yeah, that just takes a while because it has to process everything. Right, with these ones, they do take damage every time you use a bottle on them. But if you're quick, like that one, it just died, right? But there you go, bottle of lightning. If you're quick, you can get like a ton out of them in one tick. See, even whilst they're dead. And I got 24 out of them. So this should do us for all of these. Very close. Okay, I've got to get in the right angle. And last one. Probably should just use the Pyromancer egg on the same one as this. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's go get the Pyromancer one. And we'll have to... we don't have to manually do the Pyromancer one, actually. We can just get the killing thing to do the Pyromancer one. Cool. Okay, let's do that. There's all of our lightning bottle things. Take that one off. And now what we can do... Oh yeah, wait. Let's close this door. Now what we can do is turn them both on. I'll turn that one on, and there we go. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. Okay, well that's all of the fire runes. In fact, that's all the fire runes we need, I believe. Because we need to put it with one of these, don't we? Okay, right. So one of those, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Pop that one in, and there's all of the lightning-y things that we've done. 2 snowballs, or 3 snowballs we used right there. So now we need to make the empty upgrade orb. How we not got any mithril? We've only got 4 raw right now. Okay, I might have to go mining. That's fine. We could go mining. We haven't been mining in a while. And I think you can only mine it in the overworld. Otherwise, we would have got it already from the mining dimension. So, yeah, let me go over here. And I'll go mining for a bit. I found a lot of this already downstairs. So, yeah, I just got to mine it up. Now that we've got fortune. Right, I just mined at bedrock and seemed to get it. So, we'd chuck all of those in. You have to be blasted. Is that right? Yep. Okay. You know what? Let's make the blasting upgrade. Blast. Blasting upgrade. Yeah, we could do all that. Why not? There we go. Right. So, I'm going to stick that one in this one. And then we can chuck those in. So, mithril. They dug too deep. 1 and 2. Use this one. Upgrade orb. Now, we do need some arcane ingots, so I'm going to get a couple of these. Let's just spam them. There you go. So we've got a bunch of those. And then over in here, we should have some cinder essence. Only 8 cinder essence. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we didn't spend too much time making these things. Doesn't matter. We're only going to make that many. There's our empty upgrade orbs. And now we can just... There's the lightning one. There is the fire one. Lovely. That's what we like to see. Cool. Right. So we can knock those off the list. We might as well finish up doing this one right here. The, what's this again? Divine Soul Shard. So we need to go find this dude. No idea where we find this. Echo. Okay. First Flame Bearer. I'm going to have to look this one up, I think. Okay, turns out we do need some more Cinder Essence if we want to do this. Fine. And we also need... There you go. That'll do us. We also need to make sure that the Ancient Knights are getting spawned in. There we go. Go, Mr. Ancient Knight. Why are you not spawning? Okay, it might take a second. Anyway, the Ancient Knights should spawn in, and what we'll get is some more Cinder Essence. Oh, do you get Cinder Essence? What do you get it from? Just Ancient Knights by the looks of it. It just says drop by Ancient Knights. There you go, there's some. And this dude does as well. That doesn't really help us, because we need the Cinder Essence to make the bell thing. Fine. Oh, do we have... Yeah, we've got everything but the Cinder Essence. Makes sense. I'll wait for these to come in. Did I ever put a Nether Star on you? I don't remember what I put on this one specifically. Let's turn the fans off. We can go and have a look. What have we got? Ignores AI. You've got a minimum... Okay. Did I not put the clocks on you? Wait. Out the way. Go on. There we go. I must have just not had the clocks at the time. I swear I had a recipe for this. Oh well, doesn't matter. There we go. Perfect. Cool. So now it should be just, yeah, really, really smooth and quick. Cool. Look at that. There you go. We don't want to leave this on for too long. But you can see right there that we're getting... you know what we could do as well? We could put these ones in here. And then these sword things will just go away because we don't need them. But you're getting netherite scrap doing this as well. So if you do it properly... Oh, flipping heck. What was this one? Yeah, the bell. That's what I wanted to do. So we need this bell. We need to go into the nether. And we need to go and kill the dude in the library. So... Where am I looking? We are going to go to... Vibranium? Yeah, that'll be in the nether, won't it? And then I'm guessing Citadel, we can just search for it. Again, what is really nice is we can just open this up. Explorer's compass. Thank you very much. Right. Citadel in the nether. Okay, it's in this direction. Lovely. Right, I shall meet you over there. Here it is. Look at this. Yeah, there's stuff spawning in as well. There's a load of trial spawners around here as well. These spawn in Ancient Knights. I don't think we need anything from the Ancient Knights either, but let's just murk them anyway. What did you drop from here? Hey. That was just some Cinder Essence, I think. That's fine. Right. Oh, hello. We need to go into the middle. And I believe it's like a flipping statue and stuff. That's so cool. I believe what we need to do is go in via one of these. You can either go downstairs or I think we have to go up. No, because we also need to do... Oh, never mind. Is that right? Do we need a key? I don't remember how we do this. First. Oh, okay. Not what I was expecting. But netherite sword from that one. Oh, it didn't give us anything. Okay. I don't know if we get inside somehow or if we need a key. If we need a key, we might get it from one of these things down here. This is the library. Used to love hanging out in the library when I was at school. You tell I was a nerd. You just dive at me. Okay, fair enough. We can just insta-kill everything with this thing, though. So, wow. Was that a double kill? I think that was a double kill. Nice. There we go. Did we get a key? No, we didn't. Okay. Do we have to go kill all of the stuff? Also, I'm not sure if it's a piece of loot or not. We should maybe start looting a few of these. Nope. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. I'm pretty sure you can just go upstairs. And then you're in, like, the, yeah, in the middle bit. And is it in here that you just... Oh, flipping heck. Yes, that's how you do it. Okay, he might batter us, by the way. I've not fought him before. He is insanely cool, though. Alright. Let's make sure we don't die to this. Okay, he deaded. That was insane, though. Like, how cool was that? And look at all the things going away as well. Mad. What is that? You get the key. And we got the thing that we needed from that, by the way. But we also got the signet ring, which I'm going to put on because it looks awesome. Is this what we use this for? Unlocks Citadel vaults. Salt rune. I don't know what this is used for. We should look it up. This is where you... Okay, right, I've got you. This is what the vault thing is. Sorry, it said vault on there, and I thought vault. This is a vault, though, right? going to give us stuff. Not bad. Not bad. Nothing unique, though, really, is it? Probably should have done this first. What the heck is that? Ingot. Okay. Oh, well. We got everything we needed. Right. We could probably knock that one off the list as well, then. Perfect. Divine spirit thingy. Right. Next thing on the list is we're going to do some spirit... No, sorry. Not spirit. Malum. Yeah. So we need to make one of these bad boys. I think I've got some refined soulstone. But obviously, first thing is let's get back home. Okay, right. Let's try and make one of these things first. How have we not got any refined soulstones yet? Now, if I'm right in thinking, we should be able to find a well. Well. Right, apparently in this direction, there is a well. You know what? I must have missed it because I didn't see that well. Ah, of course, it's underwater. Fine. It's fine. We can breathe underwater. It's just annoying, right? Let's do a small tunnel. Dig. Did it literally only do one? Oh, and then it's stone. Okay, right. Let's do the rest. I found a waystone, by the way, but we'll probably use that even. So let's block above us. Is there a bunch of water underneath as well? That's super annoying. Yep. Classic. Oh dear, do we... Okay, never mind. I thought we... mined somewhere where we shouldn't have. And... there we go, that's what we were looking for. One of these bad boys. Making a really horrible noise though. Right, let's light the area up. Lantern, feral flare. Oh, it's got like a little heartbeat sort of thing going right now. Just stick that down. There you go. So if I turn my shaders off, you can see that's all like blue in there. I'm going to turn it back on because it's less scary. But I think you can just chuck stuff in this and it will give you the runestones. See? It has like a highlight. I'm just going to throw all of those in. And there you go. We're getting a bunch of raw soulstone. Actually quite intuitive. I didn't know if that would actually work or not. Oh, nice. It even highlights if you're in... okay, it highlights the first time. Did you just fall in? What? Mad. What have you got for me? Oh, you've got the bone splitter. Not bad. Not bad. Doesn't matter. We don't need it right now, so we're not going to use it. So, from that... we do need to make the spirit altar, so that is runes. Okay, right. I should put down a waystone, shouldn't I? I was wondering where all of my runewood planks went, and it's just, they are there, they're just slabs. For some reason, I made them into slabs. Nice. So, we can now make this. How, wait, what? Did I put them in my backpack or something? Or did they just disappear? We definitely had them. Maybe they disappear if you're in... okay. Yeah. Is it going to give it to us? There you go. Raw soulstone. We definitely had some. Yeah, we got loads. Is that not what we need? Oh. Refined soulstone. Interesting. Is that where you just smelt up? Okay, my bad. Pop back home. We can do that. Let's go over here and get a ton of levels as we're going by. Amazing. Stack in. There you go. Find soulstone. Perfect. I quite like using this one now because there's no ding 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 in the background. There you go. Right. So we got ourselves the spirited attuned altar. So that's just going to go there for now. I'm not making... oh, to be fair, we should put it in the wizard's tower. Ah, you know what? We'll leave it here for now. Actually, no. We definitely need to put this in the wizard's tower because it needs like little pedestals around it, if I remember correctly. So we'll stick it in here. Right in the middle. Malum. At Malum. So, where's the pedestals? Is this it? It's the obelisk. Are they called obelisks? I can't remember. Pylons. They might be called pylons. Obelisk. Okay. Don't remember. Yes, the thing that... Actually, I think is this. The item pedestal. Yeah, there you go. All right. How many are we going to need for this? Alchemical thingy. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that's it, right? We need 4 of these. Yeah? Don't know how close they need to be. I'm just going to do that because why not? This is very new to me, I will admit. So we need the Infernal Spirit. We need the Arcane Spirit. Blazing Quartz, which I think we've already got. And Refined Soulstone, which I think we've already got. We need this stuff, which comes from Arcane. Okay, Arcane, Earthen, Aqueous. And I think we need Infernal as well. Nice. We do have some of this stuff, whatever that is. Anyway, yeah, we got the Blazing already, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay, so from this, we need the Scythe, from what I remember. So we need to make one of these bad boys. Let's make the Soul one. Now I have to do a bunch of gubbins, all right? Well, instead, let's just make the Scythe, and we shall go and kill a bunch of stuff. So it sounded like anything that was in the water, you can kill those to get, like, water crystal thingies. There you go. Why did it not? Have I turned my magnet off? What was it? 6? No, still on. Okay. Well, there you go. There's the Aqueous spirits. Infernal, Earthen. All right, I'm going to get a few more Aqueous because why not? There we go. Right. What was it? It was the Infernal, which probably means Nether. Earth, and I don't know about the Arcane Spirit. We'll have to figure that one out. I mean, can we just do this? What's that one going to give us? Is that the Infernal? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Does it tell us where these come from? Probably in the book somewhere. Okay, it literally just flings those out, does it? All right. Let's get rid of these because we don't need any more of them. Got an idea. I think maybe Enderman. Go to the unobtainium one. I think Enderman might give us some... Hello, Wither. Some of the arcane. Maybe. This doesn't do much damage, though, which is kind of annoying. I guess that's why you upgrade it, though, right? Yeah. What are you going to give us? There we go. Oh, Eldritch and Arcane, but I need more than that, I think. Okie dokie. Right, let's crack on with making... I think it's this stuff that we needed to make, right? And that was Arcane, Earthen, Aqueous, and then 4 of the clay. 2, 3, 4. So, stick those in the middle. Arcane. So, 2 Arcane, 2 Earthen, and 2 Aqueous. I think you just do that. I forget how all of this works. To be fair, I've only ever played with it once. Right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Lastly, I've created some experiments. Tool substrate I have named alchemical cloaks. Okay. Does it tell us how we start this? Fuse the altar. I must lay down the items I wish to infuse on top of it, along with the appropriate set of arcana. If I wish to infuse other items, it must be processed. Okay. Must be placed in... Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Am I putting these in the wrong... These are item pedestals. Okay. Rune wood. Is it this thing? Arcane gilded? Do we need the gilded one? Oh, yeah. This is not how this works. Sorry. I watched my video I used on this. There we go. You literally put them on like that. Cool. All right. I think that's everything. Is it going to do the thing? It sounds like it's doing something, doesn't it? Like do 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 do. Oh, poo. I did not mean to do that. All right, let's let that do its thing. I'll be back when it's done. Hey, there we go. Right. So, for this thing, we need to put all 4 of these in. We need 8 infernal spirits, which we've got 9 of. Perfect. So we put the 8 on there. What was the next part? We needed 4 of the arcane spirit. I've used all my arcane. I need to go kill more endermen. Fine. What was the next part? We needed blazing quartz and 2 of the refined soul stone. Soul stone. 1 and 2. I thought that'd be a thing. Right. Stick the 2 over there. Put that one on. Which one was it again? It was the infernal. And what was the other one that we needed for this? It was... Oh, yeah. Blazing quartz. Get 2 of these. Aha. Again, that one goes on like that. God, this thing does a lot of damage if there's, like, lots of them, like, piled on each other. It looked like it did anyway. Looked like I almost insta-killed some stuff. Anyway, what was this one? This one was just the 4 of them, was it? Okay, fine, cool. We got more than we needed, but that's fine. Definitely says 4 on there. There we go. That should be everything we need to do. And I think that's everything we need to do with Malum for now. I'm sure we will come back and do a bunch of Malum at some point in another pack. But I don't think we need to do much in this pack. We should probably have a think. If we want to continue on. Do a little bit more. Anyway, that's the thing we needed to do. The blazing diode. So that's done. That is all of that. Now the last thing left to do is all of the stuff from occultism. Now that's probably going to be next episode. I mean, the last thing we could do today, 191 we're at right now. Nice. I need to leave that. I could put all of the reactors together and then start putting power into that. The other thing we need to do is we need to think about the ultimate singularities. Ultimate singularity. Singularity. This thing right here. So that is probably going to be an auto crafting table right there. And we need to make a bunch of these quantum crafters. Although, to be fair, we could probably get away with only a couple of these. Although, saying that, we do need like 10 of these ultimate singularities. That does also mean that we need to... wow, we need redstone. How many is redstone? Okay, that's fine. We've got a load of redstone. We're good on that front. All of these ones look okay. Bronze, which is an alloy. Electrum, Invar, steel. And that's it, right? Just these ones right here. We need to program in if we don't. So steel we've got. Invar we haven't. Electrum I don't think we've got. And bronze I don't think we've got. But the rest of these don't look that bad. I'm pretty sure we can make these. So I'm going to do that right now, actually. Let's make some... you know what? Let's come up here. Let's do it in here. Why not? In fact, we do it wherever we are. So, Invar. Let's make us the Invar dust like this. And then we can also do a crusher recipe. So, chuck that one in. We probably should do the recipe to smelt it up as well. Yeah, go on then. So that's for Invar. Electrum, we need to do the same thing. So, first off, smelt up the dust. And then the dust itself, which we've already got crushing recipes for these two. And then finally, we need bronze, which again, smelt it up. And we've got crushing recipes for those as well. Cool. Okay. So we can do those two. And then we come in here and we do crusher because I need to put this one in here. Ultimate crushing factory. Is that it? Why has that got an extra? Why has that got that there? I don't know. Anyway, put that there. And finally, we need to put this into a furnace. Should probably upgrade my furnace. Not the right furnace we've got right here. Anyway, chuck them in. And that's everything we needed to do other than get the quantum computer all set up, right? So let's make one of those. Now, how do we make this? It's just black dye. Is there a decent way of getting black dye in this pack? Other than ink sacs? Probably not. We could go get a, we could go kill a bunch, get a hostile neural network for it. That might be a good idea. Or we could just have a look. Ink. Yeah, we've got a decent amount. Can we put this through like a machine somehow? Yeah, the enrichment chamber. Okay, we could do that. There you go. So that should be 32 black dye. Perfect. Nice. Right. That is a recipe. In fact, we should put these recipes in as well. There you go. This one, we could do like this. Oh, we need a lot more blank patterns. Oh yeah, I made like a ton. Love it. This one we need to do. This one is easy enough as well. Think we can make a quantum computer. Let's make 4 of them. Oh, you need loads of black dye. What is a good way of getting black dye? Black dye. It must be a really easy way that I'm not thinking of. I know we get the other flower. In fact, we could probably do that now. Nice. Planted it. Now, I am going to just, for now, lint and steel this. I'm doing this just because. So, chuck one of those down. Set it on fire. Spirit fire. You can walk in the fire and everything. It doesn't hurt you. And then what we need to do is... Have we got any, like, poppies or tulips or something? I don't know if we've got, like, a mass amount of them. Yeah, I got a bunch of poppies. I'll keep hold of one. In fact, we got loads of poppies from our iron farm that I keep forgetting about. In fact, it's probably full up by now. Yep. Okie dokie. Right, we'll just grab, like, a bunch of these. Why not? And we can chuck them all in and get ourselves some other flowers. Love it. Other flowers are awesome. You stick them in with some dye. So in our case, black dye. Like that. And it will triple it for you. Depending on how many flowers you got, obviously. So spun that one out. There you go. Loads of black dye right there. Perfect. Right. Let's now try and make quantum computer while staring at this fire. Nice. Right, in the meantime, let's try and get these ones all made as well. Right, there you go. That is the ultimate crafting table. Why have you stopped? Why have you stopped doing stuff? It got to the end right there. All right, let's cancel that. Let's cancel that one as well. I know why. Is it because I put the blasting upgrade on this one? Do you reckon that's the problem? Yeah, I think that was the problem. Damn. All right. I'm glad we remembered about that. So let's take that one off. There we go. Right. Quantum computer. Quantum computer. We can now make, yeah, the 4 of those like we were planning. Nice. All right. Well, this thing, I'm just going to stick right there for now. We can have a look. This is the ultimate crafter. Yeah. Okay. So I am just... Actually, you know what? We could leave it there. What I'll do, for now at least, I'm going to put this recipe. Yeah, put this recipe in there. All those ingot thingies. What are these called? Crystalline ingots. So we need 4 crystalline ingots. Crystalline ingots. Let's get 4 of those. Nice. Okay. That should put all of the components in here. And then what we can do is we can use them. Am I out of power? Oh, no, because it's nighttime. We should definitely sleep through all of the nights because, yes, otherwise we're wasting precious daylight that we could be making some, there we go. Making some nuclear waste into polonium right there. Lovely. Right. Sorry. Anyway, over here. Probably don't need to do this, by the way, but we could do one of those. And there you go. There's our crystalline ingots that we can chuck in. And I'll pick this one up. Chuck that one in. Crafting table. We are going to use this crafting table. There you go. So that's going to make us the auto crafting table, which I'm pretty sure uses power. Yep. However, we can always set it up to make us like the ultimate singularity and stuff, right? So I need somewhere... I might just do it in here, if I'm honest. Pattern provider. Thank you. We don't need to use this one, I don't think, but we're going to do it. I'm going to stick it there. Stick that there. Lux point it. Should have got into applied flux in this series, but I don't think we need to at this point. There we go. Right, so pattern number 1 is going to be the ultimate singularity, I think. Why is it not letting us do it? Why is it not letting us, like... Oh, because we don't have the stuff, I guess. But it should let us do the thingy at least. Oh, wow. Anyway. So, we are going to do ultimate singularity. Tick. That's going to go in here. That's going to put all of those into here. And then, yeah, we can sort it out from there. Nice. All right. Let's get away from the tinkles over there. That's what I'm going to call it, the tinkles. Now, over here, I'm just going to, out in the open probably, just do the quantum computers. There we go. Right. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can also use a wireless if we wanted to. We don't need to use a wireless, to be fair, but... Pattern provider... Right, there you go. These are now all done. And now what we could do... Oh, it's going to be a manual process, I will admit. But let's get rid of everything here. I'm going to bookmark all of these. We are going to split them up into 4s. Wow. Wow, we're going to split this entire thing right here into 4. And then we're going to have each one of these right here have a singularity that they are related to. So let's open this one up, and it's going to be a right pain because we'll have to have a look at each of these. You also need an ultimate catalyst for each of these, which is kind of annoying. But I think it's 512. So if I put this one in, stick it in there. Singularity. Bronze singularity. Go off and make me one of those, please. So if we have a look, it's going to make us a bunch of the tin right there. We've already got... Oh no, we're going to get a bunch of copper as well. Copper dust. There we go. It's going to make us a bunch of copper dust. It's going to turn it into bronze. Bronze is going to get smelted. What in the heck? Why? No. Ah, I tried to save you. I mean, earlier we did kill your brethren, but still. Anyway, that should, at some point, start coming in here. Although, ultimate catalyst. Let's make 4 of those as well. There you go. So I need at least one to put in here. Not there. There. Right. When it's done smelting all of these up, it should send them all at once. 512 of them into the computer or the compressor. And then we just need an import somehow from that. Nice, done. There you go. There you go. And it's going to make it. And it's done. Bronze singularity. Now, what we should do is logistical transport pipes. We don't need to do this exactly, but I'm going to do it. Actually, we need one more than that. And we can just pull. I think this will work fine. Again, we've got a loop, so I'm going to break the loop right there. And there you go. Right. Stick that one back in. In fact, what we could do, stick it in like that, and that should finish the craft off. Right, I need to go ahead and do the arduous journey of going through all of these and doing the exact same thing for all of these. So clicking that button, getting rid of that, saying that's 512 instead of 1. So 512. And then putting this, I'm going to put this one in here. We'll do the same for steel in one of them and invar in the other. And so on and so on. Oh, flipping it. That took ages. Right. So we got one in there now. We got one in that one. So we got that one in there. That one in there. And then so that one, that one, that one. So this one. This one. This one. And that's all you're going to get. Okay, so this one, this one, this one, and this one. This one, this one, this one, and this one. And then this one, this one, this one, and this one. There you go. Nice. Right, can we make the ultimate singularity now? Ultimate singularity. We should have everything. Oh, apparently we don't have any tin or aluminium. Okay. So we could... I know what we could do. Make some hammers. Oh, we got hammers. Nice. Tin. Spam these ones out because at least it doubles it at that point, and the dust gets auto smelted. Aluminium. Let's do the same for aluminium. And there you go. Got rid of all of our hammers. So that should bring in a little bit of aluminium when the tin is done. So tin. There you go. Those are all being smelted. When that's finished, aluminium. Okay, needs to finish what's in the queue already. Hey, there we go. Right, let's get that on the go, and it should already start these ones off. Okay, I remembered how this thing works, and you need to put it into an inventory first. So I've got this oak netherite barrel because I couldn't remember how many things we had right here. Anyway, we're going to take all of this stuff out. I'm going to right click on this, and then we could do that. And then can we shift click? Shift left click. That's the one. Yeah. So now this is going to make us ultimate singularities. And all I need to do is a logistical transport pipe. Nope, not where I meant to put you. Sorry. Flipping elevator got in my way then. Right, so stick this one here. Need to disconnect this bit. Make it pull out of that side. Perfect. Right, let's do another one of those. Singularity. And then we'll probably call it an episode, I think. We need more aluminium. Okay. Alumin. Right, and go. Just going to go off and make all of that stuff. Right, in the meantime, upgrade all the modium. So it would be this one right here. So we need to do, yeah, just 2 of these, I think. And then we need to do this one as well. 1 and 2. And then that one as well. 1 and 2. Perfect. This might break. I just remembered that it does stuff when we do this. So if it's got anything in it, it might chuck it out. It's not what we want, is it? Yep, there you go. Right. That's fine. We'll just put them back in afterwards. There you go. Lovely. Right, whilst I was faffing about down here, we did get ourselves a second ultimate singularity. Without having to doing... We didn't do anything. It was awesome. Now, all I've done is we've now got 8 of these. So we've got 4 million FE per tick. Which means, over here, I have doubled the amount of FE going into this. So now we've got 2 million. So we're getting 0.005 millibuckets per tick. And if we have a look... Yes, we're getting there. Now, I will say, if we have a look in here, we did run out of fissile fuel, but that is purely because we ran out of uranium. So this thing is doing its best with uranium right now. Just got to let it do its thing. Yeah. Oh, and the sulfuric acid is going down quite a lot. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Why is that happening? What the heck are you doing over here? Maybe it's because these are actually finally kicking in again. Yeah. Just go the occultism route. I'm not... This was so much more complicated than it needed to be. Oh, flipping heck. Right. Or you could just bulk make everything that was here. I will say as well, you can see now all of these are filled with water. So we've got 3 of these making us some chlorine. Hydrogen's going in perfectly fine. Yeah. So 3 of them are making us chlorine, and yeah, they're still not really keeping up. So I'm not sure what to do in that situation, but anyway, doesn't matter. We've got the ultimate singularities now, and I know we need them for, I think, all of these. All of these need the ultimate singularity. Next episode, we'll probably try and get some crafting stuff done, as well as, like, a load of occultism. We'll do the 4 things you need from occultism. Anyway, for now, I am going to call the episode here, I think. I'm going to go in the Wizard's Tower, because we kind of did a bunch of wizardy stuff, didn't we? So, there it is. What the heck happened here? We did almost get ourselves an antimatter. It's getting there. We're almost at that point where we can make 1 singular antimatter, which I think is all we need for all the mods 10 Lite. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's only 1. Let's grab the XP that's down here. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, that has been running for a while. I will say that we ran out of uranium, so this is why this is flickering right now, because it's not got enough fissile fuel, but it's fine, because it's still chugging along. These pipes right here, they connected at one point, because we ran out of hydrogen chloride. And obviously didn't have them disconnected. So when this pipe here emptied, this one was like, oh, I can connect to that and put oxygen in there. So it did that, and then these filled up with oxygen and everything stopped working, basically. It happened on both sides. So we weren't getting anything processed. But I fixed that. I made it so they just cannot connect. Even if both of these are empty, they cannot connect. Same on this side. So now we're actually processing all of our uranium ore. Also, it just started raining just before I started recording, and I can't sleep. So, sorry for the rain. It just looks very rainy right now, which is not great, but all good. Anyway, today we need to do some occultism. Now, I will say I'm a little bit... my mind was a little bit everywhere just before this, because we were in the process of selling our house in real life. And we got offer accepted a while back on another house, and we've been trying to sell ours, and we had 1 viewing, and they were like, yeah, okay. So we just flabbergasted today. So I thought, I've got all of this energy, all this built up energy from that. So I thought, let's jump on and try and finish this off today. And the only thing we got left to do is occultism. So that is the plan. We've got occultism left to do. I also did a little tiny upgrade between episodes, if I can land over here. Yeah, these are now 1 million storage crafted. I think I said it last episode. I know you can make the CPU from... wait, not that. advanced AE. There is a like CPU thing that you can put together, which is basically like a ton of these just all at the same time. But I decided we're not going to do that because it's not in the spirit of the pack, because it's not supposed to be in here. You can craft it. It's just you can't see it in JEI. You still can craft it, apparently. That's what I've heard, at least. Anyway. Oh, I also needed black dye for something. I can't remember what. So, did we make Spirit Fire last episode? I can't remember now. It's been a while since I've been in the pack, I will admit. But yeah, we've got loads of energy. Let's crack on and get some of this occultism done. I know this is not big enough, by the way. I did have a comment about that, saying that this is definitely not going to be big enough, is it? So, I'm thinking this right here is an elevator, so we can go up and down. I'm thinking underneath we make a room that is big enough to make a few of these things. We made the ultimate singularities as well last episode, if I remember correctly. That I put over here. And did I have some ultimate singularities? That's the reason. Yeah, there we go. We've got 9 right now. I just made a bunch of them. That's the reason I needed higher crafters. Because I wanted to get all of the ultimate singularities in one pop. And we got them. Just been AFK, basically. I don't think I've been AFK, though. I've been doing stuff. It's very close now. Super close to getting us that. Oh, but it's raining, so we're not making any more polonium. This might be enough polonium right here. You never know. I might actually just turn this off. Just turn it off for now, because we just might have enough in the pipe. I'm pretty sure we do. Nice. Okay, well, that's good to know. Then we got some antimatter that we can do stuff with. Nice one. Right, so let's get rid of that one. So, first few things that we need to get. We need to get some witherite dust. And that means we need to make this. So, the square one. Now, the dragon familiar, I'm pretty sure is this one right here. We also need to make that one. Now, it doesn't really say that we need to make the highest tier of anything. So we also need Strigor's higher binding for the empty soul gem. That does need the fragile soul gem. Remember that. Which is the, the spectral compulsion. There you go. However you say that. And then spectral compulsion. I'm bad with names. I apologize. So we should need that as well. But actually, looking at it, the witherite crafting one, that is the higher tier of the one that we've got right here. So we can get rid of that as well. So it's the square one, the circle one, and then I don't know what. Okay, that's the square one as well. Basically, all of those are square, and then this one right here is the circle one. Saying that, to get to the higher tier of rituals, you do need basically all of them, I believe. Yeah. Have we got the book from cultism? We don't. Okay. Pretty sure you can use one of these with just any random book. And that gets us Dictionary of Spirits. This is the book that you need. And I'm just going to click the button up here a bunch of times just to unlock all of the recipes, or, you know. It's basically, they do that so you actually go through and read it all. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to read it all because we know what we're doing, basically. This is the one we need. And to get to this one, it looks like we need the red, which means we need an Afrit, which means I think we need this one right here. Afrit summoning. There you go. So we do need the circle. We need this one and we need this one. I don't think we need these two down here. But we need these 3 at least, I think. Yeah, there you go. Right. So, the first thing I am going to do is I'm probably going to use the build again. I used the builder, by the way, to build all of this. I don't know if I mentioned that when I made it. A couple of episodes back when I showed off we got the Wizard's Tower. Another thing which I found interesting was we kept losing the oak wood that was over here. It kept disappearing, and I did not know why. And then I realized we've got our tree farm right there. So the trees would grow. They grow close enough to this that this thing would just chop out all of the wood. That's That's just funny in my opinion. Like, we'd have one right here that would grow like really big, and then it would almost connect to this, which then this thing would be like, oh, that must be the wood that we need to connect. So I've changed those out for just deep state cobble right now. So you can see right there, it used to be oak on all sides. Just be wary of that if you're building anything with wood near your tree farm, because that's a thing. Oh, it is nighttime now, so we can get rid of this horrible rain. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Love it. Right. So, first thing we are going to want to do, I think this is the center right here. So, I just need to go underneath this. Now, I do have my paxel still, so I'm going to quickly use that. Ah, I put a feral flare underneath. That's pretty cool. To be fair, we could go down quite a ways. I am going to put down my builder. Now, I'm pretty sure this has got a shape card in it. Yeah, not a quarry card. But I do have a clearing quarry. Now, what we could do is if we have a look at this, that's what I did right there. So 21, 17, 21 is what I originally did. So what we could do is take this one out. And we could do 21. It was 17 that we had right there. And then we also want 21. There we go. And then we want to change all the offsets to just nothing. And we want to set it to... I want to say it was not a cone. It was... cylinder. Yeah. Now, it's going to look really weird if I tell you what. Let's do a hollow version of that so we can see the outside of it. If I click the support button, whereabouts is that going to come up? It doesn't look like it's come up at all up here, so that's good. Unless it's further up. Ah, here we go. That's way bigger. I think that's because I used the shape card. There's a cone. Ah, that was for the roof then. That was for this thing right here. So actually, we need to shrink that a little bit. I mean, we could do it this big, couldn't we? Underneath. It's too high though right now, so let's move that down. Oh, that doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Let's move that down to... no, not that one. That one. There you go. So we could offset it minus 10. Okay, now if we do this, I want to see if minus is actually what we are thinking of, or if it's gone higher. Okay, it's done below. Good. Nice. So what we can do with this is we can ask this to do... Click on that thing. Make it solid. Solid means it will just mine out all of the stuff around it. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Turn it to redstone ignored. We might have to dig out a little area right here so we can actually see it. Nice. And then we could put... Ender chest. Okay, brand new ender chest. We'll pop that one on top. And this should start clearing out the area that we want. We hit start. It will start doing it. Obviously, it hasn't got power. So, trusty flux points. Last episode, I also put some more power down, didn't I? So, we've got about 4 million power to work with. There you go. So, hopefully... I'm worried that it's going to mine out all of this stuff as well up here. So... Doesn't look like it's doing it, so that's good. Oh, I mined the thing. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Right, let's put that back. Is that underneath? Is that where it's doing it? Can't see it from here. Maybe, oh, it's still mining. Okay. Maybe it's really far under. Okay, we'll find in a second where it's going to come out. Okay, I dug down one, and this is the big flipping area that it produced for us, although there's a bunch of water in here. What I could do is I could actually change that back. So we could copy these again, right? And we could change it back to the shape card, and we could just do a hollow one, and it would fill in the edges. I quite like that idea. Yeah, look, why not? Let's do that. Now, I want to do it out of other stone. Oh my goodness, I forgot they changed the look of it. Can I make this into other... Ooh, that looks really nice. Yeah, the only problem is andesite, and we don't have an amazing amount of andesite, but you can make andesite. So, spam that one out, and we've got loads right there. Can I control shift? Oh, my goodness. All right. And then control K, and it converts all of it into other stone brick. Lovely. That looks nice. I like that. Right, so we're going to convert it all to other stone brick. Get rid of the ender chest, because I don't need that now. I fell in. Excellent. Thank you for that. Right. It's a bit scuffed, I know, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's do a drawer. We'll stick a drawer right on top. And then that'll be the building material it uses. Basically, you guys know this. I'm not an amazing builder, I will say. I'm trying my hardest. So if we do one of those, it should. There you go. Look at that. Are you going to do the top as well? Top and bottom? No, you're not. Oop. Okay. Now, we could go get some sponges, and I want to fill the top in as well, and the bottom as well. Yes. How do we do this? Well, let's grab all of the extras that we've got right there. Ah, stop falling. All right, so what I ended up doing was I just filled it with... well, I thought I was going to fill it with dirt, if I'm honest, and we didn't have enough dirt because we've already compacted all of our dirt down. So, instead, I filled it with dirt and cobblestone. So now, all I need to do is go around and get rid of all of this dirt and cobblestone. And there you go. That is us. Almost done in this area. There we go. Nice. Lovely. So now, what I could do... I need more other stone, funny enough, out of all of this. What I was going to do is... Oh, that was not the right stuff. Damn it. Yeah. So we need to put this in our offhand. And then we could do this. And there is some bats around here somewhere. They're going to do some squeaking, I think. But that's fine. I'll get some more other stone and I'll fill this in as well. And then we can start on the occultism. Right, there we go. That looks pretty nice. I think we're going to probably put another feral flare lantern in here somewhere, because I think that one's too far away. Yeah, it's only got like 16 block radius or something. So we'll find the middle of this and I'll put one underneath. But I'll do that in a sec. What we should do right now is we should find... Where's the exit? There it is. Okay, so that's the middle. 1, 2, 3. And it's in this direction. So it's 1, 2, 3. I think it's this one that we need to swap out for an elevator. Elevator. And we can put that on there. And we go up and down. Perfect. Makes it easier to get up and down in here. Now, I'm probably going to do a couple of platforms as well. I do think this might not be big enough, actually, for one of the biggest rituals. But I don't know if we need to go all the way with the rituals, do we? If we have a look at the Dictionary of Spirits again. Oh, never mind. We might have to go all the way. This is one I think this is the biggest one that we're going to need. Oh, did you crash? No, you're fine. Good. So if this is there, 1, 2, 3. I think that's the middle. Am I right in thinking? Is there anything in the corner? Nothing in the corner. I think that one there. That might be perfect. That might be the perfect size. I'm actually going to knock out the middle one right there. So, and then maybe put just a regular other stone in the middle like that. So we know where the middle is. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. And then what we could do is... Oh, yeah, we probably should have a look at the other ones as well, just in case. I don't think the other ones are that as big. It's definitely not as big as it. And then the final one is going to be this one, which, again, is not that big. Awesome. We've done it. We've got the right place. Now, you can put the chalk on an elevator, by the way, so it shouldn't matter. I love that you can see it still. It's right down there. Amazing. Right, let's crack on then, I guess. Wow, I should probably go and get some light and stuff in here so you guys can see what I'm doing. And I'll fix all of this up as well. Right, there we go. That has now got underneath it a feral flare lantern like we've got right here. All I need is this piece of wood to go right there. So I think I've got loads of this stuff anyway, but I'll make some more because why not? Boom. Right. So what I was thinking is we need access to the other fire stuff, right? So I'm going to put some right here. I think that looks quite cool. What do you think? Not bad. It is a little bit bare in here, so I'm trying to like spruce it up a little bit. Well, not spruce, rune wood. You know what I mean. Anyway. So now we need to start making some chalk. This one does require grey. This one requires, yeah, so we need what? White, grey, lime, yellow, red. Red is the one that's going to be a pain. Orange is kind of a pain as well. So if we do chalk like this, it's the impure stuff that actually has the recipe. You just chuck the impure stuff into the fire to get it. There you go. You chuck it in there. So impure white chalk. We need some of that. What was it? It was, I think yellow is the next one. So let's do impure yellow. What else we got here? We got red, grey. So that's light grey. Grey is right there. Although I'm pretty sure you need light grey to begin with. I'm going to put light grey on there anyway. What else do we need? We need red and we need orange. For this one at least. I think this one. Oh yeah, it's going to get rid of it. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was, maybe that was the one we just had. Wait, I don't think it was. Yellow, lime, grey again. Okay. And then this one. This one needs purple. And that was it. We need purple. So that one right there. Again, I'm not trying to do every single one of the chalks because we don't need to do everything from occultism in this playthrough. Let's just say that. We're not doing the married miners or anything. So let's pop a few things in our backpack. I need to put this away as well. There you go. Okay, right, let's crack on then and try and get some of these. So the impure white. We actually need a white one anyway for like all of these. The impure white. Every single one has impure white, as you can see. Oh, we might need a crushing spirit. Didn't think about that. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just going to make round number. Let's do 8. So how do we do that then? We need burnt other stone or other rock. Oh yeah, other rock. I forgot that that existed. That one comes from diorite. Ah, that's how you get the different variants. That's pretty cool. I think they are interchangeable as well, right? That's pretty cool. Right, so we need burnt other stone. That's the one we're going to need right there. So polished, which comes from other, which comes from that one. Okay. We could do that. The stone. Let's just go and smelt up like a bunch of this, because why not? We 400 now? Yeah, over 400. Love it. Done. Why are you still raining? Why the heck does it always rain? Okay. Oh, no. No, sorry. We don't need that. We need to smelt it up again, don't we? All right, let's go out the top and then... I love these elevators. They're so good. Take that one back in. Should be everything we need. Make sure. Yep. All good. Right. And then... we need other world ashes. Ooh. Okay, so... I'm pretty sure for this one, we need to eat some of the demon fruit. Demon fruit. Yeah, and we need to go chop down some trees with demon fruit. Sight, whatever they call it. Is this how you do it? I can't remember how you do this, if I'm honest. There you go. You are just oak, aren't you? Yes. That is really trippy. My eyes. I forgot we might need to put some saplings. in the fire. And then we basically turn these ones with the demon fruit sight. Yeah, okay. I'm going to get rid... Let's get rid of a few of these around here. Get rid of all of these. And we'll try and turn it into a little area for these ones instead. That'll do us. Put another one there. And then we can grow these up as well with some bone meal. And then we can just look at them and chop them down once we've got the demon sight. Otherwise, you get just regular old oak. There you go. You can tell, by the way, because it says Minecraft on these ones. Interesting. Okay. I think that's okay. Okay, we didn't get it that time. There you go. We got it that time. Then now we can chop these ones down, and we should get the... Go on, quick. Right. We should have got it. 16 otherworld logs. Yeah. Cool. Otherwise, you will get just a regular oak if you don't do it with the demon sight. Probably get more than this. Yeah, actually, we do need quite a lot more, don't we? Right, back in a sec once I've chopped down more of these. There we go. That's what we like to see. Just chop down as many of these as we can. In the time allotted to us. Go on. We got them. Almost. Yeah, that was a lot right there. Beautiful. I can't remember if these ones are just regular oak sapling. No, we did get some occultism oak saplings from that. Good, good. Nice. Right, we need to smelt these ones up as well now. Oh yeah, we got mending and we are getting experience from over there. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, go on then. We'll just smelt all of those up. Why not? Awesome. Right, so from here, I can make... Did it not just smelt them up? Oh, I did something stupid. I just put them through there, didn't I? Instead of through the spirit fire. Right, you didn't see that. Let's do that again. Quickly grab as many of these as we can. One more. Two more. Ah, missed it. That last one turned into just regular old oak. Ah, shame. Oh well. Anyway, we got more than we had. I mean, we all... Yeah, this is the first time we've done it, right? Yeah. That's what we wanted to see. Good. Right. Oh, that was a pain. We are... Do these stack? I don't think they do. Oh, they do. All right. Let's get 8 of these. So that's how many we said we were going to get. Now, we only want one of those to turn into the white chalk. So we got the white chalk right now. I don't want to do all of them at the same time. Otherwise, that would suck. So there's the white chalk done. The yellow chalk, actually relatively easy for us because we've already got gold dust done as well. So I can chuck that one in. Grey chalk, we need some of this grey paste, which actually needs Strigor's higher binding. So we're going to get that in a bit. Light grey, though, we could do that one. This is where we need the crushing spirit. So we need silver. In fact, I'm pretty sure... Do we have silver already? Oh, we do. Nice. All right. Get those ones on the go. Ah. They instantly get melted up. Unless we're really quick, apparently. Good for us. Nice. Right. So, first one is... I'm pretty sure... Is it the foliate summoning? I think it's the foliate. So we need the foliate summoning to begin with, which is that one. Which only uses the white dye, or the white chalk thing. And some candles. How many candles? 4 candles. Candles for forks. Always make that joke. Classic 2 Ronnies right there. Let's get these ones on the ground at least. You can barely see them on this. I maybe made a mistake by using this lovely other stone brick. Let's grab a couple of candles. You can use any candles. It used to be only the occultism candles, but Cleekly changed it. The person that made... All right, I'm going to grab these ones out just so they don't get smelted up. Yeah. Person that made occultism. So, other rock or other stone. I believe we need to do... Where's the bowl? Aha, that's the one. Sacrificial bowl. So we need to make one of these, and then we need to make the golden ritual. Yeah, there you go. And this should complete this. Ding. Oh, love that sound. Nice. Now, this does mean that if we do crushing spirit, this is the like lowest tier crushing spirit. And you only need the foliate summoning, which is what we've got. So we need iron, we need silver, we need copper, and gold. So let's bookmark all of those. And we also need Book of Binding Foliate. Now this one is the blue book. And that means we need some purified ink and some awakened feathers. So purified ink is ink. That. Oh, we've only got 2. Oh dear. Is it those or is it black dye? I think it might be black dye now, actually. We got a bunch of it. That's not how you do it either. Oh, it is how you do it. Nice. And then feathers. There you go. I'm not going to make too many of them because, yeah, there we go. Right. So let's make ourselves one of the blue ones right here. So, book of Binding Empty. What the heck is this thing? Taboo book. You have to put the books through now as well. Okay, we can do that. Let's do 64 of those. I'm just going to make a bunch of the empty books. 16 apparently is as far as they go. Okay, good. Right, let's chuck those ones back in. And let's make the blue version, which is that one. Oh. There it is. Right. So this one, all we need to do to make it official is put it with the Dictionary of Spirits. And it gives it a spirit, basically. And we need some sacrificial bowls as well. So let's make a couple of these. I'm only going to do this one, I think, to begin with. And then I'll build out the rest later, I think. And maybe we skip a few things. Otherwise, this will be a really long episode. I know a few of you really like the long episodes, but YouTube does not like me doing long episodes. Ingot. Let's use 1 gold. Stick that one in one of the bowls. We need a silver. How have we got so much platinum, honestly? Silver. Got barely any iron at this point. That's brilliant. And copper. Right, let's grab these. My inventory is a mess, but it's fine because we're going to clear it out in a sec anyway. Iron. And the final one, chuck that one in the middle. Now, I did forget that we don't have any tick acceleration. We haven't got the time wand from Just Dire Things. We haven't got time in the bottle that I have looked. Wait, time in a bottle. There's no time in the bottle, right? No, there isn't. Okay, so that means that we can't tick accelerate this. Otherwise, you could tick accelerate the bowl in the middle, and it would go like vroom, 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 and then give you it like straight away. But this should summon a dude, and then we could give that dude some whatever is needed for this. Crushed calcite. Oh, we've only got a little bit of calcite, but that's fine. We can go get more. They're around the amethyst clusters, aren't they? So we know where some are. So once this one is finished, it should pop out and there should be a dude. We could, technically, if we make 4 plastic, we can make a mob capture. Is he there? There he is. Look at him. Hello? Slow crusher. Now you can chuck that in his hand. He's very slow, but awesome. I actually got, for my my crusher in All the Mods 10, I actually got Kleekly as the name of the demon, which is pretty funny. I like that. So give it a second. And there it is. Nice. Now what we could do is we can make the light grey. Gonna need to use this this crusher a little bit more. Right, wait, I wanted to see if we could use a mob capture device or whatever it's called. Little Pokeball looking thing right here. You can. Sweet. So I can actually move him over here. Awesome. Right. Take this one and I will put it through the fire. Never mind. Missed. There it is. Light grey we've got now. So that's that one done. We need the red one, which does require Afrit Essence. So we're going to have to do that one a bit later. But the purple one, I know we could do. The only one we can't do... Well, we needed the Crushing Spirit, which... End Stone. Take a bit of End Stone. Give it to this dude. Stick it in, and he's going to crush that down for us. In the meantime, what we could do... is we could ask our... lovely Mekanism to make us some obsidian dust right there. Wait for this one to come in, and that'll make us the purple. Which I believe we need the purple one so we can get the red one, if you know what I mean. So if we do that, there you go, there's the purple. We've got a couple of colours. It's all about getting all of the different chalks. Right, next thing is we want to start building the rest of the circles, don't we? So the plan is I'm going to make basically glass all the way up, and we'll put a circle above it, and then we'll have another one above that, and I'll have a circle above that, if you know what I mean. But I quite like using glass. I've seen other people use glass, actually. It looks really neat. That was on the All the Mods 8 server that we had. Oh, it looked really, really cool. So we're going to do the same. I'm just using regular glass for now. I might swap it out later on for some coloured glass, depending on which ritual it is. That's what I was planning on doing. Actually, I was planning on using the structure glass because I made like way too much of it. But then it doesn't have a connected texture, so I'm going to use regular glass just for now. Somewhere we could stand, and I'll put a elevator. Oh, okay. I'll put an elevator between the layers, if you know what I mean, so we could just zip down between them easy enough. There you go. That's what I meant. So now we're up here, big glass area, and we can start putting the next ritual on this. Although I'm not exactly sure which ritual we need next, if I'm honest. So let's have a look back through a few of these. So we've got that one, we've got that one, we got that one, and we got that one. So we need the grey chalk, which is this one, which comes from Struggle's Higher Binding. So maybe that's the next one we do. Yeah. I know for this one, we are going to need Afrit Essence, which comes from... How the heck? The Open Conjure. There you go. I remember that used to be Abra's Open Conjure, but then they changed it because it's confusing otherwise. Because if you have a look right here, Abra's Conjure, that one used to be Abra's Open Conjure. And obviously that's confusing, isn't it? So we could try and get ourselves the Afrit Summoning. That's not the one, is it? It might be that one that we need for the red. Although there's other things that we need to get as well. So we also need to get ourselves Cursed Honey. So there's a few. In fact, what I should do is I should get rid of those. For this one, we're going to need Struggle's Higher Binding. Fair. For this one, we're going to need Kandar's Open Conjure. And then for this one, we are going to need... How the heck? Haggins. Enthrallment. That one. Okay. Oh, man. Right. So for this one, that is going to be the Conjure. So that one there. Nice. All right. Let's do that. And then we can overlay it on that one. Is that black chalk that you need right there? Did I miss that one out when I was looking? We could get rid of that and have a look, but I don't think it is. I think it might be grey. We can't get that one anyway. I'll tell you what, let's make a brush. So one of these chalk brushes, and it instantly gets rid. So, there you go. That's grey, so we do need grey as well. So that's that one. So we actually need to make Struggle's Higher Binding first, which is actually what we'll do above. Gotcha. Right. Actually, what I should do, stand on this one, look up, and just break the one above it. And then we know that that's the center, and I could put a block in there, so we know. Right. Struggle's Higher Binding. Let's have a look at this one. Plonk. So that's light grey. You also need lime. Did I not put lime on here? I didn't. Lime chalk. That one. Move that one up here so we know which one is next. You need the research thing, which comes from the one before this, I believe. Spectral Compulsion. Let's have a look. Yep. Which is missed. That one. Okay, so we need to do this one first. That doesn't look that bad, though. It's just white and purple and some candles. 8 this time. So double 4. 4 candles. Anyway, sorry. Right. I don't really want to go off and get a load of honeycomb. We probably could, but instead what we're going to do is use a butcher's knife on some pigs and cows and stuff. There's a load of bees over in that direction, to be fair. I could have just gone and made a bunch of candles using those. Yeah, let's go find some stuff and we can kill them with the butcher's knife. Get some tallow. We can make the occultism candles. They do look a lot nicer, in my opinion. I quite like the occultism ones. They actually look like, you know, dripping candles and everything. I cannot remember, though. You do give tallow. Okay, everything gives tallow. Every mob like this gives tallow. There you go. We need quite a bit of it, though, so... Bit of a spree is coming on. Okay, let's get these tallow turned into candles. Boom. Oh, only 9. What? How have we not got loads of string? Oh, well, that'll do us for now. I'll go and get the rest of them later. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I didn't put a bowl in the middle. Brilliant. Should probably just make like a ton of bowls to begin with. That's probably way too many. That's fine. Anyway, let's use the golden bowl. Are we going to have to go get some Easnium? Because if we are, then that's fine. Because we've got... Where is it? This bad boy right here. The Fireward Ring. Although I'm pretty sure that we don't need that with the Unobtainium armor. I think you can just sit in lava with Unobtainium. Anyway, right. We need these bowls. Why do we need this one again? That was for... I think it's the possessed... No, that's not the one, is it? It's for the lime dye. It's this one. So, yeah. We need emerald dust, and we need 2 bottles of enchanting, which we can do. Emerald dust, obviously we give an emerald to this dude. There it is. Emerald dust. And we put that one in here. So, again, we need some bowls. We only need 3 bowls for this one, though. But we will be expanding this one later on. So, that one goes there. We can do the... enchanting, bottles of enchanting. We've got 2 of those. 1, 2. And then we need one of those books again. Right, there is the blue one. We need to craft that one again, remember. And then chuck that one in. This doesn't actually make one of the little foliates or anything. It will just absorb all of these and then give us the item, which we need right here. We also need an emerald dust for that, though. Oh, well. Whilst this is... working itself out. Let's get another emerald on the go. I think if I stand here, I might be able to pick it up with my magnet. Did I ever upgrade my magnet? I did. Good. And just like that, we got ourselves the lime chalk, which again, we can... Lime chalk. Perfect. Nice. Now, how do we upgrade this one to Striggles? I think we needed the lime, didn't we? Striggles higher a binding. Every so often, it doesn't like the click that I have for that one. Yeah, there you go. You can see it's quite a lot bigger. Why? Is that right? Oh, I think it is. You just replace the white ones with the light grey. Let's make sure I'm on the right one. I always get these ones confused. Once they're down, I do at least. That one's, yeah, that one's already done. Cool. Okay, so it will be this one next. Cool. Okay, so for this one, light grey, we just go over the white ones that are already there. See that? So it goes 30 at the top there, 30 out of 85 to 31. So we're just overwriting what's already there. And then I think it's the ones on the outside, and this is skeleton skulls. Okay, we need some of those. I am actually going to swab. Yep, okay, I missed that one. What about this one? Come here. Thank you. Right, there you go. I was going to swap a skeleton. Skeleton DNA. Nice. We'll make an egg, and I'll convert one of my spawners that I've got. That is now a skeleton. We can go turn that one on. Skeletons should be coming down into here. And there you go. Loads of skeleton skulls already. I know we need quite a lot of them, so that's why I did this. I think we've done everything for this one once we put these ones down. 2 more. 1. Okay, that one's not quite. Okay, that'll do. There you go. Nice. This is now Strigor's High Binding. If you have a look at it, it does tell you which one's current pentacles is Spectral Compulsion and Strigor's High Binding. Right there. Perfect. Now, this one does require a purple book. And there's the purple book. It also needs gunpowder, which we actually don't have an amazing amount of, which is fine. Need some grey, which is absolutely fine. We've got that as well. Let's put these on our bar. Phantom Membrane. Should luckily have one of as well. And then a bit of clay as well. I want to get these going as soon as we can because I know they take a while. Now we do need another bowl to put down. Take that bowl right there. And then we just chuck this one in the middle. And there you go. You'll know if it's actually working, by the way, because it'll have that like little purple flame thing around it. It's like, yep, all good. Otherwise, it will be like, nah. And if there's something we need to do, like we have to kill something, there's a sacrifice thing, right? Sacrifice a chicken for this one, for example. Oh, we have to get a load of honey stuff. I forgot about that. Oh, well, we'll do that anyway. Yeah, if we need to do anything, it will be a different color. I'll show you that in a sec. Right, there's the grey paste. Now we've got the official grey one. I don't think we need the light grey from now on. You can just use grey. Lovely. So we could swap these out for the actual grey one right now if we wanted to. Not going to do it yet, though. But I think they are interchangeable. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now, that was, I think that was to craft the grey paste. So that one's out the way. We've also got the lime one as well now, so we don't need that. The orange one, though. So this one needs the cursed honey, which I think is the possessed bee. And that is the enthrallment one, right? So we have a look at that one in here. I don't think we made that one yet, have we? No. So it's this that we have to actually put together. So again, we're going to have to go up another couple. And we'll do another layer. And I'll do another one of these. Okay, so that is that one right there. And that is light grey as well. I'm going to use light grey, even though I just said that we can use regular grey. I'm going to use light grey anyway, because I don't want to mess this one up, if I'm honest. Ding. Love it. I did notice that I didn't get this side perfect with the glass. I'll fix that in a bit. Anyway, so for this one, we need to do the 1, 2, 3, 4. This one, I think, is purely for the orange, right? So we need to get this one going. So we need honey block, honeycomb, honeycomb block, and then honey bottle as well. So we actually need 5 honeycomb and 5 honey bottles. Yeah, we are just going to go and find some honey, I guess, because... Oh, and it's dark. Forgot this was over here, but that's going to give us 3. We need 1 more of those, and then, yeah, we need to do some stuff with this. Now, luckily, on the map, we can see a bunch of bees, so I'm guessing there's a beehive around here somewhere. There's a load of endermen right here as well. Hey, that worked out. Another one of those. He's going to be mad at me. That's fine. They can be mad. Go to the other ones. Where are you going? Okay, I just found this mangrove hut thing. There's loads of bees over here. That's why I'm here. But I'm pretty sure somebody told me that in one of these... At one point, someone told me that there's... There we go. Oh. Let's put a few bits away right here. With the rose. That's what we wanted to see. I'm pretty sure... Can we... bone meal that as well? And get multiple of them. There's a dude in here as well that we could maybe get some stuff from as well, but nah. All of the... Where is it? Over here somewhere. There is a beehive, but it's been outside of our range for a while. I can't even find it now. There it is. So it means that it's not been loaded, meaning that there's no honey in it. It's only just started doing stuff, so I do kind of need to stay in the mangrove area. But again, the ones that are at the top here are just out of our range. Meaning that if we do find the nest, a couple of bees in this direction, on the map at least, you can hear them buzzing. One's having a struggle right now, trying to find its way home. I've been helping them. Ah, there we go. This one here. See, there's no honey in it either. Okay, there's 2 honey in it. So we could wait and then let all the bees go back in, but can we turn these into honey? Although we need one more if we were to do that, right? I don't think we can. Can we turn this into honey? I have taken to nabbing the bees and then putting them down so they will, you know, pollinate. And this one, ooh, yes. When this one is finished, we'll get our 4th bottle. And then he's trying to go in there. 3 bees are only allowed in 1 nest right there. So we've got to wait for one of these pop out and then we can get them all angry at us by getting all of the honey. We could smoker this. In fact, we could make a campfire. And we probably should have done this anyway, if I'm honest. But yeah, we put a campfire right underneath it like that. That would smoke it, meaning that they won't get angry when we take the honey out of this when one of them finally pops out. Hey, there we go. Right. See that? Be our guest. What does that one say? Use a campfire to collect honey from a beehive using a glass bottle without aggravating the bees. Nice. Now we need all 3 of those to pop out and then 2 others to go in and then pop out as well. And then we'll get our final honey bottle. You know, it's great as well. We can use the mob capture device. So when they do get pollinated, we can pick them up. And then we just put them right next to the hive if there's one free. Like, there we go. He's going to try and get in. He can't because there's 3 in there. So we can capture that one. And when one of these pops out, we can just put this one next to it and it'll pop in. But to be fair, when all 3 of these leave, we've got enough to get our final bottle of honey. Now, in the meantime, let's craft up our block of honey. And this is the last one we need. So we just need these 3 to pop out, basically. And then we're good. I miss productive bees. Oh, I just saw that we do need Easnium for the Afrit. So we're going to have to go find that as well in the Nether. Is that it? Oh, one more. Yes. Got him. Right. Pretty sure this is the one that we need, right? I get so confused between all of the different types. I know that there's like different... Like that one down there's a square. This one right here is like a diamond sort of pattern. And then the one below is like even more different. But yeah, it still confuses me. Especially when we've got them all built. Oh, I need the purple book. Okay, we could do that. Purple book. Dictionary of Spirits. And we also need to use one of these to kill a chicken. I love that he's got that there now. That was never there before. It's showing us we need to get a chicken. Yoink. Now, for this one, chuck it down. Dead. And now this one's activated. You can see that now it's got the particles. And there it is. Dead. And we got 4 cursed honey out of it. Amazing. Right, that is what we needed to get ourselves the orange right there. Yeah. There you go. Orange chalk. What we like to see. Right, why do we need the orange? We need that because I think for one of these, Strigor's High Binding, we don't need that one. Do we need it for this one? Oh, I should go through Possessed Bee we don't need anymore. We need the Unbound Afrit for the red. But for each of the... Oh, yeah. So, Dragon... Summon Dragon Familiar. Which is that one. This one is Strigor's High Binding. This one is Strigor's... No, is the one above Strigor's High Binding. Which I'm pretty sure that's the one that needs the red. Where's our... Oh, I put it in here. Dictionary of Spirits. There it is. Thank you. So... It's that one, isn't it? That's the one that needs, yeah, the red. Okay, so we need to do that one first. So we need to do this one before we can do this one, is what I'm trying to figure out right now. And then this one, is that the one above or is it the one below Strigor's? Or Yeah, it's this one here. Is that right? Wait. Spectral compulsion. Spectral compulsion. Okay, so we can do that one right now if we wanted. I kind of want to get all of the rituals done before we come back and, yeah, do all of the ones for the star itself. I'm also not going to make the star this episode. We're going to save that for next episode. Otherwise, it's be a stupidly long episode. Probably already is. Right, it took me ages to figure this one out because they've changed what it looks like. But we need a divination rod, which needs a spirit that's tuned right there, which is just a diamond. So there's our divination rod. We need to go in the nether. But before we do that, we also need the goggles of true sight, or whatever they are. The otherworld goggles, that's it. Which means we need to make some of these lenses. It's not that bad. And we need to use spectral compulsion, which I believe is this one, because it's like a square almost. Yeah, there we go. So that one is just another one of those spirited attuned. So another diamond, please. That didn't go in. Brilliant. There you go. Okay, 2 of them went in then. Fine. There you go. There's the lenses. Now we need to do a ritual for the lenses. Yeah, nice one. So stick the lenses there. Then what is it? We need gold and 2 silver and then the blue book. Right, whilst that does that, I am also going to try and make myself, well, we need to get spirit attuned pickaxe head. And in this one as well, we also need to use this to make the pickaxe. Because we need the pickaxe to mine Easnium. We need the divination rod to find Easnium. We need the otherworld goggles to see Easnium. That's how it works. Okay, so this one needs an extra sacrificial bowl. Oh, I forgot how long this takes. So what I'm going to do is I've got an item collector on an ender chest right there. So this should work whilst we're away. And what we are going to do is go into the nether. I did make the... Where are they? The goggles. Okay, I didn't make them. There you go. There's the goggles. And we're just going to put them on our head like that. And you can see lovely purple hue we've now got over the screen right here. Right, in the nether, you want to... Divination rod is not attuned to any material. So you shift right click on one of these right here. Now, annoyingly, I don't know if this is a bug still, but it used to not work. Alright, let's turn off shaders. Have another look. This does not work with AMD graphics cards. It's such a weird bug, but it's been like that for a while. Why are you in here? Interesting. Anyway. It's supposed to either shoot a little laser out. Ritual complete. That should be pickaxe. There it is. There's our infused pickaxe. Because it picked it up, put it in our system for us. Nice. Now we got a problem, meaning that we can't actually find any Easnium. So I might have to cheese it and cheat one in. But we have got these goggles, so we might be able to see some. And usually, it's like a white looking thing. Usually, it will come up with either a little box or it will shoot it out. It depends if you've got Theurgy installed, which we don't in this pack, I don't believe. At the... No, we don't. I wonder... If we go... Oh, yeah, we don't have lava sight either, do we? So that's not really useful. I was going to say, if we can go underneath, usually it's around lava as well. But I'm just going to keep my eye out. Might be able to see some. If we do... If we see any, then I'll pick it up with the infused pickaxe. But I seriously don't see any, which is kind of annoying. I knew that this was a bug, though. Ooh. No, that's not it. Damn it. Okay, I did know that this was a bug. Sometimes it's out here. Most of the time, though, you have to dig for it, which means that we would never find it. Because if you vein mine, it does vein mine it. So if I were to do this, it will vein mine it, even if it was in there. Because it does vein mine with everything. I mean, we could just see if it works still. I don't think it will. Let's try it one more time and have a look. See if it's going to point us in the direction. I don't think it did. Oh, this is a little bit of a pain, I will admit. Serves me right for not going NVIDIA. Alright, I did cheat that one in. I just wanted to show you that if I take these off... Oh, you can still see it. That's probably because I placed it. But yeah, we have to mine it using this pickaxe. Otherwise, we won't get any right there. Oh, it's really annoying that we have to do that, but it is what it is. We are going to see one straight away, aren't we? Now that I've cheated one in. I don't see any though. Unless I'm being blind. I bet you guys have spotted like a few as I've been flying about. Now we are going to make the most out of this one Easnium that we've got. I don't think we need to make the Marrow Crusher or anything, which will make this into 6 Easnium dust. But we can put it through this one. We'll get 2 out of it, which is still better than just the 1, isn't it? So if we mess up somehow, then we've got a backup. But oh, it feels bad. It feels bad, man. But it's all good. There we go. We've got a semi-solution to it. Not really, but yeah. There you go. So now we should have Easnium ingots. We need that for some reason. What was it? It was... Oh, yeah. Yeah, because now we're in cheat mode. Right. To get in cheat mode, by the way, if you press Shift and Control and you click on this one down here, it will put you in cheat mode. So you can, like, drag and drop stuff. So I could have dragged and dropped from there if I wanted to. But yeah, there we go. Right. Afrit. Summon the Unbound Afrit, which is the Open Conjure. So I believe that's this one. Now, I forget what okay, it's the circle one. I think the bottom one is the circle one. Does it look like the circle one? I don't know if it does or not. I think it does, actually. I think this is the one that we need to use. Is that white chalk? It says that 21 is already done. Awesome. So that is orange chalk on the out, lime. And then, is that grey? I think that's grey that we're supposed to have right there. Okay, we could do that. There we go. Ding. That means that we are now the Open Conjure. Perfect. Nice. Okay, so we need netherrack, gunpowder, flint and steel, Easnium ingot, and we need one of these books as well. Okay, we could do that. I hope we might have enough. Oh yeah, we do. Good. Got some yellow dye. Why have you stopped? I know why you stopped. Our storage is knackered, so I'm going to have to go fix that real quick. There we go. Got to sacrifice a cow. So, yoink a cow. Yoink. And done. Now, this is going to summon an Afrit and loads of blazes. So we got to be careful, basically. Yeah, and then we have to kill the Afrit and we get the essence like we did with the bee. And any second now. I'm not too worried because I don't think we can be set on fire. So the blazes shouldn't be an issue. There we go. Kill the blazes first. There you go. You can set stuff on fire though, can't you? So there you go. He dead. Oh, you didn't get hurt. Good. Nice. So there's our Afrit essence. That's what we want to see. So now, oh, I need a torch flower. Oh, I forgot about that. There's no real easy way of getting torch flowers in this either, is there? Bumble Zone used to give us really easy torch flowers in all the mods 10. Because there's like a flower area which has torch flowers. We are going to need a sniffer then for the torch flower, aren't we? Any good way? No, only sniffers? No. Okay, this is going to be really long, this episode, because I'm going to have to go get a sniffer as well. Warm Ocean Ruin. But that's fine because we've got the Explorer's Compass. We can actually like search for that. Warm Ocean. It's called Ocean Ruin Warm for some reason in here. And there's one in this direction. And we can use a brush. Oh, but this is going to take ages. Because it takes, what, like 20 minutes I need to get some moss as well. Okay, right. Over here somewhere, there's going to be a warm ocean. And we might not find an egg for it either, like straight away. What? Let's please say you're like on the surface here somewhere. There's a drowned right there. Ow. Over here, is that you? Yeah, we can't see anything though. That's the only problem. Oh, and there's drowned everywhere. Brilliant. Right, I am in a lush cave because we need to get ourselves some moss. And I didn't have any moss, apparently. Putting some moss down, putting the sniffer egg down. That should make the sniffer egg grow up even quicker. Oh, you just hatched. Little dude, hello. Very cute. Growing time is 40 minutes. I went out for a bit, and now we've got some torch flowers, I believe. Yeah, the torch flower seeds right there. Again, we just did the same thing we did before. So, advanced item collector, and then ender chest. 1, 2, 3. I think you can bone meal these, right? Oh, you can bone meal them like that. Oh, even better. Eh. Beautiful. Right. Let's make this final flipping chalk then, shall we? That we are going to need. We might need other chalks, to be fair. These are the ones that I think we need. There's the red one. Beautiful. Okay, right. From here, we need to... I'll tell you what. I'm going to get rid of all of this. And we'll just try and get all of the... I'll bookmark all of these again. I will say, we've been away for a while. Before we start doing any of the occultism stuff, guess what we've got over here? We've got 2. Nearly 3. I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to leave it on. Because why not? It's not doing us any harm. I don't think it's going to ever explode, so we're all good. Famous last words, I know, but still. We've got this now. So, let's do the dragon. Dragon familiar, which is that one. Empty soul gem, which is Striggle's high binding. Witherite dust, which is the one above that, I believe. And then the stable. Okay, cool. So, that's like the circular one, which I believe is the one right at the bottom here. This one's the circular one, right? Yeah, it looks to be. Nice. So let's do this one first. Enthrallment. Is that what this one is? Maybe it's not. Maybe this is not the one that we need. Let's have a look-see. So... Oh, you're kidding me. This is like the one that looks different to this. Poop. Okay, we need one more, apparently. Wait, is this one up here the one that we're thinking of? We could see if we hover over. Oh, it is. Oh, amazing. All right, cool. So we can use this one to make the stable wormhole. We could do all of this right here. I'll get all the bits together for this, and then we'll be back in a sec. Right, this one is the first one on my list, which is going to be the stable wormhole. You can use these for storage, by the way. The occultism storage is actually pretty beastly. So I highly recommend looking at like that at some point. But we're not going to do that because obviously we're just trying to get to the star now. Next one on the list also uses this one. Okay, I'll tell you what. We should do this one whilst we wait then. So we can go up. Although this is pretty quick. Love it. Right, so let's grab all of the bits. Huh, you can't pick up horses with a mob imprisonment tool. That's interesting. How the heck am I supposed to get you over there then? There must be a way. Lasso? We haven't got like, you know, the golden lasso or anything like that. What's a good way of getting them over there then? Yeah, I went and got a horse spawn egg and then we can just use that instead. Right, let's give this one a bash. I don't like that sound. Meanwhile, I am going to upgrade this. So we're going to use the grey instead of the light grey right here. Like that. And then I think around the edge, it's just orange, purple, and red. And we needed the red, didn't we? So orange, purple, red. I'll do all the red ones first. I think it's just these corner ones as well. I hope this is all of them, by the way. I did not check. It might go out even further than this. I hope it doesn't, like, go into the wall or anything. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's all good. Right, anyway, purple, orange next. Oh, there's a dragon familiar up there. We are going to make a quick swab. We could make a bunch of these swabs as well. It might be a plan, actually. I think you can swab this. I flip and hope you can. There you go. Swabbed. Dragon familiar DNA. We can go get a spawn egg from that. You know what? I'm going to get another one. And then what we could do is when I do the world download for this, you guys can carry on if you want to. Anyway, I think I just missed one, didn't I? I messed one up. Yes, that one's supposed to be red. Hey, there we go. Nice. That one is, I believe, for the witherite dust. Now, before we do that, actually, wait a minute. Crushed blackstone. That's fine. We could do that. We've got a crusher for that. Netherite dust as well. We could probably do that one as well. And then with the skull. Yeah, we could do that. I want to see if we can plant this down. And then use bone meal on it. Oh, we can. There we go. Hello. You coming with me? Sorry, Dragon Familiar. You're going to go in the storage for now. Right. That one should be the witherite dust that we need. And then finally, after this, we need to craft the fragile soul gem to begin with, which we do in this one. So we do need a blue book as well. I tried to prep all of the books. It's our Dragon Familiar one right there. Yeah, I tried to prep all of them, and then I forgot that this one requires an extra, if you know what I mean. And what else was it? It was just iron. We need what looks like just glass, I think. So we'll take a piece of glass, egg, iron, which we've got barely any of right now. I probably should get that one back on the smelt. All good. We got to wait for this one, though. This one's going to take ages. Look at that. Look how long that's taken. Jeez. Okay. And then I might as well prep this one as well then. So that one is the soul gem. So all of these. So there's 8 things that we need right there. And we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need to add extra bowls, which is fine. We could do that. Hey, there it is. Oh my god, that took ages. I do know, by the way, that you can upgrade the golden ritual bowl to like the Easnium version. And then you can upgrade it eventually to the chalices, the eldritch, or the celestial. Yeah, you could do that. And it speeds it up. That's all it does. I don't want to do that, though, because obviously that would be more occultism. And I want to just say, I actually really do like occultism. It's just, obviously, in this one, I'm trying to just get it done now. So we can get that ATM star, that lovely ATM star. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we needed the fragile soul gem right here. And then all of this stuff. So we'll put that one in there. Put these ones there. That one. That one. That one. That one. And this should be the soul gem. And that should be all of the components that are needed for the ATM star. What we can do, by the way, is we just leave this now. And we can go and find a chicken to use the swab with. Do one of those. It always puts the swab that's in your AE2 system first, which is a bit weird. Right, let's go get a chicken. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. There's our Dragon Familiar spawn egg. And there it is. Empty soul gem. Perfect. Yeah. I'll probably do a movie version of this where I like compress all of the videos together. And we have like no idea how long it'll be. Probably like over 12 hours long of an episode. But yeah, I I think this is the last episode in the pack that we're going to do. We're going to get that ATM star today, hopefully. Now, the plan is I'm going to get the ATM star, and then I'll probably talk about the pack a little bit, because I've really enjoyed this pack. I think it's a fantastic pack, and there's different reasons for it as well. Anyway, let's get cracking. Let's just say that. Obviously, it's raining. Of course, it's got to be raining in this pack. It's been raining the entire flipping time, it feels like. Now, what I've done is I made a Patrick star. For that one, you can see in here, I've got a Patrick star thing right there. So if I do Patrick star, and I say, make me one of those, what it does is it puts all of the concrete in here when it's finished with the concrete. There you go. That's all of the concrete that we need for the Patrick star. And then in here, all we have to do is click that button there, and it'll make us a Patrick star. Easy enough, right? Done. Now, the other thing that I did between episodes was I did say at the end of last episode that I was going to make all of the blocks of unobtainium or the modium alloy. Now, if we have a look, I actually set that one off nearly 5 hours ago, and it's just taking its time. It takes 15 minutes. I think I calculated that. 15 minutes, maybe a little bit more than 15 minutes per block of unobtainium or the modium alloy with our setup. And I'll tell you why that is, because we are only putting in 1 million FE per tick. So, and there's 9 billion FE needs to go in for each one of those. So that's 900 seconds, I think. Yeah, 900 seconds, which is 15 minutes, if my maths is correct. It might not be. I'm not very good at maths sometimes. I think it's 15 minutes. Anyway, I've just been leaving these going for a little while. We've got 5 left to do. So by the time that we've got all the rest of the stuff together, we should be done with the pack. Well, we should be done with that at least. The other thing is, if we have a look with... No, not with Nether stars. We've got 14 of the 15 Nether star blocks too. Yeah, and we're getting very close to getting the 15th. However, we do also need 2 of the 1x. So, yeah, although I'm pretty sure... Did I already set that one up over here? Now, you might have noticed we got all of this stuff as well. Ah, there you go. Ah, perfect. So we will have all of the Nether star blocks if we just put those in. But, yeah, we need these 2 anyway. So, what I've got right here is all of the stuff that you need for 6 out of the 9 things that you need from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 8 because the Patrick star was the other one, wasn't it? Yeah. So it's just the ones around here. So these ones right here, I've got 6 out of 8 of them because I was waiting for... I can't remember which one it is now. Is it the Nexium emitter that I'm thinking of? It's the other one, isn't it? I think it's the improbable... Yeah. All right. So if we do all the tweaks, there we go. Improbable probability device. I've got all the bits for it now. And there you go. There it is. We've got the antimatter pellet. We've actually got 3 antimatter pellets. Antimatter. So we got 2 in here and then 1 in here as well. And I've turned everything off over here. Oh, please say you're about to... Nope, you're still midday. Perfect. There's no good way of turning the rain off. There's no comforts or anything, so you can't sleep through it. But if we have a look right here, I've turned this one off. And this has got 64 antimatter in it left. So we made 3 pellets and 64 millibuckets of antimatter. Which is perfect. Lovely. Right, anyway, so what I've done right here is... Let me grab one of these out. Basically, the whole plan with this is I just clicked on this and clicked the plus. And then it just put all of the components together. And then I used the arrow and it gave us the recipe. And I just stuck it in a pattern provider, which is just feeding all of the ingredients into this oak netherite barrel. So these are all of the ingredients for 7 out of the 8. What's the last one? I actually can't remember which one it is. That one's definitely... That one's fine. I think this one is okay as well. We got this one. We got this one. We might have this one. I think we do. It might be this one, actually. The Oblivion Shard, because It needs... Okay, we can do the Oblivion Shard anyway. Oblivion Shard. Go. And then what we can do is we can suspend... Oh, yeah, we can turn this one off as well. Let's cancel that one. We can suspend this one. So as soon as this one over here finishes... Nice. Yeah, as soon as this one finishes, then we should get the Oblivion Shard components all put together. And then that'll be all the tweaks bits that we need for the ATM star. I have not actually put together... I don't even know really how it works, if I'm honest. The crafter, this thing. Crafting core we've got right there. It doesn't really make any sense to me. It looks like you've got pedestals and you just put a bunch of pedestals around it. But a lot of these have like different amounts of stuff that are needed. Like that one there needs like loads. What's that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, so that needs 10. I'm just going to put 12 around it. I've got one right here. You know what? I might just put 3 on each side. Is that 12? Yeah. I'm guessing you set it up like this. This might not even be the way that you set this one up. But we will give it a go. This also might be too far away. I put 2 blocks between it. In fact, let's not do that. Let's just do 1 block between it. I like that idea. Because that way, 3 on each side makes sense, doesn't it? Right, there you go. I think this is how this works, right? So the plan I've got, at least, is we're going to keep an eye on this thing. I think this thing is still going right now. Still scheduled for the crafting. Yeah, it's because we need to make the nitro crystal blocks. Should have done that before, if I'm honest, but meh, it's all good. So what we can do is we could take one of these and then all the bits right here that are needed. What's this one needed for again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's only 7 bits for this. So make sure we've got all 7 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the heck? Oh, you butt. You just came in just now, didn't you? Okay, so we can unsuspend this one now. Because that one finished. Resume. Although, because we took some stuff out, it, like, put them in order right here. That's annoying. What was it that we needed for whatever the first one was in there? So, what needs this? Nexium emitter. Let's do that one first. So, Nexium emitter. You know what? I'm just going to bookmark all of the bits for this. So we know exactly which bits we need to take out of here. This is really convoluted. I shouldn't have done it this way, but it's all good. Anyway, so let's do something like this. And then, oh, you need the gravitational modulation unit. Okay, that makes sense. And you need the infinity range booster. It is now nighttime, so I'm going to get rid of this horrible rain. Oh, it's glorious. Right. So, I think... I don't know how this really works, if I'm honest, but I think you just put them on like this, and they probably don't need to be in a certain... Also, that's annoying that that filled up with power. I don't know if that's going to break anything. Oh, well, we're sure to find out at some point. Hopefully, these don't need to go in a specific order. Stick that one in the middle. It's gonna... Looks like it's doing something, doesn't it? We've got power underneath, by the way, so that thing has got power in it. It looks like it's doing something, so I'm quite pleased with this. I could just land here, I guess. And we just wait. Yeah? Let's just make sure it's doing its thing. I guess I'll be back when this thing's done. It looks like it's taking a lot of power. Wait, does it say on the... It says 400 FE per... Well, it's 400,000 FE. Ah, there we go. Lovely. That's what we want to see. Pop. We got the Nexium emitter. Good stuff. Right, let's crack on. Let's do the Oblivion shard next, because we've already got that stuff right there. Oh, I should mention as well, between episodes, I went and killed the dude again in Iron Spells and Spellbooks dude with the bell. The Cinder Bell, or whatever you call it. Yeah, I used that thing. Went and killed him again. There's a few things I had to do, like, another time, if you know what I mean. So, a few of the occultism rituals I had to do again, which was fine, I guess. I actually made 2 of the swabs for the dragon familiar thingy, which is really cool because I actually needed 2 of the eggs as well, and well, I was quite lucky about that one. But it does mean that I will not have a swab to then make another dragon familiar to spawn it in to then swab that one, if you know what I mean. So I'm going full on in. I mean, we could always summon him back if we wanted to. Anyway, there is the Oblivion Shard. Perfect. Are you guys going to want to see me put all of these bits together? What I'm thinking I might do... Nah, you know what? You might want to see all of it, right? What was this one used for? Sorry. So that was the pulsating black hole. We've already done Nexium emitter. So yeah, we needed 2 of these, if you didn't know. So why are all of the stuff... Oh, I know why. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put that one back. Put that one over here. Yeah, I'm going to do this one next. Yeah, because there was already a gravitational modulation unit in there, wasn't there? So anyway, we can put all of these things back down. Easy enough, right? I think the emerald one was the hardest one for us to get. Although, we did get ourselves... hostile neural network. We got ourselves like a bunch of these invoke. No, it was the vindicators, and the vindicator one. You get 8 emeralds out of it. Although I'm pretty sure that the other one, the invoker one, gives you 16 emeralds. So we could have drastically got our emeralds up if we did that. You'll notice as well, there's no ding 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 over here because I turned it off for now because we've probably got like a ridiculous amount of ore. Yep, loads of ore. But I did that because, oh, I missed getting the singularity. I did that because it was just annoying me, and we don't need any more for right now. Anyway, I'm going to probably go off and do all of these. I'll show you them actually crafting. So let's do like a little montage thing for that. Right, I think that's all of them. That's all of the components right there. Amazing. Right, I think the last thing on the list then is the unobtainium or the modium right there. So, unobtainium or the modium alloys right there. And then we need the nether star blocks as well. So, nether star blocks. Perfect. And we've got it as well. There is our last one. There's 15 that we've got. I think what happens now if we click into this and we say make us an ATM star. Okay, so we need the ultimate singularity, which... Where is our last ultimates? Okay. Singularity. Oh, we still got it. Okay, good. Patrick star. We've got one of those as well. So now if we have a look, we are literally missing 2 of our blocks of unobtainium or the modium alloy, and then we're done. We're finished with the pack. Man, this has been a really fun pack, I will admit. Maybe I should start talking about it now, I suppose. Now, a lot of people, they would see a pack like this and be like, well, why would I play, you know, all the mods with, like, less mods, if you know what I mean? In my opinion, the All the Mods team, they are just really good at making mod packs. So it's not that it's all the mods, it's the team called the All the Mods team. That's how I see it, at least. Yeah, I really like the All the Mods team, as you can probably tell, because I play like every pack that they put out. Because, one, they're really nice. If you've ever talked to them, they're absolutely amazing, all of them. And two, they've just got really good packs. So that's why I've always tried to play them. Let's just say that. Now, every single iteration of all the mods, like, it doesn't matter. Like, all the mods 10 to the sky was completely different to all the mods 10. All the mods Lite, this has been a completely different experience. Like, we have not had just dire things to do, like, half the stuff that we would normally do, right? Like, I made a tree farm in all the mods 10 to the sky using just dire things. I can't do that in this one. I have to use the industrial foregoing. So, removing some of these mods actually, like, Super Factory Manager, I use that a ton in all the mods 10 and in all the mods 10 to the sky, right? It's not in this one. I would have used it tons in this pack if it was in. But instead, we got to actually use modular routers without feeling bad, because I tend to sort of beeline for modular routers because I do love them. So there's that. Yeah. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it is a different pack, and I think it deserves a try. If you guys haven't tried it yet, highly recommend. Highly recommend. Definitely. The people that are coming over from all the Mons as well. So, as I said, the All the Mods team are amazing, right? One of the things they did recently was all the Mons, which is basically it's Cobblemon, so it's Pokemon in Minecraft. In all the mods 10, the base game of all the mods 10 with Cobblemon like attached to it. They've had to remove a few mods that don't work with Cobblemon, so I don't think Iron Spells and Spellbooks is in with all the mons. But what they've done is so clever, because all those people out there that have never played modded in their lives have been coming on to like modded. There's people out there that love Pokemon, right? And they love the idea of Cobblemon. So they've been playing a few Cobblemon Minecraft sort of packs before. And then what the ATM team did is they made it so they would come and play all the mods packs as well. And then it opens up everybody to all of these mods. So I thought that was a cracking idea. So, and I've actually got a few people from my All the Mon series start watching this series, which is a lovely thing to hear. So yeah, again, the ATM team, amazing. I can't stop glazing them. I'm just saying they are spiffy. Let's just say that. I'm British, so I'm allowed to say spiffy, aren't I? There we go. Now, this pack in particular has been really different. You know what? Let's hop back out of there because that's a bit weird. Yeah, this pack in particular has been really fun because, yes, we didn't need to go fully into like the new Malum mod, for example, but we can focus in this pack on certain mods specifically. Like I did loads with Mekanism in this pack. Now, I spent probably like, I don't know, 4 or 5 episodes on Mekanism specifically, like to do stuff, right? I could have probably spent like 1 episode on a bunch of the Mekanism stuff. And then I could have done loads with occultism instead. So there's different ways to play this pack in particular. Because obviously we can use occultism to get ourselves crushing spirits. And it's so good. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is come and play this pack. It's so good. Highly recommend. We are nearly done. 69%. Nice. And done. Amazing. That means that we've got these two. And that is an ATM star. Amazing. Now, this pack I don't think has been updated since like, a couple of days after. But let's get this one going at least. And ATM star. There it is. ATM star. There is no quest for this yet. I think this is going to get an update at some point. But yeah. If we have a look at the quests, I didn't... Oh, that's a point. I've got to do this as well. I've got to collect all of the rewards. I should definitely do that in here with all of my storage. I upgraded these, by the way. We've got a ton of storage that we can do stuff with now. Yeah, all of the ores are coming in. I probably should go turn my lasers off. You know what? I'm going to go do that first. But before we do... ATM star. Boom. Nice. Now, what can we do with this? So, by the looks of it, you can make a creative jetpack, although that needs bedrock. The ATM team does use bedrock as a, like, we haven't thought of something to put here yet sort of thing. So, they used to do it quite a lot. Like, if a pack came out and they had the ATM star in it like straight away. Obviously, they hadn't bedded down the recipe for it, so they put bedrock in there. And then loads of people will be asking, how do you get bedrock? And there is really no way of getting bedrock. So, yeah. Now, I'm not going to make the creative energy cube. I normally would. I'm not going to lie. I would normally make this because that's how I tend to do the stars in all the mods packs. What I tend to do is I make 1 star. I make the creative energy cube, or I make the creative energy cell, whatever it is, right? Infinite power. I go for infinite power straight away because power is usually the main component of getting ATM stars, right? So we could put like infinite power into our like SPS over there, and we can instantly get through all of our... Oh, shooting star. Did you see that? Nice. We can and over there. Nice. We could instantly get through all of the polonium that we had, right? So that's why I would normally get 1 star. I beeline for 1 star, and then I come back and I like try and get all 18 of the others afterwards. It sounds like I'm wasting a star, but usually what happens is we can't do it in this because there's no bee. But when you get 2 of the ATM star blocks, you can use 1 on one of the bees and then use 1 as the pollinating flower for the bee. And then it will produce these shards. And then these shards, this is why this recipe's in here, would turn into an ATM star. Now, obviously, there's no bees, and I don't think there's a way of getting these shards other than just crushing down an ATM star. But yeah, as I said, I don't think this is a completely finished pack yet, but I think it's there, basically. It's just a couple of like end game recipes need add-in, maybe. This has only had 1 update, as far as I can tell. It was version 1.0.0 when I started. And then, what, like 4 episodes in, it was 1.1 or something? 1.0.1 or something? One of those, anyway. The version will be in the description of the video, so make sure you go and check that one out. So, yeah, what I'm trying to say is, we've got the ATM star. Let's collect all of our loot from all of the quests that we have ignored. And I don't think I've accepted any quest at all since we started. I'm going to leave this ATM star. I'll probably leave it in my backpack. And what I'll do is I'll set world spawner like in here. So I'll put all of my gear in like this. Take all of this off. Take all of this off. We've got the rage glove as well. You can do stuff with that if you want to. I might set you guys up with a flight potion thing as well, so you guys can go put it in the pylon, where I think the pylon's in this one, right? The pylon down here? Yeah, there it is. That one. Yeah, so you can put your... Or actually, I'll set you up with an infusion pylon. All of the recipe for it. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you guys... Oh, yeah, I can still fly because it's not linked to any of my equipment. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm going to leave you guys with all of my gear and the ability to fly and everything that I normally have. I'm going to set world spawner here, and I'm going to do a world download because I always do that at the end of my series. And I do tend to complete series. I know not like every creator out there does that. They just make a couple of episodes of stuff. And then they get like tons of views because episodes 1s always get loads of views. But personally, it's always about finishing a pack and the journey. That's why I always take things quite slowly as well, because I want to savor it. I want to enjoy it. Right, let's press the button then. This might cause a lot of lag. I've got an idea. No, because we kind of want to see everything, don't we? All right, let's do it. Let's just press the button. Go. Oh, look at that. Look at all of the rewards. Mad. Wow. Okay. Let's put all of these things in. In fact, I'm going to stand right next to this, and I'm just going to spam all of these in. Now, one of the things I did notice, I just saw... Okay, why do we just get more stuff? Weird. More quests. Okay. Yeah, one of the things that I did notice is via the quests, you actually get... I don't even know where that one was from. I'll tell you what. Let's do that. There you go. You get yourself some of the smithing templates. So At one point, I was really struggling because I only had one smithing, Aldermodium smithing template, right? And I could not be bothered to go and find another one from the ancient city, like, clay. And if I'd have just accepted the quest, I could have got my second one. And then we wouldn't have to worry about making loads of netherite. But it is what it is. And there's loads of really good quests in here. I highly recommend going through these. Obviously, there's some random quest rewards that we should probably go through and accept at some point as well. What I'm going to do, I believe... how do we do this? Shift, right click. There we go. Nice. I am going to do my team. I'm going to put my team up here. Like this. There you go. And then what I'll do is I'll create a team. So create a party. That was it. So let's call it, Pilpoh's party. Or Pilpoh's team. And then just create like that. And then you guys, when you get into this like world download, you guys can get all of my quests as well. So you don't have to do any of the quests that I've already done. Does that make sense? So you guys can be at the same progress as me, let's say. Nice. We just got 8 iron from that one. Yeah, I'm really surprised by the amount of, like, just the sheer amount of stuff that you get. I didn't get any dry rubber in my inventory, so none of these unlocked. Classic. But yeah, the sheer amount of stuff you get from quests is just insane. And as someone that I normally play all the mods packs, I normally play them when they're still in production, basically. And that means that usually the quests aren't quite done yet. Normally they port them over from like a previous version. Like I think the All the Mods 10 ones were ported over from All the Mods 9, but then heavily tweaked and heavily like changed. And the quest team are just insane as well now. At the anyway, I'm glazing the ATM team so much because they are just fantastic. What the Drunk, what a legend. We've got Sephiroth again, legend. Sephiroth's the one that came up with the that really, really big controller. By the way, we managed to get away with literally using 3 controllers, or yeah, 3 controller blocks from Applied Energistics. 1, 2, 3. We don't have any more, I don't think. Is there any under this? Nope. So you can get away. You can get an ATM style without having a huge controller. I know some people just like it because it looks really cool. But I'm just pointing that out because I tend to not like doing huge controllers because I never need the channels, if I'm honest. As you can see over in here. I'm rambling now, aren't I? But as you can see over here, like a lot of this stuff, like right here, I've got like water coming in via this, and we could use a channel to actually get the water into this instead. And, you know, a bunch of this stuff basically is without using channels. In fact, a lot of this stuff is just passive, which is what everyone always tells me to do, right? So make some passive stuff. It's really fun. I really like doing this build, by the way. I thought it was a neat little build. And I like doing the little buildings for all of the different things. If you're struggling and you're doing a lawn base or something, if you're struggling to like fit everything into an actual base, one that's not a lawn base, then little tiny buildings for each one, I think that works out really well. And you can always use a basement if that's what you want to do. Oh yeah, we needed a bunch more stuff crushing, by the way. So I just made a couple more crushers and stuck them on the exact same pattern provider. Because we needed loads of glass at one point. So that's why I did that. Yeah, there we go. I hope you guys have enjoyed this series as much as I've enjoyed like making it. It's been really, really good, actually. I've loved this series. As you can see, I'm playing with shaders and it's just been really relaxing, if anything. Like right at the end, it was kind of a push because I do want to crack on with all the mons now because like there's so many people that play Cobblemon. So it's kind of a shame. I would have loved to have done more in this pack, I will admit, but it is what it is. And, you know, I've got to go where people are watching. And also I'm really invested in Cobblemon. I've never played it before and it's quite fun. So if you've not seen that, I will have a link at the end of this video. And I'll have a link at the end of the movie video that I'm also going to do for this. To the Cobblemon series. So go and check that one out. Go check out my socials as well. I've got like, I basically only have Discord and Patreon at this point. I don't really like using Twitter. I don't really, or whatever it's called now, X. Yeah. Never really understood just like shouting into the void, like whatever Twitter is. Anyway, maybe that's because I'm like in my 30s or something, but loads of people around me like Twitter, so I don't understand. I don't understand Instagram either, if I'm honest. Or Facebook. Maybe I've just got stuck on Discord and that was it. But Discord came out after all of them. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is I've got a Discord. There's a link to it in the description of the video. If you want to make yourself an All the Mods Lite server, then I highly recommend checking out Apex Hosting. They do sponsor the channel, and if you use my link, they do give me a little kickback. So that would be really nice if you do want to use it. But they are actually amazing. Like, they are really good at what they do. Their support is like phenomenal. I always tell the story about how so before they sponsored me, we were actually using them for the Pilpoh community server, which I'll talk about in a sec when we come to the Patreon. But we were using them for the Pilpoh community server, and then I reached out to them and said, do you sponsor people? Because if you do, I could do with a sponsor. And they were like, we do. Definitely we'll give you a sponsor. And I was like, oh, amazing. But we were using them before that. We had a horrible service beforehand. It was like, I think it was like £200 a month or something we were paying. And it was just terrible. But yeah, I think the highest tier you can get is like £50 a month on Apex. And you get like a ridiculous amount for that as well. That really bang for the buck is what I'm trying to say. I'm proper rambling now. So I'm just going to end off by saying my Patreon is in the description as well. That'll get you access, even with the lowest tier, to the Patreon server. We will be updating that soon. Probably to all the mods. I'm not sure yet. Might be to all the mods 10 Lite. Because I know all the mods is quite heavy. Might not work with servers, is what I'm trying to say. Whereas this is a perfect pack for servers. Because there's no horrible like terrain generation or anything. And it will just, it'll be so nice on servers. If you are going to play on a server with anyone, highly recommend all the mods Lite. All the mods 10 Lite, I should say. Anyway, I'm going to call it here. Thank you for watching. Thanks for joining. And I will see you in the next series. Bye.